Welcome everybody for my full platinum walkthrough for Tormented Souls 2. We'll be doing this in 3 playthroughs, assisted, standard and tormented, and splitting all the trophies amongst them. You can do it in 2 playthroughs, but it'll be a lot harder. I might do a 2 playthrough route afterwards, but let's just get this 3 playthrough route done first, because like I say, it'll be easier. There will be a text guide, but it's not quite ready yet, and I don't think I'm going to release it for this until it's all completed, because we're making it a bit more detailed. So we're going to wait until it's all finished, and then I'll release it when it's finished, guys, and link in the description. So once it pops up, that'll be when it's finished. I will not be releasing it beforehand. You've got videos here for now anyway to go with. Now in the options, I'm going to change my controls and button layout to type C, and I'm going to increase my cursor speed. And of course we're picking assisted difficulty. I'll explain why in a moment. But the reason we're going to pick button layout C, because it puts aim on L2 and then fire on R2. I mean, if you want to change it for something you prefer, that's great. But I think most of us prefer to have aim on L2 and fire on R2 for these survival horror type games. The reason we're picking assisted is because we're going to do no healing on this very first playthrough. That's the only real condition we want to keep in mind. No healing. We probably are going to get speedrun trophy out of the way, but every playthrough is pretty much going to be under 5 hours, so don't worry too much about that. But no healing is what we want to focus on. You can heal once, by the way. That's all you can do, heal once. Because you have to, because you kind of start the game in a moment after cutscenes in danger. You have to heal to get out of it. You just leave that guest room to begin with, head to the corridor at the end, guys, and enter the chapel here. You'll get a cutscene. Of course, I'm skipping all cutscenes because this is a walkthrough. Now, once you get control in the infirmary, spin around and grab the thumbtack from the wall behind you. Once you've got a thumbtack, come to the other side of the room. Grab the Holy Bible to the side of the bed. You want to examine it, and then once you examine it, combine the thumbtack with the lock to unlock it, and take the flower bud key from inside. Once you've got a flower bud key, head over to the gate. Use the flower bud key on the lock to unlock it. Head up the steps through the gate, push your trolley out of the way, and then exit the room. You'll get your very first trophy, which is escape. For escaping from the infirmary. It's a story trophy. There you go. Now once you've got that, you want to go forward to the T-junction and then go left. As you come along here, you'll find Anna's sketchbook on the small little stand. Do not go past the stand, so it'll be dark and it'll kill you. We are going to do that in a minute, but let's just do something else first. And then once you've got Anna's sketchbook, come this door nearby. In here will be your safe room, but at the back will be pliers. Take these pliers from a small chest to the back. Once you've got pliers, grab a first aid kit on the bench. Grab the recording tape from the lockers, there'll be 3. And then once you've got all them goodies, come over to the tape recorder, use a recording tape on it, guys, and save your game. I also just used a first aid kit, just to heal from danger back to fine. Remember, you can heal the game. You can heal yourself, sorry, once. Yeah, good luck trying to heal the game. You can heal yourself once, and you cannot do it again. You start the game in danger pretty much after that cutscene, and you have to heal to get out of it. Now, once you've healed once, do not heal anymore. I'm not going to be collecting any more healing items, pretty much. And we're just going to come out of the room after saving the game, guys. Go left around the corner, into the darkness, until the screen starts shaking, and then let the darkness kill you. That'll pop another trophy called Death. Unassisted, when you go into danger, by the way, from now on, it doesn't happen the first time, unfortunately, but from now on, when you go into danger, after about 10 or 20 seconds, you'll heal back to caution automatically. And all I'm doing now, I'm just loading my game from the main menu, just because I do not want that death to save on my final results. Yep, unassisted, if you go into danger and wait about 10-20 seconds, you'll go back to caution automatically. This is why you want to do no healing on assisted. Now back in this corridor, continue to the far side and then enter the door on the opposite end, this one here, to enter the bell tower, and then want to make way to the bottom of the bell tower. All videos for this should be about 30 minutes long, by the way. The reason this one is a bit quicker, a bit shorter than that, is just because I didn't have much time today, and I actually thought this would take longer, but it only took just over 20 minutes to get to the prison area. At the bottom of the bell tower, use supplies on this body. Use supplies on the cage on its stomach to cut it open and then grab a lighter. Once you get a lighter and go into your menu and shortcut it. Yes, lob it in a shortcut, then you can just press up on the right stick. Yeah, the shortcut menu, use the right stick to activate the shortcuts. It's not the D-pad like normal. Yeah, it's a right stick in this game. So of course there's no camera to move around. Now go back up steps and go through the door you just came through. Now you got lighter, you'll keep the darkness away. In darkness, by the way, you cannot use any of the weapons. If you're in darkness, you pretty much can't do anything other than take out your lighter. You can't open doors, you can't interact with anything. And with lighter, we can go past the safe room and enter the door at the far end and go into the library. In the library, go down the steps in front, go right, and then go to the end to find a ladder. Go down this ladder to reach the bottom floor and grab the first aid kit, the map from the table. Yeah, the convent map. Maps are really good in this game, by the way. A lot better than what they were in the first. I don't really remember them that well, but they are quite good in this. And then come to the door at the end of the library. We did pass a painkiller on the table, but of course I'm not taking them because we do no healing anyway, so there's not really any need to collect healing items. Now once out here, go right and then right again. Come to the end here. You'll get cutscene just as you passed that path, and then at the very end will be a button for the elevator. Enter out of it, turn it green, then go back and we're going to ride the elevator down to basement 1. In this video we're going to get the nailer weapon, we're going to get the hammer melee weapon, and we are also going to get a shotgun. The shotgun is very powerful in this, I really do like it, but fortunately it's quite slow. At the bottom you want to grab that nails times 12 beyond the cage. Because you're unassisted, you're going to be finding more ammo as well, by the way. Once you've got the 12 nails, come along here and go through this door. If you kept going on, right at the end there's a painkiller, I think, but all we wanted was to get the ammo and get through the door. Now in here, an enemy is chasing you, so quickly light that candle. You passed, light the second candle just there. Come your steps, remember to be quick so the enemy is chasing you. On this fork, go left and activate that candle. Then quickly come to this chest we just passed, open it to find nails inside it, and then enter the door at the end. Do all this quickly before the enemy gets a chance to catch up to you. He will not chase you into this room. In here, lift the lever to turn on the lights, grab the nails on the barrel beside the lever, grab the air canister on the back table, and then grab the nailer frame from the workbench. Examine the nailer frame, and then combine the air canister with it to create your first weapon. And you'll get that trophy, Femme Fatale. Make sure you combine it and it's ready, then you want to equip it. Then when you've got the nailer equipped, come straight through, back through the door, guys, and kill the enemy. It'll take 7 shots. 3 shots will stun it briefly, 5 shots will knock it down, and then 2 more shots will finish it off. So 7 shots in total, but 5 shots will knock it down. So you get 5, you're basically guaranteed a win. Now carrying down here, that enemy will burst through the gate. Once he bursts through, quickly shoot him 5 times as well, and then 2 more to finish him off. Remember, as long as you can knock him down, you've basically won the fight. Then carrying along here, be quick past that night trap. When you go past that, it will try to hit you with the knife, the sword. So quickly keep going so you do not get hit by it. Enter the store for cutscene with Joseph. Grab the hammer from the body afterwards. Yeah, once you've got the hammer, you want to equip it in a shortcut and then grab the nails from a locker. Once you've got the hammer and the nails, leave the room. With the hammer, by the way, now what you can do is when you knock an enemy down with 5 nail shots, you can run up to them with the hammer and then hit them 4 times, finish them off. It will just help you to conserve ammo a bit more. And all we're doing now, back in the basement, we're going to go back where we first came in to begin with, where the enemy came out of the hole, and back here into the north corridor, first floor. Once back up here, make way back to the elevator. And you want to ride it up to 2nd floor, north corridor. Back up here, go right, go straight on at the next fork, and you want to break these green jars we passed earlier. One of them will have some nails inside them. These items inside jars are always fixed, by the way. You get a bit less ammo inside them than normal pickups, but it is all fixed, which is good. Then when you got them, come to the door behind the elevator and use the hammer on the padlock to break it. This is a very strong hammer and the padlocks are very weak. So that'll break it. Go through a door afterwards into the Cloister. Now it's going to be 3 enemies in this area, so be careful, guys. Going to break them 2 jars first to make a path forward. Come in here. Now when you come in here, there's going to be an enemy. Sometimes he'll come straight for you. He kind of starts in a random spot, but he'll always be over here to the west side, I think, or is it east? But yeah, get his attention. Remember, 7 shots, but you've got plenty of space here to bait him around. Do not let him get too close. You can dodge in this game, but I don't really use it too much. So 5 shots to knock him down, and then 4 hammer attacks to finish him off. Right, come up here next to this little cage. Interact with the lever to release a trapdoor and make the corpse fall below. Come over here, smash the screen jar to find 1 shotgun shell inside it. Once you've got that, come along here, grab the nails from the trolley, and then pull out your lighter and go down there, down the stairs like that, until you hear the enemy music. 2 enemies will spawn. Once the 2 enemies spawn, come back up here, equip your nailer, and shoot the first as he comes through there. Keep shooting him. Then once you knock him down, focus on the other one. If you can quickly kill him, great. If not, just knock him down and then focus on the other one. So he's going to be the one who's like a imminent danger, because he's currently chasing you. You've got plenty of space, so again, just keep moving around. Do not let him get too close, guys. And when you knock him down, if the other enemy's still chasing you, finish him off with a nail gun. But if the other enemy's dead, finish him off with your hammer to, of course, conserve ammo. Once they're both dead, that's all the enemies dead in this area. Come down the stairs where they came from, interact with the corpse, and use a pliers on the little blade stuck in the skull. And you'll get the handsaw blade. Once got that, go back up to where the first enemy was, go down that corridor and go through the far door. Sorry, yeah, it's the east passage. Yeah, this first enemy was in the east. I'm just looking at the text guide now. Yep, east. So down here, and it's going to take us into the south corridor 1F. In here, grab the book in front of you, Sister Miriam's Diary, 01, Sin and Punishment. We need to get all these collectibles. And then at the fork, take the path on the right. You'll see a spider enemy appear above you. Come down here, turn on the lights, avoid them green jars that just got healing items inside. Then quickly come around here and go through this door before that enemy gets a chance to attack. You've got to be very quick before he gets a chance to attack you. Them enemies are very hard to kill with your nailer, so we want to leave it until we get a shotgun. Trust me, you will thank me later. Now you'll be back in the bell tower. We've unlocked that shortcut door at the bottom now. You're going to come all the way to the top. You might have checked the top yourself earlier if you're a little bit curious, you know what's at the top. But there'll be 2 green jars blocking your path. Smash them now that you've got a hammer. Carry on to the top. Grab these shotgun shells from the desk in front of you, and then climb up the ladder. We've got a little puzzle coming up. Now for this puzzle, if you open your map, yeah, shotgun shells there should be 4 bullets. Shotgun shells normally come in 4, 3 or 1. In green jars they're normally 1, but when you find them loose, they'll normally be 4 or 3. Now use your hammer to hit these spells in a specific order. Do the west bell first, then south, then north, then east. So again, in this order, west bell, south bell, north bell, and the east bell. Once done them, the glass in the middle will break and you can grab the shotgun. I'm going to shortcut that already. You can only hold 1 shell to begin with, and it takes a long time to reload. Do not use shotgun unless I advise. Nailer, you can spare some ammo, but not with shotgun. Now come down the ladder, wait for the 2 enemies to come in front of you, then when they get close, guys, kill them both at the same time. This is what the shotgun is good for, but the crossbow later on is even better for killing multiple enemies. But them 2 are just perfectly aligned. I think they're put there to display to you how effective the shotgun can be. But you never really get a chance to do that. That's probably the only time you're going to be killing 2 enemies at once with a shotgun. It's good for the stronger enemies to knock them down. But once you kill them, go all the way back down the bottom, pull out your lighter. Now before you go through the bottom door, make sure your shotgun is reloaded, make sure it's equipped, and then go through the door. Right, make sure you got your shotgun out, there you go, and it's reloaded. As soon as you go through this door, aim and shoot the Arachne enemy. Yeah, this one's called the Arachne, I believe, and the others we just killed were called the Punished. Straight away shoot him, then equip your hammer, hit him 4 times, wait for him to recover, then hit him 1 more time, that'll knock him down again, and then 1 more. So it's the 1 shotgun and 6 hammer attacks. Smash that green jar in the corner to find more nails, and then come down here into the door on the left to enter the kitchen. Yeah, shotgun and 6 hammer. The reason I hit him 4 times and then waited is because sometimes he can recover before you hit him 6 times. And in this frame, guys, in the kitchen, aim the shotgun, go forwards. After a few steps, an enemy will crawl down behind you near the entrance, spin around, shoot him once, and again 6 hits with a hammer. But again, hit him 4 times, wait for him to cover, hit him 1 more time to knock him down, and then a 6th time to finish him. Come down to the bottom part of the kitchen, come to this pantry, press the switch on the wall to turn on the lights and grab the nails from the lockers. Next up, enter the door at the back opposite that pantry to enter the refectory. In here, you're going to turn right, come to the end and flick this lever, turn on the lights, smash that green jar next to it to get shotgun shells, and even if you want healing items, do not grab that healing item on that bench there because it spawns an enemy. Yeah, even if you're collecting them, like I say, do not collect that healing item on the bench near the lever. Next up, come to these steps, go left, pull this bench out of the way. Or sorry, it's more like a rack, but you'll find a hidden room. Come in here and grab the handsaw frame. Once you've got a handsaw frame, go back to the steps, turn left, smash a green jar opposite the steps to find nails, and then come down here, go to store at the end, guys, to enter the calefactory. In here, grab the chess mat on the small table, chessboard mat. Come down the steps, grab the recording tape from the chest on the left, go right, smash the jar to find shotgun shells. Quite hard to see this one, but you can smash it, and you're kind of just in the light, so it'll work. Yeah, you find shotgun shells in that green jar, and unlock that shortcut door. We're not going to go through it yet, just unlock it ready for later, because we will be coming through there from the other side. So unlock that door, guys, and then come back through here into the refectory. Once you're back in here, we're going to go back into the kitchen. Complete a little puzzle in here. In the kitchen, you want to go up to the fridge on the top floor. Yeah, the big fridge on your left. Interact with the handle to open it. By the way, I normally like to combine things when I'm actually in the puzzle menu already, because it saves a bit of time, and as you can see, you can still do it. So once you open the door, examine the handsaw frame, then combine the handsaw blade with it, complete the handsaw, and then use the handsaw on the frozen arm to get the frozen hand. Once you've got the frozen hand, come down to north side of the big oven in the middle, interact with it, open the door, use your lighter to light the coal underneath. Once you've done that, place the frozen hand on the top, guys, and you'll get the item it's grasping, the Cryptex. Again, I'm going to complete this puzzle when we get to the door we need to unlock it with. Once you've got a Cryptex, it's melted. You now want to make your way back up steps, guys, and go out the initial door, back to the south corridor 1F. Now in here, go left. Yeah, one of them green jars has a healing item inside, but of course I'm not going to take it. Now when you get back to this junction, we're going to take the other path now, but it's going to be 3 enemies here. We're going to try to bait them all one at a time. So you kind of know when there's enemies spawn, because the music will change slightly, and if you aim, you kind of auto aim onto them, but sometimes the auto aim might not be locking properly, especially if they're on like a different elevation, guys, or if you're moving at the same time. Because you can move and still lock onto them, but it can make some of your bullets miss, so just be careful. So 3 enemies, and it's 3 punished. They're the ones which take either 7 nails or 5 nails and 4 hammer hits, and they fall down after 5 hits. And then 2 more shots will finish them off, or 4 hammer hits. But like I say, try to bait one at a time, move back into the light so you can use your weapon. Kill the first, bait the second, move back, kill him, then bait a third, move back and kill him. Now up here, grab the nails beside the museum door, which you can't access it yet. Just grab the nails, come over here, turn on the light at the top of the steps, go down into the cellar, guys, and unlock the basement door at the bottom, and then go through. The locker opposite that door, by the way, has a healing item inside. Of course, we're avoiding it. Now you're back in the basement, turn right at the fork, go straight on. Now at this fork, go straight on as well. Go back through his cage, get his shotgun ready, because an enemy is going to appear right here. Yeah, make sure you got a shotgun ready. Immediately shoot him to knock him down, then 4 hammer hits, 4, wait for him to recover, hit him 1 more time to knock him down, then hit him a final time to kill him. I don't know what it is, but If you hit him 5 times straight away, it won't stun him. You have to wait for him to recover, then hit him again. And I think just due to how much damage you've already done to him, I think it just knocks him down. Now for this puzzle, you need to rotate all the dials so they show the same display as mine. I hold it there for a few moments when I've completed it. But you want to leave dial 1, dial 2, rotate it 4 times to the rook. Dial 3, rotate it 5 times to the bishop. Dial 4, rotate it 1 time to the queen. Dial 5, rotate it 1 time to the king. Dial 6, rotate it 3 times to the pawn. And dial 7, leave it. Dial 1 and 7, the start and the end need to be the knight. And then take the key out, guys, and use it to unlock the door. Come into the prison. We're almost there, guys. There's a safe at the end of this area. Yeah, to continue through the end, these traps are not working yet. They will be working on our way back later. So come through the gates. Once you reach the circular walkway, you want to turn right and go this way around it. Go to the end and you'll find like a little power box on the wall. Your supplies on it, on the wire, to obtain it. We need that for something much later in the game. Once you've got the wire, unlock the panel and flick the dials like this. So from left to right, you want to be right, left, 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 right. Leave them like that. You won't really get any indication to know that you've done it properly. But later on we'll be able to activate some power. So from left to right, you want to turn it right, left, 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 right. Now come in here, grab Sister Angelica's notepad, O2, the black blood. From the step ladder, grab the shotgun shells on the left, grab the recording tape from the locker, and then save your game. And that'll be it for part 1, guys. So how has it been? Has the pacing been good for that? Because that's kind of how it's going to continue for the rest of the series. And like I say, sorry about the text guide. It is coming. I just don't want to release it until it's finished because it's going to be more detailed than what I normally do and better presented. But yeah, part 1 done. Thanks for watching and I'll see you on part 2 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to 100% of our very first playthrough on Tormented Souls 2. Yeah, we're doing 100% on this one and this is, yes, part 2. So we want to leave the Jade this room. We're going to go around the circular walkway and go down the next passage on your left. This one just here, I almost went past it. Yep, go down the next passage on your left. Turn on the light. When the chamber opens up, flick this switch to open all the cells. That puzzle we did a bit earlier, that unlocks that and basically gives it power. You want to come inside cell number 2. I'm counting them in a clockwise direction, by the way. Go into cell number 2. And then you want to go into cell number 6. But as soon as you go into cell number 6, light the lamp at the back, then quickly switch your shotgun in order to kill this arachne quickly when he comes up to you. Knock him down once with a shotgun and then remember 4 hits, wait for him to recover and then do a 5th hit to knock him back down and then a 6th to kill him. Grab this document nearby. That is the symbol paper. Some of these documents we don't actually need them, I just want to show you where they all are in case you want to complete the puzzles yourself. Next up, I want to open the cell at the very end. That was cell number 7. One punished enemy will come out. Just back up and shoot him 5 times, knock him down, and then attack him twice when he's on the floor to kill him. Or is it 4 times? And I think it's 4 times for them afterwards. But yeah, come to cell 7 and you'll find the phone book page. Once done that, come back down slightly, go into cell number 5. And inside here will be a bed. Pull the bed out of the way and there'll be a little hatch beneath it. Go down the hatch and you'll enter the crypts. Once down here, you want to head forward. In the alcove on your left, grab the nails. We are going to get this boss done in this video, by the way. Get a boss done and get into the next area, the town. Yeah, go to that junction, turn on the lamp, turn on this next lamp, the second one. Then go past the stairs. Do not go upstairs, follow the path beside him. Grab that document. That was Sister Miriam's diary, number 2. Grab that document, then continue on down the passage. Make note of that trap we just passed because on the way back it's going to activate. Yeah, come to this altar at the end. You want to take the book from it, the cursed book. What's it, the Necronomicon or something it's called. But yeah, grab the cursed book and then put the Holy Bible in its place. That's it, because if not, you will not be able to leave the room. I'm going to light them 2 candles at the back, just in case. You'll find out why in a moment. Come back down here. Now the trap is moving. Now what we want to do, there's a trophy for killing an enemy with a trap, and this is a good spot. So when you approach this trap, you probably heard the music change, like an enemy is aware of you. I'm just going to wait here for the enemies to catch up. It will probably take about 10-20 seconds, as you see, but hopefully you timed it right. and they'll run straight into a trap. And there you go, get that trophy, guys. Now, normally only one enemy spawns for me, but for some reason 2 spawn now. I don't quite know why. Maybe it's a bug, or maybe they've updated it slightly. But yeah, it has been 1 in the past, but this time 2 spawn for some reason. But if they do manage to get past the trap, just because of where it is at the time they reach it, just take them back into the room where the Bible was, circle around the altar, and then go back, get on the other side of the trap, and then try to lure them into it again. Like I say, you have to kill an enemy with a trap for that trophy. And then once you've done all that, make your way all the way back to the end and climb up the ladder. Go back through the prison. There's nothing in any of the rooms, by the way. That's why I just showed you the only cells which have something good inside. Yeah, all the way back through here. Now all these traps are going to be activated. So take your time. It's very, very easy to run straight forward, not see it until it's too late, and it kind of like stun locks you. There's quite a lot of these, by the way. So yeah, just take your time going back through here. And there we go. Managed to do it without getting touched. Surprised. Yeah, go through the massive vault door at the end to get back to the basement. Come back to the next fork. Go left. We're going to go past the night trap. Make sure you move quick so that the sword does not hit you. Right on the tip of your hairline. Come back into crematorium. Yes, and Joseph have another little cutscene for you. He'll take the curse book. You'll give him the museum key. We need to come back to that room later on, actually, because a note appears in there once he kind of despawns and moves on. But yeah, go in there. It gives you the museum key. Come back to the fork. Go left. Keep going straight. Head up the steps. And then go left at the next fork after going up steps and go in the door at the end. Back into the south corridor 1F. In here, go on the right side of that table, go up the steps and come over to the museum door. Now we've got a key, we can unlock it. So interact with the door, use the museum key and use it on the middle lock, then the left lock, and then the right lock. So middle, left, right. I think it can work in another order, but it's just what I've started doing and it works for me. So middle lock, left lock, and lock number 3. That's it. And then interact with the handle to open it. Head inside. Now once in the museum, that first jar has nothing inside, but this green jar has some, I think it's nails. Yeah, grab the nails from the second jar. Come down the steps nearby. Grab the note on that display case. That's Sister Miriam's diary, number 4. Grab that one, then we want to go down the steps in the middle. And then down here, you want to go right. Go around the back of the steps, grab the shotgun bullets on that little trolley. Come around to the back wall. Grab the Jade ornament. We need that for a puzzle. Grab the nails on this next trolley. Then carry on back to the front of the room and then go in the front, far left door. In here, it will take you to the Torture Museum. Lots of tortured bodies on display for everybody to see. But you want to keep following the right wall. You go past these chains and then go through a door beyond them. It'll take you back to the basement, but on the other side of that hole. Grab the rotary dial and that small cabinet. Yeah, grab the rotary dial near all the telephones, guys. That's all you need. Then go back inside the Torture Museum. Grab the recording tape immediately on your right on that small chair. Come over here. Got the small steps near the body. And grab the Sister Miriam's diary. 05. Once got that, come back down, go right. Come down here to this cage, unlock it by hitting the padlock with the hammer. Head on through here and then we've got to do a mirror puzzle. Now when it comes to these mirror puzzles, I'm going to call the bottom left candle always to bottom left, number 1. And then I'm going to count them all in an ascending order in a clockwise manner. So we're going to light candle number 1, candle number 4, candle number 8, 9 and 10. Pause the video if you need to, but yeah, light candle 1, number 4, number 8, 9 and 10. There'll be a cutscene, go inside the mirror and you'll trigger out a trophy, reflection. Now there's normally one enemy in here to begin with, but it can be a bit glitchy. It probably depends where he is, so I think they can spawn in random spots. Kind of in the same area, but just in like a random location there. There's actually 2 enemies here, but the first one is further on. We're not going to engage him yet. There's normally one which likes to patrol around this body in the middle. So I'm trying to get his attention. I have no idea where he spawns. You've got to be really careful because it's quite dark. Some areas you can't kill him because it'll be too dark. The game won't let you fire. So I like to lure them to here where the body is, because there's a little bit of light, and hopefully I can shoot him there. So I'm trying to get his attention. I know he's here somewhere. And by the way, I did increase the brightness on this video, so let me know if this is better than the previous video, or you want me to turn it down a bit. Maybe I've turned it up too much, because some things are really bright now when I look at it. But yeah, the enemy's not around at the moment, so what you want to do is interact with that torture table and turn the lever on it to pull the body in half. Do that, and then when we go back to real world, there'll be an item inside. So yeah, turn the lever on that torture bed to rip the body in half. Then we're going to come in this door behind the body, not the side where the crank is, the other side. Yeah, go through that door, you'll come into the museum, but the other side. Come up steps in the middle, and there'll be a arachne enemy at the top. Run up to him, shoot him once with a shotgun to knock him down. I really can't see anything there. I'm surprised this doesn't count as darkness, that spot at the top. But yeah, you run up to arachne first, shotgun to knock him down, then 4 hits with the melee weapon, wait for him to recover, and then 2 more hits to finish him off. Then come to this angel statue, use a lighter on the scroll to burn it. That'll make it so in the present time we can do something else there for a puzzle. But yeah, make sure you burn that scroll on the front of the angel statue, and then go back through the door into previous room. And of course that Iron Maiden trap, guys, make sure you get past it quickly so all spikes come out. You can lure the enemy into that if you want as well, by the way. Now here he is. Yeah, so like I say, he spawned straight away this time, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe he was further along. I don't want to go too far along the corridor because there's 2 of these, and I do not want to trigger them both at once. So this way, they're both separate. So 1 shotgun, guys, 4 melee attacks, wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. That's it, so he's dead. Now I'm going to go down this passage. And there you go, I've triggered him. This way, got to be really careful, because triggering them 2 at once is going to be nasty, and it's probably going to waste you a lot of ammo. I mean, it can be easy if you use your shotgun without the melee attacks, but of course that conserves more ammo. So I'm going to wait for him to come in this illuminated area. I'm going to shotgun him between the eyes, and then slap him on the back of the head. Wait for him to recover. Do a 5th hit to knock him back down, and a 6th hit. And my 5th hit missed. I'm not quite sure if it's because he's on the step. Yeah, just make sure you're close enough to make sure your attacks are going to connect. And don't leave it too long with that 5th attack, because as you can see, if he does an attack where he moves onto his back feet, it can move him back slightly and your attack might miss. Now behind that body on the table is a healing item, painkillers, but of course we don't need him, because this is our no heal playthrough. Come along here to the end, guys, and go through the mirror at the end. Now in this cave, grab the shotgun bullets on your left, on top of that frame. Quickly light these 2 lamps, and then take out shotgun. There's going to be 3 punished enemies here, and if you can line it up well, you can kill 2 at once. Sorry, all 3. I can't see what's going on here. It's really dark there. But basically, there's 2 enemies near the front of the room, and there's 1 in the side passage. And if you get them right spot, you can shoot 3 at once with 1 shotgun bullet, kill them all at once. I managed to get 2, and then I just killed the 3rd one with my nailer to knock him down, and then 4 hits to finish him off. Right over here, come over to this big kind of like statue, and open the lid on the side, guys, and take the ornate heart from inside it. So make sure you take that from inside. That's it. Come along here next, and flick this lever to unlock a secret wall, taking you back into the main part of the torture museum. And then you're going to come over to here now. Because you stretch out body in the other side, you can take, sorry, in the past, or was it the other side? You can take the barrel from its torso. With the barrel, examine the shotgun, guys, and combine it. Now you can hold 2 bullets. Later on you can hold 3, a massive amount. 3 bullets doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 300% more than what you originally have. Or 200%, depending on how you look at it. But once done that, you want to come back into the museum. There is something else we need to do here, but we still need another item, so we're going to leave the puzzle until we come back later. Yes, go left and come back up and go through the initial door. You'll come back into the south corridor 1F. Once back here, go left to the next fork, and then go right and back into the cloister. What is a cloister? Because this place is normally called a gallows, but I'm not quite sure if it's called something different on other versions. Just a translation, the cloister. But yes, come to the far end, and Go in the door, back into the south corridor 1F. Once in here, you want to turn right and go back into the library. Now when you approach the ladder, an enemy is going to jump out from the hole in the floor, a arachne enemy. There's them spider types. So get your shotgun ready, run up to him. Maybe don't shoot him straight away, just in case he might be invincible for a moment when he's jumping out during the animation. So wait for him to recover from the jump, shoot him once with a shotgun, and then 4 hits, guys, remember. Wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. Climb this ladder. Follow the railing around to the steps. Go left up steps, yeah, take out your lighter, then go right at the top of them. Come to this telephone, and we're going to call my number. First, combine the rotary dial with it. Yes, call my number. My number is 3890 and asterisk. Yeah, do not forget the asterisk. So 3890 asterisk. That's it. My mum will answer. Anna will answer. She's a bit dramatic, like always. Lots of dramatic conversations with Anna. But yeah, after the phone call, the portrait will open it back. Sorry about all the notifications. YouTube comments, of course. I do normally try to turn them off for mine, so turn down the volume. But yeah, go to that painting at the back and grab the Jade ornament disc. We need that to complete a puzzle later. Yeah, grab the disc. Then once you got it, climb back down the ladder. Go back through the door we just came in. Yeah, back into the south corridor 1F. We're going to go and change our outfit now. You've probably done this already. I just like to do it now because we're running through it. It saves about 20 seconds. But yeah, grab that note there. Sister Miriam's diary on that cabinet. Yeah, make sure you grab that, guys, on the right. Sister Miriam's diary. 02. Come back into the guest room where we started the game. Open the wardrobe, guys, and pick a new outfit. I'm not going to let you watch me get changed, but yes, that's my new outfit. Doesn't matter, just grab any outfit fashion, but I'm going to go back to the original one. I'll probably try and change outfits during each playthrough if I can. But yeah, back to the original for Tormented Souls 2. I know the white one is from the first game. I'm going to stick to the red one for now. So once you change your outfit, got that trophy, grab the recording tape ×3 from the chest at the end of the bed, and then save your game. But we're actually going to overwrite the save. For some reason, the registry trophy for saving your game once, it's a bit broken. It doesn't work for just simply saving your game. You have to overwrite a save. Well, unassisted anyway. Maybe it works on standard or tormented, I don't quite know, but I know unassisted at least you have to overwrite a save. So save your game and then overwrite the exact same save, and there you go. Registry, save the game twice in brackets, or overwrite a save. But anyway, come back out into the corridor, go left and enter the Cali factory. We unlocked this door earlier on because it had to be unlocked from the other side. So I hope you did do it when I mentioned it. Come to this door here. Now examine the Jade ornament and then combine the disc with it. And you want to press these buttons in the following order after combining the disc. Press the right button, down button, left button, and then right 2 times. That's it. You want to create a square. And once you've done so, just press circle to go back to the inventory menu and then put that inside the door to unlock it. Come inside. As you go a bit further in, a seal will close the door behind you. Grab the nails from a small table. So you know what that means, some enemies coming up. Yeah, once got the nails, come to this far corner, smash a green jar for a 1 shotgun bullet, and then grab that document on the nearby cabinet. Yeah, that document was Mother Lucia's Diary 01. And then go to the end, grab the plant sprayer, guys, the empty one. Then once you got that and come back down, 3 enemies will crawl out from this hole in the middle. Now, there's 3 at once, so you can't really use the nether. So you're going to get in trouble if you do. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to line them all up and kill them all with 1 shotgun bullet. I know it's taken me a while and I have no idea how they're missing me. But I do actually manage to pull it off. But I don't normally have to run around for this long. But I kind of gave up. I thought, well, I'm just going to shoot them and see what happens. But I managed to shoot them all at once. But even if you don't kill them all at once, when there's more than 1, use your shotgun. And then when there's 1, you can go to your nether. So use your shotgun, guys, when there's more than one. But when there's only one enemy, you can turn to your more conservative approach by, you know, nail gun and then melee them when they're down. But I mean, if you can, try to kill them more than one with a single shotgun bullet, because they are quite hard to come by to begin with. Then once you've done that, come back into the refectory, go into the kitchen, and then from the kitchen we're going to go back into the South Corridor 1F. We are almost ready for the boss, the Maiden. All the bosses, they have like little gimmicks to them pretty much. I think every single boss has like a little gimmick to it. This one you have to stab the boss in the eye with some daggers. But once in the South Corridor 1F, go left from the kitchen, then go along the corridor, then go right to the next fork and come back into the museum. In the museum, come over to the angel statue. This is that statue. Remember, on the other side we burnt the scroll. So now we can actually see its chest. There's not much to see. But you want to combine the ornate stone heart with a gap in the chest, and then once you've done that, it'll create a blood pool in front of it. That small bowl will fill up with blood. I think it's blood. And you want to combine the plant sprayer with that basin, and it'll fill it up with the liquid. That's it. So once you've got your ketchup, you want to go back into the previous room. We're going to go back to where we saw Joseph now. And there's going to be a file there because now he has moved on. So we're going to come down here, back down to the basement. I think this is the quickest way to get this document. We do come back into this area later for the true ending, but I don't really come near here. I think this is the last point we're going to be in the convent, and it puts us the nearest basically to getting this document. So back in the basement, go down the steps, continue on at the next fork, go through that gate, go right at this fork, run straight past the knight statue so you do not get a knife on your back. Come in the crematorium, you'll see Joseph is gone. He's left skid marks there from his wheelchair. But yeah, grab Joseph's diary 01. Once got Joseph's diary, leave the room and then go back to the next fork. Remember to avoid the statue, go left and then take a right just past the gate. Yes, take a right. We're going to go back through here into the corridor, North Corridor 1F. Go to your right. I went the wrong way for a moment. At the end of that passage, it's just a healing item, which of course you don't need. Yeah, so go to your right, Caroline's right, or sorry, Emma Wildberger. And then call down the elevator. Ride the elevator back up to 2F. That's it. And then you want to go right. Go all the way, I think this is the east end. But yeah, come all the way down here. And now we come back to the cursed door. Now we're going to use the plant sprayer. But first need to examine it, guys, and pump it. Yeah, pump it real good. That's it, give it a good old pumping. And then once it's pumped, use a primed plant sprayer on the 3 arms, guys, to put them out. That's it, the magical ketchup will just make him disappear. And now we've got a boss fight, so it'll be a cutscene first. Some of these bosses, they do look quite cool. I do like some of the designs they've used. Especially, I think it's the Harvester. Quite like how they've done his face. But anyway, yes, this is the Iron Maiden. There'll be some shotgun bullets over there. This is mega dark. But yeah, grab them shotgun bullets near the wall, the far wall. And then you need to grab the 2 daggers from these 2 corpses. Sorry, they're not corpses, they're clearly alive. But yeah, take the dagger from that body on the wall, then go to the opposite wall and take the dagger from this body. You do need both of these daggers. And then what you need to do is deal enough damage to the boss to knock him down, at which point there'll be a prompt. Interact with him, and you can stab him in the eye with a dagger. You've got to do it twice. So the first part, it will take 5 shotgun bullets up close. You can normally do 2 shotgun bullets to stun it briefly, then run away as you reload, dodge an attack, and then do 2 more. So 5 shotgun bullets to begin with. Like I say, just evade attacks in between, and if you can do 2 shotgun bullets back to back, it will normally stun him briefly, give you a chance to run away. But you don't normally get a chance to do 1 bullet unless you just dodged an attack. That's it, so stab him in the eye. Then once he recovers, again another 5 bullets, just evade his attacks. Now normally when you knock him down the second time, he only stays down for a moment, so you want to stand by him and keep throwing eggs. So if that prompt's only going to appear for like a second, you're going to get it in time. But with me, the second 5 batch of shotgun bullets don't actually knock him down. But I know he's very close to getting knocked down. So I switch my nailer and just shoot him. Because shotgun bullets are more expensive than nailer rounds. I think it takes like 3 or 4 nailer. So that's less than the damage a shotgun bullet does, I think. There you go, so knocked him down. So it took me 5 to knock him down once, and then 5 again, and a few nail bullets. And stab him with the second dagger, guys, in his eye. That's it. I did try to stick them both up his nostrils, but it didn't allow me to do that. So you got to put it in the eye. Or even in his ear. That could work if the game allowed you to do it. But yes, you get a trophy, Blasphemous. Defeat the Iron Maiden. Once you get control back, you'll be in the chapel. You're quite worn out, but don't worry, we're going to have a chance to relax before tomorrow's video, because we're almost done for this one. Now you want to go up the steps on your left, make your way up to the top floor, which you want to grab some items first, and an upgrade for our nailer to make it shoot quicker. Now go past the first 2 green jars on the top floor, go past the door, and this green jar at the end has nail ammo inside it. Yeah, that has nail ammo, so grab the nail ammo, and this jar here, by the way, has a healing item, but we don't want it. So go through this door, upstairs. It's going to actually bring you into a library. We're going to grab the recording tape from this shelf. We're going to unlock this shortcut gate, very important because we're going to come back through it later. Yes, unlock that shortcut gate. And then come over here and grab the compressed air canister. That's the upgrade. Once you grab that air canister, examine your nailer, guys, and combine the upgrade with it. There you go. That'll basically make it fire a little bit quicker. Personally, I think my favourite weapon in the game is the automatic nailer. It'd be nice if we got infinite ammo for that. Yeah, that weapon would be awesome. But we get that a bit later. So once done them, you want to come back into the chapel. Go back down to the lower floor. Once back down here, try to kind of maneuver around the nuns. I'm not quite sure why you can't walk over them. Maybe it's a sign of respect. But yeah, come right, go beneath them steps. Grab the nails directly beneath them. And once done that, come over here to this corner down these steps. And grab the nails from a chair. Once got the nails, come up here and go through this door to enter the arcade. Not the arcade you're thinking of, but yeah, once you come in, all you're going to do is grab that note directly in front of you on the bench. Joseph's Diary 03, I think that was. Was it 03 or was it 02? 03, I think, but yes, grab Joseph's Diary off that bench in front of you, then go to the far door and enter the commercial district. We are now in a new area. This is the town. Very simple way to describe it. But yeah, come to this blue car in front, open the trunk and grab the shotgun bullets from the side, and then come into the call centre. Once in the call centre, grab the recording tape on the chair, and then grab the document from the desk, Miguel's Diary 03. And then once you've got that, come to the tape recorder, guys, and save your game. And that's it. Part 2 done. Got a boss done, which is nice, and then we've got to a town under 1 hour, which ain't too bad. And that'll be it for part 2. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 3 tomorrow. Hey everybody, welcome back. This is part 3 of Tormented Souls 2. We are in the call centre, just in the commercial, sorry, not commercial district, in the town area. Yeah, so from the call centre, go through the doors, get back into the commercial district. Turn right, go along this path, go past the dark blue car, cross the road, make sure you look both ways before you cross, and then come down this path, and near this little kiosk, you'll find the map, the Villa Hes map. So you want to grab that, and then carry on all the way down to the end of the road. By the way, there's currently some trophies are bugged on PS5, but don't worry for them, because they should be patched by the time we get to the playthroughs. And by the way, there's a newspaper article there, 03. Yes, grab that newspaper article on the bench, and then come around the corner and enter the butcher shop. Yeah, sorry, back to some trophies briefly. So they are currently glitched, but when we get to them again on standard difficulty and tormented, I'll do them same requirements again. So they should be patched by then, guys, and we'll get the trophies then. So don't worry about the glitched trophies. We'll still work them into the guide, but a bit later. So you come into the butcher shop, come into the back, grab that nails, come over here, grab Miguel's Diary, number 4. Make sure you grab that diary. Then come to the ladder at the back to enter the butcher shop cellar. Down here, We're going to come through a passage on the right and grab the mole staff entrance key for that corpse impaled on the wall. Once got the key, quickly go back up ladder because a pig enemy is going to spawn down here. I'm going to kill him later, but I just wanted to run away from him for now. We can come back later with Sledgehammer and kill him without using any ammo. Once back in the butcher shop, make our way back into the front door, guys, and leave via the shutter. Commercial district, you're going to go straight on. Go straight into the mole. Now that you've got the key, you can use it to unlock the door and pass through. Remember, I'm avoiding all healing items. I have just passed a bunch. For example, there's a garage just to the left where we came out of the shop. It's got a painkillers at the end. We're leaving it. I will be pointing them out on the second playthrough, and they will all be in the text guide once it's released. But yeah, for this video, I'm avoiding all the healing items. I am trying to point them out where I come past them, but sometimes I kind of forget, so I'm not seeing them on screen. But come in the shop to the left of the front door, grab the coil nails on the step ladder in the corner, and then grab the map from behind the counter, the mall map. Once you've got that map, you're going to leave that shop, turn right, come to stairwell, make way up to the floor above. Then on the up floor, you want to head to the far corner, go down these steps, and enter the pharmacy at the bottom. We are going to be enter the processing plant on this video and getting quite a bit done there. Get the new weapon, the crowbar, which allows you to destroy those square crates you might have seen on the commercial district and wonder, how do I bait these? Because if you hit them with a hammer, I think they shake slightly. So it kind of shows you that you can do something with them, just not at the moment. In the pharmacy, we're going to come all the way down the bottom. You can't do much here at the moment because there's no electric. But at the bottom, grab the instant photo opposite the lower door, the instant photo, and then go through the lower door. You'll be in the mall lower floor. From here, turn left and go through the small gap in between the wall opposite, which is broken. In this room, the video game store, or rental store, sorry, grab the recording tape near that first chair and this armchair. There's some nails on the shelf behind it, but trying to grab it is a little bit awkward. You can see it flashing and sparkling, but you have to kind of wiggle around and keep spamming the button to collect it. And once you're done, you want to exit the shop. Once outside, come through this door directly opposite into this cafe. Go through the cafe and out the front door. Once you're out the front door, you want to follow the path to the left and enter the next room on your left, which is the hair salon. In here, grab the recording tape on the middle table. Grab the coil nails on the two boxes on the back. And then we're going to save the game. Yeah, I plan to kind of stop this in the processing plant at the first save point. But when I looked at the total time, it's only on like 17 minutes. So I ended up adding a bit more onto it. But it worked out quite nicely. So we'll kind of stop at almost 30 minutes exactly when we get to that next save back in the processing plant, but it allows us to get the crossbow and make quite a lot of progress in that area. So once you save your game in the hair salon, come back outside, turn left, come into this room at the end that says danger above it. This is going to lead us to the circuit breaker. Beware those pigs because on the way back one of them is going to get up. But yeah, come to the far corner, grab the nails from the chest, and then flick the lever on the circuit breaker, guys, to turn on the power partially. Now go forward. Once you see the pig, run back because it'll be too dark there to shoot him. You need to run back here to where it's light, and then you want to shoot him, guys, like so. To kill the pigs, it's similar to the punished enemies. It'll take either 5 nails to knock them down and then 4 hammer hits, or just knock them down with 5 nails, then shoot them 2 more times, and that'll kill him. Then once you kill that first pig, come back in here, outside the power room, and there'll be another one roaming around this corridor. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he normally patrols around here. We're going to take out that one next. Remember, unassisted, if you get put into danger, you'll heal back up to caution after a short time, between 10 to 20 seconds. And when you're in danger, you do actually run a bit slower, like so. You'll be kind of holding your stomach in pain. Now you want to smash this green jar outside the hair salon. You'll find coil nails inside it. Yeah, grab the coil nails from inside that green jar. And then you want to go through the door opposite the hair salon. There's a goat you can unlock from this side. So make sure you go through that gate. In here will be another pig enemy. Yeah, so again, kill that pig enemy next. Come behind the foosball tables and grab the coil nails at the back on the bench. These green jars I'm not breaking, it's because there's nothing inside them, by the way. Now you're going to come into the toilets on the right, the first toilet, first restroom. Inside here will be the automatic nailer. This is what you use them coil nails for. And I do quite like this weapon. It would have been nice if we unlocked infinite ammo for it. Now unlock that gate opposite the toilet, but do not go through it. Just unlock it ready for later. Very important, guys, because that's a little shortcut. And we're going to come back through it later to save a bit of time. So make sure you unlock the double gate opposite the restroom, but do not go through it. Then you want to go back into the video rental store, go all the way to the back of the store and go back through the crack in the wall. Back here, we're going to smash this green jar on the right nearest this door to find some nails inside it, and then come back into the pharmacy. Now there's going to be 2 punished enemies in here now, but they're upstairs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go upstairs until I trigger at least, well, I'm going to try to trigger one of them, but you don't really know where they are, so you can't see. So you kind of just, fingers crossed, you trigger one at a time. So I think they're roaming the front. So you know when you've triggered once, you'll hear the music change. And then I normally go down the bottom where I've got a bit more space, spin around and shoot them. Remember, 5 shots and 4 hammer attacks, or just 7 shots. I'm just going to use my nailer 7 shots because throughout the course of the game, you get a lot of nail ammo. Yes, you're going to have loads left over, guys, on assisted. So yeah, I'm just going to use my nailer. But there'd be 2 of them, and I got them both, luckily. Luckily, they didn't come down like inside each other. There's time for me to kill the first one before the second one showed up. So once you kill them 2, come over to this puzzle. Yeah, the fridge puzzle. We couldn't use this before because there's now no power, but of course now there is. Now you want it to be blue, yellow, red. You see them colours on the top right. Wants to be blue, yellow, red. And basically, dial 1, just move it up 4 times. Dial 2, leave it, and dial 3, put it down 5 times. But you just want it to be blue, yellow, red on the colours on the buttons. Then you open the door. You can grab a first aid kit inside. We're never going to use it, but I just grabbed it because it was there. And you also want to grab the Dojo key. That's the main thing we wanted from the fridge, the Dojo key. Yep, they've been keeping it nice and cool for you. Now, before you leave pharmacy via the front door, equip the shotgun because it's going to be an arachne enemy immediately on your right. As soon as you come out, run up to him, shotgun him, and then hit him 4 times with a hammer like normal. Wait for him to recover, and then hit him 2 more times to kill him. Upstairs, there'll be another arachne enemy. He might not be up here, he might be down the bottom at the far end, where you can see the other one. But hopefully you got one up here. So quickly kill this one. Run past him, and then kill the 3rd arachne enemy, and there she is. Like I say, the first one is almost always directly outside the pharmacy, but the last 2 are normally roaming around here somewhere. And hopefully they're not together, so you can kill them both separately, like I have. Then once you kill them, I'm going to I'm going to press the button on this vending machine to get some nails from inside it. Once got the nails from a vending machine. Yeah, that's one of those new DIY vending machines. Yeah, come up to the dojo, just near the top of the steps, and unlock it using the dojo key. Once inside, grab the shotgun bullets from behind the counter. So dark, it's so dark. I have turned up the brightness. I did double check because I thought I didn't, but I did. And then once got the shotgun bullets, come in the back room, guys, and grab the box cutter. Yeah, that little tiny blade. Once got a little tiny blade, that's probably from the DIY vending machine as well. Yes, once you go back to the front door of the dojo, a punished enemy will spawn from the restroom. I'm just going to kill him with 7 nails. That's all I'm going to do. 7 nails. It'd be nice if you could actually use a nail, combine a nail with a hammer, but you've got to use them separately. So 7 nails to kill him, or 5 nails and 4 hammer bullets, but 4 hammer attack. But like I say, you're going to have plenty of nail ammo, so don't worry too much. Then you want to come out the front door to the mall by going downstairs and turning left and going the door opposite. Once back outside, cross the road, and you want to come over to the telephone box. Now you want to use a box cutter on this. For some reason, she couldn't take the tape off herself. I think she's kind of like Leon when it comes to taking tape off things. They don't quite have the grasp of how to do it, so they have to get something to cut it with. And once you've done that, You'll trigger a brief cutscene again, and it's being all dramatic. And after this, we're going to grab the coins from the bottom slot. And a wild burger. Yeah, with these coins, we're going to go back into the mall. And we're going to play a claw machine. This claw machine, I probably played about with it for about 10 minutes. I tried every single teddy bear, but it's a very specific teddy bear you have to do it on. I first thought it's random, but after messing about, yes, it's not. You just have to pick up a very specific one, and once you know it, it's actually pretty obvious. But once you've got the coins, come back into the mall and go down the steps on your left and go through this gate, which we unlocked earlier, the shortcut gate. Ignore that pig, it's just a jump scare. Now once back in here, turn right, go past the foosball tables and enter the arcade beside the hair salon. Yes, come into the amusement arcade. Grab the letter to Zach behind the counter. Once got the letter to Zach, interact with the claw machine, place a coin in it. And you want to go all the way to the right and then up slightly, and you see that teddy bear with one eye. That's one you have to pick up, which I guess is supposed to be, resemble Emma Wildburger, is it? But yes, grab that teddy bear with one eye, and that's one you got to grab. Then once got a teddy bear, we're going to come back outside into the mall passage. We are going to go right slightly and then left through the shortcut gate, go to the far end of the mall, the opposite end, come down these steps on the right and interact with the chained up body. Now once you interact with him, we're going to examine the teddy bear first, and some of you might not like to do this, but we're going to cut up the teddy bear with a box cutter. That's it, don't worry, I'll put a band-aid on him afterwards. But once you cut him open, you'll get the gold ring inside him. You're going to place a gold ring on this body. He'll think you're proposing to him and he'll be mega happy. And he'll be so happy, he'll just kind of disintegrate. And you can go in the door behind him. Or maybe he just really didn't want to be married to you, so he kind of despawned himself. But once you go through the door behind him, grab Miguel's diary 06 on the red barrel in front. Yes, make sure you grab that diary 06 from the barrel in front. Come upstairs to the street, go left, and you'll trigger a cutscene. And he's got Leon's jacket on, hasn't he? Why does this jacket look so similar to Leon's? But you want to come up these 3 sets of stairs, all the way to the top. You can go straight on past them. I know there's some nails in the trailer, but we have to go down there anyway later to reach a new area, so we'll just get the nails then. Once you get to the top of the steps, go in the small gazebo. You'll find newspaper articles 02 inside. Yes, newspaper articles 02. Come over here, grab the nails from the stool. Once you've got the nails from the stool, come up the steps at the back and enter the container office. In here, turn right and you'll find recording tape on the filing cabinet, and then we are going to save our game. There is a lot of saving slots. I think there's 20 altogether. So don't be shy about saving. Just keep saving it in new slots. Then once you've used them all, just cycle back to the first one, guys, and just keep going through them that way. We're going to exit the container office now, and make our way into the processing plant. This took me quite a while to kind of optimize it, because this area is sending you back and forth with so many different things. You go to one area to get item B, then you go back to the other area with item A to get item B. Then you got to take item B to where somewhere else was before, because then you can get item C. A bit like that, a lot of backtracking, but I tried to optimize it best I can. But anyway, before you come into processing plant, make sure you grab that coil nails on the bench near the statue just before the entrance. Grab the coil nails on the bench, enter processing plant. The door will close behind you. Come left into this conference room. Grab the coil nails on the first table you pass, and then go into the opposite door, into the lower wing. Once in the lower wing, come straight ahead and grab Miguel's diary 07. Yep, grab that diary 07, and then come this door on the far left. Again, I'm only smashing green jars which have things inside. I am leaving green jars which have healing items inside, of course. I'm only smashing the ones which have ammo. Right, come up these steps. We are now in the upper wing. Enter the first door on your right. There'll be a few new enemy types in this area. Now we're going to leave the tape recorder for a moment. We're going to come up this ladder first into the surveillance room. In here, you're going to find recording tape on that bed. You're going to find the bike parts. Yeah, metal bike parts. Make sure you grab them, very important. And then grab the coil nails on the right there. That's all you want. So recording tape, metal bike parts, and the coil nails. Then go back down and save your game. They're metal bike parts. They're not for what you think they are. You probably think they're for a bicycle. They're not. I think when I did combine them with something, I just randomly thought maybe they work on this, and they did. But yeah, when we go to combine them on something, it's probably not what you would expect. So I'm saving my game. Then we're going to go back into the upper wing. Most of the items here, they do have obvious things you have to use them with, I think. But yeah, they're metal bike parts. They just weren't obvious at all to me. I just had nothing else to use them with, so I thought I'm going to try them on this. But you want to come right in the upper wing. Once you see the cutscene, keep going on. And go left into this open office in here. Go right and grab the coil nails from the table. And on the opposite side of the notice board is the map. The processing plant map. Once you've got that map, you want to come into a door straight opposite the open office into the dormitory. Into the dormitory. Grab the Brother Ewan's Diary 01 off the middle table. Yeah, Brother's Diary 01 off the middle table. Then come into the bathroom. Yep, Joseph is waiting for you. Don't quite know why he's in the bathroom, but grab the coil nails from there. And then once you've got coil nails, guys, grab the crowbar, the new melee weapon, which is, I think it does almost twice as much damage as a hammer. But you can use it to break them crates now, the big crates. So I'm no longer using the hammer. I'm going to replace it with the crowbar. So once you've got the crowbar and the coil nails, leave the room and go back into the upper wing. Once back in the upper wing, you're going to go left, back down to the lower wing. This is your new enemy type, by the way. It's a fisherman. You want to equip your shotgun once you leave the room. Then once he spawns, quickly shoot him with the shotgun, guys, to knock him down and then finish him off with a nailer. Yes, always do that with them fishermen enemies. Shotgun to knock them down and then finish them off with the nailer. Right, and then we're going to carry on down to lower wing. I think the nailer and the crowbar, they do the same damage. Of course, one's ranged weapon and one's a melee. Yeah, you want to break these crates and go down a small elevator. And then go through the door opposite when you land at the bottom. Yeah, crowbar and nailer, I think the damage they do is the same. So, if you kill him with a shotgun and 4 nail bullets, then it'll probably be shotgun and 4 crowbar hits to kill him. Now, once in the basement, you want to go left. When that enemy spawns, the lights will go out, so you need to quickly light that candle. Yeah, quickly light the candle, guys. Equip your shotgun. Wait for him to come around the corner. Then shotgun him to knock him down. Then equip the nail gun and shoot him to kill him. There you go. Nice and easy. Then grab the nails from the box in the corner. Yeah, quite difficult to see, but yeah, nails from the box in the corner. Then break these 4 crates. Go down to the bottom. Go left at the bottom to grab some coil nails near the end. And then go through the door opposite the stairs. Yes, into the freezer room. Once in the freezer room, come down the steps in front. Go right and go into this open cell on your left. Inside here, grab the Brother Ewan's Diary 02 on the small table. Yeah, Brother Ewan's Diary 02, grab that. And then interact this portrait and keep pressing the guild's chest. I know it sounds a bit wrong, but you have to do it to open the door. So just keep pressing on the guild's chest until you get the right spot, guys, and it'll unlock a hidden wall. Come around the corner to the hidden wall and smash these 2 crates. One of them will have nails inside him. Once you've got the nails, grab his nails on the next trolley, just past the hidden wall. And then come over to this button, press the big red one. That's it, it will open the cell behind you. Come inside, and you want to grab the VHS tape for the freezer. And you also want to grab the nails on the side table. So I'll grab the VHS tape, grab the nails, and then you want to exit the room. Go back down the corridor, guys, and go back into the basement. We need to go all the way back to the conference room now, and use that tape. Yep, and then come all the way back down here to the freezer. Yeah, we've got quite a journey to make. This is what I mean by this area. It sends you back and forth all over the place. But I believe I've got the most optimal way to do it. You know, when going for 100% as well. So all the way back along here. Them steam coming out of the pipe, by the way. The steam can damage you. So if you're about to run past the pipe and the steam coming out, just wait a moment for it to stop and then run past. So back on the lower wing, turn right, go back into the conference room. Come down to VHS player. You want to press eject, then combine the freezer tape with it and then press play. And then you're going to enter the screen. Once you come back here afterwards, an enemy is going to spawn, but you shouldn't need to come back in this room. So when the enemy does spawn, just quickly leave the room, guys, and you don't have to fight him. But make sure you go through the door we just came through. So yes, VHS tape, put it in, press play, and then interact with the screen. I'm sure it normally let me skip this in previously. I'm sure I have skipped this on other playthroughs, so I'm not quite sure why it's not allowing me to now. But you will get a trophy when doing this for the first time. Journey, travel to the past. Yes, there we go. Now in here, you just want to go left. You're back in the freezer room, as you can see. Yeah, go left. You want to go to the cell at the end. You don't normally have anything to collect in these past areas. But there is one a bit later where you need to collect some it. So press the button to unlock the door. Come inside and you want to grab, you want to move the wardrobe. So yes, come inside and move the wardrobe at the back. You need to block the vent. That's all you need to do here, guys. Block the vent. Yes, and then you want to go back. Yes, back to the camcorder. Go back to present. Back in the present, when you move forward a few steps, it's going to trigger a arachnid enemy. So turn to your left when you get control back and go back through this door. Make sure you go back through this door and not the other one. Once back in the lower wing, we want to go back down the elevator to the basement. We're going to go straight through the door ahead. We're making our way all the way back to the freezer, as I was mentioning a bit earlier. So back into the corridor, turn left, go to the end. That's it. Then the next step after this is to go and get the cassette player, like a portable one, from the dock area. So go back into cell at the end and you're going to get a long cutscene. After the cutscene, we're going to grab a light bulb. Yes, that light bulb just there, guys, from a desk lamp. Once you've got a light bulb, you need to interact with the door and use the nailer, which is quite cool. Yeah, use the nailer. That's it. Luckily, that's left there. And luckily, there's no glass in the window. That's it. You can get out and make sure you grab a sketchbook outside. That's Anna's sketchbook 02. We got 01 back in the convent. Yeah, I guess what happened is when you block the vent, it meant Anna couldn't escape or nothing could come in to take her. So it makes it so she stays in that room. Then you come back to present and she's still there because she couldn't escape. Because she couldn't push the wardrobe out of the way herself, I guess. So once back in the basement, you now want to go all the way to the opposite end. You'll come across two candles on the way. You want to light them. So light that candle and light this candle as well. The reason being is because when we come back in here later, there's going to be a crab enemy. And we need to make sure this lights so that it can kill him. Then come in here, grab the acid test tubes. Once you've got them acid test tubes, come around here and place a light bulb in the light bulb slot on the far end. Once done that, go back slightly and press a button above the vent. That one just there. And then smash these crates, guys, and go down the elevator. And them acid test tubes, they're not for what you think they are. Similar to the bite parts, they're used on a weapon which you probably wouldn't initially expect them to be for. Yes, it looks like they're for some kind of acid grenade launcher, don't they? You combine them with something like that. But once you've gone down a small elevator, go through the hatch at the end to enter the underground dock. In here, there's going to be a little puzzle coming up. So you come to this panel at the end and you want to turn the top middle 1 time and the top right 3 times. That's it. You want the top right circuit to be green with 3 lights. So remember, top middle, turn it 1 time, and the top right node, turn it 3 times. that will activate this elevator. Come and press the button to call it up to you. Then ride it down to the lower part of the dock. There's going to be a bunch of spider crab enemies here. The automatic nailer works really well on these. It'll take 9 shots to kill each, but it's really quick to do. And at the moment, yes, it's our best weapon for them. Now you want to turn left first, smash these crates to the left. You'll find one shotgun bullet inside them. Then you want to equip the automatic nailer ready. Like I said, it will take 9 shots to kill 1 crab. 9 shots. Now, when the first 2 appear, you want to walk back, just so you don't have one on either side. Yeah, run back quickly when they spawn. There they are. So they're both kind of in a line, and then kill them both quickly. And I just got a trophy for killing 40 enemies. Ruthless. Yeah, kill 40 enemies. And by the way, the trophy for killing every enemy in the game, that's not true. You actually have to kill 120 enemies. So if you think I'm missing enemies, we're not. You have to kill 120 enemies for the trophy for killing all the enemies in Villahez. They're supposedly changing the description in a patch. But you want to come through this gate next and grab a cassette player. Once you grab a cassette player and move back a few steps, it's going to spawn about 4 crabs. Quickly take out the first 3 with the automatic nailer and then kill the last one with your nailer. I kind of messed it up because I equipped the wrong weapon. But if they do manage to jump on you, you'll kill them anyway when you throw them off. And yes, so quickly killing 4 crabs. Then you want to go back up the elevator. And by the way, opposite that gate, which we just opened and went through to get the cassette player, there's a small little path almost opposite it, which leads, it's a very small path, it's about probably 5 steps long, and it leads to a dead end. If you go down that very small path, it'll make a another spider crab spawn near the first aid kit on the end of the dock. So just go where I went, go in that gate, grab a cassette player, go back the way you came and go up the elevator, and then you shouldn't spawn any more crabs. So I'm just changing my shortcuts around again now. The automatic nailer does have some very good uses, so try to avoid using it unless I advise. We will have a lot of ammo later, but to begin with, ammo on a lot of our weapons is going to be quite low, except for the nailer, I guess. So once back up in reception, make way to the end and go back into the basement. Once in the basement, there's going to be a spider crab enemy. Now, if you quick with the crowbar, every hit will stun him. So if you can run up straight up to him, like here he is, you quick the crowbar, guys, and just kill him with 3 hits. Like I say, it will stun him. That's it, works really well. And then we'll go through the next passage on your left, back to the lower wing. We're making our way up to the upper wing now, and we're going to go into save room, guys, and save the game. And that'll be it for part 3. On the lower wing, go left and go into the far left room. It will take you to the upper wing. We're going to go up steps. Now it's going to be a arachne enemy around here. I'm just going to kill him quickly before I go into the safe room. So remember, 1 shotgun bullet, and I'm going to kill this one with a nailer afterwards. So 1 shotgun bullet and about 3 nails, I think. There we go, got him. So kill him first. I think it's an arachne, or was it a fisherman? But yes, you want to come back in the safe room. Here it is. Yeah, so the storeroom. That's it. Come inside and save your game on the left, guys. And then that'll be it for part 3. So we have made quite a bit of progress in this one, which is nice. Give you plenty to keep you busy until part 4 tomorrow.
My head is real. It was it. We looked something cheating.
And so that will be it for part 3, guys. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 4 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 4, guys. We're in the storeroom. Just going to get up from our chair and head outside back into the upper wing corridor. We're going to turn right, and we're going to follow this path around and enter the next door. On your right, go back into the dormitory. We've already been in here, but we need to get a file now, which appears once Joseph has gone. So go back into the bathroom on the left. If Joseph is still in here, then talk with him, then leave and come back in. Yeah, so if he's still there, just exhaust his dialogue, exit, come back in. And he should be gone. And in his place will be Joseph Diary 02. That's it, grab that diary. And at the moment, until they patch this, it seems it gives you the trophy for collecting all of Joseph's diaries, only if you collect 3 of them. Yeah, but we still want to collect all 4 anyway, just in case if you do patch it. Or because you might need all 4 for the journalist trophy as well. But once you've got that file, come back outside into the corridor, go right, grab the acid test tubes on the bench near the far end. Make sure you grab the acid test tubes. Then interact with this panel. You want to take off the cover on the panel, then examine your cassette player, take the batteries out the back. Then you want to put the batteries inside the keypad, like so. And then the code for this is 1765. 1765. Press the red button afterwards to unlock it, and do not forget to take the batteries back. That's it. Once you've got batteries back, go through the door. As long as you put the code in and press red button, guys, you can take batteries out. It doesn't matter. It's not going to lock the door again. Once it's unlocked, it's locked. It's locked permanently. Just make sure you take batteries out afterwards. Come inside, go left. Grab this Brother Ewan's Diary 04, just between the stairs. So go left, grab Brother Ewan's Diary 04 between the steps. Continue down to the bottom and then enter the door on your left to go into the kitchen. Once in the kitchen, you're going to come over here and pull this trolley out of the way. We're not going to go down there yet, but we're going to go down there a bit later. But it's just allow you to pull it now, and it will save you running back around later. I'm not going to grab the other items, such as healing items. So you pull the trolley out of the way, then carry on upstairs. Now up here, when you approach the yellow coats, it's going to spawn 2 punished enemies. Yes, when you approach the yellow coats. So when they spawn, quickly shoot them. And you're just going to have to like bait them around them red sinks in the middle. But try not to shoot them above the red sinks, because a lot of times your bullets will miss for some reason. I think there's some like invisible wall between the red sinks or floating above them. So just bait them around to avoid them, and then just kill them both. They'll take 7 shots each with the nailer. Once they're dead, grab the crossbow frame, and believe it or not, you have to combine that with the metal bike parts to complete the crossbow. And once the crossbow is completed, come over here. Grab Brother Ewan's Diary 03 on the small table near the upper door. Then once you've got that diary, exit the room. You'll be back in the corridor. You want to go left and go back into that dining room again. Now in here, we're going to do a little puzzle now. But first, we want to turn right, come to the end, smash the screen jar. Inside will be some nails. Now go back to this picture of the archer portrait. Equip your crossbow and aim it. The light above should go green. Like I say, you have to aim your crossbow in front of the archer portrait. Once it turns green, quickly run to the next one in between the stairs. And in this one, take out your lighter for a few seconds until it turns green. And then go upstairs to the other side. This one, the ballet dancer, just hold the tank controls on the D-pad and spin around on the spot like so. Just hold left on the D-pad, directional pad, until it turns green. Once it turns green, we've got one more to do. You have to do this quick enough, by the way, otherwise they'll turn out. So they turn out, you need to start again. So you're going to run down the bottom, go to the back of the room. And in this one, you need to equip your hammer and just swing it. So attack once you hammer. That's it. Once all 4 green at once, you'll release the statue's hand, so you can grab the item. And then you're going to come around here, guys, to grab the coronels beyond the table, just beneath the window. Once you've got the coronels, come in here next, open the gate. Do not take the item on that diver statue in the middle yet. It's not a statue actually. But grab the manual jack from the statue. Grab the nails from the corner on the table. Yeah, the manual jack. And then equip the automatic nailer ready. Now with the automatic nailer, as you approach the gate, after taking that item off the diver, yeah, you need to take the item off the diver. That's one of the metal keys. He's going to get up. Now you want to shoot him with a full clip. That should stun him briefly. Then as your clip's about to run out, run past him, reload, shoot him with another full clip, and then 5 more bullets, and that'll kill him. And I didn't take any damage there. So like I say, with the automatic nailer, not the modified, the automatic one, 2 full clips, which are 35 a piece, and then 5 more shots should finish him off. I find that's a better way. The shotgun doesn't quite stun him that well, and you don't have much ammo at the moment anyway, the shotgun. But yeah, that works really well on him. Automatic nailer, 2 clips and 5 nails afterwards. Right, go down this hatch in the kitchen. Once you go down the hatch from the kitchen, you'll be back down here. You're going to come along the corridor and go in the safe room on the right. Once in the safe room, we're going to grab the recording tape and then save our game. Yeah, we're in the decontamination area now. And this is the decontamination office. So once you save your game, head outside, and then you want to go right just to trigger the enemy, get his attention, because it's going to be too dark to shoot him. We can get his attention, then run back where it's a bit light. Take out your shotgun ready. That's it, so just get his attention. Then once you have got his attention, run back the other way to where it's a bit more light. Take out your shotgun, and if you remember, so shotgun bullet and about 4 nails should kill him. So shotgun and your nail. Or your crowbar if you want to conserve a bit more ammo. But you've got plenty of nail bullets. Right, once he's dead, take out your lighter. Yeah, forgot for a moment. And come into this far northern room. There'll be 4 capsules in sight. Press a button on the fire terminal to unlock them all. Now on this one near us on the right is some acid test tubes. And the one at the back on the left near where we came in is the cassette tape confession. Once got our cassette tape, you want to make a way back along near where you came in. We're not going to go back up the ladder, but just near the ladder are 2 crates. Break them and you'll find shotgun bullets inside. Once got them shotgun bullets, carry on to the end door and smash a crate near the end door, and you'll find some nails inside it. And then go through the end door back into the basement corridor. What we're going to do now is we're going to turn right. We're going to come all the way to the end. All the way to the end and back into reception. Of course, watch out for the steam coming out of the pipes. It's very, very hot. Once in reception, make way to the end and go down the small elevator. Right now, we're heading back to the underground dock, because now we can use the jack handle and the crowbar to get another one of them metal keys. So carry on to the end here, come into the underground dock. There will be a few more crab enemies down here, but if you're quick enough you can totally avoid them. So they kind of like spawn behind you, so if you just turn around and run straight back to the elevator, they don't catch you and you don't have to waste any more ammo. Once you're on the bottom level, we're going to go right. There are some enemies you have to kill. Almost forgot about these, but there's 3 to begin with. So equip the automatic grenade. Come up here, left at the fork, and 3 enemies, 3 spider crabs are going to jump out where that torso is, the diver torso. I'm just going to run back so they kind of funnel around the corner. These will take 9 bullets each from the automatic nailer. So take all 3 of them spider crabs out. Carry on where they just came from. Go right around the corner. Come to the Sharky. When you reach Sharky, use the crowbar to wedge his mouth open a little bit. Then lob the jack handle inside to force it open a bit more. And then once you've done that, you want to grab the metal key inside it. Right, once got the metal key, it's going to spawn George and some of his friends. So you want to quickly run back to the elevator, guys, and go back up and leave the room. Yeah, as soon as you grab that key, I think it's 2 spider crabs crawl out from inside him. Yeah, they got a nice little nest in there. So just run back. Because they're behind you, they can't really catch up as long as you're quick. I'm just doing a bit of ballet dancing there, guys, as I go up the elevator. Just get a bit of practice in. Once back in reception, just make way to the far end, guys, and back into basement corridor. We're now going to use our cassette tape to play the recording, and it's going to give us a password for a voice lock. With the cassette tape, if you use it too early, well, it's more like if you press a button too early on the voice lock, it will not catch the password, because when you press a button, it only listens for the password for about 5 seconds, and the tape takes about 10 seconds total to play it all. So you have to make sure you press a button while the password is about to be repeated or to be mentioned, and then it'll hear it. So the way I do it, interrupt the voice lock, then examine the cassette tape. You might have put batteries back in the back. This one I needed to make sure you took them from the keypad. Once you put batteries in, now play, or sorry, eject first. You're not going to be playing much, there's nothing inside it. Yeah, but eject and put the tape in, guys, confession, and play it. Now, when I press the button on the voice lock, I wait for a moment. So it's the 3rd dialogue line. So this one is one after. So this one here, only if imperative, you may static with my voice password. Once he said all that, press circle and quickly press red button. and it'll hear him say the password long pig or something. There you go. That's it, and then just come in the door afterwards. Yep, so once you're here in the generator room, follow the path forwards, and eventually you'll reach like a workbench here. Grab the coil nails times 25. Once getting coil nails, keep following the path and enter the next room on your left, the radiology room. In here, we're going to grab some not coil nails, sorry, just normal nails, standard nails. Grab them. They look very, very similar to the handgun ammo in Resident Evil 2, don't they? But yes, grab them and then exit the room. There is some healing item in there, but of course we don't need it. And then enter the room at the end of the generator corridor. In here, grab the shotgun bullets to your right. Yes, shotgun bullets to your right to begin with when you're in waste disposal. Make way to the ladder over here. Go past the steps and climb this ladder into the warehouse. In the warehouse, first, press this button in front of you to call the elevator down, ready for later. Come along here. There'll be some acid test tubes on the back of this vehicle. Take them acid test tubes, then equip the shotgun ready. And when you walk past this fisherman enemy, he's going to get up, guys, because you wake him up. Hit him with shotgun bullet and 4 nails to knock him out. Use the modified nailer, remember, on these. So shotgun and the modified. I think I might have said automatic earlier on by mistake. But I meant the modified on them. We use the automatic, of course, on the diver and the crabs. And a few more things later. So for this puzzle, you want to put these 2 cages on the top, along the top right wall. Or along the top wall is probably a better way to describe it. Yeah, but on the right side of that fixed cage, which is already there. So the 2 cages on the right. The 2 right cages, you want to put them along the top wall. Yep, along the top wall. But to the right of that cage, which is already on the top wall. And then the top left cage, the top cage on the left wall, you just want to pick that up and leave it. It needs to be this formation because when you go back through this area on the mirror world on the other side, the railing's going to be in a slightly different place. So you've got to make sure you get ready so you can pass through that sewer area in both versions. So them 2 cages on the right, put them along the top wall. And then the top cage on the left wall, just lift it up. That's all you need to do. Once on it, come along here and climb down the ladder. Into the sewer. Make way to the top left corner. I went to the right corner then by mistake. Yeah, far left corner, follow the tunnel to the end and you'll find a mirror. Now for this mirror, remember the way I look at these candles, it's a bottom left candle, the bottom left corner is number 1 and I go around in a clockwise manner and that's how I number them. So for this one you want to light candle 3, candle 9 and candle 10. Or just the ones you see me lighting on screen. Yep, candle 3, candle 9 and number 10. Light them and you'll trigger the mirror, go through to get to the other side. The upside down. Then once you're in here, as you can see the railings are in a slightly different place. Yep, climb the ladder. Now it's going to be a new enemy type here and it's quite strong. You want to equip your automatic nailer. The hand cannon works best on these enemies, but unfortunately we don't have the hand cannon yet. Yeah, the hand cannon kills these in one go. So equip the automatic nailer. Once you reach this kind of like a ring on the floor, run to aim. Then once it locks onto an enemy, start shooting. It will take a full clip and 1 hit with a crowbar. That's it, kill him. So a full clip and then 1 hit with a crowbar. That's it. Once he's dead, grab a mutant toy on the gurney behind him. Once you have the mutant toy, come up the walkway, follow it to the left and climb the ladder back into waste disposal, but the other side. Once down here, you want to go down the steps in the middle. We're going to place that little tiny toy on the this massive like little trolley. It transforms into a gurney later, but yeah, place a mutant toy on there. Say any goodbyes before you leave him and then go back up this ladder. We're now going back into the other side. They're both technically the other sides. One's to the other one. But the present. Go back to the present. And then we're going to go back to that room. And that mutant toy will now be a lot bigger. We're going to burn it and we'll find a key inside it. I think this is the... No, sorry. We need one more item yet for the keys. There's basically 3 keys you need to get to reach the boss in this area. 3 keys, but one of the key comes in 2 pieces. And you have to get them both and then combine them to, of course, make 1 full key. And then once you've gotten 3 full keys, you can unlock the boss door, guys, and make your way over to him. So as I was saying, back into the waste disposal and over to that mutant toy. We're going to have to do a little puzzle in order to burn him. There's a key inside him. If you did have a look around the radiology room, you would have seen a picture on the wall saying that one of the enemies got like a key inside him or something like that, or an object. And this is what it meant. So come left once you come down the ladder. Now for this you need all the like little levers to be kind of facing the same direction as the arrows, or I guess you could say vertical or upright. But the way I do this, so turn them in this order, guys. Bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, bottom left. I'll say it one more time. Like I say, if you start it in this order, you'll do it all really easy. So bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, and bottom left. Then come up to this keypad afterwards. You need to press a button to close it first, and then press a button to burn him, and then press a button to open it. So close, burn, open, in that order. Once done so, come down the steps and we're going to go and collect the item. When you do this, 2 enemies are going to spawn behind you, 2 fishermen. I am going to take them out. 1 shotgun bullet and 4 bullets from the modified nailer, remember. So shotgun, yeah, make sure you grab that key from the gurney. Shotgun, 4 nails, and then again, shotgun, 4 nails. Now once you took them all out, head up steps and climb this ladder back into the warehouse. We are now going to go up the small elevator in front of us, which we should have already called down, but if not, just call it down now. The panel is on the side. Up here, 2 fishermen are going to spawn. Did a bit of ballet as well on the way up there, just a bit of practice. One's going to spawn in front, one's going to spawn behind. So quickly kill this one in front before the one behind catches up. Shotgun, 4 modified nail. I just did a ballet move in between my attacks there, just taunting him. And then the next one. So shotgun, spin around, do a bit of ballet, and then 4 bullets. I'm hoping it'll like confuse my enemy if I do a ballet move in between them. Like put them in like a trance. It's not worked yet, but maybe it will work eventually if I keep doing it. Yeah, come around here next, grab Brother Ewan's Diary 05. Brother Ewan's Diary 05 in the corner there. And then grab the shotgun bullets on the back of the boiler beside it. Diary and shotgun bullets. Once done so, carry on to the end and enter the fire door into the walkway. We was just on a walkway, but that's a walkway in the warehouse. This one, nothing else exists except for the walkway itself. So carrying all the way through to the end. I just ran past a healing item. Of course, I'm not collecting it. And now you're back in the dining room. Back in the dining room, head straight ahead, and there'll be a shotgun pipe. Of course, we know what this combines with because it's called a shotgun pipe. So it obviously doesn't combine with the hammer. So combine that shotgun pipe with the shotgun, and now it can hold 3 bullets. And that's the final upgrade for the shotgun, actually. So now reload it once you've got that, and then what you want to do next is come down the stairs. Come down the stairs, but now you want to go down these stairs. The stairs going downwards to the left, and enter the lower wing. In here, turn right, there'll be 1 fisherman enemy. Going to get his attention so I can shoot him in the light. That's just a healing item there which is flashing. So 1 shotgun and 4 modified nails. And you want to smash the screen jar opposite the next door. You'll find a shotgun bullet inside it, and then enter this door, the office. Once in the office, first of all, grab the acid test tubes on the second desk. Acid test tubes, go through the next door, go straight ahead into the smaller office at the end, and grab Mother Lucius Diary 03. Mother Lucius Diary 03, make sure you grab that one. Then come up here, go left. Now, when you grab this item, going back near the stairs, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. Yes, grab the metal plate base. So get your modified nailer ready. Yeah, after taking that, come back to the steps, 2 enemies. Shoot them 7 bullets each because it's 2 punished enemies. That's it. Remember, you can dodge a square if you need to. Right, I think my bullets were missing then. But I have got him. So once they're both defeated, we're now going to exit the room. You could technically just run past them if you wanted. If you didn't mind just like taking the hit. Once back in the lower wing, come right to the door at the end, unlock it. And you want to go left and back down the small elevator. We are now making our way to the boss. We do get into the next area in this video. We get just a very small part done in the next area before we make a save. Once back into the basement corridor, go left and then enter the next door on your left to go back into the decontamination corridor. In here, make way to 3 locks with the red lights. This first lock, as you can see, it's got a spiral symbol above it. So for this one, you want to examine the metal plate base and then combine the spiral plate with it to complete that key card, and then put it in the machine on the side. Then press the red button a few times to suck it in and make the lights turn green. So that's the spiral lock. The next one along will be the triangle lock. So use the triangle key card and place it in the side and press the red button until it gets pushed in and the lights go green. And then of course the final one will be the only one remaining, which is the I keycard. Lob it in, press red button, and that will unlock the big door to our left. Go through this door. You want to press the green button in the middle. We'll make our way through here, and we're going to enter the slaughter room where you fight a boss. This boss does have a gimmick where you have to deal enough damage to kind of weaken him. Then when he's weakened, you have to prime the harpoon and shoot him with it when he's in the middle of the room. He will recover if you're not quick enough, but if he does recover or you miss him with a harpoon, it takes a lot less ammo to knock him down again. So keep that in mind, because it does take a lot of ammo to knock him down in the first place, but if you knocked him down and miss a harpoon, yes, it would take a lot less to knock him down in order to do that harpoon again. So you normally only get a chance to do 1 harpoon during each knockdown. So make your way to the end in the slaughter room, grab the shotgun bullets from that table, and then enter the middle part of the room, guys, to trigger a cutscene and the harvester boss. So straight away, I like to grab a harpoon behind us. The harpoons are always stuck in this body, so that's where your harpoons are. And I'm just going to use nail weapon. You got plenty of time on this one. Just keep away from the guys to evade his attacks. If you get too far away, sometimes he might kind of run and do like a lunging attack, so bear in mind. And when he does his combo, he does it in, I think it's 3 attacks. No, sorry, 4 attacks. I can't remember. But yeah, 4 attacks this guy. It's the first boss, which is 3 attacks. And it will take about 26 nails to knock him down. So about 26 nails. So keep count. So it would be 2 full clips, guys, and about 5 or 6 more. Then when you do knock him down, you're going to make sure he's kind of knocked down in the middle, because he only stays weakened for a short time. So make sure when you do them final 5 or 6 bullets, he's near the middle of the room. Then what you do is you have to wind the crank quickly. Then you have to go up to the harpoon, quickly place the harpoon inside the launcher, place the harpoon bolt inside the launcher. Then make sure he's above that light in the middle of the room. Then go to the button and press it, guys, to shoot him with a harpoon. He has to be in the middle where that light is, otherwise it won't work. This is why you need to make sure when you knock him down or weaken him, he's near the middle of the room, because he moves really slowly, and if he's too far away, but by the time you get him to the middle, he will recover. But as I was saying, he will take much less ammo to knock down if you do manage to let him recover before hitting him with a harpoon. And then just repeat it a second time. Takes, I think it's 2 bolts altogether. Remember, the harpoons are in that body on the sides. You have to weaken him, then you have to wind the crank to prime the harpoon gun. Then you interrupt the harpoon gun, quickly put the harpoon inside the barrel, then lure him near the middle where the light's coming from, and then press a button. So again, wind the crank, run past him to the harpoon gun, quickly use it on the barrel, make sure he's near the middle. Yeah, I think that's a good spot. Quickly press the button, And I think that's it. Yep, 2 shots, that's all you got to do. Avenger. I thought this boss looked pretty cool. Yeah, nice little design there. But once you kill him, grab the circular sword blade, which he drops on the floor, and grab Anna's sketchbook, number 3. Yeah, circular sword blade, make sure you do not forget that. And you want to climb down this ladder at the end of this corridor. Once you climb down the ladder, grab the saw in front of you, the chainsaw. You have to combine that sword blade we got from the boss with that in order to choose it. It can be used as a weapon. It's not great, but it does have a few uses. So once you've got a chainsaw, unlock the gate, call down the elevator. If you don't know where we are, we're back near the underground dock entrance. We're now going to leave the area. That's it, that's everything done in the processing plant. Because with that chainsaw, you can cut through a block of wood, which is blocking the front door, and escape. Yeah, with that chainsaw, we are going to get a lot of ammo for it, but I never use it ever again. I just use it to break the wood, which we have to do to progress. I never actually use it to kill enemies. It can be good on enemies because it kind of like stun locks them. It does take quite a long time to kill them, and it only holds 50 ammo. But it can be good just because it stun locks them. I might be using it on the final boss on Tormented, just because I don't really use the ammo for anything else. And the hand cannon is the best on the final boss, but that ammo can come useful on the beast enemies to kill them in one hit. And there's one boss where the hand cannon is quite useful. But the reason the chainsaw is quite good on the final boss is because the tentacles you have to attack just stay there in place. Because what happens with the chainsaw is when you're hitting an enemy, the enemy will slowly move backwards. So if you're not against the wall, they're going to eventually move out of the way of your chainsaw. It works well on the final boss because it doesn't move. But that's another thing with a chainsaw. You have to make sure the enemy has a back against the wall if you want to stun lock them to death. And we finally left the processing plant. So let's make our way into the cemetery. In the cemetery there'll be some new ghost type enemies, and the only weapon we currently have which kills them in one hit is the crossbow. The hand cannon probably will, but I don't want to waste the ammo on them, because at the end with my hand cannon ammo, guys, I have three bullets to spare. I mean, we reached the final boss with 11, but I used 8 on the final boss to kill the tentacles really quickly, so we have 3 to spare. But we have plenty more ammo. We could always use different ammo on the final boss, but like I say, that's most effective. Yeah, when you get to the bottom of the steps, outside the processing plant, go left, go inside that trailer to find some nails. And once you've got the nails, come to this gate in the sewer, unlock it using the chainsaw to cut through the wood, and then head into the sewer. As you make your way through here, you're going to get chased by some crabs. You're probably going to notice some things along the way, like some crates, a weak wall. You can't do nothing with them at the moment, because if you want to break the crates, you'd have to turn off your light, at which point you can't do anything. So all you want to do is keep running forward to escape all the enemies and go through the fire door into the cemetery. Back to the ghost quickly. So the ghost, like I was saying, the crossbow kills them in one hit, and I don't really use the crossbow for anything else other than these ghosts. The other weapons normally take 2, and the thing with the ghosts, if you don't kill them quick enough, they teleport away, and you don't know where they're going to spawn until you see them respawn again, and then you can attack them. But the crossbow kills them instantly when they first appear, so that's why I like to use it for the ghosts. And at the end, I've got about 20 ammo left anyway for the crossbow. It's not like we're running short. Once in the cemetery, follow the path to the right, then go left this path here to get to a small garden around the tree. You want to grab the nails from the bench and then grab a club key hanging in the tree. Yeah, grab the nails, and once you take that club key, it's going to trigger the enemies. Now equip the crossbow, then when you come back along here, when the ghost spawns in front of you, shoot it with your crossbow quickly to instantly kill it, and then reload it ready for the next one. Grab the shotgun bullets near this locked gate, enter the tomb on your right to find the bat dial. Once you've got the bat dial, you want to come across this small bridge, go down the next path on your left, and you want to enter the cemetery office at the end here. There's a save point in here, but we're not going to save yet. First, grab the newspaper articles 01 on the counter in front, and then grab the cemetery map on the notice board on this far wall. Cemetery map, of course, always take the maps, are really useful. Once you've got that, go behind the counter, Interact with the lockers at the back to find recording tape, and then go down this hatch nearby into the burial chamber. Once in the burial chamber, all we want from down here is the constellation disc piece. Make sure you grab that. We do have to come back down here later to complete a puzzle, but you have to come back to this place twice, because one of them you have to come down for an item, then you have to come back later when you've got the other item that you need in order to complete the puzzle. So once you've got a disc piece, come back up to the cemetery office, guys, come to recorder and save your game. And that'll be it for part 4. Did I call this part 5? Yeah, this is part 4, of course. Next part 5 is the next one. So after saving your game, guys, that'll be it. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 5 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 5, guys. We are in the cemetery office. Going to do a few bally spins, just get me ready for what's to come, and then head outside into the cemetery. Remember, we're using the crossbow on the goats. Too much goat simulator. On the ghosts, sorry. Yes, excuse me. Yes, currently steps on your left, the dual steps, and enter the first tomb on your left. Inside you'll find coronels, and you'll also find the Gravedigger Lazaro's Diary 02 beside it. So coronels and the Gravedigger's Diary. Come to tomb opposite next, open the coffin to find the turtle dial. You need all these dials to get the hand cannon, by the way. I think hand cannon is maybe the... Is it the only optional weapon? But it's an optional weapon anyway. Can't remember off the top of my mind if it's the only optional one or not. But yes, grab the turtle dial, go back down the steps and turn left to come into the cemetery grounds. Go left first, come up here. Now when you reach this coffin, a ghost will spawn. So take out the ghost quickly with a crossbow, and then you want to grab the dog dial from that coffin. Once you have the dog dial, come over here, unlock this gate, come up these steps. Now up these steps, when you go below the first roof, there's going to be another ghost. Normally I can kill him before he gets a chance to attack me, but here he literally grabbed me as soon as the camera angle changed, and I did not see him in time. But yeah, sit in with a crossbow, guys, to kill him quickly. That's it, one shot like normal. Carry on along here. Avoid the stairs for the time being, and go to the far left corner, and you'll find coronels in that slot. Once you've got them coronels, you want to go down the stairs now in the middle. Remember, we are avoiding healing items. I know I've run past a few. We are going for no heals in this playthrough. You want to come to this coffin at the bottom of the steps and unlock it to find the bird dial inside it. That should be all 4 dials now. So now come to the southern path, go left, and then enter the next tomb on your right to find a puzzle. For this puzzle, put the bird dial in slot 1 and rotate it 1 time so that the bird is facing southeast. Bird dial in the first slot, and you want to face southeast. The second slot, put in the turtle dial. Rotate it 4 times so that the turtle is upside down. For dial number 3, put in the bat dial. Again, rotate it 4 times so that the bat is upside down, which is exactly how it wants to be. And then for the 4th and final slot, put in the dog dial and rotate it 7 times so it's facing northeast. There you go. So from left to right, it's facing southeast, upside down, and then face northeast. Grab the hand cannon. As I was saying in the previous video, do not use the ammo unless I advise, because there's some parts where it's very, very useful. Makes some encounters much, much easier. So you want to try and save it for them specific encounters. Then carrying along here, go past the 2 graves, enter the next tomb on your left, grab the shotgun bullets from the coffin. There is a gate on there, but we're going to go through that a bit later. Once you've got the shotgun shells from the coffin, the tomb inside it, come to this gate at the end, unlock it with the club key. Stick the club key in that screaming lock. Now once inside here, take out a crossbow and kill the enemy which spawns quickly. That's it, nice and easy to get rid of him. Grab the shotgun bullets on the left, the Gravedigger's Diary Lazaro 01 on the right, and then grab the constellation disc on the table in the middle. Shotgun bullets, constellation disc, and the Gravedigger's Diary. Next up, take out a crossbow, make sure it's reloaded. Make your way all the way back along here. Kill that ghost which spawns on your way back. And you want to go in this far southwest gate. And we're actually going to unlock it from the side as well. Once you're back in the cemetery entrance, we want to make a way back down to near where we got a key. There will be a ghost here now. So So get your crossbow ready to kill a ghost. Once you kill a ghost, come to this little puzzle slot near the mausoleum entrance. Take out a constellation disc. Now with this, you want to take out the constellation disc, and you want to combine the piece with it in the middle, and then in this order rotate the middle layer 7 times. Inner is probably a better way to describe it. Rotate the inner layer 7 times, the middle layer 2 times, and the outer layer 5 times. And this is the pattern you want. So make sure you got that same pattern, guys. Like I say, the inner layer 7 times, middle layer 2 times, outer layer 5 times. Once done so, and you got the same pattern, place it in the slot to unlock this door, and then go inside. Once inside the mausoleum, grab the morbid illustration document on your on your right, and then grab the metal detector from the locker at the end. Yes, we're about to do some detecting of the material type. Once you've got that, go back out, equip the metal detector, go right back to this tree, and use a metal detector just near where the camera angle changes, near the entrance to the square garden. And once it beeps really fast, hold it there for a few seconds, and you'll find the bronze octagon. Once you've got a bronze octagon, come back along here, and then go straight back into the cemetery grounds. When you take the last octagon piece, by the way, it's going to cause zombies to start spawning around the map. So I like to do it in this order, because I just find you've got less zombies to put up with then. But if you get this gold one last, you've got more zombies to run past. So I like to do it this way. We'll make our way all the way back to this corner, unlock this gate now on your left, and then take out the metal detector. And use it near this wall. You'll find the gold octagon. Now you have the gold octagon, we've got only one piece remaining. Go back into the cemetery entrance, the way we just came in. And we're going to get the silver octagon. It doesn't matter what piece you get last, the last piece will always spawn zombies. Whether it's a bronze piece last, gold or silver, it will always spawn zombies, and the area will go dark, even darker than what it is now. So go across a small bridge, then use metal detector just on your right when you get past it, and there it is. Hold it in place once it beeps really fast, and you'll find the silver octagon. And now, as I say, the area is going to darken and all the zombies are going to spawn. So take out your lighter and go through the northeast doorway back into cemetery grounds. In here, go forward to begin with, and then go left around this railing, go inside the middle of it, and you'll find like a statue sleeping. You're going to take out metal detector here and use it just to the side of that statue. There it is. You'll find powder and shots. Go with powder and shot ammo by using metal detector to the side of this statue, and then with the statue in this order, you're going to put the gold octagon in the first slot. Yes, gold in the first slot, and then silver in the middle, and then bronze in the right slot. So gold, silver, bronze. And then you need to spell Pedro. And then once you spelled Pedro, a button will appear on the back of the statue. You press it and it'll be like a little elevator. Powder and shot, by the way, that's actually ammo for the hand cannon, believe it or not. And that's pretty much the only way to find it. You don't find any powder and shot lying about. You find one in a crate, I believe, and the rest is inside dig spots. And I think I've got them all. Because normally the metal detector only works on ground, like, you know, soil. There is one part of the end of the game where it kind of works on stone. I think it's supposed to be stone. But at the bottom of the elevator, go in the door opposite, carry on forward in this next tunnel in the catacombs. Light that candle and then smash a crate on the other side of it to find shotgun bullets. Carry on along the tunnel, take the next right, light the candle in here, and then grab the old photo. Once got the old photo, go back to the fork, turn right, and continue on. Light this candle near that door. Do not go in that door yet. That's the door we need to go through to leave the catacombs. But first we need to go to the end and get the key item we need to complete this next puzzle. I'm going to light that candle, carry on to this chamber at the end, the worshipping chamber. When you take a key item here, it's going to spawn 4 zombies, by the way. So first, we're going to light 2 candles. Then you want to grab the nails from the benches in the middle. And once you've done all that, come to the coffin at the end and take out the marble swords from the captain. Once you've got the marble sword and you head back, it's going to trigger a lockdown. 4 enemies will spawn, but 1 or 2 of them will not spawn until you go closer to the entrance. So if you can stay away from the entrance to begin with, you'll only spawn hopefully 2 or 3 at once. And you have got plenty of space. It does look like it's quite tight because most room is dark, but if you just run around the benches, you can avoid them all pretty well and shoot them, because you can actually shoot them across the benches in this room, which you kind of need to do. So take them all out with a modified nailer. Seven bullets each I will take with this weapon. You know once you've got them all because the lock will lift. We're just going to return to that last junction where the door was and go through the door to get back to the burial chamber. We can complete the puzzle now in the cemetery and engage the next boss, which again is quite gimmicky. I quite enjoy this boss actually, the way it works. You have to like kill the smaller enemies, which makes the boss fall down. Then you can only attack the boss when he's knocked down. But you have to kill all the smaller enemies before that can happen. Once in the burial chamber, climb down the ladder nearby. Now for this puzzle, first go to the one to the right of the ladder and press the right button 6 times. The sword wants to be facing down, basically 6 o'clock. So the horse near the ladder on the right. Do that one, then go clockwise. The next statue with no arm. Place the sword to put an arm in the slot, and then rotate it left once so it's facing 11 o'clock. Then the first statue, rotate it right 3 times so it's facing 3 o'clock. And that's it, that's how you do that puzzle. So you see, one of the statues I didn't touch because that one's already in the right place. But yeah, from a ladder and going clockwise, so it's 6 o'clock the sword needs to face. Then the next one will be 11 o'clock, but you have to put a marble sword in its slot. And then the third one will be 3 o'clock. Then once the elevator rises up in the middle, use it to go down, guys, and then go forward for a cutscene, and then we'll trigger the boss fight. The boss fight will have 4 waves. For wave 1, it will spawn 2 zombies. Wave 2 will be 4 zombies. Wave 3 will be 1 ghost, and then wave 4 will be 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. After the cutscene, head forward a bit, and that will trigger another cutscene where the boss will spawn. The only ammo in this room is some shotgun bullets on the back corner. We'll probably grab them once you knocked him down. So what you want to do first, equip the modified nailer, guys, and kill the zombies with 7 shots each. Do not shoot the boss until you've knocked him down, because he's basically invincible until he's knocked down. I found out the hard way. First I thought I was actually damaging the boss because I used Crossbow to begin with. So I was trying to kill multiple enemies at once. But then I kind of clicked after a few more attempts that you have to kill the enemies to knock the boss down. If a boss doesn't fall down, then the enemy is still alive. And there's shotgun bullets I just got. So shotgun shells on them, 3 coffins in the corner. 3 or 4 coffins in the corner. So once you kill the 2 zombies, the boss will fall down, and then just attack him with a crowbar now. Because pretty much once he's knocked down, guys, you've just got loads of time. So just use a crossbar. The first time you knock him down, it'll take about 15 hits, and then the second time it'll take about 12, third time 8, and the fourth time I believe it's 4 hits, so I have to write it down. So now for the second wave, it's going to be 4 zombies. Now if you use your crossbow and round them all up, you can kill all 4 in a single crossbow shot. It's a shame there isn't an upgrade for the crossbow. So the boss will get in the way of them, so you might have to try and lure them away from the boss. But if they keep getting stuck on him, try to bait an attack and it'll slow the boss down. Then it'll allow the zombies to get past him. Yeah, it will take a moment to do so, but it's eventually quicker. There you go, kill them all at once with the crossbow. And no, that trophy is not for killing 4 at once, that's for killing 80 enemies. So if you're not already, you should have got that right now if you're killing all the enemies, which I'm doing. Because I actually popped it in the same place on my other account as well. So now I'm going to hit the enemy 12 times when he's knocked down with a crowbar. 12 times. And next up is going to be a ghost, but just one ghost. So get your crossbow ready, make sure it's reloaded. And as soon as the ghost spawns, guys, shoot it. And that'll knock the boss back down on his coffin. And I couldn't really do much then, because the ghost spawned behind the enemy. But luckily I managed to evade his attack, and then I shot him before he kind of despawned. Because they'll just gradually, they'll attack you, despawn, spawn in again, attack you, despawn, spawn in again, attack you. That's what ghosts like to do. Phase in and out of existence. So now for the final phase, you've got 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. Now if you're lucky, you could kill 2 ghosts with 1 crossbow. Because what I normally do is I begin by shooting the very first ghost that appears with a crossbow bullet. And if you're lucky, like I say, you will hit both of them. But if not, just focus on ghosts to begin with and use a crossbow bolt each. Once the ghosts are dead, switch to the modified nailer and finish off the 2 zombies with the nailer. And then once they're dead, the boss will fall down, just attack him 4 more times and that'll kill him. And you just saw him sparks fly from the boss. When you attack an enemy which is immune, sparks will fly from them. That's not because you're hitting armour, that's because they're invincible at the moment. Something else which took me a moment to realise. There you go, Undertaker. Defeat the Coffin, aka Dr. Hertz, I believe his name is. Once he's dead, I have no idea what happened then. Did you see what happened after that cutscene? I kind of jumped forwards. Bit unusual. But yeah, continue through the mirror at the end. Once in the mirror, come to where the chamber opens up, turn to your right, and there'll be some coil nails on the rocks against the wall. Grab the coil nails and then continue forward. In this far room, yes, we are going to find the flashlight. The flashlight is hidden deep within a table. This is a very, very rare treasure. Once you've got the flashlight, what you need to do is you need to examine it. You need to press the red clip on the side to open it, then take the batteries out from a cassette player and place them in. Imagine if you left the batteries all the way back in the keypad, back in the processor plant. No, you couldn't do that because you have to get them out anyway to use cassette tape on the voice lock, and I don't think you can put them back in afterwards, so I think that's impossible. But once you've got it and you put the batteries inside, guys, you don't have to equip it. All you have to do now, if you press R3, it will just turn the light on and off, which is really useful. So once you put batteries in the flashlight, R3, guys, turn it on and off. Smash the crates, climb a ladder, come in here and grab Anna's sketchbook. Anna's sketchbook A4 from that chair. Continue forwards. We're going to go into the tomb on your right and climb up the ladder. This ladder is going to unlock the hatch and take you back into the Gemini mausoleum. Once in here, you're going to leave and enter the cemetery entrance again. We've done everything we can here for now. We do have to come back here for one more thing later on, once we unlock the Sledgehammer. So back into sewer. All them crabs are still going to be here. Because we have a flashlight, you probably clicked and realised already. But now, you can actually attack things and use your light at the same time, which is really useful. These crabs you come across, in order to conserve ammo, you can just use 3 crossbows wings, because 1 hit will stun them. And so if you just get a first hit going, they normally can't attack you. But sometimes one of the crabs might manage to power through. I think it might be like a timing problem. Or maybe he started an attack before your first hit and it made it so you weren't stunning him. But most of the time it works. And what you're looking out for is the first alcove on your right with the crates blocking it. The camera angle will change, so you know when you go past it. First alcove on your right, here we go. So master crates with a crowbar. It's going to kill this enemy nearby, or 2 enemies. Because if not, you just have to kill them later anyway, when we come back down here. And squeeze through this gap between the caves. Once in the cave, continue forward, and you'll find Joseph. I have no idea how he managed to squeeze through them cracks in his wheelchair. You talk with him, and we'll get a sledgehammer, Then we have to come back in here afterwards in order to get his file, which he drops. Here she is, Joseph. Yeah, tuck him in this magic wheelchair. And then grab a sledgehammer to his right. And that is the final weapon actually. There is another weapon which you can unlock. But that's the final weapon you can actually find in the game, which is not a unlockable. Once got a sledgehammer, continue along this next tunnel to the left of Joseph. Grab these shotgun bullets on the right, then continue on and squeeze through the gap at the end. Once you squeeze through there, we're going to go back in, and now we're going to get a file. These are very easy to miss when they do this. That the file spawns into place and he kind of despawns. You don't always despawn straight away though. I mean, it works here. There it is, Joseph's Diary 03, and that actually pops Trophy Warlock. But I'm still missing number 4 yet, because we're not actually past it. So I think with this, you only have to find 3 diaries. It might be a bug. We're still going to be getting all 4, so don't worry. But you might be lucky, and that might pop a bit earlier for you. We might need all 4 for the Journalist Trophy anyway. But just for Warlock, at the moment, it seems to pop on only 3. And on my other account, I actually missed number 1, and I got 2, 3, and 4, and that still popped a trophy. So it's not 1, 2, and 3 which pop it. It seems to be just any 3 diaries for Joseph. And once you're done, go back through this exit we just came through earlier. Smash the wall in front of you with a sledgehammer. And there might be a spider crab waiting outside. The spider crab, the sledgehammer knocks down almost every enemy, by the way, which is not a boss. And I don't think it knocks a beast down, but every other enemy, it does. And we're going back to the cemetery. So once you break the wall and kill that spider crab, go left all the way back to the cemetery, guys. Yeah, sledgehammer. So when you're hitting enemies with it, when it knocks them down, if you hit them again quickly, so it's got quite a long recovery time, by the way. So if you time it wrong, you'll manage to hit the enemy twice, but they'll manage to attack you again. But the way you stun lock enemies is you have to hit them once and knock them down. Then you have to time it, so you hit them again as they recover. Then you knock them down again straight after, and you stun lock them. But if you do it too early, you'll attack them. Then you attack them a second time as they're getting back up. And because they're in the recovery animation, it will damage them, but it will not knock them down. And then by the time you get a chance to do a third attack, they've attacked you. So you have to time it right, so that the second time you hit them as they've recovered, you knock them straight back down. Then the third time, do the same again. Wait a moment. Similar to what we did with that Arachne enemy, if you remember. You know, where we hit it with a shotgun, then 4 hits with the crowbar or hammer, wait for him to recover, and then hit him a 5th time, which will stun him. Similar to that. And back in the burial chamber, we're going to smash this weak wall at the back, open the coffin, and inside you're going to find the coil nail upgrade. Once got the coil nail drum upgrade, combine it with the automatic nailer to double the ammo capacity. There's only one more upgrade to get, and that's the upgrade for the hand cannon, which will come in video 6, I believe. Or sorry, it might be video 7. But once got that, that's all we need to do back in the cemetery. We're going to go all the way back to the back streets in the town. I don't like that upgrade very much. It's probably like one of the worst upgrades, I think. It doubles your ammo capacity, which is great, but the problem with it is you end up using too much ammo. The good thing about it when it's got 35 bullets is almost everything takes around 35 bullets. So it's easy to know. You don't have to kind of watch yourself and stop, because you're going to stop when you run out of 35 bullets because you need to reload. But with the automatic nailer, when it's upgraded to the double capacity, you might fire too many bullets. So it just makes it a bit more tricky to watch how much ammo you're using with it. But when you've got only 35, you shoot it, you hear that click that you run out of bullets, and you think, right, I've hit it 35 times, now I know 2 more shots will kill it, or 2 crowbar hits will kill it, for example. That's why I think it's better without that upgrade. But we have to get it anyway for the all upgrades trophy. But on the other runs, on standard and tormented, I am going to be leaving that upgrade, I think, because you have to make quite a detour for it. It's probably the biggest detour in the game, I think, for a upgrade. So that's probably, yes, I think we're going to be leaving that in standard and tormented. Of course, I'm still to root them. but just looking ahead and how I'm thinking about it, pretty sure there won't be any disadvantage to leaving that specific upgrade. But anyway, back on to what we're currently doing. Is we're back in the back streets. Going to continue right to the end, open the gate at the far end, and smash these crates in front. There's 3 crates here, but only 2 have items. So you've got the nails on that one by itself, and the 2 crates together smash a crate on the right to find shotgun bullets. So in there, you'll get nails and shotgun bullets. Then we're going to head back down into the mall. Once you get into the mall area, you're going to go into the door almost immediately on your right, back into the video store. We're going to smash these 2 crates in here because one of them's got 3 powder and shots. I believe this is the only powder and shots you find inside a crate. The rest are inside the ground, found by the metal detector. Once got them, go back outside. The reason I'm using my crowbar on crates because it's quicker. Does the job and it's quicker. So come to the steps on your right next. Quickly go through a double door on your right before the enemy gets a chance to attack. There is a fisherman enemy in there now. Come in here. It will take you back to the mall, the main area. Go upstairs in front, guys, and leave via the front door. What we are doing now is we're going to make a little detour, guys, for the true ending. There's a step we need to do, and doing it now saves a bit of time. So once you get to the road, you want to go left. Smash a crate at the far end. Inside it, you'll find nails. Any crates I'm avoiding, of course, are completely empty. Other than probably a few splinters you might get when you break them. So come in here, back into the arcade. We're making our way back to the convent. Once in the arcade, go to the far end and go through the door. That'll take you back to the Lady Chapel. You're going to turn left in the Lady Chapel and go through the west door. It's a quick detour, it don't take too long. But if you don't do it now, if you do it later, it probably take like an extra 5 or 10 minutes maybe. I think doing it this way saves about 10 minutes. Once you're back in this north corridor, 1F, go to the first fork, go left, and you want to enter the door behind the elevator which had a padlock on earlier in the game. This should take you to the Cloister / gallows. So once in the Cloister area, take out the metal detector, come to the garden, the courtyard, and then you sit near this bench and between the fountain. Once it beeps rapidly, hold it there for a few seconds and you'll get the powder and shot. Some more bullets. I did actually avoid a metal detector place back in the cemetery. I did meant to bring that up when we passed it, but it's just got a healing item inside. Yeah, first aid kit. Yeah, a metal detector spot I missed in the cemetery. It's just got a first aid kit. It's near the 2 graves actually. So once you've done that and you've got a powder and shot, come back out into the north corridor 1F, basically the door you entered from initially. Turn left and go through the far left door. That's going to take you back into the calefactory. Once in here, cut the steps on your left, go through the door at the end. It will take you into the refectory. From the calefactory to the refectory. Yeah, once in here, we're going to go down to the lower dining area. And in the middle will be a weak wall. Smash it with your sledgehammer. And then go through the door behind it. This will take you into the west corridor. There will be some ghost enemies here. I'm just going to run past them. Yeah, you want to come forward, turn left, and follow the path. When the ghost enemy spawns, there's going to be a file just after him. Or her, sorry. So continue on upwards. And yes, this file here. So that's Sister Miriam's Diary 05, I think it was. Sorry, 06. Yes, Sister Miriam's Diary 06. Make sure you grab that, guys, just near where that ghost spawns. Carry on along the path and enter the next door on your left to enter the dormitories. In the dormitories, turn left, go to the left corner to find coil nails. There's a lot of ammo in this room. Once got a coil nails, come into the bathroom and grab a gasoline from the sink. Once got the gasoline, you want to go to the other side now. Yeah, go back to the entrance, but go the remaining path. In the right corner, you'll find acid test tubes. In front of the bed, you'll find shotgun bullets. Pretty much some ammo for every single weapon in this room. Cut the stairs nearby next to the master bedroom. Grab the nails from the green jar on your left. And then unlock the drawer in the corner to find some more nails. Make sure you take the duct tape last. So last thing to do is grab the duct tape because it spawns some enemies. As soon as you pick it up, run back to the entrance, guys, and quickly leave before they get a chance to attack you. I mean, one managed to nip me in my heel, but that's all he managed to do. Just a little scratch. So once you've got all them items, like I say, make sure you've got duct tape. The duct tape is what you need for the true ending. Yeah, the deciding thing between the bad ending and the good ending is a roll of sellotape. Believe it or not. Yeah, so from the dormitory, we left it. We went left into the south corridor to F. In the south corridor, we went left to the fork. Then went left at the fork and we went back into the infirmary. Once in the infirmary, guys, you want to go right now that we've got a light source, because this place was too dark before. We're going to come to the end and grab Sister Miriam Starry 03. Now you have Sister Miriam Starry 03, go back into the south corridor, go left, and we're going to enter the next safe room on your left, the matron's office. Going to make a quick pit stop and save the game, ready for part 6. This is from back at the start of the game. We could have got that note earlier in the game when we passed the infirmary when we had the lighter, but we're just doing it now. Back in here, interrupt the recording tape, guys, and save your game. So that'll be part 5. We're going to complete the game, by the way, in part 8. So that'll be assisted playthrough done. So 3 more videos to go, and that'll be assisted, then it'll be standard and tormented. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 6 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 6, guys. Tormented Souls 2, my platinum walkthrough for it. We should be in the matron's office. In the previous video, we just got the sellotape, and with that sellotape, you hold the power in your hands to change whatever ending you want. But there's only 2 to choose from. We've got a true ending and the bad ending. Of course, with that sellotape, we've got another step to do in the school, and then we'll push on, and then we'll get a true ending when we finish the game. We're going to leave the matron's office, where we've just saved, go left, and enter the library at the end. Once you reach the library, you're going to go down the steps, turn to your left, and then go through a shortcut gate in the corner, which will take you back to like the record storage, and then make your way into the Lady Chapel. All that's doing, just saying quickly, is us getting my shortcuts ready for some of these fights coming up. We're going to be using the Sledgehammer quite a lot. It knocks down all normal enemies basically, except for the big beasts. Don't think it knocks them down, but if you're the enemy, it knocks them down. But in order to use it effectively, we want to try to attack the enemy after it recovers, because if you hit it when it's recovering, it will damage it, but it will not do any stun damage. So it will just keep getting up, and it will normally attack you before you get a chance to do another swing. So it's got quite a long wind up. But if you attack them once, wait for them to stand up again, and then attack them, it will knock them straight back down. So you can kind of get them in a stun lock. It does take a bit of timing, but yes, you can stun lock normal enemies with a Sledgehammer. It just takes a bit more time to do so, because you have to wait for the enemy to recover before you attack again, and of course Sledgehammer is quite slow in itself. Once we do get back outside on the main road, we're going to go left to the end. We're going to smash the small crate on our left and grab shotgun bullets inside. It would be just 1. This true ending, what we just did, by the way, grabbing the sellotape. On the other playthroughs, we're not going to be grabbing the sellotape. Just on this one, we're going to get a true ending. This probably takes about 10-20 minutes of backtracking to get a true ending. Once you've got them shotgun bullets, carry on to the south past the barricades and enter the butcher's shop on the left with the broken shutter. Once in here, we're going to make our way to the door at the back, go down the hatch into the cellar. There's going to be a pig enemy down there. We couldn't defeat the pig enemy earlier on because there's no light, but now we can. These pig enemies, it would take 3 hits with a Sledgehammer, but you're going to see what I mean now about timing it. So hit it once to knock it down. If the enemy's quite fast and you don't time it right, you might get hit before you get a chance. But yeah, knock it down once, there you go. Now wait for it to stand back up, and then attack again. That's it, you'll knock it straight back down. And just repeat, just keep it knocked out on the floor. Eventually it will tap out, but they normally die before you get a chance to do that. And then once it's dead, come to this passage on the right, break the weak wall at the back, and come inside, come down the ladder. Now this next room, the sewer, there's going to be 2 ghost enemy. You might want to take them both out with your crossbow instantly, because we've got plenty of ammo to spare. So you're going to grab these coronels on that trolley in the corner, directly opposite the entrance. Yes, that first ghost, if you want, kill it with your crossbow, guys. Do not run past them like I do. There's no need, especially when I'm going to probably have 20 crossbow ammo left at the end. Come down these steps next, at the next fork on the left. Grab the shotgun bullets and continue on. The next fork goes straight on again. This is going to lead us to a collectible, Miguel's Diary 01. So now I'm getting spammed by 2 ghosts. Yeah, Miguel's Diary 01. Grab that, go back to recent fork, and then go through a door nearby. There's 4 more ghosts in the game, I think. There's these 2, and there's 2 more. And like I say, at the end of the game, I've got about 21 crossbow bullets to spare. So you've got plenty. You have plenty, especially unassisted. So after that long cutscene, you're going to head forwards, come to this bit at the end, grab the nails on them crates in the corner, and then grab a diary. Mother Lucia's Diary 06. Once you have that notepad, the diary, go back to where you had the cutscene, turn to your left, and go through this gate in the corner, guys, and then enter the door beyond it. You'll be back in the sewer. Back in the sewer, again there's going to be 2 enemies here. Kill them if you want for crossbow. But you're going to go straight on at the first fork, then turn left around the next corner, and open the locker to find some gasoline. That would be gasoline times 45. Once got them, go back to the fork, take the remaining path in the middle, go up steps to leave the sewage, grab the nails on the trolley to your left, and then climb the ladder to enter the school district. Still classed as the town. Now once you climb up, break the crates immediately on your right to find some shotgun bullets, and then loot the gasoline on the barrel in front of the bus just to the right. Almost forgot it for a second. That gasoline there, that gives you 150, quite a lot. After getting that, go along the wooden walkway. Go up the steps leading to the yard behind this second bus. Yeah, this yard here. Now that statue, actually, you can use metal detector there to get a first aid kit, but of course we don't need it. Go with shotgun bullets on the right, that square red table. Come inside this ruined building, smash a crate near the entrance, grab nails, grab that diary, Miguel's Diary 02, on that barrel to the left. And over here is a cassette, session 47. Once got them, we're going to go back to the street. With that cassette tape, I don't think it's needed for anything. It's mainly for story purposes and for a bit of lore. You can listen to it, lasts for a good few minutes, but just gives you a bit of background on things that happened before with these skills. So back to the street, go left and then turn right at the end. Go to back of this car and grab the shotgun bullets from the trunk. Once got them, come to this newspaper stand opposite and grab the newspaper articles 04. Once got them, enter the school. We are now entered a new map. Once in the school, first thing we are going to do, if you want to save your game, by the way, there's a save to the left. I'm not going to go there until later. But yeah, go to steps in the middle. Go into the big office on your left and grab a school map on the photocopier in the middle. Once got a school map, go back down to the fork, take next steps on your left and then enter the school library. In here, there are subs to collect, but it's only healing items, so I'm going to leave them. Just make your way straight through and go through the door at the end. Once in East Corridor B, the sink opposite, smash a crate to the left of the sink, and inside you'll find some nails. Come along this passage next, then go right and enter kindergarten at the end. Once in here, you're going to grab a document on the table on the right, the green table, Isabella's Diary 03. Grab a recording tape from a lockers at the back, and then grab a xylophone off this red table on the left. That xylophone, you need it to progress. And yes, once you grab a xylophone and go back towards the door, it will trigger 2 babies to spawn. And these babies are not friendly, they are hostile. So you want to hit them around the head with your sledgehammer. Or if you want to kill them quicker, just use the shotgun. Because we're going to have plenty of ammo later for the shotgun, by the way. It's a hand cannon which gets quite tight in ammo, the hand cannon. Yeah, but yeah. Shotgun, crossbow, yeah, quite a lot of ammo left. So once you get back into East Corridor B, we're going to continue forward into the northern door. Once in the West Corridor 1F, we're going to go to the fork, go right, and then enter the first room on your right. In here, head to the window ledge, grab Isabella's diary 04. Then come over to the teacher, guys. Very funny looking teacher, looks like an alien. And grab the apple siege in front of him. Yes, we've got a random looking teacher with siege in front of him for some reason. But once got a siege from the teacher and the file from the window ledge, leave the room, go back into corridor, and then come out here onto the schoolyard. Once on the schoolyard, again somewhat random, grab the metal spoon beneath this corpse. I think that's for people to eat. Bit of a buffet there. Yeah, spare ribs and whatnot. Yeah, so get the metal spoon, smash a crate to find some shotgun bullets, and then grab that diary entry on the bench nearby. That is Janitor Joab's diary. So make sure, like I say, grab shotgun bullets, grab a metal spoon, and grab Janitor Joab's diary 01. Once got them, go back into the west corridor and go down back into the east corridor B. Now once you get back here, stand to the side of the statue where the horn is, and once standing by the horn, you want to examine the xylophone and use the metal spoon. Now you need to play a very certain sequence, and I'm going to tell you what to play. So play purple, yellow, green in this order, by the way. So I'll start again. So hit all the little plates in this order. So purple, yellow, green, blue, red, blue, yellow, red. That's it. You're basically spelling face dead. If you look at the actual note, which shows you which colour represents what letter. But doing that will open a small compartment on the statue. Grab a fuse. Then once got a fuse, come back in the west corridor. Go left into the generator room. Grab a gasoline on the trolley in the corner. And then come to the fuse panel and put a fuse into the elevator slot. As you can probably imagine already, we're going to be back in the generator room quite a lot. But elevator is the first one we're going to do. Once done the elevator, come back into the east corridor B. Turn right and enter the elevator. We're going to ride it up to floor 2. So just press a button simply named 2. Once up here, go on the double door on your right into the science lab. Now a new enemy type here. Equip the sledgehammer ready and start to aim it. Then when this enemy comes alive, you'll automatically aim onto him already and hit him once, knock him down. Now this is another one. Hit him when he stands back up. The way I like to do this, they take 4 hits by the way, sledgehammer. Is once his upper body goes upright, you know, once he's properly standing, or when his upper body flicking upright, attack. Then you'll land it just as he kind of recovers. And because they take 4 hits with the sledgehammer, by the way, grab them acid test tubes on the corner of that table. Yeah, because they take 4 hits, you normally hit them 3 times, and then the 4th hit, you can hit him straight after the 3rd. There's no need to wait, because the 4th hit's going to kill him. So it doesn't matter if you don't recover quick enough, because he's going to be dead. But later on, I'm going to kill him with just shotgun and 1 sledgehammer. So it's just much quicker, and like I say, we've got so much shotgun bullets left over at the end of the game. Once you've done that, you're going to come into the next room. You're going to go into the far door at the end. You'll come into this room here. Yes, the textiles classroom. Make way to the end. Grab the shotgun bullets off the end table in the middle row. And then you want to grab the computer key. Once you've got computer key, it's going to trigger 4 babies. Babies, they'll all die in 1 sledgehammer hit. If you time it right and they're in the right spot, you can kill multiple with 1 hit. But with the sledgehammer, it can be quite tricky to hit more than 1 at a time. They kind of have to be not side by side, but more so in line with each other, like one behind the other. And that's 3, so I've got 1 more left. And there we go. He's trying to get some milk. So I just lobbed him down, slapped him, and he's dead. So that will lift the curse, so you can now exit the room. We will now go in that middle door we passed. This will take you back into the schoolyard. Back in the schoolyard, the enemies here, there's no need to fight them. Sorry, not get into the schoolyard yet, that's a bit later. It'll bring you back into here. You're going to turn right, unlock that shortcut gate, and then go back into the elevator. Once back in the elevator, I'm going to ride it down to the basement. Yeah, sorry, you did get back in the schoolyard later, but from the opposite door. And there'll be 2 enemies there, but because it's so big, you can just avoid them. So you've got a big area to evade them. Once in the basement, just follow the path to the room at the end. Unlock the door with the computer lab key. And that's going to take us into the janitor's room. Into the computer lab, of course. Straight opposite on the shelf to the right will be some recording tape. Follow the path, go left at the next fork. Around the corner, you'll find Isabella's Diary 02 on the fire table. Of course, make sure you grab the diary. Once you've got the diary, go back to the fork and take the remaining path, and then go through a door at the end. Now we're in the janitor's room. In here, we want to go left first, because we want to unlock the shortcut hatch at the end. We're not going to use it, we just want to unlock it, ready for later. There's going to be 2 mannequin enemies coming up, but one will spawn in front of you, one will spawn behind. So get your shotgun ready. As soon as they spawn, shoot the first one to knock him down, and then one sledgehammer hit to kill him. That's it, and that's how you want to kill these now, guys, going forward. You can use 4 sledgehammer hits if you want to conserve your ammo. But like I say, we're going to have so much remaining. So let's just do it this way, speed it up. Just 1 shotgun, 1 sledgehammer. Once they're both dead, run ahead to the end. Grab the note on your left, School Janitor's Diary 06, and then grab gasoline on your right, 75, and then interrupt the ladder to unlock the hatch, and then go back the way you came. So School Janitor's Diary, Janitor's Diary 06 on the left, gasoline on the right, then unlock the shortcut hatch above the ladder, and then make your way back along here. Back here, near the fire door, grab the nails, and then enter the fire door. In that order, preferably. In the next room, just make your way to the lockers ahead, and 2 babies will spawn. Come dancing over to you, just kill them both with a sledgehammer. Now these babies are only 2 months old and they can already walk, so do not underestimate them, guys. Just get rid of them as soon as you can with the sledgehammer. Once they're dead, come to the right and grab the coil nails on the end of the table, and go through the fire door into the next room. The East Corridor A. We've been in B, now we're in A. Once in here, grab the coil nails beside the steps, and then make your way upstairs. Once upstairs, go to door opposite, take the planks off it using the crowbar, and go through. In the playground, there's going to be 3 pigs. I did originally used to kill them with 3 sledgehammer hits each, but they die in 1 shotgun bullet. So just killing 1 shotgun is so much quicker. And it's easy as well, because you can kill them 1 by 1, but if you're unlucky, you might trigger 2 at once, and then sledgehammer might not really work that well. So shotgun, here's your first piggy. So 1 shotgun to his face, and that'll kill him. Second piggy is near the middle. There she is. And the third and final piggy is in the far right corner, near the pig pen. I think it's just relieving himself. Once he's dead, use the metal detector in this far corner, and you'll find powder and shot. There we go. Make sure you get that powder and shot times 3. Once got them, we now want to head into this room over here. But first, grab the nails on the swing. And also grab Miguel's Diary 05 from this bench nearby. Now we're going to unlock this door, and it's going to take us back into kindergarten. If you didn't kill them little babies earlier, you'll have to kill them now. But I did, so they're not spawning no more. We're going to come in here. We're going back to the power room now. This is kind of how it works with the power. You get access to 1 point, then you have to unlock kind of like all little shortcuts, then you can go back and grant access to another area, which you can now go to without the elevator, of course, because the shortcuts are unlocked. We can go through them. So it's back to the generator room. We're now going to put the fuse into floor 1. We will get 1 more fuse later, by the way. So take out a fuse. No need to use pliers, you're completely safe. Yep, put it in floor 1. Now once you've done so, we're going to go back through kindergarten, back through the playground, and then back into the East Corridor A. Because the playground is now free from threats, you can have to go on swings if you want to quickly, just as we pass through. We won't be able to do it on a speed run, so yeah, if you want to take a bit of time in the playground, guys, now will be the time to do so. Just do not drop that sellotape. We really need that to change the endings. Yeah, in East Corridor A, we are going to trigger a cutscene as well in a moment. We're going to turn left when we get through this door. There's going to be 3 crates. The middle crate will have some shotgun ammo inside it. Yeah, the crate in the middle. Shotgun ammo. Continue on and trigger cutscene. After cutscene with Izzy, we're going to turn to your right, go into the boys' restroom. Don't worry, it's out of order, we're allowed in. It's not going to be anybody in here. There is some enemies if you go in the far corner, but we're going to avoid that corner. You want to come right in this corner, grab a gasoline, go this way around the sinks, and then grab a school janitor O2 diary. Grab a school janitor's diary O2 from there. So that corner we avoided. If you go near that corner, like I say, it will spawn a spider crab. So avoid that corner at all costs. Then I'm going to continue forward. Now there's going to be a tripwire. Watch out for the tripwire. You can see if you look closely at the floor. And when you walk into it, wait a moment for the trap to fall down, because it falls down like 2 or 3 steps in front of the tripwire. And then go through that door, which we unlocked by putting fuse in 1A. Go left again, into classroom 104. Once in this classroom, go to the front of the class near the chalkboard and take the VHS tape. Yeah, VHS tape, the playground beneath the TV. Once done so, we're going to exit the room back to the west corridor. We're now going to head right back to the fork and then take a left. Down here, avoid that big door. We're going to come back through there later. That just takes you back to the schoolyard. Now around the corner there will be a mannequin, and there's also another trap, I think. And the second crate around this corner has core nails, which I just broke. So the second crate around that corner has core nails. Now there's the enemy, the mannequin. You might not be able to do this, and I think I triggered that by mistake. But if you're lucky and the enemy is in the correct place, you can actually use the trap to kill him. But of course he's too far away from me, so I'll choose the shotgun and the sledgehammer trick. Once he's dead, enter this far door on the right. Not the stairwell door, the small door on the far right, this one here. And then once you enter classroom 101, there's going to be a tripwire in the middle. So again, carefully walk on the tripwire, wait for the trap to come down, then go to the desk at the back and grab Helena's note. Once you have Helena's note, exit classroom, turn left, and take the next door on your left. Storage room 102. Now we're going to make a save in here, guys, but when you first come in, there's going to be school janitor's diary on your right, 04. There you go, school janitor's diary 04, and then save your game. Yeah, because the next save is probably like a good 25 minutes away or so, so I've kind of had to do it here if you want to keep it on manual saves. But yeah, storage room 102. 2 more videos to go, guys, and that'll be assisted done. Standard is going to be 1 full video, then we've got Tormented to do, which will probably be 4 or 5 videos. But that's it for part 6. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 7 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to my Tormented Souls 2 complete platinum walkthrough. This is our assisted run. We're in the storage room. Just going to do a quick ballet spin, company steps, grab a recording tape and head into classroom 102. In here, we're going to do a quick puzzle. Just interrupt this filing cabinet on your left. And for this, you want the book, the ruler, the compass and the sharpener. Yeah, from left to right, this is always the same, no matter the difficulty. So it'll be book, ruler, compass and the sharpener. That will give us another fuse, so we can activate 2 different power sources at once, which will be the final 2 we need to put in. Actually, there'll be no more trips to the generator after placing this fuse. Now once you've got that, come to the left and grab it. Well, I'm not going to grab it, of course, because we're not healing, but we're going to come around here to the left, kill these 2 babies, and on this table on the left is a file, Isabella's diary. That's number 5, so Isabella's diary 05. Yes, kill these 2 babies, guys, with your sledgehammer. Smash this crate near the far right door. And once you've got the nails, go through the door. The last 2 playthroughs I've been doing is ones where I've been healing. That's why I've kind of got healing in my head. But yeah, this assisted run, of course, is no healing, so never heal at all. Then once back in the corridor, you're going to go down slightly and enter the double door on your right. On your right. You'll go back in the schoolyard via the back entrance. You can run past these 2 because there's no need to fight them. Yeah, just run past them, go into the rest corridor 1F. Once in here, you want to turn to your left and then go right into the generator room. In here, come to the fuse panel. You can put that fuse into the elevator, and then the one in one floor, you want to take it out and put it in the second floor. So you want a fuse in the second floor and the elevator. Once you've done so, you're going to go back to the east corridor. So once you're outside here, you want to turn right into the east corridor, and in here will be 2 mannequins. So we're going to kill these 2 enemies. Remember, just 1 shotgun bullet and a sledgehammer will finish them off. That's 1 dead. And then we'll do this one next. You can get overrun. They can both come at once in this area. So if you do have them both come at the same time, you might want to kill them both with a shotgun. And then kill the one remaining who's last man standing with a sledgehammer. Just to conserve a bit of ammo. Once done, come this doorway on the corner into the arts and music room. Kill the 3 babies with a sledgehammer hit to each. On Tormented difficulty, by the way, they take 2 sledgehammer hits. So we normally just kill these with a shotgun on Tormented, which will kill them in 1 hit. Once they're dead, you can grab the music sheet and then come to window ledge, grab some coil nails, and then come over to the cassette tape. Cassette tape, press eject, lob in the cassette we found a bit earlier. Then press play, and I'm going to enter the playground in the past. Once you're here, you're going to come over to the little plant pot, interact with it, and put the seeds inside. Like so. Then you need to pull the trolley slightly beneath the dripping tap. I don't think you actually have to do this step, but it might patch in the future to make it so it does have to be directly underneath. So pull it underneath, press circle to stop it, and then just check it, make sure it's dripping into it. Yeah, if you don't press circle, you'll probably pull it back too far. So you press circle to stop pulling, and then or pushing, and then just interact with it, guys, to check the water is dripping on a plant. Once done so, come back down here, go back into East Corridor B, turn right, go into Kindergarten, and you're going back into a playground. Once back on the playground, you're going to grab the apple and then go back. Yes, go back through the same door. Head over to where that plant pot was. I'm going to take the apple back to the zombie now. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a reference to Plants vs Zombies, because you've got a zombie looking teacher, he's got a siege near him, and you have to grow a plant. I don't know, but it could just be coincidental. So back into the East Corridor B. Then we're going to go along here and back into the West Corridor. You're going to take your first right and then the first door on your right. Yeah, once in here, come over to teacher, give him the apple or her. And then once you've done so, yes, she will disappear, and we can grab the snake figurine. You're going to head back to the East Corridor next. Back into East Corridor B, yeah, that's the one. Then you're going to use the elevator and take it up to floor 2. Yeah, take it up to floor 2, to the schoolyard. Once in the schoolyard, you're going to turn left and then turn right. Head all the way to the end and grab the shotgun ammo you pass. When you pass the shotgun ammo, smash a jar just past it to find some nails. And you're going to open this gate ahead of you. Go through a gate, turn right, and there's been an enemy here. If you let him come to a tripwire, you can use that tripwire to kill him. So yes, there was a booby trap there. Come north next, grab the nails on your left, and then grab the coiled nails from the locker on your right. There'll be another trap which you can use to kill this mannequin if he's close by. If not, you just have to use a shotgun and a sledgehammer to kill him. Then we're going to follow this corridor, make our way to the end, and enter the far door. The far door, near the double door, which you can unlock it, but do not go in that far door. Just unlock it and then come to this small door near it. Once in here, come up to the teacher's desk. Grab School Janitor's Diary 03 from there. Yeah, School Janitor's Diary 03. Grab that one. And then we'll go in the door nearby afterwards into Storage Room 201. Once in here, grab the insecticide on your right. Then when you come to the end of the room, be careful, there is a tripwire. So to make sure when you trip that, you stop, wait for the trap to come down, and go through the next door. Back in the corridor, turn left, and then go right around the fork, and you want to go straight ahead into the far door, into the restroom. Once in the guild's restroom, there will be some enemies here, so be ready. Yeah, there'll be 3 spider crabs, so get ready to take them all out. They'll die in 1 sledgehammer hit, and you should get that trophy there, guys, if you have not already. Serial killer. It says kill all enemies in Villa Heads, but it's actually going to be changed, so you only have to kill 120 enemies. Because killing all the enemies in the whole game would have been quite tricky to do, so I think they changed the requirements. And to light this mirror, you need to light candles number 1, number 2, and number 4. Remember, from the bottom left is how I number them. Light candle 1, candle 2, and then candle 4. Now, straight opposite you, sometimes there's nails on the sink. They don't always spawn, but I'm actually going to get them on the way back. We're going to come this next door. You're going to exit the restroom. There's going to be 2 beasts in here. And I'm actually going to kill them with the automatic canaler. Remember, 35 core nails, and then normally 1 melee hit will kill him. So here's one of the beasts. There's normally 2 beasts here. If you're lucky, they might both be together. Remember, 35 core nails, and then just a melee hit with any weapon will be fine. You have got plenty of core nails, if I'm honest. So you can probably waste a few more. But yeah, I've got them both. So remember, 35 core nails and normally a sledgehammer hit if you did manage to trigger them 1 at a time. Come this room next. Classroom 202 on the other side. There's a mannequin here. I'm going to knock him down with a shotgun and then 1 sledgehammer to kill him. And then we're going to interact with this puzzle. With this puzzle, make sure you open the door afterwards, because if you do not open the door, you'll go back into the normal world and you'll not be able to take the item. You have to make sure you remember to open the door. I think it's a bit glitchy how it works. Because what happened to me, I didn't open the door, I went there, I couldn't take it, but when I came back to this room, it was open. And then when I went back, then I could take it. So just make sure you open it first time. But yeah, that's the code. So from left to right, you want the grenade symbol, the fire, the mail symbol, the sun, and the happy mask. And like I say, open the door afterwards. Once done so, exit the room. Back in the schoolyard, you're going to turn to your right, head forward, and we're going to enter the next door on your right. If you do not kill both the beasts in here, just make sure you be cautious in case the other one pops up. Once in the west corridor, going to come down the steps, head forward, and go through a door on the far left. This will take us into the lobby. In here, get your hand cannon ready. It'll kill beasts in one hit. So hand cannon, he's dead, and then he's dead. Because if you try to use any other weapon, you're going to get in trouble there, because they both pretty much rush you at the same time. But hand cannon makes quick work of them. Once they're both dead, grab the nails. And once you've got the nails, come up these steps and go in the door on the left. Try not to waste any more hand cannon ammo than what I do, guys, because it does come in very useful later. In the director's office, grab the nails, grab the insecticide sprayer, And you want to make your way all the way back upstairs, guys, and to the upper balcony of the schoolyard. So we've got one more item we need to get in the past, and then we can go back to the present. We do need to come back here to the true ending, actually, which is a bit unfortunate. You know that director's room we're just in, where we found the insecticide sprayer? You have to go all the way back there. Yeah, because the robot, which you need to put a item on, does not spawn until later. Yeah, it does take like a good 5 minutes to get back there as well. To get back there and then we'll get all the way back to where you was, just before you took the detour. But in this room, grab a cornell straight opposite the entrance. And then grab a figurine from the corpse on the gurney. Yeah, cornels, that should have been... Yeah, about 24 cornels. You grab a 24 cornels, grab a toad figurine, leave the room, go right again, and then make your way back down to the guild's restroom. In the guild's restroom, come over to his toilet on the left with all the flies buzzing around it. You're going to examine the sprayer, going to combine the insecticide with it, and you're going to use it on the flies. Like so. And then once done that, yeah, so there's some nails. Like I say, they don't always spawn. I don't know what makes them, maybe it's some sort of bug. But yeah, as you can see, nails can spawn on that sink. But I don't think it spawned for me on standard or tormented. But yeah, go through the mirror, go back into real world, back in the restroom. Before you exit, go to the toilet and now grab the toad figurine. In order to grab that figurine, you have to spray the swarm of flies around it in the past. And then when you come back in the present, you can grab it. So yes, once you've got the figurine, guys, come back into the corridor. Continue north. We're now going to go into that far right door with the boards on it. We're going to use the crowbar just to take off the boards and then go inside. So in here, the cage should be open, but immediately on your right in that suspended shelf is a nails, so grab the nails. Yeah, so to grab a hawk figurine. That's one. If you do not open that safe door, I think the cage is open, but it doesn't let you take it. But to be honest, it might have worked if I just left the room and went back in. That might have done it. But anyway, once you've got a hawk figurine, you now want to go back past the elevator and into the science lab. Yeah, so back into the science lab near the elevator. There'll be two mannequins now. So you want to take them both out, just like normal. Use your shotgun to knock them down and then the sledgehammer attack. If you wait for them to get a bit closer, you might damage them both with one shot. And I kind of messed it up there because I aimed onto the wrong one. I meant to shoot them both once and then quickly knock them both out with a sledgehammer. And it looks like I did actually damage the second one, because that shotgun bullet did kill him, which is quite good. But once they're both dead, come over to this puzzle. Now, from top to right, we're going to start at the top and then work on the bottom row. It's going to be hawk, snake, toad, and fly. So there you go. Hawk, snake, toad, and fly. Grab a combination key. If that's a key which is currently glitched when it comes to a trophy connected to it, there's a trophy for unlocking every lock with that key. It's currently glitched. But when we do the Tormented playthrough, I'll let you know about when you want to make a save. So if it does get fixed and it doesn't pop retroactively, you can just load the save up and go and do the final lock and that should pop it for you. But like I say, we'll come back to that on Tormented difficulty. So you're going to go back down the elevator to floor 1. Once on floor 1, we're going to turn right, go right again and back into the library. In the library there'll be two babies now. Take out the two babies by hitting them on the head. They're actually sat on the table near that entrance we just came through when we first came through the library. We're making our way to the boss now, Pighead. Back in the lobby, you want to go straight on. And and you can come into the break room opposite. Once in the break room, grab Isabella's Diary 01, and that should pop the trophy mother. That's for finding all of Isabella's diary entries. If you didn't pop the trophy, you might have missed one. I'll show you how many there should be. Yeah, so there should be 6. If you are missing any, if you're checking the text guide once it goes live, you can just type in like Isabella's Diary -01 or 03, whatever one you're missing, and that'll show you where it is. So grab the recording tape from that locker, and then come to a tape recorder, guys, and save your game. Yeah, we're going to complete this playthrough in about 3 hours 16 minutes altogether. Yeah, so once you're saved, guys, leave this room and go in the immediate door on your right to get into the director's office, but in the present. Once near, grab the shotgun bullets on the cabinet on your right, and then unlock this door. With this door, you need to use the master key. So I normally interact with the door, then examine the key, and then set it up properly. So from top to bottom, you want the female, you want the cross, and you want the moon symbol. The female, of course, is a circle with like a plus sign below it, and a male is a circle with an arrow sign above it. And then, like I say, female, cross, and moon. Female, cross, moon. Once done so, go through. If you turned right there, it would have took you to a healing item, which of course you don't need. You just want to continue down the steps. When you get to the first fork, turn right, and at the end here will be School Janitor's Diary 05. Grab that diary, continue on the remaining path. Watch out for the tripwire. Trigger it, wait for the trap to come down, guys, and continue forward. Now you want to equip your hand cannon for this fight. 2 shots from hand cannon will knock him down. On Tormented, it takes 2 shots and about 4 nails. But yes, unassisted, 2 hand cannon bullets, like I say, will knock him down. And then when you do this fight, so of course there's a bit of a gimmick to it. You see them electrical generators, there's 3 on the sides of the room. You have to knock him down, then stand in front of a generator, then when he recovers, he'll always charge at you. So he's going to charge into that one, get electrocuted, and you've got to do this 3 times. So like I say, each time it will take 2 hand cannon bullets. So if you do this right, all you need is 6 hand cannon in order to do this fight. Sometimes he might not hit the generator properly. If that happens and he misses it, it will take a lot less to knock him down again. So if he ever misses a generator, use your modified nailer on him, guys, and it will only take about 5 shots. It only goes back to normal when he's actually hit a generator, then his health kind of resets, and you've got to knock it all down all the way again. So there you go, that's number 2. If you're far enough away, you can normally shoot him before he gets a chance to attack. But if he's kind of doing one of his leaping attacks, where he needs to be a bit closer to you, your shots will not normally stun him. It will damage him, but it will not stun him. But he's far enough away and shoot him with the hand cannon, yes, each shot will stun him. And it's a really easy fight. And there you go, 3rd and final one, and that's it, Pighead is over. You'll get the Butcher Trophy. Defeat Pighead, like I say, on Tormented he takes 2 hand cannon and about 4 or 5 nails. Most enemies are like that on Tormented. They have just a little bit more HP. Sorry, yeah, a little bit more HP. So the way you'd kill him unassisted with, for example, like 1 shotgun or 2 shotgun or 2 handgun, it don't quite work. So take just a little bit more. Same with the Punished. The Punished normally take 1 shotgun, but no, on a Tormented they take 1 shotgun and a few more nails. But when you come back in this corridor, grab Anna's sketchbook just before the director's office. That will be Anna's sketchbook 05. Once you got that one, come back into the office for a cutscene. Leave via the fire door, guys, come back into the lobby. Once in the lobby, you're going to go down the hatch on your left, which we unlocked the shortcut to earlier, into the janitor's room. If not, you're going to have to go back to the elevator, go down to the basement and take a long way round. But yeah, that hatch should be open, guys, because we unlocked it earlier. Once in janitor's room, make way all the way to this door near the end. Not the end door, the door near the middle. But you're going to come to this TV, guys, and put the Pighead mask in the hand. There you go, that will open the front door to the school. Put the Pighead mask in the hand, and the front door's open. We can now leave. But first, you've got to do some true ending steps. So you're going to come to computer lab, there's sometimes an enemy here which glitches up, and yes, so you see, so the enemy's kind of there, but it's not, but I can't get past him. So if that happens, all you want to do is you can either leave the room and come back in, or just load that game if you've got an autosave. But if you're on standard and you're doing no saves, of course you need to exit the room and come back, or last thing to do would be to come in the other side. But once got past him, that'll be an Arachne enemy. We're going to kill him with 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer hit. Yeah, 1 shotgun, 1 sledgehammer. And we're going to unlock this locker. So this is another one of the master key locks. And the code for this one from top to bottom is sun, heart, and male. Yeah, sometimes the locket kind of resets. I don't know why it happens. Sometimes it happens for me, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, sun, heart, male, and yes, I have picked the wrong one at the top. So you see me go back in a moment. Sun, heart, and male. No, I did the wrong one, like I said. So you'll have to examine it again if you pick the wrong combination. There we go, sun, heart, and male. So in here, you're going to find the upgrade for the hand cannon, and this will be the final upgrade. And assuming you've upgraded every other weapon, you'll get a trophy. So the recoil spring, don't think it makes much of a difference, if I'm honest. But yes, combine that with the hand cannon, and you'll get that trophy. Gunsmith, upgrade all the weapons. Shame it's not like an upgrade for, well, more upgrades. Would have been nice to get a damage upgrade for like the normal nailer, for example. Something like that. Or a damage upgrade for a shotgun would have been nice. But once you've got that, you want to come out the door back into the basement area, not to the janitor's room, take a door leading back to the basement so you can go to the elevator. Because we need to do that quick step for the true ending. You're going to ride up to 2F. Take you to the schoolyard. Once you get up here, you want to turn left and then right through the gate. Go to the end, then we're going to go right to the restroom and go back into the past. You need the duct tape for this, but we actually got the duct tape earlier, before the school if you remember. Getting the duct tape that early does save it probably like 5 to 10 minutes, because it saves you going from the school, going from the convent, back to the school, and then back to the church. And it probably, like I say, it saves about 5 to 10 minutes of the journey time. So once back in the past, there won't be any more enemies, but yeah, you have got a quite long trip back to the director's office. There's going to be a robot there now, and one on the gurney. Just put duct tape on the robot's neck to fix the leak in the pipework, and we can exit the school. When we do exit the school, by the way, this might have been changed in patches, or it might be connected to difficulty, but I think it's connected to patches. The zombies used to spawn slower when you leave the school, but now when I've gone through that on standard and tormented, they're already spawned. And what it means is when you go across a wooden walkway outside the school in the district, there's always a zombie blocking it. Yeah, there's always a zombie blocking it. It's probably not going to be a big problem on assisted. On assisted, if I remember, a shotgun bullet will knock down zombies, but on tormented they have no effect. So you have to use a crossbow bolt to actually kill it straight away. So yes, once back in here guys, director's office in the past, use duct tape on the neck of that robot, and that's all you got to do. Yeah, so as I was saying, sellotape determines what ending you're going to get, whether it's going to be the bad ending or the good ending. So all the way back to the lobby now, and then back out the front door. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a bit of a shortcut. You know, they could have put enemies on the way back, could have made it a bit worse. I'm surprised they didn't actually. You would have thought if there's, you know, if there's like a bit of a trip you have to make for true ending, they would have put more enemies. Because they did in the convent. In the convent there's like, you know, enemies. We're going to go through a train station next. We're going to get some more hand cannon ammo. Some more shotgun ammo. We'll get another note for Joseph. We're actually going to get another collectible trophy in this video yet. We'll get the one for... oh, sorry, that's in the next video. But it's literally right near the end. At the start of video 8, we're going to be getting another collectible trophy. Once back in the schoolyard, in the normal world. So So go back down to the elevator. You're now going to ride it down to 1F, go straight through the library and then straight back to the lobby and exit the school. The way this is looking currently is we'll finish assisted in tomorrow's video. Then part 9 is going to be one full playthrough because there's no other way to do no saves. I can't put no saves up in episodes because it won't work. It means you'd have to leave your console on for days. So yes, part 9 is going to be a full playthrough coming in at about 2 hours 46. And then of course Tormented will be in episodes like this one, but only about 6. Be a lot quicker, be about 3 hours, just under 3 hours. So again, about 6 episodes. Not many more to go. They will be adding unlockables at a future date, unlockable weapons, but I think they're going to come maybe in a month's time or something. I can't see them releasing it too early. I have been using the electric lance because they did leave it in by mistake, and they have since removed it. It's quite good because it made it so with the electric lance, one hit stuns any basic mobs. Basically, I mean, it's not mega strong, but it's got really good knock stun damage. So one hit would stun any basic enemy, even the beasts. It just wouldn't work on bosses, but of course you've got other weapons to do that anyway. So it's good for that, to save ammo, because it stuns an enemy every single hit. So you can actually just keep spamming it if you're low on ammo. But yeah, run straight through there, guys, through a district before zombies spawn. If the zombies are already present, like I was saying, use a crossbow to kill a 1 on the wooden walkway instantly. Yeah, crossbow to kill a 1 on the wooden walkway instantly before all the others catch up. Once in the train station, go right, grab the shotgun bullets. And you want to make your way to the opposite side. You'll see Joseph. And just past him will be Joseph's diary 04 on the bench. Once you've got his diary, come to the bottom part of the platforms and go between them both. And at the end near the train, there'll be some gasoline in the bush. Once you've got that gasoline, yes, that will be about 60 ammo. You're going to come back to the end of the platforms and use the metal detector, because there's going to be powder and shot ×3. And by the way, on standard and tormented, you get about 30% less ammo compared to assisted. For example, that powder and shot we just got, that gave us 3 ammo, but on standard and tormented, it's only going to give you 2. And that gasoline we just got was 60, but on standard and tormented it'll give us 40. Like I say, it's about 30% less ammo you get on the other difficulties. Now on this platform, we're going to carry on to the end. We're going to enter the train. In here, there'll be a letter on your right, beloved mother. Grab that letter, unlock the nearby door. Do not go through it, just unlock that shortcut door. And you want to grab the recording tape. I'm going to save the game, and that'll be it for part 7, guys. So tomorrow's video, we're going to complete assisted. Then part 9, it'll be one full playthrough. And of course, tormented will begin from part 10 onwards. And we're doing good for time, so we're going to be doing under 5 hours on every playthrough easily. So that'll be it, part 7 done, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 8 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 8, guys, of Tormented Souls 2. This is the assisted 100% run. And this will be the final video. Going to get the run completed in this one. We're going to leave the train. We're going to go a bit further down the platform and then go into the foyer. Grab a collectible and an item and then head back to town. The collectible is on this bench. That's Miguel's diary 08. And when you collect that, you're going to get a trophy soldier for collecting all of Miguel's diary entries. So let's just check to make sure you got them all, just in case that trophy didn't pop. But these are all the ones you should have. So 8 altogether. And if you have missed any, if you look in the text guide once it goes live, it'll be linked in the description. And you can just kind of go find and replace, type in the one you're missing, like Miguel's diary 08, and it should take you to it. I mean, you should have most of them if you've been following the guide pretty closely, so I've tried to make sure I've actually pointed them out and emphasised them when we have to come across them. But once back outside, go past the telephone box, head over to the church gate, and we're going to use the master key to unlock it. Now this should pop the master key trophy, but currently it is glitched. The code you want is from top to bottom, heart, yin yang, and star. Yes, I need to rotate the middle one a bit more. heart, yin yang, and star. Don't worry about it being glitched at the moment, because I'm hoping by the time we get into our Tormented playthrough, which will be our third and final playthrough, it's going to be patched by then, and we'll just put the trophy on Tormented difficulty. But what I'm going to do is, if it's not, I'm going to advise you where to make a save backup. So we'll probably go into that same train, we'll make a save. So if that trophy does not pop, you can just reload the save once a patch has gone live and pop it then by just doing that final lock. But once you open the gate, guys, come to a church. Go up the steps on this side of the church. Smash that jar on the left, find some shotgun ammo. Get quite a lot on that one, 6 on assisted, 4 on every other difficulty. Assuming it's never going to get changed. And then from them 6 shotgun shells, head to the opposite side. Smash a green jar near this door, find nails, and then enter out the door nearby and take off the wooden planks using a crowbar. And then we're going to head inside. Once inside, you're going to spin right, come to the top here, grab that Sister Angelica's notepad 01 off that altar. Once you've got Sister Angelica's notepad, you want to come to this door next, into the storeroom. Grab the hose from the locker at the back, the rubber hose. Then go back into here. There will be an enemy, we can easily avoid him, because he normally pops up on that side. So all you do is you run around the opposite side to avoid him. We'll pretty much be doing this for every other difficulty. And go straight back in this door, because enemies cannot follow you through rooms. So once back in here, we're going to turn right, go over to the front door. We're going to go straight past it, and to the far corner, you find the elevator. You want to interact with the box, and you want to connect the rubber hose, then the metal wire, and then use the pliers. Yes, the 3 items you need to use in that one. Rubber hose, metal wire, and the pliers. That's why I've been dragging the metal wire around for the whole of the game since the start. Use the elevator next, go up, turn left, go around here, and go between the seats on your left coming up. Smash the second green jar inside to find some nails. You're going to pass some steps in a moment, and we are going to go up the steps. Go up the steps. If you go past them, there is some shotgun ammo and I think it's nails, shotgun ammo and nails or something. But when you approach the shotgun ammo, just past the steps, it triggers 3 zombies to spawn, and so you pretty much just end up using it all. So just avoid the ammo, go straight up the steps, guys. Avoid triggering the zombies, and you can just come into this next room, into the stairwell. Head to the bottom, turn left at the bottom, smash these 2 green jars, you'll find some nails, and that's all we want. Now going to the door opposite the stairs. There are some healing items, but of course we are avoiding them, because this is no heals. We're going to be collecting every healing item, by the way, on standard and the Tormented playthroughs. So come to the cabinet opposite, grab a Mother Lucia's Diary 05, and then you can save your game. So once you've got Mother Lucia's Diary 05 and you've made a save, head through the door opposite the save point, opposite the desk. There'll be some nails and a recording tape on the way out. There's nails on that small round table. And recording tape is on the bench, just past it. And then go through this door. To get a bit further into the main room of the church, you can unlock 2 shortcut gates now to get back to the main foyer. But you're never going to have to go through here, unless of course you miss something that you might need to. You're going to grab them coin nails off that seat, and then come over to the mirror. Now for this mirror, remember from the bottom left, I count that 1, and I count them in a clockwise manner. So I'm going to light candles 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then candles 10 to 15. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then candles 10 all the way through to 15. So quite a lot to light there. You're going to come into the church, the other side. Going to equip the automatic nailer ready, and then this first beast enemy, going to take him out with 40 bullets. You've got plenty of ammo, so you can just use your automatic nailer. So like I say, about 40 bullets to not kill him. And then you want to equip a hand cannon for these next 2. These next 2, if you line them up, you can kill them both with 1 hit. So wait for the first one to come for you, and the second one behind him to kind of line up. Then shoot the first one, and the bullet will go straight through him, guys, and kill the one behind him. 2 for the price of 1 there, which are pretty cool. Once you kill them, come over to the front, which is supposed to be the church, but the other side. Go through the passage on the left, going down the steps, which will loop down the bottom, then go through this door at the lower part of this room, guys. In here, this is the undercroft other side. There's going to be another beast enemy, so you're going to go back to your automatic nailer and kill them the same as the other one. There are some shotgun bullets opposite if you just saw them. So you come down the first path, it will open up slightly, grab the shotgun bullets straight ahead. And normally the enemy has aggro by then, but this one was a bit slower. It's near the mirror. So like I say, about 40 bullets from the automatic nailer. Or sorry, 40 nails. Once he's dead, carry on past him, go through the mirror to get back to the undercroft on the real side. Once here, there's actually some powder and shot bullets here in the floor, which is a pretty unusual place. They're normally in like ground, aren't they, or soil. But yes, shoot a metal detector there and you'll find powder and shot on the left side of that coffin. Here is another diary, Sister Angelica's notepad 07. Make sure you grab that. Sister Angelica's notepad 07. Continue down here, go through this little path on your left, smash this green jar, you'll find nails inside there. You want to put out that lamp. You see that candle, I left it alight. I want to show you that it does currently work. But you want to come to store and switch off all your lights. And that will happen. Apparently you're supposed to turn off the candles in the other side, but there isn't any. So I think they made a mistake and it's supposed to be the candle here, that one we just passed. But as you can see, the door still opens even if you leave the candles on. But they might fix that in the future. So what you might want to do, guys, like I say, put out that candle, just be on the safe side, then go to that door like I did and turn off all your lights. Then when you're about to die, that door will illuminate and it will open for you and give you access to the bunker. And then you go down this lift. Because if you don't do it properly, of course you turn out your lights and you won't know if it's going to work properly until you die. And you do not want that killing you on your no saves run. But no saves, I am going to put a candle out anyway, just be on the safe side. But I'm not quite sure why that happened. Because when they gave us the review copies, they sent out a load of documents and it had like a kind of like a official tips things they sent to us, had all puzzle solutions and some other tips and things. And for this puzzle, for opening that door, they said you need to go to the other side, put out the candles and then come back. You know, go to the undercroft other side. But there's no candles on the other side in the undercroft. There is a candle on the normal side, but of course you don't need to put that out. So I'm not quite sure what happened there. So could be something they was going to do, but then went back on and didn't update the text guide they sent out to all us reviewers, or maybe it's just a bug and they're going to fix it in the future. I don't quite know for sure, but just keep that in mind, guys. So down here, guys, is Dr. Nathaniel's notepad 03 on your left. Make sure you grab that and then put your hand on that door scanner to open it. And continue through here. On the second conveyor belt, you'll get some nails. Go through the scanner, then go left, come down these steps. Now be very careful here. If you put in the wrong combination, it'll be an instant game over. And you want to make sure you get this right on your no saves playthrough. So the one on the left, it wants to be all the way to the top. The yellow one wants to be 1 from the bottom, and the green one wants to be 2 from the bottom. I mean, because they start off in the middle, you can just put red up 3 times, yellow down 2 times, and the green down 1 time. But like I say, from the bottom, the red one needs to have 6, the yellow wants to be only 1, and the green wants to be 2. So it's like 6, 1, 2. And I will make sure I emphasize that on no saves, because like I say, it'll be a game over if you put in the wrong thing. And you have to put your hand in then to where the needle is, and then press the big yellow button, and you'll inject yourself with the puppet virus. You have to have the puppet virus inside you in order to unlock a door coming up. Once in the next room, go to the fork, go left, follow the path to the end, and you reach a safe room. Go into the mesh fence on your left, find a recording tape, come up here to find Sister Angelica's notepad 05. Yes, 05, Sister Angelica's notepad, and then save your game. This is the second to last save point before the final boss. Yeah, one more safe room to go. This area is actually quite small. The church and the bunker, they're very quick areas to do. As you saw, we've already done the church, now we're in the bunker. And this area is just as quick as the church. Probably the church is a little bit quicker, but this is quite close to it in terms of length. And you're going to come across a bunch of diver enemies. So we're going to go back to fork and take the remaining path. The diver enemies on assisted, shotgun works really well on them. Look, 2 shots will knock him down, and then a 3rd will kill him, which is really good. Then you're going to run past him and grab Sister Angelica's notepad 03 on them computers past him. Like I say, Sister Angelica's notepad 03, make sure you grab that and then come through this door. In this room, go straight forward, grab the spark plug from the gurney, and that's all you want to get. There is some healing items there, but of course we don't need them. So once you've got a spark plug, go back out into the corridor, turn left, then take the next right, go down the steps, and then unlock this door by putting your fingerprints on the scanner. We've got gloves on, but it can still read us. So yeah, just click on there. Yeah, if you don't have pub virus inside you, this door will not open. And we're going to head into the generator room. In here, turn left once you can, and there'll be a file on this generator here. Sister Angelica's notepad 06. Once you've got the 06 Sister Angelica's notepad, climb this ladder opposite it. We're going to run to the end of this walkway because you'll find some shotgun ammo right at the end. Once you've got that shotgun ammo, you're going to go back to that spark plug slot we just passed, this one here, and putting that spark plug in the empty slot. That's all you need to do. All the wires and everything else will connect themselves. You just have to like slide it in there and the rest will do the work for you. Climb back down the ladder, turn to your left, press this red switch on the back of the generator, go around to the front of it and then pull this lever, and that will get the elevator running. Right, once you've done that, go back into the corridor, go left at the recent fork, then enter that door we were just in earlier, where we've got a spark plug from. Elevator passage. In here, now take a left to begin with. Come to the elevator, now it's working, we can press a button to open the door, and first of all you want to ride it down to B3. B3 is actually the floor we need to go to reach a boss. B2 is where we've got to do most of the story steps beforehand, but we have to go down to B3 to get a keycard. And you can actually go straight for the final boss now, but you get a game over because you need to do some other steps first, which you'll find out shortly. So once here, you want to turn left, come to the end here, and enter this door into the incinerator room. Carrying along here, and first you want to grab the ammo, because if you grab the key card first, when you come back down here, it's going to trigger 2 enemies. So you get the ammo first, then you can just run past the enemies, because there's absolutely no need to come back in here later at all. So grab the nails, grab the shotgun bullets, go back up to the walkway and follow it around to the top of the room. Take a key card from this guy. He's been holding on for you for all this time, but now he's finally proud to give it to you. So once you got it, come down the bottom. These 2 arachne enemies will spawn. Just keep running and you should avoid him, and then go back into this previous room. In the elevator passage, we're going to go back to the elevator and now ride it up to B2 now that we have the key card. So back to the fork, turn right. If you turn left, that will take you towards the final boss. Like I say, you can go towards him and try to enter this room, but like I say, you'll get game over. So once on B2, just go to the end and enter the fire door, because there's only one path in this room, but there is a notepad there. So straight opposite on the computers is Dr. Nathaniel's notepad 01. So grab 01, Dr. Nathaniel's notepad, and then go in the fire door. In here, grab a notepad in front of you, Dr. Nathaniel's notes 02. 02, Dr. Nathaniel's notes. Once you've got them, go to the next fork, go left, go around this curved corridor and enter the door at the very end of this corridor. These divers, by the way, as you can probably imagine, some point they're probably going to come to life. Yeah, that does happen on our way back in a bit. Not all of them though, I think only 2 come to life. So in here, we're going to make our way forward. We're going to go past the cassette tape, so that cassette tape and the projector screen, keep it in mind for later, of course, we're going to have to come back. with a VHS tape. Use a small elevator at the back of the room. Come down here, there will be some nails near 3 capsules, there you go. Them nails near them 3 test tubes. Carry on to the end in this failed subject room. Grab the empty syringe. Once got the empty syringe, make your way back up the elevator. We will be back in this room a bit later in order to use that cassette tape. Now as you come across here, 2 beasts will spawn. So if you use your hand cannon, you can kill them both instantly. There you go, so 2 beasts, you kill them both instantly guys with your hand cannon. Or if you want to save some of your hand cannon ammo, they die within 2 or 3 shotgun bullets, which are quite good. But your hand cannon, you want to try to make sure you keep at least 8 bullets for the final boss. So it makes quick work of his tentacles. 8 bullets for the final boss. So back in this curved corridor, kill these divers with 3 shotgun bullets each. That's the first one. Carry on a little bit further, and this is diver number 2. Once he dives out of his little spawn location, yeah, take him out. 3 shots. Head all the way back here to that fork, and then go in the door on your left. Into the subject containment room. In here, go straight ahead and go down the ladder, which is leading down. There's 2 ladders in this room, one leading up, one leading down. We want to go down. Once you do go down, turn right. There'll be some shotgun bullets on this cabinet to your right. Then go the other direction. Pull that lever to turn on the electric for that monstrosity up ahead. Yeah, Nemesis. Climb this ladder next, and then climb up the next ladder. Just go right near the entrance. Up here, on this next walkway, you want to go left first, because we want to inject the monstrosity with the large extractor needle. That's it, stick it straight in there. Go as deep as you can guys, you want to make sure it's definitely going to be sucking out its brains. And then once you've done that, come around here and place the empty syringe in the slot. And you'll take out his brain juice. Once you've got a filled syringe with his brain juice, you're going to go back down the ladder and then go back out of the room via the door. We're now going to use a keycard. The room we need to use a keycard on is halfway along the curved corridor. So back outside into the rotunda corridor, turn right, head along here, halfway. You need to use the keypad on the panel to the left of the door. There it is. So interact with the panel, keycard, swipe it down, and hit the massive red button. That big one in the middle. Not a small one, the big one in the middle. Come into laboratory next. Head into the main room, and then into the back right darkened passage. At the end here will be a file. That'll be Mother Lucia's Diary 04. And once you grab that one guys, you'll get a Fanatic trophy. So Mother Lucia's Diary 04. You should have all of Mother Lucia's diary entries now. And these are all at once. Like I say, if you've missed any, check the text guide once it's done and linked. Should be 6 all together. And then come into the bedroom and grab the VHS tape laboratory from the bed. Once you've got a diary and the VHS tape, that's all you need. Head back into corridor, turn to your right, and then go back into the room where them 2 beasts were. I forget the name of that room now. Is it containment ward? I think it is. Yeah, containment ward next. We've got the last diary entry coming up as well, which will pop a trophy. I get 91 altogether by the time the game's complete. I think that's every single one. Of course, you don't need them all for trophies. You just need all the ones which are, of course, required for trophies, like most of diary entries. Like Mother Lucia's Diary, you know, things like that. But I think 91 is every single one. Unless some have glitched or something. But once in here in containment wards, put the VHS tape inside the cassette player guys and come into the past. Once in the past, come to the end here and grab Sister Angelica's notepad 04. You should pop that trophy scientist for finding all of Sister Angelica's notes, and also journalist for collecting all diary entries. So I think we had to get Miguel's, we had to get Mother Lucia's, was it? Sister Angelica. There was another one back in the school, forget which one that was now. Was it Sister Miriam? But you should have them all if you've been following the guide. But a lot of these aren't needed, like I say. So Anna's sketchbook, I don't think Anna's sketchbook is needed. But yeah, so once done that, come in here, grab a gasoline. So you got gasoline, you got a final notepad, you popped all the collectible trophies. So now, come in here, come to the capsule. Yeah, with the naked woman inside, I wonder who that is. And then connect the filled syringe with the IV bag. That's it. So if you're a bit upset, there's no nipples at the start of the game. They saved them until the end. So that's all you got to do. Inject the IV bag with the filled syringe. And now you can actually go and engage the final boss. Because that pretty much takes the puppet virus out of you. So now the part of the end you will not be able to be controlled. You'll be completely free. Yeah, you have your freedom of speech back. So you're going to continue back along the corridor. Well, you'll think you've got your freedom of speech back, but you don't quite have any freedom, really. We're going to ride the elevator down to B3 next. All the way back down to B3. And then down into the temple. There's going to be 2 more diver enemies. But 3 shotgun bullets will make quick work of them. Yeah, as long as you've got 8 hand cannon bullets remaining, you'll get rid of the boss really easily. So B3, now you want to head forward. Yeah, the fork, just go forward. So here's the first diver, 3 shots. The second diver, you don't even have to kill him, you could just stun him and then run past him, use the elevator. She's not going to chase you down. I don't think divers can use elevators. They normally try to press it with their trident, but they have a bit of trouble hitting the button. But I just killed them both, so I've got plenty of ammo. And then ride this one down. This one doesn't have any floors you can choose. Just press the button, take it all the way down to the bottom. This is all my ammo. Look how much I've got. So much ammo. Loads. The gasoline, by the way, the chainsaw works quite well on the main boss. That's what we're going to be doing on Tormented difficulty. Just because you have a lot less ammo. But yeah, got so much ammo left on assisted. 50 shotgun bullets, quite a lot. Standard and Tormented, you get about 30% less ammo. But the thing about Tormented is enemies take a bit longer to kill. Standard, they've got similar health to assisted, but you just get a bit less ammo on standard. Whereas Tormented is the same ammo as standard, but the enemies have more health. At the current patch, of course, this might change and might tweak things a little bit. We'll see what happens, because ammo is very, very tight Tormented, even for me when I've optimised everything. But of course it will be nice and easy for you. So when you go down there, through that, when you squeeze through that gap in the wall, you're going to go left when you see the circle on the floor with the obelisks around it. Go left at the fork and come to this tent. Grab the acid test tubes, grab a recording tape, and it's another chest which you've got a healing item in, which I don't need. And this is the final save point in the game. So there it is. Make a save. This boss, of course, very, very gimmicky like the rest. You have to destroy all the tentacles before you can attack the boss himself. But when you have destroyed the tentacles, the boss will stay down infinitely, as far as I know, until you've actually damaged him. I mean, I did leave it just on for like minutes and the boss stayed downed. So once the boss is downed, you can just use your worst ammo, or even use a melee weapon if you don't want to waste any ammo. There's no need to use any of your good weapons on the boss when he is down, despite what some other guides say. All you need to do is knock him down, use your best weapons on the tentacles, knock him down really quick. And of course, like I say, just melee the actual boss when he's knocked down. The tentacles, if you do not deal enough damage when they first slam on the floor, then you might have to hit them again, it might take longer. The aim is to try to defeat each tentacle the first time it becomes vulnerable. Yeah, each time, and you have to be quick, 'cause the tentacles will eventually lift up. And when it does a sweep in, you have to dodge through it, guys. No other way to dodge it. I've tried standing in every corner. I've tried standing on them steps. There's no way to avoid it unless you dodge through it. And it always spins anti-clockwise, by the way. So when the tentacles slam down, as you just saw with that one, they'll all slam down, then eventually one of the tentacles will just sit there, and that's when you can damage it. And it'll sit there for probably about 5 to 10 seconds. and then you have to quickly damage it enough, and if you do not do it quick enough, you have to go for a second round of that same tentacle. And but if you've got hand cannon, that'll kill them all in one hit. Like I say, wait for them to stop and lay there. That's it. So hand cannon, one hit, gets rid of this part really nice and easy. This would be good on Tormented, but unfortunately on Tormented difficulty I just don't have any hand cannon ammo left by this point, because this part's quite, I wouldn't say it's easy, but once a tentacle is able to be damaged, there's nothing that can really damage you, so you don't really want to be saving your best ammo for this when it's not too difficult. Like I say, the chainsaw works quite well. Chainsaw works quite well on it, because the chainsaw, it takes about 40 hits with chainsaw, and the chainsaw can actually defeat a tentacle the first time. And with the chainsaw, we've always got plenty of ammo left, because I don't use it for anything. So on Tormented, yes, we're going to use use the chainsaw on these tentacles. And when they do come up in the middle, like I say, they spin anti-clockwise and you have to dodge through it. So dodge against the direction it's spinning from. Don't dodge into the direction, or sorry, with the direction it's coming from, because you might get hit. So try to dodge through it. That's all you got to do. And then once you've destroyed all 4 tentacles, you've got to come over to the boss, use a crowbar on his head, and if you want to equip any melee weapon, I use the Sledgehammer, so it's a bit quicker. Yep, and just hit him a few times, guys, and that'll do the first stage. So he's got 2 stages, and you probably saw as well, when you have to destroy the tentacle, he'll start zapping you with lightning. That's the first stage then. By the way, do not open your inventory when you've knocked him out, when he's been knocked down. Yes, when you've dealt enough damage and you've kind of made him recover, do not open your inventory. So I did that once and it crashed the game. I mean, it's probably not going to always happen, but just bear it in mind. So he's zapping you now, but he's always going to shoot laser at you, and he'll zap you a bit quicker. So again, hand cannon on the tentacle when it's just laying there for you to damage it. So he's shooting quicker now, but he's also going to shoot a laser from his eye. Good thing about chainsaw as well is because now he can shoot you with the laser when you're damaging a tentacle, but with the chainsaw, the laser will like stun you, but the chainsaw will still be damaging the tentacle for some reason. A bit of a bug, but it works quite well. So that's going to be useful in Tormented. But yeah, if you've got hand cannon, great, use that. But if not, the chainsaw is probably the second best thing you can use. And on Tormented, we're actually going to have to attack the tentacle first with a few nails, and then use the chainsaw. So on Tormented, it'll be a few nails and then chainsaw, and that'll defeat every tentacle the first time it drops down. And if you do get damaged and you get put in danger, try not to get hit again, because we're doing no heals. You've probably got like 2 hits and you're dead, especially if you're on caution. So that's it, 1 more to go. And all we've got to do is run up to the boss, hit him in the head 2 times Sledgehammer, and that's the game completed. On the other difficulties, there's no extra enemies, all the enemies spawn in the same place. Yeah, all enemy placement is the same. All ammo placement is the same as well. Every single item is in the same place. All that's different is the quantities. You'll get less ammo. But healing items are all the same. You get all the same healing items. That's it. So Sledgehammer, or because he's pretty much dead now, can just use any ammo. But there's no New Game Plus at the moment. But there is a New Game Plus in the future. Of course, you want to try and conserve your ammo, ready for further playthroughs. But that's it. That's the game completed. So you get the true ending, of course. So we're going to pop a lot of trophies now. If they have made an update when you're watching this, make sure you save your game at the end if they give you that option. So you've got a cleared save. Yeah, a bunch of trophies. Untouchable, Anxiety, Redemption, and Walker. Yeah, I think I completed that in 3 hours 16. And I got an A rank. I think the reason I got an A rank is because I saved the game. Yeah, so A rank, and we unlocked the Lazy Sunday outfit. That's it, so 91 files. I killed over 150 enemies. I used 1 healing item, of course, that very first one, but you're allowed to heal only once. But not a bad time, 3 hours 18, 100%. And that'll be it anyway. So that's the first playthrough done. We've got standard, no saves, and then Tormented to do. Of course, we've got to do no map as well, but we'll do that in either of them two. Don't really matter. But yes, that'll be it, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. It might not go up tomorrow, because the next video is going to be a full video, like 2 or 3 hours long. So it might be Saturday, but yeah, go within a day or two. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome to my full walkthrough for completing Tormented Souls 2 using no saves and using no maps. We're also going to complete it in under 5 hours. So plenty of time. I think we actually complete this in 2 hours 40. I'm not quite sure why video's longer. I think the timer in this game runs a little bit slower than real time. That's why across all my videos, it's going to say like 3 hours, for example, on the actual thumbnail, but the actual video might be like 4 hours long. Yeah, the in-game timer is actually a bit slower, which of course is a good thing. Or it might be because they don't count room transitions. You know, when you switch rooms and there's like a brief loading screen, it might not count the time. That could be why. I don't quite know. But it's got quite a lenient time, so 2 hours 40. So we're going to get straight into it. I've got a text guide, or will have. It's not quite ready yet, but once the text guide is ready, I'll link it in the description. What we're going to be doing in this is I'm going to show you where every single ammo is and every single first aid kit. I'm not getting collectibles. Collectibles we did on assisted. We did no healing on assisted as well. That video is already up. All I've got to do now is this one, no saves, and I've got to do Tormented, which we'll start doing a few days after this one, guys. But yeah, I've got to do this all in one video, of course, because no saves. It's a bit frustrating really, because if your game crashes, there's not really much you can do about it other than starting again. But when you get control in the infirmary, spin around and grab a thumbtack behind you on a little board. Come to the front of the room, grab the Holy Bible, use the thumbtack to unlock it and find the key inside. Then use the key to unlock the front door. Then you can push a trolley out of the way and exit the room. By this point, I've almost memorised the game by now. I mean, I've not played it for a few days because I've been playing on Dragon Quest. But I'm sure it's going to come back to me pretty quick watching this gameplay back. Yeah, I'm going to try not to cut when it comes to my commentary. I don't want to keep stopping having to edit out something I say which probably don't fit or something like that. Or some quiet pauses for a long period of time. So whatever I say here, I'm just going to leave it in, and it should be okay anyway. Just 3 hours, 10 minutes is a long time to talk. That's a problem, but I'm going to try to record this commentary across 2 days, I reckon. So not all at once. But we're going to come in here next into Matron's office, grab a pliers, grab a first aid kit, and we're going to heal up. Remember, do not heal. Do not save. Yes, definitely heal. Yes, I'm not going to advise you not to do that. Heal, if you want to do the trophy without healing, do unassisted. It's much easier because unassisted, if you get into danger, you'll heal back up to caution automatically after about 10 seconds. And no heal would probably actually be quite hard on any other difficulty other than assisted. So no saves only. So remember, do not save your game at all. So we've got pliers, we've got a first aid kit, we healed. Because when you're in danger, you're actually a bit slower, by the way. Going to come into the bell tower, go down to bottom. Use the pliers to cut open this cage on this belly of this corpse. Find out what has been eaten for dinner before it's killed. And go and find a lighter inside. Grab a lighter, shortcut it and turn it on. No unlockable weapons, of course. I have played with the electric lance. So if you're playing this in the future and they've added unlockable weapons to the game, guys, and it's available for you to use, then use them. You normally find them in the room where you find the nailer in the workshop, because they don't want to give the weapon too early. So if you do find any unlockables, use them, so make it a lot easier. The electric lance, for example, is not great on bosses, but on every single normal enemy, one hit will stun them. It's not like a one hit kill, but one hit will stun them, so you can basically just spam the button and stun lock them. We just come back in the infirmary, because in here, with a lighter, you can go in the dark section and grab that povidone, that bandage, from a wall cabinet. Then it's going to go back into a corridor, go left, and then go into the library. When it comes to healing items, how strong each one is, a first aid kit will give you a full heal. So save your first aid kits for last. You always want to use them in this order. You want to use povidone. I'll just call it a bandage. You want to use a bandage or the painkillers and first aid kit. Use them in that order. So bandages first, then painkillers, then first aid kits. Once in the library, we're going to go down the ladder. Now remember, do not collect any maps. You do have to collect at least one map, by the way, for the no map trophy, but we're going to do the map the last map you can get pretty much. So there's less chance of you pressing the touchpad by mistake and opening the map. So grab them painkillers on that left table and then exit the room into the north corridor, 1F. Once in here, we're going to go right. We're going to trigger the elevator button at the end to turn it on. Then we're going to go back to the elevator and ride it down to the basement. Yeah, sorry, back to healing items. So bandage, it takes 4 of them to take you from danger to full. Yeah, 4 bandages to go from danger to full health. Painkillers take 2 to go from danger to full health. And the first aid kit takes full health no matter what. This is why you want to use them in that order. Bandages go first, then painkillers, and then first aid kit. Now let's go down the elevator, grab the nails on that workbench inside, beyond that gate. Yeah, grab the nails beyond the workbench. Come to the end. Here, you'll find painkillers on that trolley, and then go back through the door we just passed. So nails, painkillers, and then go into the basement. You get a little bit less ammo than on assisted. So, well, it's more like it's about 30% less than on assisted. So along the way, I'm going to light these candles. Going to come in useful when we kill the enemies later. So light them 2 candles. Come up the steps. Light the candle to your left, and then loot his chest for some more nails. And then go in the far door into the workshop. So if you've got any unlockable weapons, this is likely where they will appear. Going to grab the nails on that barrel. Going to lift the lever. Going to grab the air canister. Going to grab the nail frame. Then I'm going to examine the frame and then combine the air canister with it, like so. That's it. And once you've done that, you can equip it and shortcut it at the same time, and then leave the room. And get ready to kill the enemy. This enemy, you'll be able to knock it down in 5 hits, and then kill it in 2. 2 more. So 7 in total. So 5 to knock him down, and then 2 more. So 7 total shots, guys. Like I say, 5 to knock him down. That's it. Come down the steps. This enemy is going to knock down the gate. So again, 7 hits, 5 will knock him down, and the 2 will finish him off. It will take 3 to stun him. So normally, if he's running at you, he'll kind of run through your nails, but a third will just stun him briefly, and then of course 5 will knock him down, giving you a chance to either melee him or finish him off for 2 more shots. So we're going to come in the crematorium. You'll get a cutscene with Joseph. Grab a hammer, which that nun has been holding for you. Yeah, it's been holding it with her mouth. Take the hammer, and then in this locker will be some nails. So we've got the hammer and the nails. All we need now is the spanner, the tool belt, the tape measure, and pencil to mark your measurements. We need a drill piece. We'll get all them later. So once back at the fork, you want to go back into the north corridor 1F. Back in here, turn right to go back up the elevator to the floor above, to the 2nd floor. Yeah, full text guide. As soon as it's done, guys, it'll be linked. So just keep an eye out for that. Yeah, once back up here, you're going to go right and you want to smash this jar with your nails. Smash it with your hammer. Grab the nails from inside it. Then go on the door behind the elevator. Use the hammer to smash the padlock. It's a very, very weak padlock. So a good whack from the hammer will break it off. Yeah, it's quite rusty, so it's been raining inside here. That's it. And then go through the door. In here, which is called a Cloister, or gallows maybe, there's going to be 3 enemies. We'll kill the first one first, and then the other 2, we're going to kill them after, of course, but they will come together. So come into the courtyard, be ready for it. Sometimes this enemy will trigger straight away. It depends kind of where he is and where he's looking. But yes, take him out. Remember, 7 shots, 5 will knock him down. But with this guy, in order to conserve ammo, when you've got only 1 enemy and you've got a hammer or a melee weapon, knock him down with 5 hits and then finish him off with a hammer, like so. Once he's dead, go up the steps, pull the lever to release the trapdoor. Come in here, smash 2 jars to find a bandage. Then once you've got that, go back into the corridor we initially came in. Smash that green jar first, grab a shotgun bullets near the bench. Now, once you've got shotgun bullets, yes, now we'll get the nails. Now, when you approach the stairs leading down the bottom, where a trapdoor leads to, you'll trigger 2 enemies. Once you've triggered them, go back to the courtyard, run to the fountain, equip your nailer, and then knock or try and kill the first one. Remember, 7 shots, that's it, I've got him, nice. And then when there's only 1 left, of course, you can try to conserve ammo by knocking him down with 5 nails and then hit him with a hammer a few times. So I'm hitting him in his kneecap. So it's about 5 nails and 4 hammers if you want to save 2 nails per enemy. So once they're both dead, come to a small little hole where they came from, the little drainage sewer, and use the pliers on this corpse to take out the saw blade above his eyebrow. He's trying to shave his eyebrows, but it went totally wrong. But once you've got that, we're going to go back up to the courtyard, guys, go to the other side of the room, and then go through the far door. This is going to be a very, very long video to try and commentate. But once in South Corridor 1F, we're first going to go left. We're going to grab the nails and turn on the light. Yeah, turn on that light switch. There'll be 3 enemies here later, and it'll just make it easier to kill them and see them. So nails, light switch, go back to the entrance. Now take the other opposite way. There'll be an enemy above you, just to scare you. He's not going to attack you yet. Put on this light switch around the corner. Smash a green jet opposite that door. Now when you go across the next corner, yeah, that's a bandage. Quickly enter this far door before the enemy attacks you. Yeah, there he is. Quickly enter the door. And you'll enter the bell tower. Once in the bell tower, we're now going to make our way to the top and we're going to collect the shotgun. We'll grab the shotgun bullets on the way up first. You're going to have to smash some green jars with your hammer. Shotgun bullets and then all the way to the top. This ladder with the bells, I'll walk you through it. The exact bells you need to hit. It's the same across all difficulties, by the way. So grab them shotgun bullets and then climb up the ladder near the bird cage. Yeah, lots of bird poop around here. So the bells you want to hit is you want to hit this bell, that bell, this one, and then this one at the back. I was going to give compass directions, but it's hard when you don't have a map. But it would be normally west, south, north, and east, with the ladder side being west. But yes, grab the shotgun, guys. Once you've done that, you have to hit each bell with a hammer in order. Once you climb down, equip the shotgun ready to knock down these 2 enemies. They will come together, and as long as they're lined up, you'll kill them both in 1 shot, which is nice. On Tormented, that doesn't quite kill him, but we don't have any other need to come back into bell tower, so you can just run straight past him before they get back up. But yes, once you knocked them out, guys, run back down to bottom and enter the bottom door. Now make sure you've got your shotgun equipped, because as soon as we come near, if you did not kill that arachne enemy earlier, he's going to try and attack you straight away. Now you want to try and get a close range shot with the shotgun, so it does more damage. So if he's not nearby, run over to him and then shotgun him. So shotgun ready, guys. Come through here. Right, so run up to him, shotgun, and now hit him 4 times with a hammer. Wait for him to recover, then hit him a 5th time, that knock him back down. That's it, like so. If you hit him too early, you're not going to knock him down. You have to wait for him to recover. And the green jar in the corner has some nails inside it. Going to go along the corridor a little bit more and enter the next door on your left. Yes, remember, with these arachne enemies, 1 shotgun, 4 hammer hits, wait for them to recover, and then 2 more hits to knock them down again. So with this door in the kitchen, when you walk from the door a few steps, an enemy will spawn behind you. Again, get close to shotgun, shoot him, hit him 4 times, wait for him to recover, then hit him 2 times, knock him down and finish him off. We're going to go down to the lower part of the kitchen, go right and then right again into this little pantry. Turn on the light, grab the nails from the locker, guys, and then enter the door opposite. Into the refectory. Once in the refectory, turn to your right, pull the light switch at the end, smash a barrel nearby. Do not take the painkiller on the table because it will trigger an enemy. Yeah, do not take that painkiller, it triggers an enemy. He crawls out from under the table. Once you have turned on the light switch and you've got shotgun bullets from that green jar, come up here, pull out the shelf out of the way, find a hidden room, and behind here, guys, will be the handsaw frame. Grab the frame, go back to the steps, turn to your left, smash this green jar. Inside there, you'll find some nails. Once you've got nails, you want to continue to the end here and go into the Cali factory. In here, go to the left of the steps ahead and you'll find a first aid kit. Then go down the steps, turn right, smash the screen jar immediately on your right to find some shotgun bullets, and then unlock the nearby door. Do not go through it, just unlock it, ready for later. And then once you've done that, you're going to go back to the kitchen. Yeah, because now we have the handsaw blade, we can do a little puzzle. Get the Cryptex. I'm hoping it's not going to be too long for him to patch all the bugs with this game. There's quite a few trophy bugs at the moment for the all weapons and all master key locks. So I'm hoping by the time we record Tormented, they're all patched. I have actually got Tormented routed, it's ready. I just need to record it. Like I said, I'm trying to hold on to last minute, give them time to get patches out. So in the kitchen, come to big freezer, combine the handsaw blade with handsaw, use it to cut the arm off the frozen corpse. You'll get a Cryptex and the hand which is grasping it. Once you've got that, come over to the oven on the other side, open the door, use your lighter to light it, then place a cold hand on the top, guys, which will melt it, and then take the Cryptex. That's it. I'm sure dropping it on the floor would have worked because it was frozen, but guess it gives us an interesting puzzle to do. So leave the kitchen once you're done via the initial entrance back into South Corridor. Turn left, there's going to be 3 enemies now, 3 punished enemies. So make sure you are ready. Hopefully you can trigger them one at a time. Remember 7 shots, but when you've got multiple enemies you want to try to just use a ranged weapon, guys. So that's number 1, enemy 1. And here comes enemy number 2. Right, so I've got 1 more left. Like I say, there's 3 enemies here. And if you're unlucky, you're going to trigger them all at once. My screen is quite dark. I have to increase the brightness, try to increase it slightly. But it's a really dark game, and there's no way to increase the brightness in game. Increasing the brightness on the video itself, it doesn't really illuminate an area which is already pitch black. I can't really do much there. But yes, once they're dead, come down to the bottom, open the locker to find a bandage, guys, and then go back into the basement by unlocking this door nearby. Once in the basement, you want to go right and then right again. And then we want to continue along here, go through this gate and go to the door at the opposite end. There'll be an arachne around the corner here. So make sure you've got your shotgun ready, guys, because when he comes around the corner, you can shotgun him straight away to knock him down. And then remember, it's 4 hits, pause, then 2 hits when he recovers. So that arachne enemy, make sure you're ready when he comes around the corner at that fork which leads to a crematorium. Now, as far door, first puzzle, this is the same across all difficulties. You need the knight, the first and the end one you leave. Yeah, the first and the end dial, you leave them. Just rotate the ones in the middle. But you need knight, rook, bishop, queen, king, pawn and knight. There you go, get Cryptex. If you rotate, so dial 2, rotate it 4 times to get the rook. Dial 3, rotate it 5 times to get the bishop. Dial 4, rotate it 1 time, get a queen. Dial 5, rotate it 1 time, get a king. And dial 6, rotate it 3 times, get the pawn. Like I say, dial 1 and dial 7, you leave them because they have to be the knight. Now in the prison, just continue forwards through all these open gates. Once you get to the curved walkway, turn to your right, go all the way to the end, interact with this power box. Use pliers to cut the metal wire, which you'll get for later. And for this, you want to, in this order from left to right, you want to turn them right, left, 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 right. So from left to right, they want to be turned in this order, guys. Right, left, 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 right. Then we're going to come in the Jade's office. We're going to grab the shotgun bullets. That's the only reason I went in there, for the shotgun bullets. So go inside, grab the shotgun bullets from the bench, and then exit the room. Back on the walkway, go left and then left again, along here. Turn on the lights, and then pull this lever to open the doors. If the doors don't open, then you did that previous puzzle with the switches a bit wrong. Now come in this cell to grab the nails. This is cell number 2 if we're counting them in a clockwise order. And that one on the left is number 1. So cell number 2 and cell number 5. Which is this one. That's the only cells you need to go in. Cell number 2 and cell number 5. Cell number 5, pull the bed out of the way, the bed frame, and then go down the hatch behind it. Once you get down into crypts, continue forward. There'll be an alcove on your left with some nails inside. Grab them nails. Then continue along here. Make sure you light the candles along the way. There will be 2 enemies coming up, but you can use a trap to kill them, which works out quite nicely. Like that candle, then carry on to the end here, into the worship room. Take the book from the altar, the Necronomicon. Take that from the altar, and then place the Holy Bible in its place. Yeah, put down the Holy Bible. That's it. If you don't do that, then the door will close behind you. Going to light his 2 candles nearby. Then we go back through this next corridor. It's going to trigger 2 enemies. Now watch out for this trap. You probably heard the music change because enemies have spawned. So I'm just going to wait here. Then hopefully they're going to run into the trap. If they don't, just run back into that previous room. Lure them around the altar, guys, and then run back and then lure them into the trap again. There's no reason to come back in this room. So you could even, as long as you get past that altar, guys, you can just run past them. But yeah, hopefully that works out for you. There's 2 enemies there. Lure them into that trap. That's it. And then exit the crypt. We're done in the prison now altogether. So you can leave the whole prison area now. We'll take the Necronomicon back to Joseph. And he's going to give you the museum key. So back up ladder. All the traps will be activated now. So to make sure you don't run too fast through his camera angles. Because you can run straight into a trap as the angle changes. So be careful here. Yeah, see the traps are moving now. So take it easy, 1 step at a time. No rush. Some are moving faster than others. Some of them have 2 traps on them. Right, that's it. We're out of the prison. So once you're back in the basement, go to the first fork, go left and head into the crematorium. Yeah, watch out for the night trap. He always tries to give you a bit of a haircut when you run past him. And there it is, the museum key. We did all that just for a little tiny lock, for a radiator lock. Time to bleed some radiators. Right, come around the corner. And back up to the south corridor. So it's left, just keep going left. And you come to that door we need to go into. Yeah, straight to here. The south corridor 1F. Up the steps. The museum will be on your left. The puzzle for the museum is you need to use the museum key. Or radiator key, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you sat on the middle one. The little middle lock. And then the left lock. And then the right lock. In that order. So middle lock, left, and then right. And then pull the handle to unlock it. Very unusual looking lock for a museum. Or for a door in general. Yeah, once you're inside, we're going to smash the second green jar in front of us. Inside there you'll find a pot of nails. Once you've got nails, we're going to go down the steps to the bottom bit where it's really dark. Yeah, someone turned out the lights down here. Yeah, go right and you get a shotgun bullets on that small trolley. Grab the Jade ornament on the back wall. And then also grab the nails on the next trolley. So you've got the shotgun bullets, you've got a Jade ornament, you've got nails, and of course that jar at the top of the room. Now you want to go on the far left door on this bottom part into the torture museum. In here, You want to keep going right to go back out into the basement, and you're going to grab the telephone dial. Yeah, grab that rotary dial just there. Once you've got that, go back into the torture museum. Now we're going to go over to the mirror. You want to come to this gate at the end, use a hammer to break the padlock. And for this mirror, I look at the candles from bottom left. Bottom left is number 1, and I go in a clockwise order and then number them all up. So bottom left will be 1, the one above it will be 2, then 3, then 4, 5, 6, etc. Like I say, in a clockwise order, with the bottom left being number 1. And you want to light, with that order, you want to light candles number 1, number 4, and 8, 9, and 10. So number 1, number 4, candles 8, 9, and 10. Now, once you get in the torture museum, other side, there's normally a arachne enemy roaming around here. He doesn't always trigger straight away, so if he doesn't, I'll just continue straight into this next room on the right, back into museum, other side. Them traps, them Iron Maidens, run past them quick, because as you see, when you run past them, spikes will come out. But we can actually use that to our advantage by getting the attention of this enemy, because it's really dark up. I don't know why it's so dark here, but get the attention of that arachne, lure him back down to bottom, and you can lure him past these traps, guys, to kill him in one hit, like that. One single blow will kill him, and at the back here, underneath steps, is a painkiller. So once the arachne's dead, go back up to the top, go to the angel statue opposite, guys, and use a lighter to burn the scroll. That's it. You'll reveal her flat chest, which is hollow. Once you burn that scroll, you have to do that in order to do something else with her on the other side, on the real side. Yeah, so we'll go back into torture museum next. That's all you wanted to do. So kill the enemy, grab the painkillers, burn the scroll, exit the room. Now we're going to try and kill that enemy. So there's 2 arachne enemies in here, but you can come to this torture bed first, rotate the lever, guys, to rip it in half. Then later on, back in the real world, we can grab a barrel extension for the shotgun. And here he is, so arachne. So again, 1 shotgun, 4 hammer hits, a pause. When he recovers, 2 more. And I timed it a bit wrong there, and I see he managed to attack me and give me a huge love bite. But like I say, make sure you interact with the torture bed and you turn the lever to rip the straw body in half. The straw man. Right, this is the second one. So once you kill the first, because of course you always want to try to fight enemies one at a time if you can help it. So go in there, trigger the second enemy, and you have to run all the way back here. You have to come back here because there's not enough light in the tunnel. So again, 1 shotgun bullet, 4 hammer, pause, wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. Got him. Right, once he's dead, that's all the enemies in this room for now. Carry on through this passage, grab the painkillers. No, that body is not pointing to anything. And you want to go through this mirror. So there's 3 enemies in here. They can normally be quite tricky to kill, but it's one way to avoid them. It takes a bit longer, but it's a lot easier. And hopefully this works well for you. So come in here, first go left, grab a shotgun bullets, grab a painkillers, then go down the room on this side. Go down on this side, light that candle. Now quickly run between these 2 enemies, go to the bull statue at the end, lift the cover, and grab the stone heart from inside it. Then quickly run back to mirror. That's it. If you're quick enough, guys, you can avoid them enemies altogether. Because if not, you've got to kill all 3, and it's a very tight area, and it can be a bit tricky. That works really well. It just takes a bit longer, so you have to go back this way. So we're going to back through the mirror, back through the other side, and then back through the original mirror. Yeah, like I say, it's a bit safer, and you save ammo, so you don't have to worry about killing those 3 enemies. The reason that works is because the 2 enemies near the bull, they're kind of kneeling down, and when you first trigger them, it takes them a moment to stand up. There is an enemy already walking about, but he's in the side passage, so he takes a bit longer to reach you. So be quick. Of course, you run between the 2 enemies which are kneeling down. You grab the item as they're standing up, then get a chance to run back through them before all 3 catch up to you, and it works really well. Come to this body once in the real world. Grab a barrel from his torso. That's that straw man we tore in half earlier in the other side. So grab a barrel and then connect it with a shotgun to upgrade the ammo capacity to 2 bullets. So now you can hold 2 bullets. Come back into museum. We still need another item yet before we can complete what we need to do with the angel statue. So for the time being, let's just ignore the statue. Just exit the museum. Go back to the basement. And we now need to go into the Califactory and Chapel House, I think the room is called. So once you're back in the south corridor, come back into the Cloister. A very peculiar name for a room. They should just call it the peculiar room. But once back in here, or gallows, I think they referred to it as gallows in the official guide they gave it to us when they sent out review copies. But back into the north corridor where the elevator is. Once in here, we're going to go right, and first we're going to go to the library and use a telephone. I've got to make a quick call, and I advise everybody to make this call as well. We're going to call a picture. So get a shotgun ready, because a arachnid enemy is going to spawn from this hole in the floor. Try to knock him back down with your shotgun. Probably won't work, but you knock him down anyway. His upper body. Then 4 hits. Wait for him to recover, and then 2 more. Right. He's been knocked out for good. Don't think he's going to be waking up anytime soon. So climb back up the ladder to the upper floor of the library. Go right, go up the steps, and then go right again. So telephone. Use the rotary dial on it. And the number, guys, is 3890 asterisk. Do not forget the little asterisk at the end. 3890 asterisk. And I just said that from memory, so I should double check. Yeah, 3890X. You're going to call the painting. To be honest, I'm not quite sure who that calls. I think it's the Poltergeist hotline. Yep, and that painting will lift up. We're going to go and grab the Jade disc. Once got that disc, go back down to the lower floor, guys, and go back into the north corridor. Next step is the Chapel House. Chapel House has, again, 3 punished enemies, which can be a bit tricky to kill. I try to hoard them all up and use a shotgun to conserve ammo. Because if you use a nail, that's going to be like 21 bullets. 21 nails gone already. So turn right and then left, go past the elevator. And we're actually going to go into the guest room. Remember, do not save your game. But in the guest room, if you want to change outfits, you can. That's what I'm going to do right now. So this is the outfit unlocked for completing the game once, I believe. So this is called the Lazy Sunday. That is the official name for this one, I believe. Lazy Sunday. So I've changed my outfit. We're going to go back out. Go left and into the Califactory. This door, we unlocked it earlier. You access Califactory via the kitchen and the south corridor. So once in here, go to the door on your right with a puzzle. Examine the Jade ornament and combine the Jade disc with it. And then you want to press the buttons in this order. Right, down, left, right, right. Very simple puzzle, right? So again, right, down, left, right, right. Once you form a square, use the Jade ornament on the door slot to unlock the door and then head inside. Like I say, in here, once you grab the plant sprayer, it's going to trigger 3 enemies because they've been guarding the plant sprayer. So grab the nails from the table on the left, then smash this green jar over here for the shotgun bullets. Yeah, these 3, they were guarding us in a past life and they're very upset when you take this. So lower it is, grab the plant sprayer and the 3 gardeners will crawl out of the hole. So I'm going to try to hold them all up with my shotgun. Kill them all at once if you can. I mean, even if you kill 2, that's great. So I'm going to try to hold them all up. You can't really use any melee weapons on these, not when there's 3 of them. Maybe if you have the Sledgehammer, that could work well, but of course we don't. I normally give it... I try for about a minute and then I give up, but I got 2 at least. And I think I damaged him. Oh, he almost died. Because 1 nail knocked him down. But yes, got all 3. Once you have killed all 3, because you have to kill them, you will release the curse on the door. You can now exit the room. So we've got a plant sprayer. We've done the angel statue puzzle. We now need to go back to museum. So go forward up the steps and go into the refectory. You're going from the calefactory to the refectory. Then we're going to go into the south corridor. Going to go to museum at the end. And then over to the angel statue, guys, to fill up the plant sprayer with blood. Or crimson juice, whatever it's supposed to be. But yes, go straight through the kitchen. Once in south corridor 1F, turn left. Yes, and then turn right. Then right again and go straight into the museum. The angel statue, you need to combine the plant sprayer with a bowl of blood. But first you need to place the ornate stone heart in this woman. Yes, she's got a stone heart. So interact with the statue and place it inside. There you go. Just holding 2 breadsticks there. Or sorry, rolling pins I meant to say. But yes, once you combined it inside, use a plant sprayer on the crimson blood and fill it up. Right, I've got what we need. We've got the red juice. Let's go back to North Corridor 1F and spray it on the arms to lift the curse and to trigger the first boss, the Iron Maiden. So go back out the room into the South Corridor 1F. Turn left and then go right into the Cloister. We're going to cloister through this room and go through the far door. And then once we're in the north corridor, you're going to go right and then right again, guys. Go to the door at the end with the 3 arms, locking it in place. We have to prime the sprayer first, of course. Because this game is trying to be as realistic as possible. You always have to prime plant sprayers. Yeah, I think that could have been one thing players would have really complained about if this plant sprayer worked without priming it. So over to here, examine the plant sprayer, guys, interact with the handle and there you go. Pump it and prime it ready for use. That's it, then use it on the 3 arms. So this boss, and you'll find with a lot of these strategies throughout this video, they're what we're going to be doing on Tormented. So this is actually good practice for our Tormented run we're going to be doing next. So first grab the shotgun bullets at the back there, and then want to grab the 2 daggers. So grab the 2 daggers. And then what you want to be doing as well, guys, never let yourself get to caution. If you get to caution, he'll look fine. Yeah. It's really good advice to get used to. So never be in caution. If you're in caution, you can remember use a bandage first, then painkillers, and then first aid kit. So you want to grab shotgun bullets, the 2 daggers, then we're going to focus on the boss. The reason you never want to stay in caution for too long is because some attacks do a lot of damage and they can kill you if you're in caution. But normally if you're in fine, you'll be okay, no matter the attack. So it's going to take 4 shotgun bullets and then about 5 nails to knock her down. I normally do 2 shotgun bullets at a time. So that's 3, 5. So 5 nails. And as you saw, if you want to avoid her running attack, you have to run behind her on her right arm, her right side. So as you just saw me avoid her running attack, run around her on her right side, the boss's right side. And when you do knock her down, make sure you're ready to spam X in front of her, because sometimes she'll recover very, very quickly. If she does recover before you get a chance to dagger her in her eyeball, she does normally go down again a lot quicker. She'll be a lot weaker, you know, just so you're not going to keep wasting loads of ammo. But the first time you normally have a bigger window to interact with her, but the second time she can get up really quick. So remember, 4 shotgun bullets and about 5 nails. 4 shotgun, 5 nails. And as soon as you knock her down, run up to her, guys, and keep spamming X. That's it. So as soon as the prompt appears, you're already there. Looking at her face up close. Get a dagger, guys, and stab her in the other eye. Now she's totally blind, and there's no way she's going to win this fight. And that's the fight over. That's the Iron Maiden defeated. Then once done that and you get control back, you're going to count your steps on your left. I was going to ask how many fingers I'm holding up, but I'll do that on Tormented. Yeah, so once up here, go left, and the second, I think it's the second green jar near the door. Smash that green jar, you'll find a bandage. Once got the bandage, continue on to the end. Smash this green jar. Next, find some nails. Once got nails, go through the door we just passed. Back into the good old library. Once in the library, you're going to be in the record area. All you want to do is grab the air canister, combine that with the modified nailer, combine it with the nailer to turn it into the modified nailer, because it's been modified. That's why we're now going to call it the modified nailer. Like the shotgun, when we put the barrel upgrade on it, we're going to call it shotgun with a barrel. Yes, and I'm not that shotgun gate, but there's no reason why. And you might think, what am I talking about? But actually, when we get hand cannon later and you combine the recoil spring, it actually turns from hand cannon to hand cannon with a recoil spring. Yeah, that becomes the official name for it. So once that comes on, I'm going to be like, kill this enemy with a hand cannon with a recoil spring, because that's the official name. No, it's obviously some kind of typo they need to fix. But once back in here, go down to bottom, grab the nails beneath the stairs. That nail gives you about 15 for some reason. You always get a lot in that stash. Grab the nails beneath the stairs, grab the nails in this corner, and then go through this door on the sides. So nails between the stairs, nails in the corner, then enter the arcade. Once in the arcade, on your left will be a small garden area with a bandage on the side of it. So grab that bandage on the side, guys, and then continue on and go through the door at the far end. And we're now in the town area. All the shops are closed at the moment, so we're going to have to force our way through them all. First, we're going to come over to this blue car, open the trunk to find some shotgun bullets inside. We don't need to head into the call centre, by the way. None of the phones are working, and of course we can't save our game. This is no saving. You're going to come to the end of the road once you looted that car, and at the end here on the far left is a bandage. Grab a bandage over there. Then we're going to make our way into the butcher shop. Once in the butcher shop, we're going to grab a bandage behind the counter. Yeah, go in the back room, grab the nails, and then climb down the ladder into the cellar. There will be a pig enemy, but you can't fight him yet because it's too dark. You have to quickly run away before he attacks you. But yeah, grab a bandage, grab the nails, and climb down the ladder into the butcher shop cellar. Once down here, grab a first aid kit behind the carcasses at the back. Then you want to go down the side here, grab the mole staff entrance key. Once you got that mole key, quickly exit the cellar, guys, by climbing up the ladder, because a pig will spawn and it will attack you. And like I say, you can't kill it yet. So get the key, exit the cellar, and then exit the butcher shop. Once you've exited the shop and you're back on the street, you want to go left into this garage. In the garage on the back shelf, you'll find some painkillers. Once you've got painkillers, come back across the street slightly. No, not in that corner. Yeah, back slightly across the street. Go left into the staff entrance and unlock this door using the key we just found. Once in the mall, continue forward, go up steps, go across the upper walkway, go down the opposite side and enter the pharmacy. By the way, when it comes to healing items, if you do want to use more than what I do, you're completely free to do so. I do have a lot left at the end of the game. Of course, try not to spam them too much, because you will run out of healing items quite quick if you are spamming them, because you're just, I don't know, bad, you're getting attacked by everything. But you can use a bit more than what I do. That's all I can say. I will have a lot left at the end of the game. Once in the pharmacy, we're going to come behind the counter. We're going to grab a bandage on the back shelf. Then we go in the back room, go down to the bottom. At the bottom you find some painkillers. Then we're going to enter the bottom door. Yeah, painkillers in this locker. It makes you get, yeah, painkillers are really good. 2 painkillers and you're back at full health, which is nice. But bandages taken 4. Like each healing item is like 50% worse than the one before it. Right, so once in the mole lower floor, squeeze through the wall at the end. Once in here, grab the nails on the shelf behind the armchair. Quite tricky to get nails, but they are there. You might have to wiggle around a bit to grab them. Go through a shutter into the mole lower floor. Go into the door opposite. Yeah, I took a wrong turn for a moment there. Yeah, just go straight through that passage opposite into the cafe. Make way to the far end. Out here. Into the other side of the mall. And you want to enter the hair salon shortly on your left. Once in the hair salon, grab the core nails on the boxes opposite and then exit the room. We are going to have some encounters coming up. There's going to be some pigs we have to kill. So come into the power passage. Make way to the end. Grab the nails from his chest. Then flick the switch, guys, to trigger most of the power in the mole. Now, as you make way back, there will be some pigs waiting for you. So just get their attention, guys, and then run back down to here where it's light and then kill them. There should be one. There is a second one. I mean, hopefully you don't trigger them both at the same time. But it might happen, as it did happen for me here. So again, some nails. That's it, like so. Yeah, nails times 8 to kill these. Or what you can do, if there's only one, you can knock it down and then hit it with a hammer if you want to conserve ammo. Yeah, but normally about 8 nails will kill the pigs. Once you kill them 2, come in here. Now, do not go too far forward, so you might trigger a 3rd pig. Yeah, grab the core nails from that green jar between the arcade and the hair salon, and then unlock the gate opposite the hair salon. You'll find the foosball tables. In here will be another pig. Kill this pig. Again, 8 nails. Once he's dead, come behind the foosball tables, grab the coil nails. Come into the restroom, the first one you pass. In here will be the automatic nailer. I wish we got infinite ammo for this weapon, so I think it'd be awesome. That's it. Once it's got automatic nailer, unlock the door opposite. Do not go through that double gate yet. Just unlock it. Yeah, just unlock the double gate, but do not go through it yet. And then we'll come in this door here. Yeah, I kind of forgot what I was doing for a moment then. We have video rental store. Let's turn on power. Make our way through here. Go through the crevice at the end. In here, you want to smash the green jar. Yeah, smash that green jar there to get some nails. And then come back into the pharmacy. Once in the pharmacy, there is going to be 2 enemies at the top we want to take out. Hopefully you can try to bait them one by one, but it might get triggered at the same time, so be careful. Yeah, so there's the first enemy. So what I like to do is lure these down the bottom. Of course, you've got more space. Equip your nailer, spin around, kill them. Remember, I know it's quite dark. 5 shots and 4 hammer hits. But if you trigger them both at once, you're going to have to kill the first with a nailer. Yeah, but I think I've killed him with my nailer there. 7 shots. But once he's dead, carry on to the top. I'm going to try and trigger the second one now. So I've got a bit of space because he's actually in the shop. I'm going to knock him down and finish him off with a hammer to conserve a bit of hammer. Right, once he's dead, come to this puzzle. For this fridge puzzle, you need to do this to get the first aid kit and the dojo key. So once you see them yellow buttons, they want to be blue, yellow and red. So you can leave the middle dial. So blue, yellow, red. So just turn the left one until it's blue, then turn the right one until it's red. Open the door, get the first aid kit, and grab a dojo key from the 3D printer. Looks more like a 3D printer than a fridge, so I don't know what it's supposed to be. But yes, come in here next, or sorry, exit the pharmacy to enter the mall via the upper door. Now there'll be some arachnid enemies here. I like to take out these with 2 shotgun bullets each, by the way, because you might get unlucky and they might all be near you at once. So take them out with 2 shotgun bullets. That's it. Just get rid of them nice and quick. Like I say, you might have them one at a time. That way you can use your shotgun and then hammer to conserve ammo. But most time you might get 2 or all 3 come at once. And if that does happen, that's why we want to use 2 shotgun bullets. But on the third one, if he's not close by, I'm going to use a hammer on him. So again, shotgun, 4 hammer, pause, 2 hammer. Yeah, whack him around the back of the head. Loot's vending machine for some nails. And we're going to enter the dojo. Yeah, so use the dojo key to unlock this. Come inside, grab the shotgun bullets near the front counter. Yeah, front counter there. And then go in the back room, grab the box cutter from the toilets. Then as you try and leave the room, it's going to trigger a punished enemy to spawn. I'm going to wait for him to come out. I'm going to take him out with 7 shots. That's a bit silly of me to get hit there. Plenty of space, somehow I managed to get hit. But yeah, 5 nails and 4 hammer hits. I'm going to continue down the bottom. We're going to go in the clothing shop to the left of the front door. Because inside will be some not clothing nails, sorry, coil nails. Yeah, in the back corner on the step ladder. Grab the coil nails and then go outside the front door, guys. We're going to go over to the telephone box next. We're going to use the box cutter to unlock it, to cut the tape off. You see that map flashing on that kiosk? That's the map we're going to get later. But when I say later, I mean nearer the end of the game. Because like I say, for the no map trophy, you have to pick up at least 1 map. Because the trophy is for never opening your map, but you need a map to not open, right? So I think that's why it makes it so you have to collect 1. But that's something they might patch. Because, I mean, I see what I mean if that's how they wanted it to work. But never using your map is the same thing as never picking up one. So I don't know why they made it so you have to pick up a map. So technically it's the same thing. But yeah, that's something else they might patch in once they fix the all weapons and all master lock trophy. So once you've done that, grab the coins from the bottom. Yeah, once you've got the coins, go back into the mall. I'm going to go down the steps at the bottom and enter the arcade. I'm going to play on the claw machine. These claw machines are normally rigged. You put in so much money and you never get your prize, but this one works really well. You always get your prize that you want, like first time. So yeah, coming to the arcade. That door, we came through the gate, which is unlocked because we unlocked it earlier. So once in here, come to claw machine, guys, put in the money. And then you want to pick up the teddy bear with 1 eyeball. Yeah, this one just here. That's it, you'll grab it automatically. Like I say, this one is rigged in a good way to win. So grab the teddy bear from the bottom. Once you've got the little teddy bear, exit the room. You're going to turn left, sorry, not left. You're going to go into the small gate opposite, go past the foosball table, and then go to the chained up body at the end. You want to cut open the teddy bear. You'll get a ring inside, and then you're going to propose to the man. He'll accept, guys, and he'll despawn. Go to get ready. Then we'll go in the door behind him and enter the back streets. Yeah, now we've proposed to him, it's gone away and he's going to enter my back streets later. But once here, yeah, go up steps, guys, turn left and you'll trigger a cutscene. After that cutscene, you want to go up the steps on your left. 3 sets of steps. We're about to come up with processing plant, but which I think is maybe my worst area. Processing plant. You're just back and forth all over the place. But yeah, the top of the steps, go right, grab the nails from that market stall. Then come to walkway ahead, follow it round to the left. You'll find a painkiller at the end. Once you've got the painkiller, go back towards steps. Go along the path opposite the steps. You'll find some coin nails on the bench on the far right. and then go up the stairs on the far left and enter the processing plant. Second main area. So when we first come in, guys, you want to go left into the confession room. Or sorry, conference room. Grab the core nails on your left when you first come in. And then go through the fire door. Yeah, I'm back. I've had a break and now I'm back on recording this. So when you're back in here, smash the green jar on your left to find a bandage. Then make your way to the end of the corridor and go in the next room on your far left. Once you enter the upper wing, make your way up to the floor above and enter the next door on your right. This will be a safe room, but of course we cannot save yet, or at all in this playthrough for that matter. But make your way through the storeroom and go up the ladder at the far end. Once you reach the surveillance room, make your way into the main part of this floor. Take the bike parts, the metal bike parts on that trolley, and then take the coil nails off the shelf. Once got them two items, go back down the ladder. Yeah, the metal bike parts and the coil nails. We're going to go back into the upper wing. We're going to spin right, go into the open office, which will be on our left. Inside here, there's a map, but of course we do not want to take the map. You just want to go right and grab the core nails from the desk and then go into the room opposite. Yeah, do not take the map. Yeah, in the dormitory, we want to turn to our right, go into the bunker area, go into the locker on the back, guys, and open it to find a bandage inside. I may or may not use all these healing items, of course. Just collecting them all, guys, just so you know where they all are, in case you might need them. So enter the bathroom next. You'll find Joseph. Take the core nails from a little shower on the right, and then take the crowbar. Help Joseph pull his pants back up if he needs help. And once got them items, guys, go back to the upper wing. Yeah, so we've got a crowbar now. You can swap out the hammer for that new melee weapon, which is a lot stronger. Got the core nails as well. So back in the upper wing, you want to turn to your left. A fisherman will jump out. Just kill a fisherman. We're going to run past him. We're going to spin around. We want to get in this light area. We're going to knock him down with a shotgun, guys, and then attack him with 4 nails to kill him. You can use a crossbow if you want to conserve a bit of ammo, but you shouldn't need to. So 1 shotgun and 4 nails to kill him. You want to kill him now, because if not, when you come back up, there's going to be another enemy. I've actually said 8 shots on my text guides, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe that's on Tormented. But yes, on standard, as you can see, it's 1 crowbar and 4 shots, I think, from a nailer. We're going to come back into the lower wing, back down the steps, smash some crates now that you've got the crowbar, because that will break wooden crates, as you know already. And then go down the elevator to enter the basement. In the basement, go to the far left corner and grab them painkillers from near that apparatus. Then you want to come into the actual corridor itself, turn left, make your way to the end, light this candle. A fisherman will jump out from the vent. Once you get to the candle, go in the corner to avoid a spitting attack. Take out his shotgun, wait for him to come close, and then knock him down with the shotgun, guys, and a modified nailer 4 times to kill him. Then once he's dead, grab the nails in the corner, smash his crates, go down to the bottom, do a tight left, and grab the core nails, and then go in the next door. Yeah, there's core nails, so go in the door. So on Tormented, as I was saying, it will take shotgun and 8 hits to kill him with the modified nailer. So we're kind of getting ourselves ready now by using similar strategies. Grab that bandage in there near the steps, and then go down the steps, turn right, go into the open cell on your left, interact with the photo, and touch the chest of the gill. Just because it's a secret button, guys, and we want to unlock a hidden passage. That's the only reason we're doing that. Come around here next, hit the crates with the nails. Hit the crates with the crowbar to get some nails. Carrying along the path, take the nails from the trolley, then come to the far end, press a big red button on the wall to open the door nearby. Go inside, and we're going to move the wardrobe out of the way. And you also want to take, we're going to do that in a moment. First, you can grab the VHS tape from the bed and grab the nails. So take the VHS tape from the bed and grab the nails. Now we're going to make our way all the way back to the conference room. Yeah, so we're going to have to go back through the basement, go back up the small elevator, go back through the lower wing, and then into the conference room where we're going to play that VHS tape so we can enter the freezer room in the past. Yeah, watch out for steam. There will be an enemy once we leave the freezer room, but as long as you're quick, you can avoid the conference room without having to fight him, because we have no reason to go back into conference room ever again, except for when we play the game again on Tormented. Right, so as Emma Wildburger, yes, we're now in the conference room. So cassette tape, eject, slot in the VHS player. Yeah, I have very fond memories of VHS tapes back in the day. But once you put that in, press play and then enter the projector screen. Once in the freezer room, you want to turn left. It takes a moment for the camera to catch up. I don't know why that happens. Some type of bug. But yes, continue to the far end and enter the far room. You want to press the red button again. Yeah, so doing this very small action is going to save somebody's life. Yeah, all we're going to do is block the vent with a wardrobe. And then once you pull that wardrobe in the way of the vent, make our way back into the present. And we're going to make our way to the very same room, but in the present. So back in here, as I say, an enemy will spawn, but just quickly exits via that same door, and the Arachne will not get a chance to attack. Go back down the elevator, spin around a few times. Just doing some ballet movements, and then coming into the basement. I've not done any ballet for quite a while actually. I'm a bit rusty. As you see, that's why I was actually moving around when I was spinning, and not spinning on the spot. So turn left in the corridor, go down steps at the end, and into the freezer room. / cell area or prison. There will be a cutscene here, quite a lengthy cutscene actually. So after the cutscene, you want to take the light bulb out. Be very careful you don't break it. Yeah, it's a black light bulb. I've no idea how that's supposed to be effective. But come to the door next and shoot the red button with your nailer. That's it to open the door. Once the door's open, yeah, run past the sketchbook. And I'm going to go back up to the basement. Once back in the basement, we're going to make our way to the far end of the corridor and enter the reception. I'm not quite sure what it's supposed to be reception for, because you don't normally have a reception in the basement. It's normally the first room you enter, it's normally a reception, but I don't quite know why this is apparently the reception. But yeah, come to far end, light 2 candles on the way, because when we come back in this room, there's going to be a spider crab waiting for us, and if you've got lights already illuminated, we can just start attacking him straight away. So once in reception, grab these acid test tubes on the desk, then make way to the far end, put the light bulb in the slot on the wall. That's it, the black light bulb in there. Come back to the switch above the vent, flick it to turn on the power, and it smashes crates with crowbar, guys. And they go up this elevator, or sorry, go down the elevator. Once in the bottom part reception, grab the painkillers on the crate ahead of you, and then go up the steps, make way to the end, and then go into the underground dock. Once in the underground dock, it's going to be a very small puzzle, very easy to do. I can easily memorise this one. So you're going to press the top middle once, and the top right 3 times. So top middle once, top right 3 times, to turn the top right circuit with 3 green lights. Come to the elevator, press a button to call it up to you, and then ride it downwards. Again, there's a fight coming up, so I'm just doing some ballet spins to get ready for it. Once you leave the elevator, turn left and smash these 2 crates, because inside one of them will be some shotgun ammo. Only 1 shell. And these 2 spider crabs, I'm going to take them out with my automatic nailer. So it's going to take, I believe, is it 9 shots still? But yeah, spin around, take them both out quickly, like so. Once you kill them, come over here and go through this gate. Come to the end here and grab a cassette player. Once you grab a cassette player and go back a bit, it's going to trigger 4 spider crabs. I know it's quite dark on my screen, but take them all out with 9 bullets each, or sorry, 9 coin nails. That's it. You might not have enough for the last one, you might have to reload. But if you just jump on you and you knock him off, you automatically kill him anyway. Then once them 4 are dead and you've got cassette tape, go back to the actual main path, go left. Don't go down that little path on the right just there, which is a small dead end, because if you go down there, it spawns a extra spider crab enemy. Just grab that first aid kit from the end, guys, on that trolley, then head all the way back to the elevator and ride it back up to the upper floor. I'm going to make our way back through reception, and I believe now we go, do we go back up to the, I'm trying to think where we go next. Oh, with cassette tape we go back to the upper wing, that's it. Because now we've got batteries and we can do the keypad terminal. Yeah, so it's back up to the upper wing. So back through the underground dock, in reception. As I say, it's a funny looking reception area. You don't expect to walk into reception and find 4 cages on your left. So up the elevator. I guess it's supposed to be reception for the underground dock. But you have to go through the dock to get to reception. And now this place is illuminated. You can smash these 2 crates, guys, to find a bandage. So smash some crates near the exit to get a bandage and then head into the basement. There's going to be a spider crab waiting out here. So you equip your crowbar ready and just quickly melee him 3 or 4 times to kill it. There it is. Yes, 3 or 4 melee attacks to kill it. And then go left on the next path. And go back to the lower wing and ride the elevator up. Yeah, once up here, turn left, go on the far left door back into the upper wing. A arachne enemy is going to spawn when we go back along the corridor. That fisherman enemy would still be present if we did not kill him. That's why I killed him earlier instead of just running past him, which we could have done. Could have been an option, but would have been a bad option because we would have had 2 enemies right now. So arachne enemies. So shotgun, to be honest, you don't even have to kill him. Yeah, just run past him. This is exactly what I'm going to do on Tormented. Yes, you might have to sacrifice a healing item, but your healing items, you've got much more to spare than what you have ammo. Yeah, ammo is quite tight on Tormented, so just run past him, grab the acid test tubes on the bench at the far end, and then interact with the lock, the keypad. Yeah, because we never have to go past that corridor ever again, so you're never going to have to go past that enemy, guys. So come to the end here, like I say, grab the acid test tubes, interact with the keypad, examine the cassette tape, take out a batteries from the back and put the batteries into the keypad. Now the code is 1765 and then press the red button to turn the lock green. Once you put in 1765, press the red button to turn the lock green. Make sure you take out the batteries, guys, we need them for later. Yes, make sure you take out the batteries after unlocking this door. Once you've done so, come inside to the dining room, go down the steps again, almost straight ahead, and enter the kitchen on your left. In the kitchen, go around the oven here. You're going to pull this trolley out of the way, ready for later. We're not going to go down the hatch yet. I'm just pulling it ready now while we are on this side of it. So once pulled it out of the way, grab the painkillers on the nearby oven, smash the screen jar to find a bandage, and then you want your shotgun ready because we're going to be using it shortly. Now when you approach these yellow coats, it's going to spawn 2 punished enemies. So what I like to do, let them both kind of bottleneck like that and get in line with each other. Then knock them both down with a shotgun. And then grab a crossbow frame. Now on Tormented, that crossbow, the shotgun bullet would not kill him. So you knock them both down and then melee them twice with a crowbar to kill him, or maybe it's once. But yeah, on standard, of course, one shotgun bullet will kill them both. So once done that, like I say, you got a crossbow frame, come back in here, then go in the door on your left to get back into dining room. Once in the dining room, turn right, come to the end here, smash the screen jar to find some nails. Now go in front of the archer portrait, equip the crossbow. You'll need to examine the crossbow frame and combine the bicycle wheels with it. Yeah, we'll get a bike seat and the pedals later. And then once you've got a crossbow, stand in front of the portrait and aim it to make that portrait go green. Once that one's green, come down to the next one, take out your lighter, stand in front of it until that one turns green. And now we're going to come to this one up here, this next set of steps on the other side. Go in front of the ballet picture and just spin around on the spot by pressing left on the D-pad. I've been practicing my ballet, so I'm pretty good at this. I thought it'd go green quicker, just because of how much my ballet has improved, but it still seems to take 3 spins. But yes, once them 3 lights have turned green, come all the way down the bottom, and you want to go to the back. The picture at the back, you want to swing your hammer in front of this, so equip your hammer and swing it, that's it. Once all 4 lights are green, the statue will release the jack. You have to do all that quick enough, guys, because if you don't do it quick enough, the lights will go out and you'll have to start again. Next up, grab the cornels by the window. Hopefully I'll get a chance to breathe soon and get my breath back. Yeah, once you've got the cornels, come in here, open the gate, smash that green jar. You'll find a bandage inside it. Do not take the item from the diver yet. Yeah, just get the bandage, grab a jack from the statue, grab the nails on the fire table, and then equip the automatic nailer ready. Yeah, the automatic nailer. What we're going to do, we're going to take this metal plate eye from the diver. Now, once you take the metal plate, when you try to approach the gate you came in, it's going to trigger a lockdown. And what I do is I run to the far end, I spin around and unload a full clip into him. And then as he comes close, I'll go past him, reload, run to the opposite side, shoot another full clip, and then it's 5 shots. That's it. I think it's got the exact same amount of health on Tormented. But yes, automatic nailer is going to be 2 full clips and 5 extra. So 35, 35, and then 5. That'll kill him. And like I say, that works really well on Tormented as well. So once he's dead, come back into the kitchen. Now we're going to climb down the hatch into the decontamination area. Once in decontamination, we want to turn, I don't actually know what way we're facing, but we want to come north basically. Yes, come north, and in the far room, you'll trigger the fisherman enemy. Once you trigger the fisherman, you're going to lure him back down here where there's light, then equip the shotgun ready, and same again like the other one. So shotgun, and then 4 nails. That's it from the modified nailer. The reason we're not using the melee is because on Tormented, the crowbar does not kill him quick enough, so you end up taking damage. But with the modified nailer, you can kill him quick enough. So once that fisherman is dead, come into the north room, press the fire button to unlock the 4 capsules, grab the acid test tubes from that one nearby. Yes, acid test tubes, then come into one on the left, and grab a cassette tape confession. Once you have that cassette tape, go back the opposite way. Going to go back past the ladder where we came down. Yeah, so back past the ladder, smash your 2 crates on this side. One of these crates, you'll find shotgun bullets inside it. Then make your way to the fire door and smash a crate near the fire door, guys, to find some nails. Once you've got some new fingernails, come in here into the basement corridor. Now we have the jack. We're going to turn right and make our way to the reception area and go back down to the underground dock, because now we can open the shark's mouth and grab a metal plate from inside it. That steam is quite loud, isn't it? That steam sound effect seems to be louder than anything else in the game. So back down reception through the elevator. There will be some enemies down here, but you can quickly avoid them all. You might take a little bit of damage, but for me, I think it's better to just power through the damage, guys. Heal up if you need it, and then just carry on to the end. You never have to come back down here after this, so any enemies you spawn and avoid, it doesn't really matter too much. But you might take 1 hit. I mean, at worst, maybe 2. But yeah, I normally take 1 hit and then I can run past them all. For myself, I just think it's better to just use maybe 1 healing item instead of like 50 coinels to kill them all. So yeah, come to the fork, go left, then 3 will jump out the hole where the dive the torso is. Come straight around the right corner to the shark. Use a crowbar to wedge open his mouth and then place a jack inside. That will wedge open his mouth. And then you can stick your hand in and grab the metal plate base. Or sorry, metal plate triangle. Once you've got a metal plate, turn around and run back to the elevator. As you can see, I take one hit. Yeah, I take one hit and I just run past them to the elevator. As you can see, they do not get a chance to attack me again. And with the cassette tape, we're now going to use that voice lock thing, where we have to play the cassette tape and then press a button on the voice lock at the same time, so that it hears the password. We're almost done. Yeah, not too much to do, guys, now. And we've got a boss fight on this area, then make our way into the cemetery. Cemetery, quite a small area. Cemetery, church and bunkers, all small areas. The only big area we've got left after this is the schoolyard. Yeah, hopefully not too much for you to listen to my creaky chair. It's definitely my chair. But I think I'm going to get rid of it soon, actually. So it's starting to, the fabric on it's starting to tear. Probably starting it a bit too much. And it's a cheap chair anyway. I do need to get a better, more expensive one. So yes, interact the lock, examine the cassette tape, and we want to put batteries back inside it. This way you need to make sure you took them out of the keypad. Put batteries back inside it, guys. Eject. Put in the cassette tape. Press play. Yeah, cassette tape confession. Yeah, the password is long pick. So when I play it, do not press red button straight away. You want to wait. So look at the text. When it says only with my voice password, then press circle and quickly press the red button. And then when it says the password, that should be listening for it or recording. And that may lock go green, guys, and unlock this door. Yeah, you can't press the red button too early, because if you do, yes, it will not quite catch a password and it will not unlock. And then in this room, just continue along the path. Once you go through the sewage water, grab a core nails from a workbench, and this one's quite well hidden, but it's actually painkillers on the same workbench, just a little bit further down. So you grab the core nails, grab the painkillers, carry on down the path and enter the next room on your left, the radiology room. Inside this room, grab the nails, grab the painkillers from the back table, and exit back into corridor. Turn left and go through the door at the end. Yeah, we've got to do the waste disposal bit yet, ain't we? I think I kind of forgot about this bit. But yeah, waste disposal. Once in here, you want to turn to your right, grab the shotgun bullets, go past the steam. This steam on these two valves, you need to wait a moment. So they normally come out as you're about to run past. Most of this in the game, the steam, you can normally run past them before they come out. But these two, they're kind of timed to come out just as you try to run past the first time. So you have to kind of stop just before and pause. In this room, press the elevator button to call it down, ready for later. Make your way down to the main cargo area. Grab the acid test tubes on the back of that vehicle. And then this fisherman, when you run past him a few steps, he will get up, guys. So it could be a shotgun, knock him back down, and then hit him with 4 nails to kill him. Once that fisherman is dead, come over to the crane controls. And you'll put his cages down in the exact same formation as I do. Yeah, the exact same formation. Because if not, when you come back through this area on the past, or the other side, sorry, then the yellow railing's going to be in a slightly different place. But where we put the cages now, they work for both versions, the present and the other side. Yeah, so then 2 right cages, or the 2 bottom right, you put them along the top wall, but on the right side of it. And then that cage on the top left, or sorry, the left wall, but the top cage, yeah, on the left wall. You want to pick that one up and just leave it in the clamp. And that's all you got to do. So you want that same formation on the cage puzzle. Once done so, climb down the ladder, make your way over to the mirror, and then we're going to light the mirror. for the mirror, you want to light it in this order. So if you remember with the mirrors, I consider the bottom left candle to be number 1, and I go past them in a clockwise manner, and I number each candle as we go through them all, you know, in numerical order. So bottom left will be candle number 1, then the next one will be number 2, etc. And so the way I light these is you want to light candle 3, candle 9 and candle 10. So candle 3, number 9 and candle 10. That's it. Once on the other side, we have one of them beast enemies coming up, but on standard I think it's the same as assisted. I think assisted and standard, I think enemies have the same health, you just get less ammo on standard. So we're going to knock this enemy down with one full clip from the core nail, and then it's normally one crowbar hit, but you can just keep shooting with the core nail because we are going to have quite a lot of ammo to spare later. So yes, just one full clip from the automatic nailer. That's it. And then one crowbar hit, guys, and that'll kill him. Nice and easy. So automatic nailer, one clip, and a crowbar attack. Once he's dead, grab a mutant toy from behind him. Yeah, mutant toy from the gurney, and then come the walkway at the back and climb down the ladder at the end. Once in waste disposal, we want to run to the far end because we're going to drop, find a painkillers at the far end. Yeah, once got a painkillers, you want to head into the middle part, and you'll put a mutant toy on top of the trolley. Put a mutant toy on top of the trolley, and once done that, you're going to make your way back, all the way back through the mirror, guys, and back to the present. And then we want to come back to this room, but in the present, because now that mutant toy will now, of course, have grown. Yeah, 20 years later, it's grown to finally be a man. Yeah, back down this ladder. So I take a moment to try and catch up my comments, just while we're doing these bits in between anything I need to point out. Yeah, Frankstone. Anybody used my Frankstone guides? I quite enjoyed what I did with that one. I think the next story game I'm going to be doing is maybe that, is it Directive something? It's been delayed till next year, but I think that might be the next story game. Because I did get asked quite a few times to do Until Dawn or something. It's not that I don't want to play a game, I just don't want to go back to any old story games. But any new ones coming up, yes, I might cover. So yeah, look out for that. I might do the Directive. It's 80-20 or something, it's called. But yeah, once you're back in the present, guys, go back along this walkway and climb down the ladder at the end. Now I've got a brief puzzle coming up. And then once back into waste disposal, you're going to come to this machine. Now you're going to press bottom left. I think there is a quick way to do this, by the way, but this way I'm just doing it in this video. So you press the bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, bottom left. So I'd say again, bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, bottom left. Once done that, of course, you need all of the small dials to be facing vertical or upwards. Yeah, come to the buttons, you want to close it, then turn it on, burn him, and then open it. That's it, then come down here. Now these two enemies, I'm actually going to run past them, as it saves a bit of ammo on Tormented. So come to Gurney, take the metal plate spiral, and what I like to do is just wait a moment for both the fishermen to kind of hoard up, and then run past them both. You might take a bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, I did that. Sometimes I can get past them without any damage, but remember to never let yourself get into caution or stay in caution for too long. If you're in fine, you get attacked, you get put in caution, heal up straight away, back to fine. Right, and then once back up here, guys, go in the elevator opposite, ride it up to the upper part of the warehouse. There's going to be two enemies here. We're just going to take out the first one because he's in our immediate path. So you equip the shotgun. Yeah, run forward when he jumps out, just one shotgun attack, then 4 nails to kill him. That's it, and then run on before the second one catches up, which spawns behind you. There she comes. Come to the end here, grab the shotgun bullets on the other side of the boiler. Once got him shotgun bullets, gonna run to the fire door, guys, and head inside into the next room. Hopefully you should be able to avoid that next fisherman. Once in the walkway, head to far end, guys, and you'll get back into the dining room, I think. Yeah, I think we'll get back in the dining room, don't we? On the upper floor, but behind the metal gate. Yeah, grab them painkillers on them crates in the corner, and then enter the dining room. So you're going to grab that shotgun pipe. Combine the shotgun pipe with the shotgun to get 3 ammo. Sorry, not 3 ammo, but 3 ammo capacity. So now it can hold 3 rounds at once. And then once we have that, we're going to head back down to the bottom and go in the last remaining door we've not been in yet. This should take us back into the lower wing, but the other side, we're going to kill the fisherman on your right. There'll be a bandage you want to take first. Grab the bandage, get a shotgun ready, lure the fisherman into the light. Remember, shotgun and 4 nails to kill him. Then once he's dead, you want to grab the shotgun bullets from the crate at the end. From the green jar, sorry. And then once you get in this room, you're going to grab the acid test tubes from that desk. Then go through the next doorway, go right up the steps, and grab the metal plate base. Now when you try to leave, 2 punished enemies are going to spawn. What I like to do, just save a bit of ammo, is wait for him to come up and then run around them, guys, like so. You might take a bit of damage, but I find it better to just potentially take a bit of damage, heal up past it, versus wasting the ammo on them. Because we never have to go back into that room. Then once in the lower wing, we are now going to go all the way to the end, unlock this door. We're going to go back down the elevator into the basement, into decontamination, and then we're going to unlock the door and make our way to the boss. Yeah, that's everything we need to do here. So I've got a few moments now to catch up with some comments quickly. Yeah, back through the main corridor, and then just turn left and enter the next door on your left. So this very first lock, you need to use a spiral plate. You have to first put the actual inner part into the base and then slot it in the side and then keep pressing the button. And you're going to move down a bit and use the key card on each lock. So first one spiral, then I think you've got the triangle and then the eye lock. This boss going to be exactly the same on assisted. On Tormented, he does take quite a bit more ammo, but the way we're going to be doing this is I'm using my strategy, which we're going to use on Tormented. So everything you're doing here, guys, is going to prepare you for the Tormented run, and this is without unlockables. If they do add unlockables further down the line in updates, then of course it might make everything a bit easier, just because you'll be able to manage your ammo better because you have more to waste. So you make our way along here. Yes, so that's the same. We're going to use, I think I used a crossbow. Hold up, let me just get up my strategy. That's in my comment section. So yeah, boss the harvester. So it's going to be some shotgun ammo just before him. So make sure you grab the shotgun ammo first. You have to weaken him, remember. You have to weaken him, then when he's weakened, you have to quickly grab a harpoon, rotate the crank to prime it, put the crank inside the harpoon launcher, and then press the button when he's above the middle vent or middle grate in the floor where the light is. So make sure you grab that shotgun ammo. So like I say, this is going to be our strategy for Tormented, so it's good practice. So I'm going to grab a harpoon first. First thing I do is grab a harpoon so that once we weaken him, we're ready. So I use 4 crossbow, and then it's 5 times for the modified nailer. On Tormented, it might take a few more modified nails, but yes, 4 bolts, and then 5 times for the modified nailer. Do not use any more than 4 bolts each time. That's it. And once you weaken him, always try to finish him off, guys, near the middle. So when you get to modified nailer after 4 crossbow bolts, make sure he's near the middle. when you shoot him 5 times. Because if he's too far away, you'll just not get him to the middle quick enough, and he might recover. But if he does recover before you've managed to knock him down with a harpoon, he'll take less damage to knock him down again after that. So once you've done that the first time, I'm going to grab another harpoon just while he recovers. We're going to avoid his very first attack when he gets back up, and then go back to normal, guys. So 4 crossbow and 5 modified nails. And it's just going to be the same again. You should have a harpoon ready. Again, try to knock him out near the middle. Then once he's dead, you should grab a circular saw, which he drops, and then make your way down the ladder in the corner. Yeah, quite an easy fight really, using the crossbow. I did try using other weapons, but it just takes far too much ammo. The crossbow is good, because of course it does a bit of damage over time, as long as he's in the same place. And when you're using the crossbow, by the way, shoot him after an attack. Because as you noticed, after an attack, he kind of stays in place for a few moments, and it will allow him to take the full damage from the crossbow. If you shoot him with a crossbow during an attack animation, he's likely going to move through the actual cloud, and it won't damage him as much. So yes, with a crossbow, shoot him when he's just finished an attack, because then he'll be standing there in the cloud for a few seconds. So he takes maximum damage, and it should deal maximum carnage to him, to maximum effect. And for the final one, so yeah, I think that's it. It takes only 2 harpoons to kill him. So make sure you grab that circular saw, guys, before you exit. Otherwise it's going to be a long trip to come back down here. So climb down the ladder, grab the chainsaw. And with the chainsaw, by the way, with all the ammo, we're going to save the ammo from the chainsaw for the final boss. So you grab the chainsaw, unlock the shortcut gate, and make your way all the way back up to the lobby. Yeah, back to the reception. You might have to call the elevator down first. Yeah, back to reception, back to the lobby area, and you can finally exit the plant. So one more big area to do, and that is the school. Yeah, so you know where you're going, guys. While you're on the way there, I'm just going through a few comments. Yeah, so if you're thinking about what I'm going to do for November, I'm going to be doing Dragon Quest 1 or 2, but Moore's going to get cracking with Silksong, and I think Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm going to come back to Ninja Gaiden 4 in December, I think. December and January are going to be quiet months. There is one new game I want to do in December, I think. So outside of that, but it's not going to be like a massive game, so it shouldn't take me too long. So yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm thinking of December. And I'm not sure about January. January, if there's no big releases coming, I might do a poll to see what game you guys might want. Because once it gets February, it might be a big kind of like, well, back onto new releases. But in February, I might do Yakuza 3 when it comes out. Because start of February, at the moment, it's not really, well, to be honest, we've got Code Vein. Yeah, Code Vein might take me up actually. Code Vein comes out at the end of January, so I guess we'll see. But the start of January and late December, it's not really much on. So we'll see how it goes. Let's get November out of the way first. But once back outside, guys, in the plant, go down the steps. Of course, I use a chainsaw to cut through the plank of wood. Go left, enter the trailer, grab the nails, and then go into the sewer. Of course, again, use a chainsaw to cut through the wood. Once in the sewer, you need to run quickly to avoid all the spider crabs as they spawn, and go into cemetery at the far end. The cemetery, we're going to be killing the ghosts in a bit of a different way, because I want to save some of my crossbow ammo for later. Yeah, remember we do get less ammo on standard and tormented as well, so it's slightly different to assisted. We had more ammo on assisted, which is why we could afford to use more crossbow ammo. There is one upgrade we're not going to get in this, and that's the upgrade for the automatic nailer. I'm not going to worry about backtracking when we get Sledgehammer for it. because it just doesn't really help at all for my strategies going forward. So once in the cemetery, guys, keep going right. And then you want to go left into this light square garden, grab the nails and also take the key hanging from a tree. When you take this key, it's going to trigger some enemies on the way back. Now the way I'm going to kill these ghosts is 1 shotgun and 2 nails. So get your shotgun ready. As soon as she spawns, 1 shotgun. And when she respawns, 2 nails to quickly kill her. And if you're quick enough, you can kill her before she gets a chance to attack. There we go. I think on Tormented they take 3 nails. But yeah, shotgun and 2 nails will kill him. Once she's dead, grab the shotgun bullets near this gate. Then enter this tomb. Over here, you want to make sure you put your lighter on. In this tomb, open the coffin to find the bat dial. Once you've got a bat dial, go across this bridge. Turn left and enter the office. Cemetery office. Grab the painkillers on your right, on the chair. Go around the back of the counter. There'll be some painkillers in a very small drawer as well. Yep, just beneath this painting. I keep interacting with the painting by mistake. Yeah, grab the painkillers and then climb down the hatch at the end. Once you're in the burial chamber, go forward, turn to your right, follow the path around and grab the consolation disc piece. Once you've got a disc piece which has a consolation on it, climb back up the ladder, guys, into the office and make your way back out into the cemetery. Once in the cemetery entrance, go forward, turn to your left. We're going to go up the dual set of steps, or twin steps, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, this next set of steps, go up them, go to the room on your left, grab the coil nails from the coffin, and then go in the tomb opposite. Yes, and grab the turtle dial. Once you've got a turtle dial, you're going to come left and go through the gate on your left into the cemetery grounds. I think all these dials are based on superheroes, so you've got the Batman, you've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, in here we're going to turn left and come to this coffin. There'll be a ghost here, so be ready for your shotgun. There you go, 1 shotgun and remember 2 modified nails. Yeah, grab a dog dial. I don't know if that's based on Danger Mouse or Super Dog. So I kind of messed that one up there. But yeah, 1 shotgun and 2 nails should do the trick. Or I think that one's actually based on Paw Patrol. Yeah, that dial is based on Paw Patrol. So you've got the dog dial, you've got the turtle, and you've got the bat. Then you want to come through this gate. You need to light her out for a moment, but there's going to be an enemy around here. So get shotgun ready as you come around the corner. Shoot him once, and then get ready for your modified nailer. Then so when he reappears, 2 more nails, and that will kill him. Hopefully 1 nail in each eye. That's it. Once she is dead, turn to your left, come to the end here, and grab the painkillers. We avoided all of these on assisted, if you remember, because we're doing no heals. But we are going to a few places we never had to go to on assisted, because we're grabbing all these healing items. So along here, you want to come to the far end, go north, and on the side here is some coil nails. Grab them in that slot. Carry on around the corner, go down the steps. Once you go down the steps, you want to go behind the steps. There'll be 2 paths either way. Each path will take you to a healing item. We'll go left first, turn to our left. So grab a bandage. And then grab the other bandage on the other end. Then go back to the bottom of the steps, go forward, unlock this coffin. You'll find the bird dial inside it. Not quite sure what superhero that's based on. But yeah, come to the path, go left, enter the next tomb on your right. This will be the puzzle tomb, where we're going to find the hand cannon. So for the first one, we're going to use the bird dial, and the bird needs to face southeast, or just turn it once. So slot 1 is the bird, needs to face southeast. Slot 2 is the turtle, needs to be upside down. Slot 3 is a bat, also needs to be upside down. And slot 4 is the dog, which needs to turn almost 1 full turn, but stop it short just 1. Yeah, the dog needs to face northeast. and you'll unlock the chest. It will cause an earthquake, and you'll grab a hand cannon from inside it. Once you've got a hand cannon, come back down to the path, guys, and continue in this direction. Go past the 2 graves, the Wild Burger twins. Once passing 2 graves, carry on and go into the next tomb on your left. Grab the shotgun bullets from that coffin, and then continue down here to this gate at the end. Get your shotgun ready, so you're going to be a ghost. Use the club key to unlock that gate. Come inside, shotgun the ghost. Equip your modified nailer, and then shoot him 2 more times. There'll be shotgun bullets in here, by the way, and a consolation disc. So grab a shotgun bullets, grab a consolation disc, and kill the ghost. Remember, shotgun and 2 modified nails. And there'll be 1 more ghost in this next corner as we make our way back. So again, get shotgun ready, guys, in this corner. There she is. So shotgun and 2 modified nails. I'm just going to hold my gun out so I lock on automatically. And bang, 2-2. She's dead. Right between the eyes. So once she's dead, continue to the end. I don't think there's any more ghosts. No, sorry. I almost told you a lie, but I just managed to stop myself. Yeah, there's 1 more ghost left outside the Gemini Mausoleum. So once you're back in the cemetery entrance, come through here, turn left, and then turn right. This ghost, there she is. I always forget about this one, and I almost did it again. So shotgun and 2 modified nails. That's it, nice. And now we've got plenty of crossbow ready for the boss coming up. So for this puzzle, examine the constellation disc, put the piece inside it in the middle, and you need to rotate the 3 rings. So the inner ring, you want to rotate it 7 times. Yeah, the inner layer, rotate it 7 times. The middle layer, rotate it 2 times. And the outer layer, rotate it 5 times. I think I didn't rotate them inner one enough. So inner, 7, middle, 2, outer, 5. Once done it, place it down. I think I did hold it on the final solution for a few moments, just so you can pause if you need to and see what it actually has to look like. Then once it's unlocked, enter the Gemini Mausoleum. Open the locker inside to find the metal detector. That will allow you to detect metal. Yep, and then come outside here. Yeah, we've got a metal detector in a survival horror game. First for everything, eh? I think in Tormented Souls 3 we're going to find a leaf blower. Right, you're going to come into the square garden. And you're going to use the metal detector to find the bronze. Bronze dial. Once you've got a bronze dial, go back into the cemetery grounds. We're going to leave the silver dial. We're going to come back to it later because the last dial spawns enemies, the zombies. So we want to spawn them when we have the least amount of distance to travel to our next destination, which is my plan. But if you use the metal detector in front of the Wild Burger twins, you will not find a burger, you'll find a first aid kit. Go out first aid kit in front of them. Carry on to this gate, come through it, guys, and use a metal detector just through it on the side here to find the gold dial. Once you have the gold dial, you want to go back into the cemetery entrance, and then we're going to get the silver dial. Yeah, the last dial, no matter what dial you get last, it will trigger the zombies to spawn. The area will go really, really dark. Yeah, somebody will turn out the lights. So go across the bridge. Use a metal detector just on the left as we look at that screen, that camera angle, and the silver dial. So yes, someone just turned out the lights. I think it's past closing time, that's why lights have gone out. And then go back into the cemetery grounds via this entrance. Inside, continue forwards. Then take your second left, if you count the left near the entrance as the first. Go around here, go through the gap in the railing to the statue of the sleeping person. Use metal detector, grab the powder and shot to the left of it. Make sure you grab a powder and shot ammo to the left of the statue, guys, by using the metal detector. Then interact with the statue in this order from left to right, put in the gold, silver, bronze. Gold, silver, bronze, and you need to spell Pedro. You need to spell Pedro on it. Seems a bit of a random name at first, but there is a reason to it. So yes, Pedro. And once you've done it correctly, it reveals some buttons on the back. We're going to press the buttons on the back, guys, to use the elevator. And once we're in the Catacombs, we're going to go through a door at the bottom. This encounter coming up, I just use the automatic nailer for it. It's just that, I wouldn't say it's really hard. It just gets a bit awkward sometimes when you're trying to lure the enemies away with the normal weapon, so I use the automatic. But light his first candle, then smash his crate just past it to find a shotgun bullet, and then continue on to the end, guys, and light all the candles on the way. There will be a door halfway down. Ignore the door. Yeah, ignore that door just there, guys. Just make your way to the fire, and like I say, light all the candles on your way down. When you do get to the fire chamber, where the benches are, grab the painkillers and grab the nail ammo. Light the 2 candles. And you want to take the marble sword. When you take the marble sword, it's going to trigger 4 enemies. Sometimes they don't all spawn at once, depending on where you walk. But you probably want to just expect them all spawn at once, because it can happen. So once you've got the marble sword, yeah, be locked down. So I'm going to use the automatic nailer and just kill them all with this a lot quicker. Yeah, the automatic nailer. So just aim, then as soon as you lock on something, you know they've spawned and ready to shoot. Use the benches as cover. So just keep running around the benches, guys, put cover between you. You can shoot them above the benches. I think that's what they've been put there for. And then once you kill them all, you can just reload your weapon, take out your lighter, guys, return to that previous door we just passed. Back to this door and into the burial chamber. This puzzle coming up, very easy to remember this one. You're going to climb down this ladder. So the one immediately on the right of the ladder, this one wants to be facing 6 o'clock. So point the sword all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, he wants to be pointing at his feet. The next one along, going clockwise, use the marble sword on this one to give him an arm and a sword. And this one wants to be facing 11 o'clock. So turn it left one time, 11 o'clock. Then the third statue, again going clockwise. This one wants to be facing 3 o'clock. Like so. That's it. And that's it. That's all you need to do. Then wait for the elevator to come up, guys, and go down. The statue we didn't touch is because it's already facing the right direction. So remember, boss fight coming up. This boss fight, I do it exactly the same as I do on assisted. This is why I wanted to conserve some of my crossbow ammo, so it works really well on this fight. Yeah, go down the elevator, guys, continue forward. This boss will have 4 waves. I think it's 4. Is it 4? Yeah, you have 2 zombies, then 4 zombies, then 1 ghost, then 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. Yeah, 4 waves. So you can't damage the boss directly. You have to knock him down by killing the enemies he spawns, and then you can only damage the boss when he's on the floor, kind of flapping his legs around. So I'm going to use my modified nailer first on the 2 zombies. They should take about 7 shots each on standard. Obviously a bit more on tormented. But yes, just kill his 2 zombies, guys, for your modified nailer. You know once they're dead because the boss will fall down on his back. He's kind of a bit like a turtle. Grab a shotgun bullet from the corner. You're like a turtle, when you knock him on the back, they can't get back up. Is what this guy is like. Yeah, but I think a turtle and a coffin has been used as inspiration on this guy. So once took out 2 zombies, he's going to stay down indefinitely now until you do enough damage. So just equip your crowbar, guys, and just keep slapping him in the nuts, like so. Take 15 hits to begin with. The second time you knock him down takes 12, then I think it's 8, and then I think it's 5. So he does get weaker each time. Yeah, the nuts can only withstand so much damage, and they start to slowly deteriorate and get less and less effective. So no more babies for this guy. So that's the first wave done. So next up is going to be 4 zombies. So with these, I like to use 1 crossbow bolt, and it should work. But you need to try to hoard them all up, guys. So hoard them all up you best you can. This is going to help you to really conserve ammo. Imagine if you use your modified nail on all 4. You'd probably use about 40 nails. But yes, if you can manage that, guys. So 4 zombies with 1 crossbow bolt. That's it. Then once the boss falls down, again, go crazy on his nuts again and just keep whacking him. Then for the third phase, take out your crossbow. As soon as the ghost spawns, 1 crossbow bolt, guys, to kill it straight away. Then again, go to town on his nuts. The fourth and final phase, so it's going to be 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. You're going to wait for the first ghost to spawn and shoot it with a crossbow. I had the wrong weapon equipped then, that's my fault. I meant to have a crossbow, but I still had modified native for some reason. But hopefully, when that first ghost spawns, if you shoot it with a crossbow straight away, you'll kill them both at once. But you've got 2 bolts anyway, just in case. But yeah, for the 2 ghosts, use a crossbow each. And then for the 2 zombies, use a modified native. But if you're good, you can get every single enemy with 1 crossbow bolt. But you'd have to be lucky, because the ghosts don't always spawn at the same time. But yeah, for this final phase, use a bolt each from the crossbow for the ghosts, and modified native for zombies. And then all I've got to do now is slam him in the balls 5 more times, guys, and he is toast. Another boss down. What we've got left to do, we've got the school boss and the end boss left to do now. So afterwards, you're going to come forward, and you're going to turn to your right, grab the coronels. Yeah, coronels is the only item in that cave, I think. Then carry on to the end to find the flashlight. You want to pick up the flashlight. I'm not actually looking at the screen right now, I'm looking at my phone. So it's all from memory. Yeah, grab a flashlight, open it. Then you want to take the batteries out of your cassette player and place them into a flashlight. And then to make a flashlight work, all you need to do now is press R3. There's no need to keep equipping it or turning it off from the menu. You can just press R3, guys, to flick it on or flick it off. Yeah, the touch it button, the flashlight will turn on and off, just like any normal flashlight. Right, almost getting to the end of my comments. Because since I woke up today, I thought I need to get these videos done, so I've been kind of doing the commentary. But we're going to continue forward through the temple and go right up the ladder. It'll take you back into Mausoleum. I'm going to make our way back through the sewer. Get the Sledgehammer finally. Final weapon. They have made a brief. They've not updated the game, but they have made a comment on Steam. They have spoke about a patch coming up. So they are going to be patching the broken trophies, by the way, in the upcoming patch. They said they hope to get it out on Steam, I think this weekend, but they wasn't able to make that time. So I think on Steam, the update is going to come out early next week. This is end of October I'm talking about. But on consoles, because console, it takes a bit longer to verify patches before they release them publicly. Console, hopefully we're going to see it in the first or second week in November, I think. So the trophies for all weapons, guys, and all master locks, yeah, the first or second week in November. Hopefully we'll see them go live on console versions. So although this guy's probably going to be finished before then, we're going to make specific saves in Tormented. So once that patch does go live, we can load it up. We'll try and end game save first. Hopefully they'll pop automatically, but if not, we're going to load a save near the end, grab a final weapon, and also unlock the final lock, which will work well. But anyway, guys, once in the sewer, use a crowbar to kill all the spider crabs. It will take like 4 hits to kill them. Help you conserve ammo as well. No need to waste ammo on them, because 1 hit from a crossbow will stun them. Then when you get to the crates, smash the crates, squeeze through the wall to enter the cave and run to the end to find Joseph. Once you find Joseph, grab his sledgehammer on his right. Once you've got a sledgehammer, we're going to continue past him on the left, grab the shotgun bullets, and then we make way through the far crevice back into the sewer. Once back in the sewer, we're going to turn right, kill any enemies in your way, guys, and go back into the back streets. Yeah, might be a few more spider crabs in your way. If there is, just take them out. One sledgehammer it will kill him. So you can use that instead of the crowbar if you want to, just a bit slower. So you have to keep that in mind. Yeah, the strength comes with a disadvantage, which is its speed. Which it doesn't really have any speed. So back on the back streets, we're going to go to the right, all the way to the end. We're going to open the gate. Past the gate will be a small like storage yard, and there'll be 2 crates in there we can break for some items. So yeah, this storage yard, smash that crate with some nails, and this other crate to the right for some shotgun bullets. And then we're going to go down the steps nearby and enter the mole area. So once in the mole, enter the door immediately on your right into the video rental store. We're going to smash the 2 crates to find some powder and shot bullets. Yeah, get the powder and shot, guys, and then leave the video rental store. Once you leave there, you're going to come up steps on your side, then quickly go in this gate before the fisherman gets a chance to attack you. Yeah, go in that gate back to the main area of the mole and go out the front door, up steps. Once you're back outside, you want to go right. Smash this. Have I smashed that crate already? No, I haven't. Yeah, smash this crate with a crowbar. You get some shotgun bullets. And once you've got shotgun bullets, you want to go back into butcher shop, guys. We're going to go back down into the cellar. Now I've got a sledgehammer. We can break that weak wall at the back and make our way to the school. There is going to be a pig enemy down here. I forget how I kill him now, actually. But this is the same way I kill him on Tormented. Let's see what I do. Oh, yeah. I think I know now. So with the pigs, 1 shotgun bullet will kill him. Even on Tormented, if I remember. So yeah, just 1 shotgun bullet to its face. That's an instant kill. Yeah, you'll kill Bacon straight away with shotgun. Bacon does not like shotgun bullets. And then once the pig is dead, smash this wall at the back. And then climb down the ladder. And then once in here, you want to take out a crossbow, guys, and shoot that first ghost you see. Kill the first ghost with your crossbow. Grab the cornels. The reason I like to kill that ghost because it'll follow you all around this area. So it just prevents that unnecessary damage. Continue on. The next fork, go left. Grab the shotgun bullets to the right of the radio. Then continue on. Then go right at the next fork and enter the store quickly before the second ghost attacks you. There is a file at the end there, but of course you don't need it. In there, after the cutscene, continue forward, guys, to the beds at the far end. You'll find some nails at the end here on the crate, on the crates in the corner. Grab them nails, go back down to where you gain control after the cutscene. Grab a bandage and then go inside the nearby door. Yeah, grab that bandage there. And the first nearby door back into sewer. There will be 2 enemies here, but you can avoid this if you're quick enough. You have a bit more space in here. So first go forward. You will come to a fork, but go straight on. Turn left when the area opens up slightly. In here, open the locker to find some gasoline, ammo for your chainsaw. Then once got chainsaw, go back to, sorry, once got gasoline, go back to the fork, take the remaining path in the middle, grab the nails on the left of the ladder, and then climb up the ladder. Once outside, smash the crates to your right to grab some shotgun bullets. Grab gasoline in front of the bus, then continue on towards the school. Before you cross that wooden bridge, grab the bandage on that market stall. Then you want to come into this like construction yard behind the bus, the next bus you pass. That statue is pointed to an item. Come to sandbags and use your metal detector guys to find a first aid kit. Continue on. Grab the shotgun ammo from that red table. Come inside the building next. Smash a crate nearest the entrance to grab some nails. And then in the fire room, guys, in the bathroom, it's going to be a healing item. Once got a healing item, leave, go back to the street, turn left. We're going to loot the trunk of a car, get some shotgun ammo, I think it is, then go into the school, guys, and we're ready to crack on. So school is the final big area. After that, all we have is the church and the bunker. I'm out of pause video in a minute, so I think I need a bit of a breather. So back that car, you'll get shotgun ammo inside it. Yeah, I need to go for toilet break and making of the hot drink. So into the school. You get into the lobby. We're going to go into the room on the right first, into the library. Once in the school library, just make your way to the far end. But first, grab a painkillers from the shelf on your right. Go down the steps ahead, smash a green jar on your left. Grab a bandage, and enter the door at the end, guys, into the east corridor B. Once in the east corridor B, there'll be 3 crates nearby. Smash a crate to the left side of the sink in front. In that crate, you'll find some nails. And then come to the fork at the end of the corridor. You want to go right and enter kindergarten at the end. And yeah, kindergarten at the end. You're going to take a moment, go and have a quick toilet break. Right, last hour, guys. Let's do this. 1 more hour to go. Well, just over an hour. Once in the kindergarten, we're going to come to the... To be honest, we don't need that recording tape. I'm not quite sure why I took it. But all you want is the xylophone on the left. Once you've got the xylophone, go down to the right corner in the small bathroom. Grab the first aid kit in the wall cabinet. And then when you approach the front door, once you take the xylophone, it will trigger 3 baby enemies. Take them both out with a shotgun blast each. Once they're both dead, head back into the east corridor B. And you want to go through the northern door. Into the northern door and into the west corridor 1F. In here, take your first right and then enter the next door on your right into classroom 103. Going to head over to the alien teacher and grab these seeds from her. Once you've got seeds, go back into west corridor, turn left and then take the next right and go into the double door leading out to the schoolyard. Into the middle of the schoolyard, this one here. Once outside, grab the metal spoon in front of the hanging corpse. He was killed by a spoon. It's a bit bloodied. Yeah, grab that metal spoon. Then to the left is a crate. In that crate you'll find some shotgun ammo, and that's all you want in the schoolyard. Once you've got them, go back into west corridor 1F. Then you want to turn left and go into the door opposite, back into east corridor B. So once near, now I've got a metal spoon and the xylophone, we can do the little puzzle. Come to the side of the statue where the horn is. Examine the xylophone in your inventory and you're going to use the metal spoon to play the notes in this order. So in this order, guys: purple, yellow, green, blue, red, blue, yellow, red. I'll say one more time. So purple, yellow, green, blue, red, blue, and yellow, red. If you fail it, just close and examine again. And once you've done it correctly, the statue should open a small compartment and you can take the fuse from inside it. Once you've got a fuse, come back into West Corridor and then go into the power room on your left. Inside here, grab a gasoline from a trolley in the corner. Then come over to the fuse panel and you're going to put the fuse into the elevator slot. The green slot on the right. Once you've done so, go back out to West Corridor, turn to your right and go into the East Corridor B and then use the elevator. We're going to ride the elevator up to floor 2. We'll grab a computer key, then make our way down to the basement. One more playthrough of this for me. Just got to record Tormented and then I'm pretty much done with this game, I think. When you get onto floor 2, turn left, smash the green jar for a bandage. I've got to do a review yet, of course. But I'll do that once I've got all Tormented recorded. I'll go back and do a review for this. Once you're in the science lab, grab a painkillers on your right, get the sledgehammer ready. And I'll show you how to kill these enemies with a sledgehammer. I have shown you in assisted, but just in case you're picking up a guide from this playthrough. With these mannequin enemies, the sledgehammer, well, it goes with any enemy really. But sledgehammer will pretty much knock down any enemy. I don't think it knocks down the beasts or the divers, but any other enemy knocks them down. So, on standard, it will take 4 attacks. And you want to wait for them to recover before you hit them again. I normally wait for them to stand back up and then I swing again. That will keep him stun locked. And then once he's dead, you're going to grab the acid test tubes on the end of the middle table. Then make way through the fire door, guys, into the upper part of the lobby. Once in the upper part of the lobby, avoid the middle door and go to door on the opposite side into the textiles classroom. Once near, there'll be a lockdown as you head a bit more forward. You're going to grab a bandage from the table on your right. Once you've got a bandage, make way to the end, grab a shotgun ammo on the end of the middle table, and then grab a key. When you grab a key, it's going to trigger 4 babies, by the way. Use the shotgun ammo to kill each one in a single hit. If you're lucky, you'll be able to kill 2 with 1 shot. Like them ones. So that's it, 4 babies dead. Or did I just kill 3 then with 1? Nice, sweet. It doesn't happen very often, but it's really satisfying when you do that. So once you're back in the lobby, you're going to go through the middle door now. Yeah, the big double door in the middle. The red lights above it. Go through that into the schoolyard. This will unlock this door. Sorry, I'm thinking about the bottom. We're actually in the top part of the schoolyard. We're in the 2nd floor. But you want to come along here, unlock that shortcut gate and go back to the elevator. You now want to ride it down to the basement. Tormented will be the exact same pretty much, guys. We're going to be collecting all the same stuff, only ammo, only healing items, but avoiding all documents. It's going to be exactly the same. Only difference is we're going to be saving a bit more. So we'll be going in a few more safe rooms. That's probably going to be the only difference on Tormented. But in the computer room, you want to go left, go with painkillers on the suspended shelf, and then go through the fire passage and enter the fire door into the janitor's room. Remember, we use the computer key to unlock the door to computer lab. Once in the janitor's room, turn left, go through this gate. There's going to be 2 mannequins in a moment. One will spawn in front, one will spawn behind. So get your shotgun ready. Quickly shoot the one in front of you, and then kill him with 1 sledgehammer. So 1 shotgun to knock him down, then 1 sledgehammer. Then quickly go back to your shotgun to shoot the enemy behind you. So back to shotgun. Same with this guy. Shotgun, sledgehammer to his intestines, which are currently exposed. So once they're both dead, carry on to the end, grab a gasoline, and then interrupt the ladder. Do not climb, well, if you climb it by mistake, just climb back down. But you want to interrupt the ladder to unlock that shortcut hatch. So make sure you get that message, door unlocked. Yeah, with a capital U. Make sure you get that message, then come back through the corridor. Like I said, if you climb it by mistake, just climb back down on purpose. Once back in this part of the janitor's room, grab the nails beside the far exit, guys, and then go inside. In this door, in this room, is 2 babies. Wait for them both come near you to hoard around the corner. Then try and kill them both with 1 shot like this. Conserve your ammo nicely. Come to the end, grab the core nails on the fire table. Once you've got them, continue on into the next room. Once in here, you want to grab the corners on your right. Yep, East Corridor A. Go up steps. Use the crowbar on the door in front of you to take off the wooden planks and then go into the playground. In the playground, you do not have any time to play. We're here purely for business, not for pleasure. So you're going to take a shotgun and kill the 3 pigs. Yeah, 3 little pigs here. Not from the story, just 3 pigs. I'm going to use the shotgun, take them all out. Yeah, 1 shot will kill each one. Just out like that. They'll be straight out cold. So that's 1 down. That's 2 down. Then 1 more is in the pig pen. Yep, caught him in the middle of the act. So once you've done that, in the corner, take out metal detector and detect some powder and shot ammo. You have to detect in the corner. You might get a bit of brown stuff on the end of the metal detector. Just make sure you wipe it off afterwards. But yeah, once you've got powder and shot, come back to the front of the playground, go left, enter store guys, and go back into kindergarten. Once you're back in kindergarten, carry on back into the east corridor. We'll carry on back into the east corridor. Going to go back to generator room and flick the power. I think we're putting it down onto the first floor now. We need to unlock the electronic gate. Back into generator room, so you want to take fuse out of the elevator slot, place it into the 1F slot. The blue slot on the left. And that one there. Once done so, go back through kindergarten, go back through the playground and into the... Is it East Corridor B or A, that one's called? Yeah, it's confusing with the East Corridor A, East Corridor B. Back through the playground and East Corridor A. Yeah, that's the one. There'll be a cutscene in a moment, but first going to smash 3, well not 3 crates, but the one in the middle to give us some ammo. So back in the East Corridor A, go left, smash the middle crate to find some shotgun bullets, continue forward for a cutscene with Isabella. After the cutscene with Isabel, turn right and go into the boys' restroom. Inside there you're going to find some gasoline in the right cubicle. Just grab this gasoline, do not go anywhere else, because if you go in the far corner you're going to trigger some spider crabs, which will be very, very upset that you walked in on them when they're up to something. You come back into this corridor next, continue to the end. Watch out for this tripwire. When you trigger the tripwire, stop and let the trap fall down, then enter the West Corridor 1F. In the West Corridor, turn left and then enter the next door on your left. Inside here, classroom 104, there'll be only 1 student here. Going to make way to this far locker. Grab a bandage from inside it. Make way to a student on the front desk. You'll get a bit of a flashback type thing or a mirage. Grab a cassette tape beneath the TV. Once you've got a cassette tape, you're going to head back into West Corridor 1F. Then turn right and then turn left. When you come along here, you'll go around the far corner. There'll be another enemy. Now, there is a trap. If he's the other side of the trap, you can try and use the trap to kill him. If not, you're going to have to kill him normally. So 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer will kill these guys really effectively. And the second crate here has some corners inside. The second crate. Yeah, watch out for that trap. Like I say, if it's the other side, you can use that to kill him. But if you want to kill him normally, it's 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer. Carry on to the end. Enters far small door on the right. The big door beside it is locked. But yeah, enter this far door, guys, smaller one. Come inside classroom 101. There'll be a tripwire in the middle, so watch out for that. Got a bandage from the far right locker near the top. Yeah, far right locker. Watch out for tripwire, then exit the room. Back in the corridor, turn left. Enter the next door on your left. You'll enter storage room 102. Once in here, make way to the end, guys, and go through the far door. You'll enter classroom 102. In here, we're going to do a quick puzzle. So the cabinet puzzle on your right. Helena's cabinet. So from left to right, you want the symbols book, ruler, compass, and a sharpener. So going from left to right, you want the book. I'm not quite sure what book it is, just the book, that's all you need to go with. A ruler, a compass, and a sharpener. Once you've got them, you unlock the filing cabinet and you'll find another fuse inside it. So now I have 2 fuses. Once you've got them, come to this cabinet on the left, grab a bandage. Now come down this side to trigger the 2 babies. Once you trigger them, you're going to run down the opposite side. Then you should be able to escape the room without having to kill them, thus saving some ammo. Smash this green jar near the fire door in the corner, get some nails, and then unlock the door, guys, go through it to get back to the west corridor 1F. Back in here, go forward, and then go through this double door on your right to get back into the schoolyard. Yeah, now we're in the schoolyard. There'll be 2 mannequins here now. You've got plenty of space. You don't even need to move the goalposts. Just run past them, guys. You've got plenty of space to avoid them and go through the fire door. We're going to go back into generator room next. Yep, under 1 hour left, guys. Almost there. This is quite stressful, isn't it, doing it with no saves, because 1 crash means you've got to start all over again. So we're going to take the fuse out from the first floor slot. You're going to place the 2 fuses now in elevator and 2F, the yellow and the green slot. Yeah, the 2 fuses in the yellow and the green slot, elevator and 2F. Once you've done so, exit that, go back into the east corridor B. There'll be 2 mannequins here now. I'm going to kill them both. So this first one I like to kill him with 2 shotgun bullets, because these 2, they can actually both be together if you're unlucky. So I like to kill them both with 2 shotgun, just because that might be what we have to do in Tormented. So 2 shotgun bullets each. And then when you come this doorway on the corner, you're on the corner near the fork, into the art and music room. Take out the 3, I think it's 3 babies. Take them all out with a shotgun bullet each. There you go. So 3 babies. Once they are dead, grab the core nails on the window ledge opposite, then come to a cassette player, press eject, and then insert the VHS tape, playground, and then press play. Once you've done that, you want to enter the playground at the back, the past version. We're going to go over to the flower pot or plant pot on the bench, put the seeds inside it, and then pull it in front of the dripping tap. As mentioned on Assisted, it seems to work even if you don't move it in front of the tap, but they might patch at some point in the future. So yes, I'm pulling it beneath the tap. And you might find you'll end up pulling the plant pot too far out of the way or push it too far forward out of the way. If that happens, all you need to do is press circle to stop pushing. So you can pull, then when you think you've pulled it enough, guys, or push it enough, press circle, and that'll stop it in place. That's it. Then go back through the picture, back into real world, go back into East Corridor B. Then you want to turn right, go back into kindergarten, and go back into playground, because now we're going to get that plant, which has blossomed into a really nice apple tree. It's only got 1 apple at the moment. They're going fast, so I'm going to quickly take it before somebody else does. Yep, take that apple. Once you've done so, you're going to backtrack into the East Corridor B. We're going to go back into our teacher's classroom where we've got seeds, and we're going to give the teacher an apple. Hopefully it will make his skin come back to a normal colour. No mannequins to worry about because we've just killed him. Back into West Corridor. So you want to turn right and then right again and enter the classroom. The teacher, give him the apple, guys, and you can grab the figurine from this drawer. Once got them, we'll make our way back through here. into the east corridor B. Go back into the elevator. We're now going to take it up to the second floor. So floor number 2. We'll make our way into the other side now. And go and get all the figurines. So you want to go back through this gate on your left. Then you want to turn right. You're going to enter the first door on your right. In here, there will be one mannequin, but you can avoid him if you're fast. You just want to turn right. I did take the wrong direction there. But you come to this locker at the end. On the right. Open it to find a bandage inside it. And then exit the room. So you don't really have to come in here. But it's easy enough to avoid the enemy. And you do get a bandage, which might become useful at some point. I'm not sure what you like for the items. I've got loads. But I'm just showing you where they all are. Continue along here. Open the locker to find painkiller. Grab the shotgun ammo from the bench nearby. And then smash the green jar nearby to get some nails. That door just passed. It doesn't really have anything useful inside it. So I just left it. Come through the electronic gate. Turn right. There will be an enemy down here. So I'm just going to stand near this tripwire. Wait for him to come close. And then use it to kill him. Hopefully. If not, remember, 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer. So there's one enemy down here. There we go. Nice. Free kill. Then once he's dead, you want to go the opposite direction. Grab the nails on your left. Grab the core nails from the locker on your right. And there'll be another enemy up here. So again, there's a tripwire just here. I'm going to try and use it to kill him. I think I missed. Yeah, too early. Yeah, I think I panicked. So 1 shotgun bullet and 1 sledgehammer. On Tormented, I think it's 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. Once she is dead. We're going to come to the far end and enter the far door. Not the stairwell door. Yeah, that double door to the left, you can unlock it. But do not go into the stairwell. We're going to go in this far, smaller door. Once in the smaller room, grab the painkillers. And you want to come into the door at the end. In storage room 201, we're going to open the locker directly on our right to find the insecticide. Once got that, go forward. Watch out for the trap because there is a tripwire. Enter next door, guys, to go back into the schoolyard 2F. We're going to turn left, continue to the far end now, which will take us into the girls' restroom. We've been in the boys' restroom, now we're heading into the girls', which is far more deadly a place. So once inside, we head to the far end, grab a bandage from the bench, and there'll be 3 spider crab enemies. Like I say, it's a much more deadly place than the boys' toilets. So 3 spider crabs, take them all out. Sledgehammer. Should knock them all out in 1 hit. If you're lucky, you'll be able to kill 1 in a single hit. It is kind of luck based because you just don't know how they're going to approach you. And if you do try to run past them, if any do grab you, you normally kill them in 1 hit anyway when you throw them off you. So sometimes you sacrifice a bit of damage for an instant kill. But once they're all dead, you're going to come to the mirror. And remember, from bottom left will be 1. You're going to turn on candles, number 1, number 2, and number 4. Candle 1, 2, and 4. Head inside to the other side, the girls' dress room. Sometimes some nails do spawn in that sink. Nails for your nail, I mean, not actual fingernails. I mean, we're on the girls' dress room after all. But yeah, sometimes they'll spawn. They don't always spawn. I'm not quite sure. Some sort of bug or something. I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, check for nails. They're not there. Don't worry. Just crack on into the schoolyard the other side. There will be 2 beasts here. 2 beasts. We're going to use a hand cannon to kill them in 1 hit. On Tormented, it takes hand cannon and 2 nails, by the way. So it's either hand cannon or 2 nails. Or in standard and assisted, it's just 1 hand cannon bullet. Now you're going to enter the next door on your right. Run past the mannequin. There's no need to kill him. We have no need to come back in this room. Just got to do this code first and open the safe. So it opens in the normal world. So the code for this, from left to right, you've got grenade, fire or flame. So grenade, flame, mail, sun, and the happy mask. So again, from left to right, grenade, flame, mail. Mail is like a circle with a arrow sign pointing northeast. Sun and the happy mask. And then want to open the safe. Do not forget to open it. You have to open it so that it opens in the present. It's a bit buggy if you don't open it. But if you just open it first time, it'll always work out properly. So once back in the corridor, turn right. Watch out for the second beast. He might spawn, he might not. He is already present, but his patrol might put him on the other side. So you might encounter him, you might not. If you do, shoot him with one hand cannon bullet to kill him. You're going to come down the stairwell next. Bottom of the stairwell, you're going to go through the far door into lobby the other side. There'll be two beasts in here. They almost both run straight for you. So get your hand cannon ready and kill each one in a single bullet. There you go. Powder and shot them. Sprinkle a bit of powder on and then shoot them. Once they're both dead, come to nails near the chained up door on the opposite end. Then come to steps nearby and go through this door next. In the director's office, you're going to take the insecticide sprayer from the table and the nails. Insecticide sprayer and the nails from the bench. Once done so, you want to head all the way back up to the schoolyard, the upper floor, on the other side. We'll kill the final beast now if you have not already and just grab a bit more items, then go back into present. We've got to revisit the other side one more time, but that will not be until we get to the church. We go into the past on the bunker, don't we? Go into the past, but is that considered the other side? Is the past on the other side are they the same or are they different? So that's that second beast. You might have killed him already, but yeah, one hand cannon bullet will kill him. Come into classroom 203 next. In here, grab the core nails from the bench opposite. Once got him core nails, come to middle table, guys, a gurney, and grab a figurine. This is the Toad figurine. Grab that one. Then come back into schoolyard, go right, and go back into the girls' restroom. Once in the girls' restroom, you need to go over to the toilet where all the flies are buzzing around it. This toilet, you want to examine the insecticide sprayer and then combine the insecticide with it and then spray that on the toilet. That will allow us to get an item there on the present, on the normal side. So once you've done that, go through the mirror, guys, get back to present, go to that same toilet, and you're going to grab the figurine. I forget which one. Is it the hawk? No, it's a fly, that's right. Yeah, it's a fly figurine, of course, because we just killed a bunch of flies. Not the poop figurine, the fly. So grab a fly, make sure you do not forget that, then go back into schoolyard present. In here, we're going to go straight ahead to the door in the far corner, far right corner, almost straight opposite us right now. Use a crowbar to take off the planks of wood and then head inside. This will take you into classroom 202. We're going to grab the nails immediately on your right on the suspended shelf. 8 nails. Then go over to the cage in the middle and grab the figurine from beside it. If you do not open that safe earlier in the other side, that it will be open, but it will not let you take the hawk figurine. It's like a bit bugged. And I think you normally have to leave the room and go back in, or go back to the safe and open it properly. But once you've got a hawk figurine, you now want to go back to the elevator. We're not going to use it. You want to go back towards it and then enter the door near it, the science lab. We've now got a 4 figurine, so we can complete the puzzle and get the master key. So into the science lab, there will be 2 mannequins waiting for you. I'm going to take them both out. Remember, 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer. But because they're both together, be very careful. If you can wait for them to get kind of in line with each other, you can try to kill them both. 1 shotgun and 1 sledgehammer to kill him. And then once they're both dead, come to the puzzle in the middle table. Yeah, if you remember for this one, so I'm going to start on the top one. So top left, it'll be top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. And it's going to be hawk, snake, toad and fly. 30 minutes ago, guys, we're almost there. So hawk, snake, toad and fly. Yeah, something happens sometimes to the enemies. If you change the camera angle and go back, they do the dying animation again, some sort of bug. Because it happens quite a lot in the final area, I think. I like leave and come back. I know, what I'm thinking of is it's a fight where you fight that guy in the cemetery. Yeah, and right now I've just gone back down to the first floor. So back down to first floor, then I'm going to go right into the library. Yeah, I'm thinking about the boss in the cemetery. So I had a bug once where I killed all the enemies, but every time the camera angle changed, they do the dying animation again. Basically, all the corpses on the floor. They keep doing that dying animation, which is a bit annoying actually. It kind of like changing the angle, it like refreshes their state, it's a bit weird. But back in the library, there'll be 2 enemies, 2 babies. Kill them both with a shotgun. Don't think there's any more babies to kill, by the way. So if you've had enough of killing babies, don't worry. We're not killing it anymore. Not until Tormented, anyway. We're going to enter the director's office. That room nearby is just a safe point, which you don't need. Grab a shotgun ammo on your right. Come to fire door. Now we need to use the master lock. But the code you want to put on the master lock, so from top to bottom, it's a female, cross, and the moon. The female is like a circle with a plus symbol below it. So top from bottom, female, cross, and the moon. Open the door, head into the archives. Like I say, make sure you've got that shotgun ammo from the cabinet just before the door. Come around the shelves. Watch out for the tripwire. There will be a trap. So trigger the tripwire, wait for the trap to come down, then carry on to the end. At the end here, you'll grab some painkillers on the railing. Then you're going to make your way down the bottom. You'll get to a fork, go left at the fork. Watch out for the tripwire just after the fork. When the trap comes down, carry on to the end, guys, and enter the boss. This boss, Pighead, on assisted and standard, 2 hand cannon bullets will knock him down. But on Tormented, it takes 2 hand cannon and I think 5 nails. So it's a little bit more. Yeah, assisted and standard, 2 hand cannon. So straight away, if you run to your right slightly, so he doesn't immediately jump at you, and 2 hand cannon to knock him down. And then when he recovers, you have to stand in front of a generator so that he runs into it. If he misses, because sometimes if he is kind of in line, he can just like glitch up. Not him, but maybe the bar glitches up or something and he doesn't go through it properly. Or the collision is a bit broken. It'll be a lot easier to knock him down again. So if he recovers and misses generator, it only takes a little bit less ammo to knock him down again. So in that instance, do not use hand cannon. So only use the hand cannon when he has actually hit a generator. Because then you know he's got all his health back. So it's always going to be 2 hand cannon, stand in front of a generator, 2 hand cannon, stand in front of a generator, and then do that another time, and that will kill him. Like I say, if he misses a generator, use the modified nailer to knock him down again, because otherwise you're going to be wasting the hand cannon ammo. And I know hand cannon works really well on the final boss, but the thing with the final boss, it's quite an easy fight really. But the tentacles, when you attack them, they stay in place. And you know, so they're a bit easier to fight. So you can use any ammo really. But hand cannon, when it does come useful throughout the rest of the game, it's like really, really useful. For example, it kills that enemy, that boss really quick. It kills the beast really quick as well, which would normally damage you. But once you kill Pighead, grab his mask, which he drops on the floor. Then make your way back through the archives and back into the director's office. Once back in the office, going to head into the lobby, then down the hatch and into the janitor's room. We're not doing the true ending, so don't worry about going back up to the other side. We are not going to be doing that. Hopefully you unlock this hatch. In the janitor's room, make your way to the end. We're going to go into the computer lab next. I think I'll do that first. Yeah, computer lab. So you're going to continue to the end. There will be an enemy here now, by the way, an Arachne. If he glitches up and he's kind of blocking your path but it's invisible, just exit room and come back in, that should fix it. But run to the end, shoot him once with a shotgun and then one sledgehammer and that will kill him. Once he's dead, come to the locker behind him. And the code for this, from top to bottom, it's sun, heart and male. Yeah, from top to bottom, sun, heart and male. Inside you'll find the upgrade for the hand cannon, which changes the hand cannon. It actually changes its name as well from hand cannon to hand cannon with a recoil spring. And that should pop the, well sorry, not that one, but there's 3 locks for the master lock. The church is the 3rd and final lock, so that should have popped the master lock trophy, but because at the moment it's glitched. But hopefully in the future, guys, when you're watching this, it's patched. So, but you would have already popped it by now if it was patched, because you would have popped it in assisted. I'm going to combine the recoil spring with the hand cannon, because why not? I'm going to come back into janitor stream, go over to the TV, guys, and put the pig head mask, give it to the hand. That will open the door to the front of the school, so we can go back to the church and make our way to the end of the game. Going to go back along this corridor, this passage, back up the hatch, and then outside the school. I'm not quite sure when it comes to going outside the school. If you remember on assisted, the zombies, they're not instantly spawned. They slowly spawn as you run through the district, and you can actually get through the end door before they've actually spawned. But I'm not quite sure if this is a patch which has done this, or it's only on standard and tormented. But the enemies are already spawned, so you want to get your crossbow ready, because there's going to be one enemy blocking the walkway, and he can actually block your path. And if you stay blocked for too long, all the other enemies kind of get behind you, and you can get quickly overswarmed and killed. So get your crossbow ready, run up to this zombie on the bridge, kill him. That's it, instantly with a crossbow. That works on tormented as well. That's it, then just carry on and through the far gate. Yeah, on assisted, you can get to the end there when the enemies are still spawning. It might be a patch, you know, it might even be the same way on assisted now. But the enemies are already present. And that one blocking the walkway, yeah, it's a very troublesome enemy. You need to be able to kill him instantly before all the other enemies get a chance to catch up to you. But once in the train station, go right. Going to get shotgun bullets from the final bench at the end. I've got my metal detector ready, so I'm ready to detect some metals. So once got shotgun bullets, spin around and go in the opposite direction. Going to detect some powder and shot ammo. I do leave some powder and shot ammo. I leave the ammo inside the convent, just because I'm not going for the true ending, so why would I want to backtrack just for like 2 bullets? Or 2 or 3 bullets. But yeah, use a metal detector in this corner near the crates at the end of the track. And where is it? It's there somewhere. There it is, powder and shot. So once you've got that, you're going to go to the other side of the track, in between the platforms to where the train is. And there'll be some gasoline in the bushes. Grab that gasoline. Then go on the platform nearby, which we've not been on yet. The one on the left side of the screen, or my right as a character. On her right. Yeah, on the Wild Burger's right. On this platform, go to the end. I'm going to go inside the train, because inside there is some healing items. I'm not going to save my game. I'm just going inside to grab the painkillers. Inside here. 20, well, almost 20 minutes, 20/30 minutes ago, guys. We're almost there. It's been a long time recording this. I'm glad to have it done finally, actually. So grab a painkillers, then exit via the same way you came in. We're going to turn left and then right into the foyer. Going to kick down the vending machine to get a healing item from inside it. Yeah, first aid healing machine. Vending machine, sorry, bandage inside there. Yeah, first of its kind. And then come out its door. So once in the commercial district, we're now going to grab a map. Very, very important. To get the no map trophy, you have to grab at least 1 map. It kind of makes sense in a way, but at the same time, it feels like a glitch. So we'll see if they actually change that in the upcoming patch. But yeah, you need to grab 1 map. So I'm going to come over to the telephone box. You see that map there on the kiosk? Grab it. Now, do not open the map at all. Remember, we're trying to get the no map trophy. I'm going to advise this on Tormented as well. So even if you don't pop it here, because for whatever reason, maybe you think you didn't open the map, but maybe you did, or maybe it glitched out, or maybe you didn't realise. But yeah, just grab that map, but do not open it. Then come over to this gate. And the code for this gate, guys, on your master key is, from top to bottom, it's heart, yin yang, and the star. I love yin yangs. And the star. Yep, that's it. Unlock it. go through a church and go through a door at the top, guys, for a cutscene. So final 2 areas, let's go. Very, very quick to get through, especially the church. After the cutscene, we're going to come down the screen, we're going to turn to our left, come over here, smash a green jar to the left of the big statue. In that green jar, you'll find some shotgun ammo. I think that's 4 ammo. For some reason, you always get a lot in that particular stash. Then we're going to go to the opposite side of the room, smash a green jar near the door. In that green jar, you'll find some nails. And then go to the small door, pull off the wooden panels. You'll know if you're at the right door or not because there's wooden panels blocking it. And then head inside the wake room. In the wake room, we're going to turn right and then head into wake room storage. When we come back in the wake room later, by the way, there's going to be a fisherman, but you can easily avoid him without wasting ammo. Inside the storage room, open the locker opposite to find a rubber hose. Go back into wake room, guys, and then go back into the church. But when you trigger the fisherman, just take the long way around to avoid him and save wasting the ammo. Yeah, if you can't wait for my Tormented guide to go up, you could potentially follow this again. I mean, the fights are all the same, just sometimes I have to use a little bit more ammo. You'll see when the Tormented guide goes live. But hopefully the text guide is not too far away, so hopefully I can link that in a few days, or it might be about a week. But yeah, once text guide is ready, hopefully it's ready before I finish this video, this series, so I can let you know about it, and of course it'll be linked in the description once it's done. But you want to come over to the elevator next, use the rubber hose, the metal wire and the pliers, then use the elevator to ride up to the next floor. Turn left, come along here, go between the seats on your left, smash a green jar on your right to find some nails. And then when you reach the stairs, go upstairs. Do not go past the stairs. There is some shotgun ammo and I think some recording tape or nails. Yeah, go straight up the steps. If you go past them, yes, there is a tiny bit of ammo, but it also triggers 3 zombies, which is just going to make it so that ammo we picked up is going to be wasted. So it just becomes like a waste of resources and time. So to continue upstairs, go in the fire door, come in here, smash a green jar to get a bandage. Apologies for that creaking noise, I had to get a bit more comfy. So you want to come down the steps, smash 2 green jars at the bottom to get some nails. Then run to the end here and quickly grab a first aid kit. There's no need to kill this enemy if you're quick, because he's actually praying at the moment. Quickly grab a first aid kit beside him and then run back to stairs, guys, and enter the opposite door into the administrative office. In here, we're going to ignore the save point, of course, because we're not saving our game. Just head to the end, grab the nails, and then go through the fire door back into the church by the other side of the locked gate. In here, go to the opposite end, grab the core nails, and then we're going to activate this mirror. So coil nails on that chair in front of the mirror. So again, from bottom left will be candle 1, and we'll go around in a clockwise manner, and it'll go up in numerical order. So you're going to light candle 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 9 through to 10. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that's it. Last mirror we have to mess about with. So once you're on the other side of the church, equip your automatic nailer. There's 3 beasts coming up, but one of them's by himself. So we're going to take him out first just with our automatic nailer. So we've got some ammo to spare. So run forward when he triggers. Just shoot him with 1 full clip and then 1 sledgehammer, guys, to kill him. That's it. Now these next 2, if you're lucky, you can shoot them both with 1 hand cannon bullet, which works really well. Just wait for them both to kind of like line up and then shoot. So wait now when the other one's lined up behind him. That's it, nice. Just kind of make sure you stand where I do, because you know from there that's where the other one's going to come in line with. Once they're both dead, come to the end here, grab the first aid kit. Like I say, on Tormented they take 1 hand cannon and 2 nails. Yeah, grab the first aid kit from that altar, then come down here, go down the steps at the side, and then enter the door at the bottom at the back to get into the undercroft other side. In here will be another beast. Again, because this one is all by his lonesome, we're going to equip the automatic enabler, guys, and take him out. Yeah, so like I say, one full clip and then one sledgehammer to take him out. There'll be some shotgun ammo just on this machine opposite, where the kind of room opened up from that narrow walkway. Once got shotgun ammo, we're going to take the other path, make way to the end and go through the mirror to get back to the present. We've got a bit coming up where you have to turn off all your lights, and this bit was really stressful for me. Yeah, this bit's really stressful. So once back up here, use a metal detector. Use it here to find some powder shot. Yes, in that corner behind the sarcophagus. Then once in here, you're going to turn left. Come out this door. There'll be a first aid kit, which a nun is holding on to for you. Go first aid kit and then go back into the undercroft. Now with this puzzle coming up, you have to turn off your lights and then it will cause the door to open. But you're supposed to turn off candles, but at the moment, on the current patch, you don't have to turn off any candles and you can still open the door. So if you want to make sure you don't die, you might just want to check comments, guys. If they ever do change anything in this puzzle, I'll put it in the comments and I will link it in a pinned comment so you know. But yeah, turn off that candle and then come through this passage, smash this green jar, grab the nails and then go to the big door at the end. But yeah, turn off that candle, important. Like I say, if there's ever any changes to this, I'll put it in a pinned comment. And you have to come to this big door and you have to turn off your lights. Because if this ever gets changed to work in a different way, when you turn off your lights, you're going to die. Which is a bit of a weird puzzle, really. Especially with no saves, it's very stressful. But you turn off your lights and that door should open up for you, like so. As soon as the green light comes out of the eye on the door, you can turn on your lights again, guys. And once the door opens up, go through and use this elevator behind it. And then go down into the bunker. So I just repeat one more time, guys, it's very important. Before you do that bit, check the pinned comment. If there's no pinned comment, then it all still works the same. If there is a pinned comment, then follow what I put in that. Because I can imagine how annoying it would be to get all this way to the end here, and just for yourself to die on that particular puzzle just because they change it very, very slightly. I know, I can just imagine. So yeah, please check the pinned comments before you do that puzzle. But at the moment, it works exactly the same as I showed you. Just put out that candle nearby, then run to the door and turn off all your lights. I have had that glitch before, by the way, where I turned off my lights and nothing happened. I didn't die and the door did not open. When that happened, what I did is I, of course, turned my lights back on. I left the room and I came back in and tried it again. That kind of fixed it. So bunker, final area. Yeah, what we've got? 15 minutes ago almost, guys. We're almost there. Last boss is really easy, I think. I don't think the last boss is hard at all. Think about which boss is the hardest. I don't know. They're all kind. I think they're all kind of fairly easy. It's just like gimmicky. Once you learn the gimmick, they're fairly easy to do. Maybe the first boss. Maybe just because you have very little ammo and weaponry to use on the first boss. Maybe. I don't know. I just think they're all kind of easy once you learn how the gimmick works and use all your weaponry. You know, use it all effectively. But in here, use your hand to open the door, carry on into here, into the checkpoint, grab the nails from the second conveyor belt, go through the checkpoint, go left, come to this machine. Now make sure you do this right. If you do this wrong, it is a instant game over. So again, I'm sure right now you're sweating and you're probably going to double check this about 5 times before you press that yellow button. But you want the red one wants to have 6, wants to be at the top, the yellow one wants to have 1, and the green one wants to have 2. They both start off with 3. 3 heights or 3 levels, but if you put them all the way down to the bottom, if you want it, the red one has to be 6, the yellow one has to be 1, and the green one has to be 2. Yeah, so 6, 1, 2. But because they all start off halfway in the middle at 3, you can just raise the left one up 3 times, so it's 6. Not the middle one, yellow, down 2 times, so that's 1, and the green one down 1 time, so that's 2. So again, 6, 1, 2. Once you've done them, put your hand in the needle slot, then press the yellow button to inject yourself with the puppet virus. Then once you've done so, come this door next. We're going to kill this diver enemy. 3 shotgun bullets will kill him. On Tormented, it takes a little bit more than that. And then we're going to enter this door next. Yes, on Tormented, you don't knock him down either. So on Standard, 2 shotgun will knock him down. making that third hit a lot easier. But on Tormented, your shotgun do not knock him down. Yeah, which is unfortunate. But in this room next, you're going to take the spark plug from the gurney, going to grab a painkillers and the bandage, and going to go back into that corridor. Yeah, what I've put in the text guide for the for them divers. Oh, 3 shotgun followed by a sledgehammer to kill him. Yes, that's how much it takes on Tormented. 3 shotgun and a sledgehammer. But once you've got this spark plug, you're going to come down here next. Use your handprint to open that door. Come into the generator room. Come at the ladder on the right. Once you climb to the upper walkway, you want to run to the end first and grab a shotgun ammo. Once you've got shotgun ammo, go back to the spark plug slot, put in the spark plug. Lob it in there. Then you want to climb back down the ladder, turn left, press the red button on the side of the machine, and then pull the lever, guys, to start the elevator working. The only enemies we've got left to kill, we've got 4 divers to kill, 4 diver enemies, and we've got 2 beasts. They're the only enemies left in the game to kill, other than the final boss. Yeah, 4 divers and 2 beasts. I think I've got that right. So to the elevator, yeah, back in this room. You then want to go left at the fork. Before we went straight on to get spark plug, now we want to go left. Elevator, it should now be working. You want to ride it down to B3. Actually, saying that, there is actually 2 more enemies, so 2 arachnids, but we actually avoid these, but we run past them. Yeah, we run past them altogether, so there's no need to waste any ammo on them at all. So B3, we're going to next, guys, because we want to go and grab that key card. Under 20 minutes left. Been a very, very long video for me. This is why series work for me, because it keeps me entertained a bit easier when I'm just doing 30-minute episodes. When I'm doing like 2 or 3 hour videos, it's very, very hard to keep yourself occupied when you're not really talking to anybody directly. Might be different if I was streaming. So something I've really got to look into in the future streaming. But that's a good year or 2 away yet, at least, I think. So in here, you're going to go down the first steps on your right. Grab the shotgun ammo and the nails. Once you've got them, guys, carry on to the top and grab the laboratory access cards. Once you've got laboratory access cards, you're going to go back the other way. 2 arachnid enemies will jump up. Just carry on past them and go into the fire door. Yeah, I think in the future I might do that, actually. When it comes to trophies like this where you have to play for a long time, I might record while doing streaming, just so it'd be a bit more engaging for me, you know, for these long videos. But I don't really have to do this that often. Had no choice here because it's no saves. You have to do this all at once. It kind of defeated the purpose if I did this part in segments. Can you imagine if you having to leave your PS5 on for 1 week because it took ages for me to upload each part? No, that's not going to work, sorry. But we got it. At least got one playthrough out way really quick. So once you go back up to B2, yes, B2 is our next stop. On B2, carry on forward into the next room. Go to the fork, go left. Go along the curved corridor. Yes, this is currently the Rotunda corridor. Go all the way to the end. And you want to enter the containment ward. In the containment ward, you're going to make way around the corner and keep going around the next corner and use the elevator at the end. There is going to be 2 beast enemies in here on their way back up. But hand cannons should make quick work of them. Remember, on Tormented, it's hand cannon and 2 nails. Yep, hand cannon, 2 nails. Down here, you're going to grab the nails from a corner near the 3 test tubes and also grab a syringe empty from a failed test subject room at the end. That's the main item we need, the empty syringe. Go back up the elevator. Make sure you've got your hand cannon ready for these 2 beasts. Remember, 1 shot each on standard, or on Tormented, it's 1 shot each plus 2 nails. That's it, nice and easy. We do have to come back in here, that's why you need to take them out. Once they're dead, leave the room and go back into Rotunda corridor. Got my shotgun ready now because we've got 2 diver enemies coming up. So when they spawn, just shoot it 3 times. 2 hits will knock him down, and then 3 hits will kill him. Once he's dead, continue on onto the next diver enemy. There will be 2 more divers, but it's not until we get back to B3, guys, and make our way down to the final boss. We're going to go into the fire room next, fire room on the left, into subject containment. Go down the ladder straight opposite you when you first gain entry. When you come down here, there'll be some shotgun bullets flashing behind you. You can just see them sparkling there. Grab them. Then go in the opposite direction and pull the lever, guys, to turn on the power. Climb back up the ladder, then go around the corner and climb up the next ladder to the upper walkway. Up here, go left at the fork, and you'll pull this lever to start the extractor process. We have a very, very small target to try and penetrate there, but I think I got the target. The small little brain inside there. And once you've injected it, or placed the extractor inside his head, come around here and place the syringe on it to fill it up with the brain juice. Once you've got the brain juice, go back down the ladder, guys, and leave the room. Almost done, almost ready for the final boss. You've only got to do this one more time. I think I'd like infinite ammo on this. I really want that automatic nailer with infinite ammo. That'd be awesome. But once you come back along here, you now want to go in this middle room. Use the key card on the panel, slide it down, and then press a big red button. Go through the door. Yes, into the laboratory. Make our way into the far passage into the bedroom, and we're going to grab the VHS tape. Yeah, take that from the bed. Then go back into the corridor, turn to your right, and go back into the containment ward at the end. You have to do this step. I think if you try and finish the game without doing this step, then it's just an instant game over. I think I tried it the first time I ever came down into the bunker unassisted. I went straight down to the boss on B3, and I just died when I tried to go for that little crevice at the end. So once back in containment ward, go over to the tape player, eject, place in the tape, press play, and go into the projector screen, into the laboratory past. Going to grab a gasoline, and then also inject the IV bag with the syringe, the filled one. This is normally where you find the final collectible as well, but we did all that in assisted. So turn to your left, go along this passage, grab a gasoline at the end, in the sink. Go back down to where you spawned in. Go right, go over to the Wild Burger capsule. Place the syringe into the IV bag, the drip. That'll wake her up. Just for a moment. Yeah, she'll point at you as well. So go back into the camcorder afterwards. And that's all we got to do. So now I can go down to the final boss. So back to the elevator, down to B3, then make our way forward towards the final boss. We're not, well, actually I think I do go in the tent. I was going to say I avoid it because there's a safe room, but there is some items inside. I think you've got acid test tubes and there's a healing item and some recording tape. I don't use the crossbow anymore. I don't use the modified nailer anymore. I don't use the automatic. I use a shotgun on the diver enemies coming up. But other than that, I use a chainsaw on the final boss, and it works really well on the Tormented as well. But on Tormented, I shoot the tentacles first with 2 or 3 modified nail shots, and then I use a chainsaw. Yeah, so on Tormented, it's 3 modified nails and then a chainsaw, and that'll kill each tentacle in 1 hit. So once you come down to B3, carry on forward, because first diver with 3 shots. And then the next diver, because he's the final one and there's an elevator just behind him, just shoot him twice and knock him down. And then just run past him. That's it. So call the elevator, guys. And just take it straight down to the ancient temple. That's it, we're all done. I have had it crash on the final boss before. When it did crash for me, I'll let you know exactly what I did, so hopefully you can avoid doing that. It's on the final boss. Between his different stages, you've got 2 stages, right? And after the first stage, you have to open up his head with a crowbar, so you expose a weak point. When it crashed for me, when I exposed a weak point and then kind of damaged it enough so that he went back into his second phase, you know, where he kind of resets and spawns tentacles again. During that animation, I opened my inventory and then it crashed. So I'm not sure if that's just coincidence. That's the only time it's crashed on that fight, and that's what I did. I opened my inventory during his face change. So after damaging his weak point, his eye, and he recovered, as soon as I damaged it enough, I basically opened up my weapon wheel to change weapon. So I hit him with a crowbar, I done enough damage, I opened my weapon wheel to change weapon, and that's when it crashed. So do not change or do not open your weapon wheel or anything until he's completely changed his face and some of the tentacles again. Because I think what happens in this game, when you pause, some things still work in the background. And by the way, in that tent, all I got from there, I got acid test tubes, and I got I think it was a painkiller. So acid test tubes and the healing item, then exit the tent and make our way down to the boss area, guys. Yeah, some things seem to work in the background when you pause the game. I mean, if an enemy's just spawned or they did an attack, you'll pause the game and the music will still play as if that attack is currently in progress, but the attack's paused because you paused the game. So some things are still running in the background. I think that's, I don't know, somehow it glitched because I paused it, but some of it was still running and could crash the game. So just be very, very careful. But as you remember with this from assisted, so when the tentacle comes out the middle square hole and it spins around, you have to dodge through it. There's no other way to avoid it. I've tried running to every corner. I've tried standing up the steps. You can't avoid it. You have to dodge through it. And then when he does lay a tentacle down, you want to shoot it two or three times. On Tormented, it has to be 3 times, but on Standard, you probably don't even have to shoot it once, if I'm honest. But I'm just showing you the motions, what I was doing. So on Tormented, it'll be 3 shots, chainsaw. 3 shots, chainsaw. And you just attack with the chainsaw until the tentacle is destroyed. Do not stop, just keep attacking it with the chainsaw. And you should be able to destroy a tentacle before it recovers. So you can be able to kill them all in one go. So again, I just had to dodge through that, and you have to run around to dodge the electrical zaps, of course, the lightning. So 3 nails and then chainsaw. So all I'm doing right now, guys, I'm just setting you up for Tormented. This will be the exact same strategy. So 3 nails and your chainsaw. That's it, like so. The hand cannon is really good because, like I say, 1 hand cannon will kill it, but on Tormented, 1 hand cannon but it actually does not kill a tentacle. On Assisted and Standard it does, but on Tormented, 1 hand cannon will not destroy a tentacle. It's normally 1 hand cannon and like 2 or 3 nails. So wait, hopefully that's the final creaking you got to listen to. So 3 nails, chainsaw. And make sure when you attack him, attack near the front of the tentacle, because I found if I'm using the chainsaw near the front of the tentacle, you know, near the back, it doesn't seem to damage it as well. Sometimes the damage will not work. You know, blood will be coming out, then the blood will stop, then it'll be coming out. Like, it's a bit buggy. So when you attack the nail, try to go near the tip when you're attacking it. It just seems to work more effective, or it's more likely to hit it every single time and not glitch out. So final tentacle. Here we go. So 3 nails and then chainsaw. Nice. And like I say, this same strategy works on Tormented. So now run up to him, use a crowbar to wedge it open, and now I'm going to use the sledgehammer. So if you didn't know, when his weak point is exposed and he's kind of knocked down like this, he will not recover until you've dealt enough damage. So do not waste your good ammo. Just take your time, use a melee weapon. I'm going to use sledgehammer. There you go, just 2 hits. Yeah, no need to use any weapons that have any ammo. Just 2 sledgehammer, that's it. So at that point, do not open your weapon inventory. That's what glitched the game for me. I opened my inventory during that animation. So I'm going to come back here, wait for it all to spawn. Now it's just all that again, guys, the second time. Almost there, about 5 minutes left, guys, and you got a trophy for completing the game without saving, which might be the hardest trophy in the game, if I'm honest. The game's not really hard. These kind of trophies are just frustrating because, of course, there's always possibility of a crash, a power cut, so many things that can go wrong. I mean, you can get stuck on something, not be able to move, and then that's, again, you got to restart. So many things with a no save run. I don't think games should have these, if I'm honest, especially not when it's like a 3-hour playthrough. Yeah, no saves should be, well, like I say, it shouldn't be in the game. You should be allowed, they should have allowed us like maybe 2 saves, or maybe 3 would have been nice. Yeah, they should have given us 3 saves like on the Resident Evil games. You know where to like get an S+ rank, you have to save no more than 5 times, for example. Yeah, I think that would have been nice. Give us 3 saves at least, just so we don't have to restart the whole game again if we get like one bad crash at the end. Or if you get to pay your electric bill and it just cuts out right near the end. So in the second phase, his electric is a bit faster, and he also shoots you with a electric zap from his eyeball. Yeah, but just keep running to the side to avoid it. You can dodge that, I think, by just holding aim and press square like normal. So again, 3 nails and then chainsaw. What's good about chainsaw in this second stage is when the boss stuns you like that with the laser, for some reason the chainsaw is still doing damage, so which is really good. So although you're stunned, you're still damaging the enemy. That's why I like chainsaw in the second phase. Of course, hand cannon's best, but we don't have enough ammo for that. So it's doing the final sweep, dodge through it, and here we go. 3 nails and chainsaw, and we're doing it, guys. So yeah, 2 sledgehammer hits to his eyeball, and that's it. We've knocked him back into his realm. Until the next time, until Tormented Souls 3. I wonder where they're going to go from this. I'm thinking what they're going to do in Tormented Souls 3 if we do get one. I reckon Anna's going to be the playable character, or there's going to be 2 campaigns. So for example, there'll be the Anna Wildburger campaign, and there'll be the Anna campaign. That's what I think they might do. 2 campaigns. They'd be nice. You know, it'd definitely be a change up from this. They could also try to make it fully 3D. You know, where you can, it's not fixed camera no more, but I'm not sure that might ruin the game a bit too much, or the extra budget it would take, it might not sell as many copies to allow for that, you know, the extra development time it's going to take. But anyway, I guess we'll find out soon enough, hopefully. But yeah, get Amnesia Trophy, Ranger, complete the game without using the map, Amnesia, complete the game without saving, I think, Futile, complete the game and get a bad ending, and Survivor, complete the game on standard mode. So we've just done all those trophies, guys. All we've got to do now is Tormented. And these are my results. So I've got S rank. I think for S rank you need to complete the game without saving. I'm not quite sure exactly. I've had a bit of mixed messages at the moment in terms of what I did to unlock it. Doesn't always seem to make sense. But yeah, I've got S rank. All we want to do really is no saving, no map, complete it on standard. That's it, guys, for that one. All we've got to do is Tormented. So thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back in Tormented tomorrow. This will be my full Tormented run on Tormented Souls 2. Yes, Tormented difficulty is going to be in a episodic series. So it's going to be about 6 or 7 videos, coming up to about 3 hours it will take. It's about a 2-hour 45 route, but I think the game does not count time during loading screens, you know, between rooms. So I think that's why the video is going to be longer than what the actual time says on the result screen at the end. But I'm going to walk you through everything, guys. It's going to be a nice, easy route. The text guide is ready as well. So if you check the description, there's a full text guide for the whole Platinum. That's 100% assisted, standard, and Tormented. Yeah, it's all there. So linked in the description, guys. So even if you can't wait for me to put the remaining videos up, you can look at the text guide and you can just crack on and do it all yourself. This is very, very similar to my standard route. It's almost the same, I would say. All that's different really is enemies take a little bit longer to kill. So strategies might change very, very slightly, but for the most part, they're the same strategies. We're just using a little bit more ammo. I'll be showing you all ammo drops and all healing items. The only ammo drops I don't show you are the ones where you find in the true ending rooms, just because we're going for the bad ending because we want to save time and avoid doing that backtracking. When you do get control here, guys, in the infirmary, you're going to spin around, grab a thumbtack from the wall, grab a Holy Bible from the front table, use the thumbtack on the Holy Bible to find the key inside it, use the key to unlock the door, head up steps, push a trolley out of the way, and then go through the door, guys, to leave the infirmary. Yeah, I'll walk through everything. I'll show you all the save point locations as well. So along the way, I might not all the time save, but knowing that you're close by to a safe room, you can just pop by and save yourself if you need to. I am going to be doing no maps here as well. I have already got the no maps trophy, but if you want to get it yourself, I'm going to show you the best way to get it, so you can do that here. It doesn't really matter. I basically do no maps in standard and tormented. I know the game quite well by now. Been through it a lot of times, and yes, practicing this, optimizing it. Yeah, it takes a lot of times for me to play through this, but because I've had it all wrote down in a text guide, it's been easy for me to remember, because I've just gone exactly to where things are, to the next spot. Of course, I've polished it up a bit more, but once you're here, guys, inside the matron's office, grab a pliers from the chest at the end, grab a first aid kit, and also grab a recording tape from the locker. Save your game if you want to, but it's quite early on, so you might not really be bothered about saving so early in. And with that first aid kit, you want to heal. That's it, and now you can move a bit faster. Do not do no heals on Tormented, guys. If you want to do your no heals run, do it on assisted. Although you could potentially do no heals on any difficulty, avoiding damage is quite hard, but on assisted, if you go into danger, you heal back up to caution automatically after about 10 seconds. So no heals will always be better on assisted difficulty. All you want to do on standard and tormented is no saves and maybe no map. No saves is better on standard, but no map can be done on either standard or I guess assisted as well, or tormented. So in the bell tower, come down to the bottom, use the lighter, use the pliers on the cage to get a lighter from the guy's stomach. Once got lighter, equip it and put it in a shortcut slot. Make way back up the bell tower and go through that door we just came through. Once you're back in this corridor, you now want to go all the way back to the junction near the infirmary, and then you want to go back into the infirmary, because now we have a light source. We can go right into the darkness and grab a bandage from the wall cabinet at the end. Yeah, this bandage here. And in terms of the trophies, it was currently glitched, by the way, the all weapons trophy and the, what's the other one? Oh yeah, all master locks. Just before the final lock and before the final weapon, I'm going to advise you to make a save, and I'm going to show you where to go and make a save, guys. So yes, don't worry about them two trophies. If you're still missing them, we're going to make a save just before obtaining the last one of each. I mean, I think when they depatch it, it'll just pop automatically if you've got all the weapons or locks on you, or you've done them all. So I don't think it'd be a problem, but just in case, yes, we are going to make a save just before the final of each. So we can reload if we need to and just quickly do them once it's been patched. In terms of when a patch will go live, I think it's going to be within the next 2 weeks from now, which is the start of November 2nd. So yes, hopefully, guys, in a few weeks, then they will be patched. So in the library, climb down a ladder, go along the path. There'll be a painkillers on the table on your left. Grab the painkillers, then exit the library via the bottom door. Turn right again. Come to the end of this passage. A brief cutscene, and then press a button on there to activate the elevator. Go back to the middle of the corridor, guys, and go down the elevator. In terms of healing items, I just want to let you know the strength of each. When you use healing items, use the bandages first, then painkillers, and then first aid kits in that order. And once you've gone down the elevator, grab these nails in front of you, just beyond them bars. Once you've got the nails, run to the opposite end of the room. Go straight past that door. Yeah, just carry on to the opposite end and grab the painkillers on this small trolley, and then go back through that door we just passed. Yeah, in terms of healing items, bandages, it will take 4 bandage to go from danger to full health. It will take 2 painkillers to go from danger to full health, and it will take 1 first aid kit. So that's why I use bandages first, then painkillers, and then first aid kit. Now, as you run away from this enemy, light candles on your way. I'll just lit number 1. That's number 2 candle. Up here, up your steps, turn to your left, candle number 3. Grab the nails from this chest. That's it, and then come into the store ahead, guys, into the workshop. Now if they have got any unlockable weapons, this is likely where they're going to be. I'm not saying they will, but yes, in the workshop, flick the lever, grab the nails, grab the air canister, grab the nail frame, guys, then combine the canister with the frame and then shortcut it and equip it ready and then exit the room. Yes, any unlockable weapons, because the electric lance was accidentally left in the game at launch on the console version, so it was actually in this room. And the electric lance, by the way, if you have got access to it, one hit will just stun any basic enemy. Yes, all basic enemy, one hit will stun them, so it's a great way to save ammo, so you can just keep attacking the enemies until they're dead, because they can't do anything. But it doesn't work as well on bosses. Now when you come back into the basement corridor, the enemy will be almost immediately in front of you. Shoot him 6 times to knock him down, and then 2 more times to kill him. Remember, this is on Tormented difficulty. Go down the steps. When this enemy knocks down the gate, same with him. 6 shots to knock him down, and then 2 shots to finish him off. If you've got the electric lance, you can pretty much just stun lock them, guys. Yes, save all the ammo we just wasted. Yeah, if you've got electric lance. If not, you need to kill them that way. 8 nails each. And then come along here, go right, go past a night trap. Be quick to avoid it, guys, and enter the crematorium. Inside the crematorium, grab a hammer from the nun. And shortcut it as well. And then grab the nails from a locker. And then exit the room. Once back in the basement corridor, go to this fork. Turn to your left, go to the next fork, and then turn to your right. Make way to the end and go back into the basement corridor, the north corridor 1F. Turn to your right and go back up the elevator. This is probably really tight on ammo to begin with. I mean, the whole playthrough is pretty much quite tight on ammo. But start of the game, it's probably where you're going to be worse off for ammo. So you've got to be really careful with ammo in this very first area. When you do go up the elevator, turn right, smash these 2 pots near the end to get some nails, and then go in the door behind the elevator. Use the hammer to break the padlock, and then pass on through it into the cloister. There'll be 3 enemies in here. One of them you can fight by himself, then the other 2 you've got to fight together. Go along the corridor, smash a vase or green jars with your hammer. Now this enemy is normally in a random location. He might immediately aggro as soon as you come into the courtyard, but if not, it's normally in the far end of this far corridor. So I'm going to try and get his attention, and so same as the other ones, it's going to be 6 shots to knock him down, but now you've got a hammer. We're going to shoot him 6 times and then hammer him 4 times to finish him off and conserve a bit of ammo. Only kill enemies with melee attacks afterwards when there's only one of them, because if not, you'll get swarmed and killed. So 6 shots to knock him down, guys, and then hit him on his shins 4 times to kill him. Got them steps next. Pull the lever to release a trapdoor to let the body fall down. Come to them green jars in the corner, smash one of them to get a bandage, then smash this green jar near the bench to find some shotgun bullets. Come back in this corridor, come down here, grab the nails on the trolley, turn on your lighter, go down the steps until you hear the enemies spawn. There'll be 2 enemies in that little trapdoor down there. Once you trigger the enemies, come back up into the courtyard. Now quickly kill the first one if you can with 8 shots. Just keep locked onto him and keep firing. Right, got him. And then because there's only one left all by himself, I'm just going to knock him down and then use 4 melee attacks to finish him off and conserve a bit of ammo. You got plenty of space here, so you've got no excuse for getting attacked. Remember, you can press square to dodge if you want to, but if you are going to dodge, try to make it so you dodge when the enemy's about to attack, so it keeps them in place and not like you're just dodging back, then they're going to keep running into you. Dodge when they're about to attack to give yourself an opening. But normally I don't use dodge except for the boss at the end. So once all the enemies are dead, come into this trapdoor basement place. Use the pliers to take the saw blade from the corpse's head. Once got them, go back through the courtyard, guys, and go through the far door. Yeah, see, this is only 35 minutes, but I think this probably took about 28 minutes in game time, because I think that's what it says on my save. But yeah, the video's 35 minutes, so we are already about 6 minutes later than what the actual playtime is at. Once in here, guys, in the south corridor, first go left, pull this lever at the top of the steps to turn on the lights. It'll be helpful later because there's going to be 3 enemies here later. It's just going to be helpful to have that light on. Grab the nails near the museum entrance and then come along this path next. The spider will run across the ceiling. He's not going to attack you just yet, don't worry. Come down here, turn on the lights. Smash a green jar opposite the kitchen door to find some bandage. And since you've got that, quickly run around this corner and go into the bell tower. Be quick. Do not try and kill that enemy, guys, with just your nailer and the hammer. It's not going to end well. Well, you might kill him, but you probably have absolutely no ammo left. So yeah, just go in that door to quickly get away, guys, before he's got a chance to attack you. In the bell tower, head all the way to the top. Yeah, it's a long way up. Smash your 2 green jars blocking your way. Apparently we couldn't break them before. At the top, there will be some shotgun bullets on the desk. Yep, just there. And the climb ladder to the tower at the top. Once at the top, so you've got to hit all these bells in order, the hammer. So hit this bell first, then the bell on the left, the bell on the right, and the bell at the back. So yeah, it's kind of like the front bell near the ladder, then the left bell, then the right bell, then the back bell. Once you've hit all 4 in order, you'll knock this glass case in the middle. Grab the shotgun ammo, or sorry, the shotgun. Of course, it's got 1 ammo inside, technically. So I was correct, partially. Yeah, once you've got a shotgun, equip it, and climb back down the ladder. Now, it's going to be 2 punished enemies now. On Tormented, the shotgun will not kill him, but it will knock them down. So we never have to come into the bell tower again. So just knock them down and then run over them, guys. Yep, just stamp on their faces when you run past. They might enjoy it, and they down there a bit longer. But carrying down the bottom, reload the shotgun on the way down, and make sure you have it equipped before you go through the bottom door. Yeah, it normally takes, on Tormented, the shotgun and about 2 nails to kill them. But because we never have to come in here, why waste the ammo? So let's just knock them down and trample over them, go back down to the bottom. The reason we want the shotgun when you come in here is because immediately that arachne enemy is going to be ready to pounce on you. So since you come back in here, run over to the spider enemy. Because remember, the shotgun does more damage up close. Shoot him once, melee him 4 times, wait for him to recover, then melee him 6 times. That's it, and he'll be dead. When you wait for him to recover, you might want to kind of like walk into him as you attack, and then smash that green jar nearby with some nails, and then go into the kitchen. Yeah, the reason you have to pause between melee hit number 4 and 5 is because you can't stun him when he's recovering. So you wait for him to recover and then hit him again. And because all of the damage you've done so far, it knocks him down again. So again, when you come in the kitchen, get shotgun ready. As soon as the enemy crawls down behind you, after taking a few steps forward, shotgun him up close to knock him down. 4 melee attacks. Pause, wait for him to recover. As he recovers, walk forward and melee attack again, and in 6 hits and I'll be dead. The reason we walk forward as we do that 5th attack is because sometimes what can happen, he might go to an attack and it'll make him move back slightly and your melee attack might miss. But if you run forward or walk forward, it's more likely to hit. In the kitchen, go down the bottom, turn on the lights and grab the nails from a locker, and then come into the refectory. In the refectory, turn right, pull the sleeve at the end, smash a green jar beside it, grab the shotgun bullets, and do not take the painkillers from that table. That's probably the only painkillers I avoid which we pass. The reason being is because if you take it, it's going to make an enemy spawn from beneath the table. So leave the painkillers. It's a booby trap. Yeah, do not be fooled, guys. It's just a prank, so leave it there. Then you want to come in here, pull the trolley out of the way, grab the handsaw frame. Once you've got the handsaw, come back to the steps, turn left, smash a green jar for nails, and then go into the far door at the end to enter the Cali factory. In here, you want to go to the small ornament to the left of the stairs and grab your first aid kit. Come down the steps, open the chest on your left to find a recording tape, smash a green jar on your right to find shotgun bullets. Quite tricky to see that one, but it is there. And then open this door, guys. Do not go through it, just unlock it. If you do go through it by mistake, just come back through. But yeah, we want to make sure we unlock that door. Like I say, make sure you got a shotgun ammo from that green jar. There's only one. Then come back into a refectory, and then back into the kitchen to do a little puzzle, because we're now going to get the Cryptex key item. So once back in the kitchen, head up to the big freezer, pop the main door open by just interacting with the handle. You see the big handprint there, so it kind of gives it away. And you want to examine the handsaw frame, combine the blade with it, tighten the wing nut, and then use the handsaw on the hand to cut it off. Pick it up afterwards, the frozen hand, go down to the oven. You have to go around to the other side of it. Just open it and then use your lighter. This is a really good lighter. It ignites anything like instantly. Once it's alight, close the door, place a hand on the stove guys to melt it, and get the Cryptex. Once we've got that, we can go back to South Corridor. We've got 3 enemies coming up. Yeah, I don't know why it's Amazon packages in there. Didn't think Amazon was around in this time. I guess maybe she's been to the future as well, been back in time. You want to make a way back to where we came out from the Cloister, and we're going to go back towards the museum. Like I say, there'll be 3 enemies here now, so hopefully you can trigger them one by one. But if you do manage to trigger 2 or 3 at once, remember you can go all the way back towards the bell tower if you need to. But if you do that, try to kill him before you get to the far end. So of course you don't want to have to leave and come back in, and it might reset them, or even get caught, you know, in the corner and take too much damage. We do have quite a lot of healing items at the end. Ammo does get quite tight, but yeah, in terms of healing items, guys, we do have quite a lot left. So if you need to use more healing items, what I do, feel free to do so. And I don't think I ever use another first aid kit. I normally just use bandages and painkillers, and by the time I finish the game, I've not used any first aid kits. So feel free if you want to use some more healing items than what I do. So I'm having to come back down here, but yes, got him. You probably saw as well, a lot of my nails missed, so be very careful. There's some sort of bug there. When you're near the top of them steps and the enemy's too far away, a lot of times your nails will miss. I'm not quite sure what happens. But yeah, just be careful. If you let them come closer to you, they should hit. But 3 enemies there, I've just knocked them all out. 8 nails each. Or the last one, you can knock them down with 6 and then 4 melee attacks to conserve some ammo. We're going to go down to the very bottom, open the locker to get a bandage, and then go into the basement. Once in the basement, you want to turn right, then right again. Now get your shotgun ready. We've got an arachne enemy coming up. Yeah, just around this corner. So you get your shotgun ready, aim it as you approach this fork, and shoot him to knock him down. And then remember, 4 attacks, wait for him to recover, and then a 5th attack, walk forward as you get ready to hit him with that 5th attack, and then about 5 more and he's dead. So it's 1 shotgun and 10 melee attacks when using the hammer. Come to this gate at the end, examine the Cryptex, and now we're going to solve it, get the key from inside it. So the code from left to right, it's going to be knight. Just got to catch up now to where I was actually. Yeah, it's knight, rook, a bishop, queen, king, pawn, and knight. If you turn dial 2 4 times, turn dial 3 5 times, turn dial 4 1 time, dial 5 1 time, and turn dial 6 3 times. That should unlock the key. Dial 1 and the final dial you can just leave because they have to be a knight. Once you get the crown key from inside, unlock the gate and come into the prison area. Go through the gates. When you get to circular walkway, follow it around to the right all the way to the end. And once at the end, go into this final kind of like doorway entrance. Use the pliers on the power box to cut the metal wire. We need that for later, as you probably know already. To unlock Tormented, you have to have played the game once, so you'll know exactly what metal wire is used for. The puzzle for this one is you want to go right, left, 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 right. You don't really know you've done that correctly until you go to turn on the cell door power in the next room. But yes, them switches, you want to turn them right, left, 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 right. Then come into the Jade's room afterwards, grab the shotgun bullets, grab the recording tape from the locker, and then I'm going to make my first save on Tormented. There's currently a bit of a bug at the moment, by the way. when you go to overwrite a save or save your game, when the window pops up to overwrite,
But if they're
the right stick will still be moving up the save files, so you'll end up overwriting the wrong save. So just be very, very careful. Yeah, sometimes in the save menu, when a window pops up, the actual save file selection will still be active in the background, so you can end up overwriting the wrong slot. Just wanted to make you aware of that. Come back into prison, turn on the lights, and open the cell doors. Next, come in this cell here, grab the nails. This is cell number 2. Cell number 2, and then you want to go into cell number 5. Cell number 1 is to the left of the light switch. So cell number 2 has nails, cell number 5 has the bed. Pull the bed out of the way and climb down the hatch. There's no need to go into any other cells at all. If you do, you're just going to waste ammo on enemies which you release. So do not release the enemies, they're in there for a reason. Once down in the crypt, go through a gate, grab the nails from the alcove on your left, then carry on, light any candles you pass. When you reach them stairs leading upwards, avoid them, just go down the side of them, like that candle as well. Make way along this tight passage. Keep in mind that trap, because on the way back later it's going to be active. We're going to use it to kill 2 enemies. Come into a little worship room, grab the Necronomicon, the cursed book from this altar, and then put the Holy Bible in its place. Once done so, light these 2 candles. Then quickly come down here. If you took the same time to do that, the trap should be in the same place for me as it is for you, because this part is quite important in terms of timing. Now, as you approach the trap, like I say, if you took the same amount of time to place a book, light 2 candles and come back, once you approach the trap, it will trigger 2 enemies. And by the time they reach you, the trap should be going back along the passage, and they'll both run straight into it and get 2 nice, easy kills. Nice and easy to kill them too. Then once they're both dead, wait for the trap to go all the way across, pass by guys, then go back up to prison. That's all we need to do here. We just needed to get the cursed book to give to Joseph, and in return it's going to give us a radiator key which we can use to access the museum. We're not quite going to get this area done in this video, but we get quite close. Yeah, we do get quite close to it. We'll be saving just before the chapel house, you know, where the 3 enemies crawl out from the hole. Be careful on your way back, of course. Yeah, got all the traps active now. I just ran straight into them. Bit annoying really, so I didn't take any damage up until now, and now I am. You know, I was thinking, can I get through Tormented without taking damage? But I've completely ruined that now. I don't know, that was a silly mistake. So I might try and go without taking damage, but I know there's quite a few points where it's quite difficult to avoid damage. I'm trying to think now where them points are. Can't even think, but I'm sure there's going to be some points where avoiding damage is quite tricky, and it just really helps to have some alien items to use. I'll do my best. I'll try and go through Tormented without taking damage, but I know it's not going to happen, because then if you can get through Standard or Tormented without taking damage, then you could potentially complete this game in 2 playthroughs. But I think you have to complete the game on F difficulty, because I don't think difficulty stack. But that's something which might be a bug and they might patch later. We'll see. We'll see what happens when this first patch goes live. But once you spoke to Joseph and he's given you the museum key in exchange for the cursed book, yeah, they're definitely of equal value. You're going to make your way back along the basement corridor, go up steps, go left, and enter the south corridor 1F. You're going to go up steps, turn left, and enter the museum. Use the museum key to unlock it. You have to use the key on the middle lock, then the left lock, and then the right lock, and then just interact the handle to move it out of the way and then go aside. So middle, left, right. And there is one thing I actually don't like about the controls in this actually. Is if you've played Resident Evil HD Remake and the 0, you know that when the camera angle changes, if you keep holding the same direction, you'll keep going in that direction. But on this game, it doesn't seem to do that. If you keep holding forward, then the camera angle changes. It like messes you up, and I don't really like that about this. And I actually miss that about the Resident Evil games, if I'm honest. I never thought I'd say that. But yes, when you come in here, guys, museum, smash the second green jar in front of you. You get some nails inside it. Once you've got nails from the green jar, come downstairs, go right, grab the shotgun ammo, grab the jade ornament, and grab the nails. and we're going to go through the far left door. So nails from the second green jar in front of the entrance. Go downstairs, grab the shotgun bullets, jade ornament, nails, and then come here into the torture museum. Once in the torture museum, come down the steps, go right again, and enter the store back into the basement on the other side of the hole where the enemy crawled from earlier. Grab the telephone dial from a small trolley, then go back into the torture room. Back in here, grab the recording tape on the chair beside you. Then you want to go to the gate at the end and use the hammer to unlock it, guys, and then make way over to the mirror. Come over to the mirror, adjust your makeup quickly, and then the code for this, so I look at these from bottom left and I go in a clockwise manner, and they go up in, of course, numerical fashion. So you want to light candles 1, candle 4, and the candle 8, 9, and 10. So candle 1, candle 4, candle 8, 9, and 10. Once you're on the other side, there's normally an enemy roaming around here somewhere. He might not always trigger. If he doesn't, just avoid him and we'll get rid of him later. But yeah, I have triggered him, so I knew the music changed. So again, it's an arachne enemy. So 1 shotgun bullet, 4 attacks, wait for him to recover, then 6 more attacks. Nice, easy way to kill him. And then once he's dead, we rotate this lever, yes, to rip that body to pieces, that straw body. Then when we go back to normal world, we can get the shotgun barrel. So make sure we rotate the lever, guys, and then enter the store to go into the museum, the other side. Once in the museum, the other side, watch out for them traps, them Iron Maidens, because it makes spikes come out. We're going to go up steps to get the attention of the arachne. We're going to lure him back down the bottom, and we're going to use the traps to kill him. Yeah, just run through a trap as he's following you, guys, and it should come out and kill him. There you go. Grab the painkillers from the end, beneath the stairs, then climb upstairs, like so. Go to the angel statue ahead of you. Use a lighter to burn the scroll. That's all you need to do in this room. Then you can go back into the torture museum. There'll be another arachne enemy here we're going to take out. But there's a counter coming up soon with 3 punished. I do quite like this strategy, actually, because it's quite a tricky room to kill 3 enemies in, because it's quite tight, table in the middle, but it allows you to save a lot of ammo as well. You can get away from him with almost avoiding all damage altogether. So you're going to come along this corridor, and once the music changes, so you know that the enemy has been triggered, run back here where there's some light, get your shotgun ready, guys, wait for him to come around the corner, knock him down with 1 shotgun bullet, and then again 4 attacks, wait for him to recover, and then 6 attacks. That's it, get used to that strategy. We're doing that quite a lot on single enemies going forward, because it allows you to conserve ammo. It's not good for groups, as I've mentioned already, but it's good for single enemies. Yeah, you always knock him down with a strong weapon, or a weak weapon depending on the enemy, and then focus with melee attacks. But come back through here, grab the painkillers, that bench, and then come in the far mirror. Once back in the torture museum, but on the other side and in a different part of it, come forward, go left, grab the shotgun ammo, grab the painkillers. Now be quick, because you run to the opposite side of this room, it's going to trigger the enemies. But if you're quick, run straight between them, interact with the ball statue, lift up the lid, grab the ornate stone heart. As soon as you've got the heart, guys, run back between the enemies, go back to the mirror, and if you do that, you avoid all damage altogether. Yes, it's a little bit longer. Well, it's probably not longer, because you're not killing the enemies, are you? Because you can take the other way where you pull the lever and it opens a secret passage or a secret wall. It removes it out of the way. But yeah, because you're not actually killing the enemies, you're saving time that. So it does take a bit longer to get back there in terms of distance travelled. But yeah, I think it's a lot safer. I do like that strategy. So back through this mirror to get back to mirror where we originally entered from. Go back to the torture table in the middle. Now that we've stretched the straw body in the other side, we can take the barrel. Or sorry, metal pipe. Combine the metal pipe with the shotgun. And now we can equip 2 bullets. Awesome. Once got that, go back into museum. and we're going to go back up to the south corridor and then into a cloister. We'll head into the library, we'll do the telephone puzzle, then go to the guest room, change our outfits, save our game, and that'll be it for part... I was going to say it's part 1 of Tormented, but if you've been watching my whole platinum walkthrough, this is, I think, part... Is it part 10? I think it's part 9 or part 10. Yeah, if you've been watching the whole guide. But these videos will all work by themselves. For example, the assisted playthrough, standard and tormented. You can watch each by themselves, or you can watch all 3 of them at once to get platinum. So they kind of work out quite well. They can be independent, or you can use them all by themselves to get full platinum. So back through the cloister. Head all the way back to the north corridor. Then you want to turn right. Head into the library, which is on the side of the elevator. There's going to be an arachne enemy here. So get a shotgun ready. I think these guys are called arachne. They like spider enemies. So yeah, shotgun. Once you jump out of the hole, do not fire straight away, just because it might have no effect. Because sometimes enemies, they can't take damage until they've kind of properly recovered from whatever spawn animation they've been doing. So shotgun to knock him down. 4 attacks. Wait for him to recover. 6 more. And he'll not be getting back up. Especially if you've been hitting him on the back of the head. You want to climb the ladder next. Take out your lighter, so you can see where you're going. Go up your steps, turn right. Come to the telephone. Combine the rotary dial with it. And you're going to type in the number 3890 asterisk. Is that right? 3890 asterisk. There you go. I think this might be my last survival horror game, if I'm honest, until Resident Evil Requiem. Yes, it's not... Actually, there might be one coming up in December that I've been thinking of playing. But yeah, other than that, I think the next major survival horror game coming up will be Resident Evil Requiem. But we have been doing quite a lot these last few months. We've done what? Kronos, Silent Hill F, we've done this game. So yeah, it has been quite a few. There's always quite a lot of survival horror games in the Halloween, coming out near the Halloween season. But you're going to grab that Jade disc from the picture once you've done the telephone puzzle. Jade disc. Then you're going to climb back down the ladder, guys, and go back into the north corridor. We're going to go to guest room now, save our game. That'll be it for this first part of Tormented. I have unlocked the I think it's a police officer uniform or something. I'm going to equip that. I've been trying to change my uniform every playthrough. Or did I forget on standard? I don't even remember if I forgot. But yes, we're going to equip that uniform. Grab the recording tape from the chest at the end of the bed, guys, and make a save. So this save is, it says 28 minutes, but this video is like 35 minutes long. I'm not quite sure what is up there. But yeah, it's going to make a save, and as you see, can you see my save file selection moving in the background? So although I picked the bottom slot, it's overwritten a save at the top of the selection menu. But yeah, that's it for Tormented. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next part tomorrow. Hey, we're back on part 2. So we should be in the guest room, of course. Just change our outfit. Just going to do a quick ballet spin and head outside into the corridor. Go left into the Califactory. From there, we're going to interrupt the door on the right to use the Jade ornament to unlock it. And in this next room, guys, Chapel House, going to be 3 enemies crawling up from that massive pit in the middle. Just interrupt the door, examine the Jade ornament, place a disc on the back, little tiny disc, and the buttons you want to press is right, down, left, right, right. I will mention it one more time for you. Right, down, left, right, right. Very simple puzzle. Once it's in the correct place and you formed a square on the back, place it inside to gain access and come inside the chapter house. After a few steps forward, a lockdown will begin. Grab the nails on the table to the left, go right, smash a green jar, just whack it with your hammer to break it. Them things are very, very brittle. Once got the shotgun bullets from inside it, was it shotgun bullets, was it nails? Yeah, come up here, grab a plant sprayer, then once grab a plant sprayer and go back down towards the pit. 3 enemies who will crawl out. Now what I like to do here is try to hoard them up and kill them all with one shot. Because we're on Tormented, it's going to take 1 shotgun bullet and 1 nail, or 1 shotgun bullet and 2 hammers. So if you're quick and you're lucky enough to knock all 3 down with 1 shot, kill the first 2 with a nail each, and then hammer the last one if you're quick to kill him, guys, before he gets a chance to stand up. A nice way to kill him and conserve ammo at the same time. But once they're all dead, leave the room, head outside, go straight ahead, up length, was it 4 steps, was it 3, or was it 5? Hopefully don't get any bad comments for getting the wrong amount of steps. I think it was 4 steps, but yeah, go up them, come here into a refectory, go down the next set of steps on your left, and head into the kitchen. We're going to go straight through the kitchen, past the Amazon parcels, and into the south corridor, 1F. Boss fight coming up, the Iron Maiden. Hopefully it's going to be a last time fighting her. I mean, unless they add some DLC trophies, do you reckon they'll do that? If we do get a New Game Plus update, yeah, do you reckon we'll get some New Game Plus trophies? Go with it. I don't know. I can't see it happening. To be honest, that's the first time I've thought of that. I don't think they do it. You don't often see a New Game Plus trophies come later for survival horror games, do you? Mainly for like big RPGs. But you never know, do you? But you want to come back in the museum, come to the angel statue, put the heart in her chest. She'll cry a river of tears for you. Yeah, so tears will fill up the bowl beneath her. And you want to use a plant sprayer on that basin to fill it up with some jam. Once you filled it up with a plant sprayer, yes, these arms blocking the door, they are allergic to jam. That's why this is so effective. Make your way back into South Corridor. From here, you're going to go left. At the next junction, go right and head into the Cloister. Once in the Cloister, make your way through the courtyard into the opposite corridor, then turn right and go into the door at the end to get back to the North Corridor. And then from there we can go right pretty much straight to the boss. Just got to take out our plant sprayer and do some spraying. My plant sprayer I've got it tucked into my back pocket. Yes, and my nailer is in my shirt pocket just above the chest there. So turn right, then right again, around here. Go past the ghosts of the nuns there. I think they're on the way to the canteen, get some dinner. So plant spray it, make sure you prime it first, otherwise it's not going to work very well. So get a good few pumps. 3 pumps should do the trick. And then use it, guys, and spray it on all 3 arms. Yeah, that'll make him dematerialise, just despawn from the game. And then go through the door, make sure you've got a shotgun ready, equipped. And then first we're going to grab the shotgun bullets on the far wall beside us, just to our right. Yeah, just over here. So we'll grab the shotgun bullets below that air conditioning fan. Grab a dagger from the corpse on the left. You might want to dodge his first attack before you get his dagger, because as you can see, when you take his first dagger, he almost attacks you straight after, just because of the way he started off. He started off and then you immediately running away from him. He likes to turn in at you. But with the timing, he normally starts his attack just as you take the dagger. So you might want to dodge his first attack before you take that first dagger. Take the second dagger. So now once you've got both daggers and the shotgun bullets, we are ready to rock and roll and take out the Iron Maiden. On Tormented, because we're going to have less ammo, same ammo as standard, but because the enemies take a bit more to kill, it just makes the ammo just a little bit tighter, guys, than standard. And you've got to be quite careful. Out of all the survival horror games I've played, this one is perhaps the tightest for ammo on the hardest difficulty, I think. Yeah, I mean, what I've played recently, Kronos, Silent F, this is probably tight. Anyway, I'm blabbering, let's get back onto the fight. So for this, I'm going to use 4 shotgun bullets and then about 8 nails to knock her down. So 4 shotgun, 8 nails. And you want to do them in like 3 intervals. So it'll be 2 shotgun. The reason we do it that way is because 2 shotgun will stun her. So you shoot her twice, stun her, you can run away, reload. Wait for her to do an attack, run back in, 2 shots, stun her, run away, reload. Switch to your nailer, then shoot her 8. It's normally about 8 shots, it might take 9. And as soon as you knocked her down, you got to be really quick to get up to her, guys. The first time, she takes quite a while to recover, but the second time you knock her down, she might recover a lot quicker. She's going to be almost immediately beside her, guys, as soon as she falls down, and keeps spamming X so to immediately enter that dagger menu to stab her right in the eye. And if she does manage to recover, before you get a chance to stab her in the eye, it would take a lot less ammo to knock her down again. So if she recovers before you stab her, use the nailer to knock her down again. So it'll probably only take about 4 shots. Do not waste shotgun ammo unless you have managed to stab her and she's in the second phase. And that's pretty much it, guys. So again, it will take 4 shotgun bullets and 8 nails to knock her down each time. If you knock her down once and she recovers before you get a chance to stab her in the eye, then it will take a lot less to knock her down the next time. Once you have knocked her down, get to her as quick as you can before she recovers and stab her in the eye. And each time you use a shotgun, remember 2 shots will stun her. So normally 2 shots, run away, reload, 2 shots, run away, reload, switch weapon, 8 nails, reload, stab. And just like that. But once you beat her, you're going to come up these steps on your left, up to the next floor. Smash this green jar near this door in the corner. We're not going to go through the door yet. Just get the bandage from the green jar, then come to this green jar at the end and grab the nails from inside it. Once you've got the nails, go back through this door here, which you just passed earlier. It's going to take us into another part of the library. Grab the recording tape from the shelf. Grab the air canister from the table, the upgrade compressed air canister. They combine that with the nailer to create the modified nailer, which is a bit quicker. Fires a lot quicker now. Once you've got that, you want to go back into the, what's it called? Is it called Lady Chapel? Is that the right name? Yeah, back into Lady Chapel. Go down to the bottom. Just going to grab 2 stashes of ammo and then make way to the arcade. This ammo, the first one has quite a lot. The one directly beneath the stairs always has, I think it's 15 ammo on F difficulty. Yeah, this nails here. Yeah, that one has 15 nails inside it, I believe. And then grab the nails over here as well on the seat. And then go into the arcade. In the arcade, we're going to grab the bandage in the room on your left. It's like a small garden area. It's like a statue in the middle. That bandage there on the chair. I think naughty boys have to sit in the corner. And then once you've done that, you have to make way to the end here. And into the town area. Commercial district. We're going to get this done and get into the processing plant just before the next video. So you're going to make your way forward. You can go into the call center if you want. Make a quick call and save your game. I'm not going to. We'll save our game a bit later. Grab the shotgun bullets from the back of that trunk. I'm going to save my game in the hair salon just before I get my hair done. But if you want to go in the call center, guys, yeah, we'll just pass by it. Once you've got shotgun bullets, carry on to the end of the road, where the road bends and there's a barricade. Go straight past this smaller statue, and there is a bandage over here in the bin. I'm having trouble seeing it, but it's sparkling in the bin. Yeah, just beneath. That's actually in the dog bin where dog waste goes, so you might have to ruffle through that to get to the bandage. But once you've got the bandage, come down here and enter the butcher shop. Once in the butcher shop, go left and left again behind the counter. Grab the bandage. Once you have the bandage, make way into the back room. Grab the nails on the far table. And then we're going to climb down the ladder at the end. Down into the cellar. Once in the cellar, first go beyond the carcasses and grab the first aid kit. Once you've got the first aid kit, come this side path and grab the key from the corpse, the mall staff entrance key. Once you've got the entrance key, make your way back up ladder quickly before the pig gets a chance to bite your ankles. Once you're back on the butcher shop, make your way out the front door. Once you're outside, go left. Grab the painkillers from inside the garage, just on this back shelf there. Then come to the side entrance to the mall, pull out your key and unlock it, guys, and head it inside via the staff entrance. We're going to go straight forward and up the steps directly ahead of you from where you came in from. You can go right to the front door, and also there's a shop, some coil nails inside it, but we're going to loot them later on the way past. So come up to the next floor, make way to the end and go down the steps at the end and enter the pharmacy. Remember the layout of that area because there will be 3 arachne enemies roaming around there when we come back into that part of the mall later on. Once in the pharmacy, go behind the counter. You'll find a bandage on the shelf. Once you've got the bandage, go downstairs and there'll be another bandage near the bottom door inside the locker. Make sure you loot that from the locker before you leave the room. There'll be 2 enemies in here as well when we come back. Yeah, painkillers in there. Did I say bandage? Yeah, sorry. My bad, it's painkillers inside. Once you've got the painkillers, come inside this room next. Go straight through to the crack on the opposite end and shimmy through the crack into the video store. Grab the recording tape, grab the nails behind this armchair, guys, and leave via the front shutter. Is this a Blockbuster? Some of the video game stores used to be, or video rental in UK, we used to have Blockbuster and Choices, I think they were. Back in the old days, that was, when you used to rent games out and play them first, or VHS tapes. But in here, you want to make your way through the canteen, out the opposite side, then go left into the hair salon. In the hair salon, I'm going to grab the recording tape from the small table in the middle, take the core nails from the crates on the opposite end, and then use recording tape to save my progress. I always save my game before I get my hair done. It's a good thing to get used to, a good habit, because if they mess up your hair, you can just reload, guys, and get your original hair back. Yeah, it's a really good habit to use in real life as well. And then once you've done that, we're just going to head outside, go left, make our way to the circuit breaker, and turn on the lights. The pigs will get quite angry when you turn the lights on. There'll be 2 which almost immediately rush towards you, on Tormented anyway. On other difficulties, they didn't seem to aggro too quick. But on this one, they seem to both... Maybe it's just luck, because I think a lot of the enemies is kind of random when they first appear, when they first become active. But at the end of the room, grab the nails from that chest, flick the switch, turn on the power. It's really annoying when some of them lights turn red. It took me ages, I was messing about that for ages. Why weren't the lights turn red? Which is how they've done it. So the pigs will die in 8 modified nails. So that's pig number 1. Remember, 8 nails it will take to kill these. And then pig number 2. Pig number 2, he doesn't normally spawn this quick. If you remember from standard and assisted, you normally have to run to the end to trigger him, but he spots you really quick. It might just be bad luck, or it might be because I'm on Tormented. But once you kill them 2 pigs, come out here, smash the green jar to find nails. Yeah, the green jar between the arcade and the hair salon. Get the nails from inside, but do not go too far past the hair salon, because you'll trigger another pig, which we should not have to kill. Then you want to unlock this gate here, come on through, and you'll hear another pig. Kill that pig with 8 nails as well. Come behind the foosball tables, grab the core nails, and then come in this restroom, guys, and grab the automatic nailer. Somebody was saying in the comments that if you leave that until later, some of the enemies don't spawn. I've not had a chance to try it myself. I mean, right now, I'm just kind of recording for what I know, because I know it all works, how I've planned it. But yeah, something to bear in mind. Apparently, if you take that automatic nailer later, some of the enemies might not spawn. But once you have took the automatic nailer, if you're following me, come in the video game store, make way to the end, and go into the mall lower floor. Now the lights are on, we can smash this green jar. Inside, you'll find some nails. You'll come into the pharmacy. Remember, there's going to be 2 enemies upstairs. Now, if you're lucky, you'll trigger 1 at a time, but just be ready in case they both come running after you. I mean, right now, I think I've only triggered 1. I'm going back down the bottom to where I've got a bit more space. And I'm trying not to trigger the other one. But once down the bottom, spin around and kill the first enemy with 8 shots. 6 knock him down, remember, and look, there's the second one. So, and he's kind of got glitched up on that box. Luckily for me, I mean, it's not the end of the day. I would just probably had to heal up. But remember, never let yourself get to danger or caution. And because he's the second enemy and the only one remaining, I knocked him down, then killed him with my hammer. 4 hits. Yeah, as soon as you get to caution, heal up. And my mistake there was I'd been in caution for quite a while and I didn't realise. I can't remember what hit me now. I think it was from the pig actually. I think the pig hit me and I forgot to heal up. Yes, always make sure you are in fine. And the code for this, guys, you want to have blue, yellow, red. So all you need to do is rotate left dial and the right dial. You want blue yellow, red on the ABC. And then you open the fridge door, grab the first aid kit and the dojo key, and then exit the pharmacy. When you exit the pharmacy, make sure you have the shotgun equipped. As soon as you leave, turn right, because there's been a Arachne enemy right beside you. I like to take him out with 2 shotgun bullets, because sometimes there'll be a second Arachne, it'll come straight down to you. So you want to get rid of that first one quickly, just in case this one gets to you a lot quicker. He didn't, luckily, so we had time to do the normal one shotgun, 4 melee attacks, wait for them to recover, and 6 more. I had a chance to do that, but there is actually 3 Arachne enemies here, and if you're unlucky, you might have all 3 coming for you all at once. But 2 shotgun bullets will kill him in one go. It would be 2 shotgun or 1 shotgun, and like I say, 10 melee attacks, as you know already. So I just want to kill the 3rd enemy. Here he is down here. So I'm going to do 1 shotgun, just all by himself. And then once he's dead, I'm going to loot that vending machine. We'll get some nails inside there. The reason this video is, I wouldn't say it's really that short. It's about 26 minutes. It's not a bad time really. But where we make the save here, at the end of this video, it's quite a long time before we get to the next point where I'm going to make a save. So it's kind of where I'll just cut it short. But last video is 35 minutes long, so it kind of makes up for it. So come into the dojo, unlock up the dojo key of course, grab the shotgun bullet by the counter, come into the back room near the Chuck Norris doing the roundhouse kick picture, grab the box cutter from the back, and as you try and leave, a punished enemy will run after you. He'll be mega triggered because you took his box cutter. You don't really have to kill this guy because we never have to come up here, and whenever we come back in the mall later, we just enter, then we quickly go down the steps. That's what we pretty much do. But the problem is, if you don't kill him now, he might follow you all the way to the entrance, and into this room we're going to grab the loot from in a second. So I normally just take him out. He's by himself anyway, so 6 nails and then 4 hammer attacks when he's down on the floor. Then you want to come to this clothing shop, grab the core nails from the step ladder in the corner guys, and then leave the mall area via the front door. It unlocks from this side. Once outside, head over to the telephone box, use the box cutter to take out the receiver and take the phone call. Picking up the receiver for some reason gives you money. So this is actually a really nice, I like this telephone. If I had one of these near me, I'd be using it all the time because it gives you money when you pick it up. It's like the opposite one. Normally you have to put money in to make a call. But no, this one, you get money when somebody calls you, I guess. I don't know how it works. But yeah, pretty revolutionary. And then once you've got these coins, we'll go into the arcade, do the claw machine, and make our way into the processing plant. I was looking at my standard video, because this one might take a little bit longer, because of course enemies take a little bit longer to kill, and we're going to be going into safe rooms a lot more, whereas we normally avoided them on standard. But I think at the moment we are about 5 minutes behind my standard time. So yeah, this might be a little bit longer than standard video. So although I aim for this to be 6 videos long altogether, it might end up being 7. I'll see how it goes. But I don't think it'll be any more than 7. But the route is exactly the same from standard. All it's different, like I say, is enemies will take more to kill. And then we're going to be going to safe room. So into the arcade, you're going to turn right, go to the claw machine, put your money inside it. If you try and put something else inside it, you get like a developer code for it. I think they forgot to patch it out. It might be patched by the time we get a new patch released. You're going to pick up the teddy bear, which has only one eye. Pretty obvious really. Teddy bear with one eye. Pick that one up. You'll win it automatically. Take the teddy bear out the slot at the bottom. Exit. Back to the lower floor. Go into the doorway opposite to head into the other side of the mall. Stay in this same like room, but just go to the side of it. You're going to come to the chained up person. Yep. He's left like this from his stag do. Poor guy. I wonder why he didn't make it to the wedding. Chained up from his stag do. He must have had a really good night. But yeah, cut open the teddy bear by putting a box cutter. Get the ring from beside it and place it on him. We brought the wedding to him. That's it. And it'll just like spontaneously combust in a way. Yeah, go through the door behind him. Gonna head up to the back streets and trigger a cutscene. With Megui. Yeah, Megui's gonna be over here. Right, after cutscene with Mr. Magoo.
Freeze. Hands in the air.
I wouldn't trust him with a gun. He's really shaky with that gun. Do you remember when he's trying to shoot me in that capsule? Or shoot the capsule? Yeah, he was all over the place. Surprised he didn't shoot me. But we did manage to survive and live another day. So you want to come up these steps. Up all 3 sets. Once you're at the top, go right. Take the nails from the market stall. Once got the nails, that's from the DIY stall, I think. It sells other things like saws and tape measures. Things like that. But all we need is the nails. Then we want to go to the walkway opposite. Follow it around to the left. And grab the painkillers at the end. Come along here to processing plant. Grab the core nails on the bench outside it. And then head inside the processing plant. It looks more like some kind of like orphanage, don't it? Don't look like a processing plant at all. But yeah, come through the door on the left. Orphanage Community Centre, I'm not quite sure, but it doesn't look like a processing plant. That's all I know. Not from the outside. So come into the conference room. Grab the core nails on the left. Go out the far door. Get inside the other side of the lower wing. Immediately smash the green jar on your left. I almost forgot. It's got a bandage inside it. Once got the bandage, come along here and go through this far left door. There is going to be a fisherman enemy coming up, and I do make a bit of a mistake with him. So try to learn from my mistakes. I actually end up in danger with this guy. Yeah, I went from fine to danger just from 2 attacks. It's mainly because I waited for him to come around the corner so I could shotgun him when he's in the light. Perhaps I shouldn't have done that. Just as you know, you've got to lure enemies into the light so you can't shoot them when they're in the dark. But you want to come in this room here, the open office, grab the core nails, and then enter the dormitory opposite. There is a map in there. Do not take the map, because I'm still trying to do the no map as well in it. I've already got the trophy, but I just want to guide you through the no map again, if you still need to do it. In the dormitory, go into the bunker area on the right, come to the locker at the back, and take the bandage from inside it. Once got the bandage, come into the restroom, or sorry, bathroom, same thing. You'll find Joseph inside here. Grab the core nails from the shower on the right. Take that crowbar from the back of the enemy. I'm going to replace my hammer with a crowbar. Then I'm going to exit the room. Then go back into the corridor. Then go left and go into the safe room, guys. And then just explore the surveillance room, come back down and save our game. Yeah, this fisherman enemy coming up. So this will take 1 shotgun and 8 nails to kill. And that's how I like to kill on Tormented. Because the crowbar doesn't really work that well. Because you can't stun them like you can with the arachnid enemies. So yeah, I did not expect that. Probably should have shot him straight away when he first spawned. But yeah, shotgun and 8 nails. I think my problem there as well, I stood a bit too close. Because you don't quite just get a chance to shoot off 8 nails before you get a chance to attack again. So you want to shotgun them. And then once you shotgun and they get knocked down, run away and then shoot with 8 from a distance, a safe distance. But yes, that'll kill him. And it knocked me down to danger. So always make sure you stay in fine. If I was in caution, I would have probably got killed then. This way you always need to make sure you have green health, guys. And that Emma Wildburger is always fine. Right, you're going to come up here into the surveillance room. Take the recording tape from the bed. Come in here, grab the bike wheels. There you go, 2 little stabilisers for when I'm riding my bike. Grab the core nails as well. Of course, you need them bike parts for the crossbow, remember. But yeah, grab the core nails, climb back down the ladder, guys. I'm going to save the game. And that'll be it for part 2. We're almost there. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the game will be patched before the final video goes live. But we'll see. I'll hold my fingers crossed just in case. Yeah, so Tormented. Yeah, as you can see, look at in the background. It's moved my save file slots in the background. So I'm overwriting saves. I don't want to. So that's part 2 done, guys, of Tormented difficulty. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 3 of Tormented tomorrow. We're back on Tormented Souls 2. This is my Tormented difficulty guide. We're currently in the processing plant. From the upper wing safe room, just going to head outside and go back down to the bottom. we're pretty much going to be getting just to the end of this area in this vid. We're going to make a save just before the final boss of this area. So once we get into part 4, guys, be straight into the boss and then through a cemetery and hopefully get to school nearer the end of part 4. But in the lower wing, now I've got a crowbar. Come over to the elevator, smash the crates and go down it. And then go through next door into the basement. You know, I'll be glad not to have to go through this area again. This should be my last playthrough Tormented, as long as they don't mess anything up too much for them 2 glitch trophies when they patch them. You're going to grab them painkillers from the trolley in the corner. Then you're going to turn left once you get in the corridor, go to the end, keep your lighter on, so you want to light this candle. Then once it's lit, take out a shotgun, guys, and once this fisherman comes around the corner, knock him down with a single shotgun bullet and finish him off with 8 nails quickly. As long as you're quick enough, he hopefully will not get a chance to react when he does recover. So 1 shotgun and 8 nails. Grab the nails from the corner afterwards, nearby. Grab the nails from the corner, come down the steps and grab the coil nails at the bottom, behind the steps, and then go through the door in front into the freezer room. Once in here, grab the bandage to the right of the steps. Continue down the steps, go right. Onto the next room on your left. Last time I'll be saying this, but yes, touch the chest of the young girl to open this door at the back. This hidden corridor leading to some cells. Smash the crates near it, grab some nails, grab the nails on the trolley, then make way to the end, press red button to open the cell behind you. Go inside, grab the nails on the little bedside table, and then also grab the VHS tape on top of the bed. When it's got all them, you need to backtrack to the lower wing, go into the conference room, put a tape inside the tape player, and then enter the projector screen. I think this is the longest area as well to get through. So you know, once you've done the processing plant, all the other areas are a little bit shorter. I think the score comes very, very close to length, but this one's just just takes lead, I think, in terms of length per area. And yeah, she's got some nice jiggle physics going on. I don't normally take notice of them, but you can tell they've actually put a bit of time into the jiggle mechanic here, depending on what outfit you're wearing. But come up to lower wing, turn right into the conference room. Yeah, I can knock out some enemies with them if I run into them and spin around. Eject and then place in that VHS tape. Sorry, it's not a confession. That's one we're going to get later. Yeah, freezer. Lob it in there, press play. Come into the projector. Hang a left. We're going to go to cell room at the end again. Press the button to unlock it. And then move the wardrobe. And then go back to the present. They have released the patch, by the way, on Steam, but they made a bit of a blunder with it. They released it and then realised there's another glitch. It kind of did, it moved your saves around so the game wouldn't read them or something on Steam. So you'd patch a game and you go back into your save and, sorry, you go back into the game and all your saves are gone. I have no idea how they managed to do that. They have took a lot of care of this game. I mean, you can tell when you play it, it's a lot better than the first. But there's something wrongly, whoever's doing the QA testing or doing the final workings of the bugs and how it's coded in and how it impacts other things within the game, there doesn't seem to be somebody very competent doing it. I'm not quite sure what it is, but all the problems with this game, they seem to be lying in with some of the coding, some of the developers, like I say, some of the QA testing or how they're making things. They're not checking it properly at the end before they release stuff, and that's kind of where all the problems come from. Yeah, how the game is presented, the gameplay, the look, the aesthetic, I think that's all really good what I've done so far. But I'll cover all that in a review. So once been into the freezer, guys, you've moved the wardrobe, you've come back into present, we're coming back down into the freezer room. We're going to go back into that cell at the end, and now there's going to be a cutscene. Then after this cutscene, we can grab a light bulb.
Hey.
We're going to use a nailer to escape. just ignore the sketchbook. Or pick it up if you need to. But yeah, back up into the basement. Once in the basement corridor, you're going to go all the way to the end and into reception. Making our way down to the dock, where all them annoying spider crab enemies appear. We'll be killing them quite quick with the automatic nailer, like always. That strategy has not changed. I think I've done the same thing on every single playthrough we've done. Automatic nailer to kill the spider crabs in the dock. In reception, grab the acid test tubes on this first desk you pass. Make way to the end. Put a light bulb in a slot on the wall. Once that's connected, press that button to turn on the lights. Smash the crates and then go down the elevator. Once you go down here, there'll be painkillers on the crates in front. Grab those painkillers, go along the walkway and enter the door at the far end. Got to come back down here one more time a bit later if you remember, to place a jack in the shark's mouth. Come to the end, interrupt the far right terminal or circuit. You want to spin the top middle once and the top right 3 times. So it's top middle, spin it once, the top right, spin it 3 times. Come over to the elevator, press the button to call it up to you. Spin around a few times and then ride it back down. We're going to grab the shotgun bullets, then equip the automatic nailer, ready for this upcoming enemy. So it's going to be 6 in total we have to kill. You're going to have 2, then you have 4 more when you pick up the cassette player. So turn left at the bottom with your crowbar, smash the crates, grab the shotgun ammo. Well, I've got my automatic nailer, I'm ready to rock and roll. Down here. So as soon as you lock on, start shooting them. Should take about 9 shots each. Once they're dead, come through this gate, so it's quite difficult to see without my lighter out. Yeah, come through this gate, grab a cassette player. As you go back a few steps, it will spawn 4 spider crabs. Take them all out with your automatic nailer. Any which are left remaining, knock them out with a crowbar. Just help you to conserve a bit of ammo. And when they do jump on you, it's like an instant kill anyway when you take them off. Just make sure you quickly spam the button. They do grab you. And do not stay in caution too long. Remember to always check your health if you get damaged. Make sure you're not in caution, because if you are, you can die very, very quickly. Once you're dead, come back to the walkway, turn left and grab the first aid kit at the end from the trolley. Do not go in that little small path opposite that gate. It's a dead end, but if you go down it does spawn an additional enemy. So once you've got a first aid kit, return to the elevator, take it up and go back into reception. So we've got a cassette player, so the next step is to make our way up to the dining room, because of course we've got batteries. Dining room's probably the best room on the planet, I think. Yeah, I always like dining room. Reminds me very much of Resident Evil. Of the mansion. So we're back through the basement corridor. There is going to be an enemy when we go back through the corridor. So you want to equip the crowbar ready to smack him a few times. I think on Tormented, I think it's 4 hits for the crowbar to kill him. But 1 hit will normally stun lock him. So now the light's on, you'll grab that bandage from them crates before you go through the fire door. You smash the crates with smash the crates with the crowbar and take a bandage. So we've got a crowbar equipped still. We're going to come down here, knock out this crab. 4 hits should kill him. There you go. So once he's toast, carry on down the passage, go left through the next opening, go through the door at the end, and go back up the elevator to the lower wing. Then once on the upper part of the floor, I'm going to turn left and go in the far left door into the upper wing. There's going to be 1 enemy which is going to spawn on the way back up. It'll be a arachne enemy. We have no need to go back through the corridor ever again, so we're just going to leave him be. Because shotgun ammo does come very, very tight. I think at the end of this video, I've got like 4 bullets left from shotgun. or 5, something like that, so it's quite tight. So just run past him. I mean, if he does damage you, just heal up. That's it. You shouldn't get a chance to deal damage again, because you're going to run away, and next time we do come in here, it's just going to be a very quick visit. So grab the acid test tubes from the bench at the end, come to the keypad, take off the battery cover, take the batteries out of the cassette tape, put them into the keypad, and then the code for this will be 1765. 1765. Press the red button, then once the lights turn green, take your batteries back out. Do not forget to do this. Last time I'm going to mention this because this is your last playthrough, but do not forget to take the batteries out. Otherwise, you'll be all the way back up here later to get them, and you'll be kicking yourself if you got them in the first place and then you didn't listen to Opti. So once you're in the dining room, come down these steps and go in the kitchen on the left. Once in the kitchen, come left around the ovens, grab a painkiller on top of the ovens, smash a screen jar to get a bandage, and then pull this trolley out of the way ready for later. Then when we come back in there, you can just go straight right around it and straight down the hatch. So pull it out of the way, but do not go down the hatch yet. Come up steps, get a shotgun ready. Now when you approach these yellow coats, 2 punished enemies are going to spawn. So when they spawn, wait for them both to line up, then knock them down with a shotgun with 1 shot. Then get a crowbar, guys, and kill them in 1 hit by smacking them in the nuts. That's it. So 1 shotgun and 1 crowbar each to kill them. Once they're dead, grab the crossbow frame from the corpse. Once you have that, come out this door back into the upper wing, then turn left and go back into the dining room. We are now going to aim our crossbow, where they're going to do a ballet spin. So no, sorry, aim the crossbow, use the lighter, spin around, and then swing the hammer at the bottom. So we're going to turn right first, come to the end, smash the screen jar, get some nails inside, come back over to the archer portrait, examine the crossbow frame and place the bike wheels on it. And then you want to equip it and aim it. So make that portrait turn green. Once that one's turned green, come down the next steps, go in front of the next painting, equip your lighter until it turns green. That's 2 paintings done. Go up to the next side of the floor, go in front of the ballet portrait and spin around a few times. So what's all your training's been leading up to. Once that one's turned green, go back down to the bottom, turn right, go to the portrait at the far end, equip the hammer and swing it to make that one turn green. Now these will not turn green permanently. If you do not get the 4th one done quick enough, they will all go back out and you have to go and do them all again. So make sure you're quick on doing it. And once all 4 are green, the statue will release the jack. Once done, grab the core nails at the back, then come through this gate, smash a green jar, get the bandage. Do not take the item from the diver yet. Once you get the bandage, equip the automatic nailer ready, grab the jack from the statue, grab a nail from the table in the corner. Once you've done all that, take the metal plate from the diver, run to the entrance. As you approach it, you'll get locked down. Keep running to the end, spin around, and then unload a full clip into the diver. Once the diver gets close and starts getting stunned, slowly walk past him as you finish unloading your clip. And then once it's all gone, carry on to the opposite end, reload, empty another full clip into the diver, and then it's normally 5 nails after that. So 2 full clips with the automatic nailer and then 5 nails. Once you're done, come outside and go back into the kitchen. Once in the kitchen, go right and go down the hatch into the decontamination area. I'm going to make a save just in case the game does crash. So turn right, come along this dark passage and go into the decontamination office. Grab the recording tape by the window and then use the tape player to save your game. And this way we're going to end the video actually in this safe room as well, because we'll complete the metal plate puzzle, then we'll open the door, then just swing back in here and then make a save.
My head is reeling. What the hell is going on here? I finally got the metal door open to Anna. It was something she accused. Then I see.
once done, back into the corridor. Go right first because we want to trigger that fisherman enemy at the far end. Yeah, get his attention, then run back. When he comes around the corner, knock him out with the shotgun and then 8 nails to kill him. Remember, modified nailer on these guys. Do not use automatic unless I advise, because automatic nail ammo just get very low, but at some points where it's very, very useful. So shotgun and then 8 nails to kill him. Once he's dead, equip your lighter, go into the far northern room, press a button on the far terminal to unlock the 4 capsules nearby. And once you've done that, go into capsule nearest, get the acid test tubes, then come to this capsule to grab the tape confession. And with that, we can finally do the voice lock. But first, we are going to go down to the underground dock and get the other piece of the metal plate. So make our way down here, smash the crates near the ladder to get some shotgun bullets, smash the crates in the far entrance to get the nails, and then go through that far exit back into basement corridor. Going to turn right and go into reception at the far end. Like I say, we're making our way down to the underground dock now. Going to go down to the shark, place a jack in his mouth, and grab a metal plate from inside it. There will be some enemies down here. I do normally avoid these. You can try and kill them if you want, but you're going to waste a lot of ammo. So I find it best to just avoid them, take a bit of damage, and heal up if you do need to. Because at this point we've probably got more healing items to spare than what we do have ammo. There'll be 5 altogether, 5 spider crabs, but there will probably only be 3 which are in your way, as long as you're quick. One of them will probably get a chance to attack you, but no more. I mean, at worst, maybe 2 will attack you. Like I say, just make sure you check on your health and always spam that cross button if any do manage to grab hold of your face. So turn left here, then turn right, come to the shark. You need to use a crowbar, followed by the jack. Wind up the jack afterwards to force it open a bit more. That's it, take the metal plate triangle. Then we're going to quickly run back to the elevator. So I always get grabbed by someone, I always get grabbed. And I do kind of get stuck. Yeah, so 2 actually spawn from the shark as well. I do get stuck here. So I'm just going to run around the other side. Yeah, you don't have to go down that path. You can run around the hole in the middle if you want to, like so. Avoid him that way. So I took 2 hits. Like I say, just keep an eye on your health. As soon as you take damage, you want to open your inventory as quick as you can and make sure you go back to fine. We'll go back through reception and then head into the waste disposal next. Head into that area. So when you get to this voice lock, you want to interact with it, examine cassette tape, place the batteries back inside it, make sure you put them in the right way. Then you want to press eject, put the tape inside it, press play. Now unfortunately you can't quite hear, because this is a bit of a bug. Sometimes if you interact with this when the Steam is playing, then it kind of, the sound effect just constantly plays until you exit the screen. You want to play it, and when he says this, only if imperative, you may use my voice password. When he says that, you want to press play, or sorry, the red button on the voice lock, because when you press red button, it will not listen for the password for too long. But if you wait for the tape to say that, and then press red button, normally it will still be recording when the tape plays and he says the password, long pig. wherever it's supposed to be. And then once you've done that, you want to come in here. You want to grab the core nail, grab a painkiller from the bench, carry on and go in the next door on your left. Once in radiology, grab the nails to your right, go around the back and grab the painkillers. Come back into this corridor, go left and enter the room at the end. Once you're in waste disposal, turn right, grab the shotgun bullets nearby. Come past these steam vents. Climb a ladder at the far end. We'll be back down in this room later, as you remember. Just not much to do at the moment. Once up here, press a button on there to call the elevator down ready for later. There's going to be a fisherman enemy coming up. There'll be some acid test tubes on the end of that vehicle, so make sure you grab the acid test tubes on the back. Equip your shotgun. When you run past this fisherman, he will get up. So knock him down with shotgun bullets and then 8 nails to kill him. Move away while he's shooting if you need to, just so he makes it less likely for him to get a chance to attack you. Once he's dead, come up here and then use the crane controls to pick up the 2 right cages. Yeah, 2 rightmost cages. Pick them up and put them along that top wall. And we're going to pick up the leftmost cage, but the top one, and then leave it in the crane suspended. Yep, 2 rightmost cages, place them along the top wall. And that 3rd cage, just leave it in the crane, suspended in the air. Nice, easy one to do. It's easy once you know it. I'm sure it's annoying your first time when you don't really know the combination, or sorry, the formation, until you go back into the past and find out how you have to change it slightly so it works for them both. But once you're done, climb down the ladder, go through a sewer, come to the mirror. This mirror you need to light candle number 3, candle 9 and number 10. With the time it says on the mirror, you have to imagine the candles are all like, it's like a clock face. So you go 3, 45 and then of course 20. So 3, 9 and 10. Then once on the other side, come up here. Once you climb the ladder, equip the automatic nailer ready. We've got one of them beast enemies coming up. So automatic nailer. When you approach a ring in the middle, you're going to aim it. Then once it locks onto an enemy, like then, start shooting. You should stun him before he gets a chance to attack. Unload a full clip into him. Once you've unloaded a full clip, equip your crossbow, guys, and quickly attack him 3 times to kill him, like so. Don't waste time reloading until afterwards, so then he might get a chance to attack you. So 1 full automatic nailer clip and 3 crossbow hits to the back of his head. Grab the mutant toy afterwards from the gurney. Then come to the walkway and climb down the hatch at the end. Once in waste disposal, going to carry on to the end first. Grab the painkillers. Then we'll head down the bit in the middle and put the mutant toy on the bed at the end, or sorry, a little trolley. And that's all we need to do really in the other side. Go back through the mirror, back in the present, and return to this room. There will be 2 enemies when we come back here, but I don't kill him anymore. I think I did kill him on assisted. I think we killed him, but I just leave them nowadays because they waste too much ammo. Because them fishermen are quite strong. It's like what, 1 shotgun and 8 nails to kill him. That's quite a lot of ammo wasted if you kill them both. So it's best to just run past them. I did get quite lucky actually, so I don't take any damage. But if you do, it's just like what, a bandage or painkillers to heal back up. It's not a big deal. That's it, done in the other side for now. This boss fight is just the same as well as on standard. It takes a bit more to kill, but I think it's the same strategy I was using. Crossbow, 4 crossbow and like 5 nails to knock him down. Right, we're almost there. So go along the top walkway, go left, and then down the hatch to get back into waste disposal. Got to do a little puzzle. I think there is a bit of a quick way to do this puzzle, but this is just how I've done it, and I've put it in the text guide, the Google Doc version. So first, come to the terminal in the middle. They all need to face forward, by the way, or vertical. So you're going to turn them in this order: bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, and bottom left. So it's one more time, guys: bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right, top left, bottom left. And with the furnace controls, you need to choose to close it first, then burn, and then open. So middle, right, left. Close, burn, open. Once all that's been done, you're going to make your way into the furnace now. Grab the metal plate. Once you grab it, it's going to trigger 2 fishermen to spawn. Metal plate spiral. I normally like to trigger the first one to attack you, wait for its attack to finish, and then run past him. Because by the time you've done that, it's normally give the second one a chance to come down the steps. Because if you run straight for the steps to begin with, the second one will be blocking your path. So you need to just give it a moment, guys, to let a second enemy come down to you. That's it. Just run past them without taking any damage. Climb back up ladder. Go up the elevator to the walkway above. We're going to kill one of the fishermen here. There'll be 2 which spawn, one in front and one behind. We're going to kill this one in front. So 1 shotgun to knock him down, and then 8 nails to finish him off. As I shoot him, I'm kind of backing up past him, because that's the path I actually need to go to next. So we kill one of them. We're going to reload, come around the back here, grab the shotgun bullets, then go through the fire door. No need to kill that second enemy. Probably don't even need to kill the first one, if I'm honest. Probably just knocking down the shotgun is enough, but I just kill him. So you got shotgun bullets, come through the fire door, into the warehouse. The walkway, which just came from the warehouse. Grab the painkillers from the crates in the corner, and then come back into the dining room. Once in the dining room, you're going to grab the shotgun upgrade in front of you, the shotgun pipe. You can combine that with the shotgun, and then you can load it with 3 shells at a time. Once you've got that and you've combined it, come all the way down to the bottom, and now we're going to go through this door into a lower wing, but the other side of it. There'll be 1 fisherman enemy here. What I like to do first is grab a bandage, because he normally starts in the dark. So I grab the bandage, get my shotgun ready, wait for him to come around to me, knock him down by shooting him in the kneecaps once, take out nailer and shoot him 8 times to kill him. I know on other difficulties we normally use the crowbar or something, but you can't kill him quick enough on Tormented. He normally gets time to attack you. But once he's dead, smash a green jar at the far end to find shotgun ammo, and then come through this door, guys, into the office. Once in the office, grab the acid test tubes from the second desk. Should probably just call them crossbow ammo. Yeah, come to the top room, grab the metal plate from the desk. Now when you try and go back down the steps, it's going to trigger 2 punished enemies. So with these, I like to just let them come up to me, guys, and run around them like so. So yeah, don't bother wasting ammo on them. Let them come up to you, then run around them. If you're lucky, you won't take any damage. But once you got past him, just exit the room. Of course, heal up if you need to. Back in the lower wing, go to a door at the end and unlock it. Then we're going to go down into the basement and then back into decontamination. That is everything we need to do here. All we've got to do now is kill the boss, get a chainsaw, and get the hell out of the plant. Make our way into the cemetery. So in the corridor, go left, and then enter the next door on the left, into decontamination. We'll place the plates into locks first to get the door open. So come around here to the keycard slots. The first one, you need to combine the spiral keycard with a base to make one full keycard. Then place that into this right spiral lock. Press the red button to suck it up and make the lights turn green. Then we'll do the next one, which will be the triangle. Again, place in the triangle keycard, press the red buttons, and then last we'll do the eye. That's it. Spiral, triangle, eye, all done. We're just going to unlock the gate. Ready? This big vault door. Yeah, just interact with the valve and that should unlock it, the wheel. Yeah, that wheel is not part of your crossbow, by the way, so do not try and take it off. Right, so just going to spin around, come back in this corridor, go into the decontamination office. I'm going to save my game. So that's part 3 done. I think that's going to be only 3 videos saved. It might be 4 videos, depends how quick we can get this done. But definitely no more than 4. 3 if we're lucky, but 4 it might be at the most. Like I say, it depends how long we take. But that's it, another save point, just ready for the next boss in the next video tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 4 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 4 of my Tormented walkthrough. But on my full Platinum walkthrough, I think this is part 13? I'm not quite sure, but yes, we're back here guys in Tormented Souls 2. My Tormented difficulty run. We should be near the end of the processing plant. We're going to come back through in now and make our way to the boss of this area. We're going to get symmetry done in this video and make a save just before we pick up the final weapon. So once the game is patched and all the bug trophies work properly, you can just load that save back up and go and grab a final weapon. But if we're lucky, the trophy will just pop if you load the game with all the weapons in your inventory. So of course we'll try that first, but I'll come back to that a bit near the end. The trophies have not been patched yet at the time I'm recording this video, but hopefully by the time I record part, I think 16, it's going to be a final one. They've been patched by then and I can guide through it, how they work now. But in the boss area, make sure you grab the shotgun bullets, and then you want to equip the crossbow. Make sure you shortcut it. Now straight away after the cutscene, spin around, grab a harpoon. The way we're going to beat this boss is the same as on standard. So we're going to wait for him to do an attack. Then after an attack, we kind of stand still for a moment as he recovers. We're going to shoot him with a crossbow. We're going to do that 4 times. So for crossbow, like I say, make sure you wait until he does an attack so he stays in place for a few seconds. For crossbow, and then it's going to be about 8 nails, or 5 to 8 nails. So again, wait for an attack to finish and then crossbow. For crossbow, and about 8 nails. Now when you shoot him with the nails, make sure he's near the centre of the room, because when we do the little puzzle you have to do here, you're going to make sure he's near the middle, otherwise he might recover too quick before you get him close to it. And then once you have knocked him down or weakened him, come over to the crank, prime the harpoon, head over to the harpoon launcher, place a harpoon inside it, then bait the boss over to that middle mesh flooring where the light's coming from. Once it is on it, you need to run to the buttons and then press the button guys to launch a harpoon into him. So he's almost there. That's it. Now once it hits him, quickly grab another harpoon ready, and then it's just the same again one more time. When he does recover, he'll always immediately pretty much sprint at you like that, so just make sure you're ready to dodge it. And then just same again guys, 4 crossbow bolts after an attack, and then 5 to 8 nails. But when you shoot him with the nails, make sure he is near the middle of the room. And use your modified nail, not the automatic. Yeah, use the modified. That's it. So it's almost right near the middle. That's nice. So now I'm going to quickly prime the crank, or turn the crank to prime the harpoon launcher. Head over to the launcher, place the harpoon inside it, lower the boss over the middle, and then press the button. Make sure you do this quick. If he does recover, by the way, before you get a chance to shoot him, or if you miss, it will take a lot less ammo to knock him down again. So if you ever miss or he recovers too quick, then knock him down again with the nails. And then once you have hit him properly, then go back to normal strategy. Right, so once you beat him, grab the sword blade on the floor in front of you, and then turn around and go down this hatch at the back. Once down here, grab the chainsaw, and then open this gate nearby. We're going to make our way back outside. We're going to leave the processing plant. When it comes to chainsaw, do not use it. We're going to need all the ammo for the final boss. After using it on the final boss, we're probably going to have about 150 gasoline left. If that, it's not going to be a lot, but it comes in very, very useful on the final boss. I know it does kind of still knock enemies, but it does take quite a long time to kill them though. But it just works really nicely on the final boss. Because if you combine that with a few nails, when you're about to reload the chainsaw, and there's like 10 gasoline left, it will destroy a tentacle in one go. So you just reload by the time the next tentacle comes in, so it works out really well. So on my way out, like I said, we're just going to do a cemetery now, and then that'll be it for this video. I did hope to do this in 15, but I think I've kind of forgot that these playthroughs do take a bit longer, just because the game doesn't seem to count cutscenes in the actual timer. So yeah, I think it's going to be 16 videos, unfortunately, guys. So one more than I initially planned, but it's still pretty quick. I mean, the full platinum playlist is still going to be, well, it's probably going to be just over 10 hours, but the actual game time probably under 10, just because they don't count cutscenes and loading screens on the timer. So finally back outside. I'm going to be using shotgun, by the way, on the ghosts. I know that sorry, not hand cannon, but a crossbow. I know the crossbow works really well on them, but we need to save the crossbow for the boss and for some ghosts a bit later. Because the ghosts you find around the cemetery, you normally just find one ghost at a time. There's no other enemies, so it's easy enough to just take them out by some other means. But later on, there'll be multiple ghosts and other enemies trying to attack at the same time, and that's when the crossbow will be more effective. So yes, keep your crossbow ammo, guys, for the boss fight. Once down on the streets, go left, go in the back of this trailer, grab the nails. Once got the nails, come along this passage and enter the sewer tunnel. Use the chainsaw to cut the block of wood. And in this room, we want to run straight to the end to avoid other crabs. Now, you will pass some shelving on your right or the left side of the screen as you look at it. There's a painkiller on that shelf, so you want to grab that on your way down. So, you see that shelf there? Yes, grab the painkillers, and then carry on down, guys, and go through the far exit. I think 1 hour 30 will be plenty of time to get the, or 3 videos will be plenty of time to get the school, the church, and the bunker done all in one. The school is probably going to take about 1.5 videos, and then the school and the bunker will be the same, another 1.5, and of course final boss. In the cemetery, we're going to go right. We're going to come to this square garden at the back. We're going to grab the nails on the bench and also grab the club key hanging on the tree. Once you've got a club key, equip your shotgun once you're back in the light. I kind of did mess this up a bit. I just tried some out. But to kill this ghost with normal weaponry, not the crossbow, it can take 1 shotgun and 3 nails. So this on Tormented. 1 shotgun and 3 nails. You normally, the way you want to do it is first use the shotgun, which will immediately stun them and make them kind of like teleport away. Then when they respawn, shoot them once, run away to avoid their attack, and then shoot them 2 more times and they'll be dead. Then grab out shotgun bullets near the fence, near the gate. After getting shotgun ammo, come in this tomb and grab the bat dial from the coffin. Once you've got the bat dial, come across this bridge, go to your left and enter the cemetery office. We're going to finish this video in this room because this is the last save point before we get the sledgehammer. So I want to come back up here and just make a save. Go with the painkillers on your right. Go to the back behind the counter. This small set of drawers. Inside here will be some more painkillers. There'll be a recording tape in the locker at the end. And you want to go down this hatch. Once in the burial chamber, come forwards, turn to your right. Go around here and grab the consolation disc piece. Once got a disc piece, go back up into cemetery office and then leave the office to get back into the cemetery entrance. I'm going to make a save as I'm passing by. Why not? Remember, until this gets fixed, when you overwrite a save, be very careful you do not overwrite a save in the background as you're selecting yes. Because remember, the cursor will move in the background, a bit of a bug. I'm hoping that'll fix it in the recent patch when it goes live, but I did mention this to them and I did not get a response, so not quite sure if they saw my message or not. Hopefully they did. But yes, once back outside, go left, come up these steps, enter the tomb on your left, grab the coil nails, or the blue nails you could call them. You got blue nails and you got the red nails. So grab the blue ones, come this tomb, open this coffin, and grab the turtle dial. Once got a turtle dial, go back down the steps, turn to your left, and enter the cemetery grounds. So once in here, get your shotgun ready. So there's going to be a ghost coming up. Turn left, come over here, open this coffin, then wait for the ghost to spawn, shoot it once. Now it's going to be 3 red nails. Grab the dog dial as well. Yeah, make sure you got that dog dial. Now I'm waiting for the ghost to spawn. So 1 nail, quickly run away to avoid the lunge, and then 2 more shots and she's dead. If you try to shoot 3 times after the lunge, she normally despawns by the time you get a chance to shoot her 3 times. That's why it works nice. Shoot her once and then dodge 2 more. Now when you come up here, get shotgun ready, because this ghost likes to spawn just in this darker bit below the roof. So 1 shotgun and then your nails and wait. Yeah, the problem is when you shoot her once, it can be a bit tricky to avoid her. So you might want to avoid her first, then shoot her 2 times, and when she reappears, shoot her 1 time before she gets a chance to attack. But once you kill that ghost, come along here, grab the painkillers on the end. Now go in the opposite direction. And we're going to grab the blue nails on this far left corner. Blue nails over there. I'm pretty much reciting all this from memory. Come down the steps in the middle. You're going to spin around and go behind you. Either side here will be a healing item. So you've got a bandage. And then on the other side, you find another bandage. And once you've got them, just go and grab 1 more dial. And then grab the hand cannon. Yeah, this coffin in front of the steps will be the bird dial. Once you've got the bird dial, come to the path, come down, enter the tomb on your right. So for this puzzle, it's the bird dial. Turn it 1 time so it faces southeast. Then it's going to be the turtle dial. Turn it upside down. Then it's a bat dial. Again, turn it upside down. Then last will be the dog, and this one wants to turn almost all the way except for the final turn, so it's kind of like 1 full turn. So this one wants to face northeast. So the bird is southeast, the turtle and the bats are upside down, and the dog wants to face northeast. Right, grab a hand cannon from beside it. There's a good doggy. Then once got a hand cannon, come back out here, turn right. Come to the end. You'll pass the 2 gravestones. Do not read them. Yes, because knowing your death and walking the path are 2 completely different things. But you want to come to this tomb on your left, grab the shotgun bullets, come to this gate at the end, use a club key to unlock it, and then get your shotgun ready, guys, to kill a ghost. So as you come in, the ghost will spawn. So again, shotgun, going to come outside where it's light, and then use my nail. 3 nails to kill her. So again, 1 shot, avoid it, 2 more. He or she is dead. Then come into the tomb, grab the shotgun bullets, grab the constellation disc piece or dial. Once you got a constellation disc piece, there'll be another ghost on your way back. So get shotgun ready. Again, 1 hit. Then you quickly nail that as you run on a bit more. Then when she reappears, 1 shot, run out of the way, 2 more shots, and she's dead. You have to kill them like this, otherwise she's going to waste ammo. Like I say, I'm trying to keep some of these battles as easy as can be. I know it can be a bit awkward to avoid them, but even if you are taking damage sometimes, just heal up. It's not a big deal. Just trust me, having them crossbow ammo for the boss, it's just much better than using them here. So when you come back into the entrance, and you come down here, a ghost will spawn. So get a shotgun ready, And once I hit the boss once, I'm going to come here where I've got more space to maneuver. I still managed to get hit, unfortunately. But yeah, 1 shotgun and 3 nails. And got her. Once she's dead, come over here to this puzzle. Going to examine it. Then once it's in the menu, you want to examine the constellation disc. Then combine the disc piece with it. And so you've got 3 rings on this. You've got the inner ring, you've got the middle ring, and the outer ring. So you're going to turn the middle ring 7 times. I believe I've got this number right. So middle ring, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. The inner ring, turn it 7 times. The middle ring 2 times, the outer ring 5. And that's a bit too quick. Let me just leave the finished result up there for you, the finished solution. There you go. That's what you want to get set it as, guys. It's the same on all difficulties. So the inner ring, turn it 7, the middle ring, turn it 2, and the outer ring, turn it 5. Yeah, I always mix up the middle with the inner. So kind of the same in a way. But you can see there for my solution on the screen. Coming in next to the mausoleum, grab the metal detector. Once you got that, guys, head back outside. Then you want to come to Square Garden, take out the metal detector, and we're going to detect the bronze dial. Yeah, just near the entrance to the Square Garden. Once got a bronze octagon, going to make our way back into the grounds. If you don't use the crossbow on this boss coming up, you're going to waste so much ammo. The main reason for using the crossbow, it's not really to avoid damage. It's not really a difficult boss to avoid damage. It just helps to save a lot of ammo, because obviously the crossbow can damage multiple enemies at once. When you're back in here, in front of the 2 graves, use the metal detector. You'll find a first aid kit. Once got a first aid kit, come through this gate, guys, and use the metal detector near there to find the gold octagon. Once got a first aid kit and the gold octagon in this room, go back to the entrance, the way you came. Once you're back in the entrance, you want to turn to your right, go along the bridge, and then the 3rd and final octagon is just at the edge of the bridge. Yeah, just here. So it is the silver octagon. Once you've got that, the screen's going to go really dark. You're going to go back into the grounds. Yeah, all the zombies are going to start spawning now, so do not hang around. Yeah, make sure you crack on, guys, and be quick. Once you're back in the grounds, you want to come along here, go in the middle of this part where the statue is, and use a metal detector to the left side of it to find some powder and shot. That's ammo for the hand cannon, remember. So powder and shot, grab them. I know it shows 3 balls, but I think it's only 2 in them. Is it 2 or 3? Can't recall. But once you've got the powder and shot ammo, come to the puzzle. You're going to place the gold octagon in the left slot. The middle slot plays the silver, and the right slot plays the bronze. So from left to right, gold, silver, bronze. And then press the red buttons. Yeah, don't click on the dial by mistake like I did. Like some of the puzzles, you have to click on the dial. So you kind of do it by mistake, just because you're used to it. But yeah, with this one, you have to press the red buttons. So you need to spell Pedro. Sorry, I mean Pedro. So spell Pedro. That's it. That'll open the slot at the back. Go right behind it, press the button, and go down the secret elevator. Yeah, I feel like Indiana Jones right now. But you want to go in this door at the back. Going to light the first candle you come across. This one here. Then take out a crowbar and smash this crate beside it to find some shotgun bullets inside. Take out your lighter again. Luckily, you've got plenty of fuel in it. Now carry on to the end. Light any candles you encounter along the way. Do not go through the door yet. That actually takes us back to the burial chamber, but we're not quite ready to go in there. First, we need to grab the marble sword. It's made from marbles. Come down here to the bottom room, where the coffin is. Grab the painkillers on the bench. Grab the red nails on the other bench. Light the 2 candles. And if these 4 enemies coming up, I'm going to use the automatic nailer, the blue one. So once lit the candles, got loot, take the marble sword. Come down here, there'll be a lockdown. I'm going to go near the middle. equip my automatic nailer ready, the blue one, and I'm just going to aim until I auto lock, because it takes a moment for these enemies to actually kind of become an object, I guess, so you can shoot them. So since you lock on, start shooting, guys. You should have enough ammo with this automatic nailer. Remember to use the benches as well as cover, because the enemies like to get stuck on them. Yeah, they don't quite know how to step over a bench. They just keep running into them. Yeah, I think I end up with about 10 bullets left. But if you do run out with the automatic, you can always switch to the modified nailer if you need to. You shouldn't need much more ammo, but that should be enough for the automatic. So once you've done so and the lockdown has been lifted, go back up to Recent Fork and go through a nearby door to enter the burial chamber. Be quick before any more zombies spawn. That's it, try to eat your brains. So back in here, I'm going to go down the ladder, complete the puzzle, get ready for boss fight. First puzzle, we're going to go in a clockwise manner, starting with the statue on the right side of the ladder. This one here. So you want to turn it, the left button will of course turn it left, and the right button, believe it or not, will turn it right. So this one, the sword, once you face once you face the bottom, 6 o'clock. So that one, the sword, wants to face the bottom. This next statue, place a sword in its arm, in the slot, and then turn it left one time, so it's facing 11 o'clock. And the third statue, it wants to face 3 o'clock, his pointy sword. So that's it. The ladder to the right statue wants to face 6 o'clock. The second statue, you need to give him his arm back. He needs to face 11 o'clock. And the third statue needs to face 3 o'clock. And of course the fourth statue is already facing in the right direction. So you can just leave him be. Once the elevator does come up, you're going to ride it back down. If you need to, you can enter the safe room nearby, because there is a door here, or sorry, a ladder, takes you straight back to cemetery office. But I shouldn't need to, so I'm just going to go straight down, head forward, trigger cutscene, and then get ready for boss fight. There's actually a first aid kit in this boss area as well, which I've seen found. It's not in the text guide, so I only found it when I was kind of recording this. So to begin with, there's going to be 2 normal zombies. Remember this boss, you have to kill the normal enemies to make the big boss fall down on his back. Yeah, so over here you can examine the coffin and you'll find a first aid kit inside. Once you've got a first aid kit, come over here, you'll trigger a cutscene and the boss will stand up. It'll trigger 2 zombies. So we're going to use the modified nailer on these 2. So use the modified nailer first. It's going to take about 8 shots each. Make sure you're actually hitting the zombies, not the boss. The boss is invincible. Just keep evading them if they get too close. That's it, and then just keep shooting once it's safe to do so. Once they're dead, the boss will fall down. Now I'm going to grab the shotgun ammo in the corner and then take my crowbar and just keep hitting him in the nuts. They're in there somewhere. If you're lucky, you might hit them and get a critical hit. Okay, see that shotgun ammo flashing in the corner? We do need to get that. I've not forgotten, or maybe I did, but I do remember I did get it eventually. But the first time he falls down, it'll take about 15 hits with a crowbar to knock him into stage 2. There you go. So now I'm going to grab the shotgun ammo. So in stage 2, it's going to trigger 4 zombies now. In this way, we're going to kill all 4 with a single crossbow bolt. So look how much ammo it saves. If you use a nail on each one of these, it'd be like, what, 4 times 8? Which is 45. No, really, come on. It's 32. No, I mean 33. But you can just imagine how much ammo you'd use. But look at that. Just one bolt kills 4 enemies at once. Massive ammo save that is. So once you kill them 4 with a crossbow bolt, going to knock the enemy down again. Now he's going to take about 12 crossbow hits to make him recover and enter stage 3. For stage 3, he's going to trigger 1 ghost. I guess for this ghost you could use shotgun, but I use crossbow on him. So he's going to trigger 1 ghost. So get a crossbow ready, just shoot the ghost as soon as it spawns and kill it instantly. Reload it, ready. Then again, back to your crossbow guys and knock him down. Now it's going to take 8 hits. And yeah, it's a bit of a bug. The enemies you've already killed, when you change camera, it kind of makes them die again. I don't quite know what's going on. Yeah, so 8 crossbow hits. Now once it gets back up for its 4th and final phase, get your crossbow ready. Then when the 2 ghosts spawn, shoot them. If you're lucky, you'll kill them both with 1 crossbow like I did. If not, you just have to use 1 crossbow on each. I have no idea why the boss kind of standing still. And all the enemies are re-dying. So I managed to use 1 crossbow on 2 ghosts. But if you have to use 2, that's fine. I have planned for that. So the 2 ghosts would spawn in this 4th phase. It's 2 ghosts and 2 zombies, by the way. 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. I normally use a crossbow on each of the ghosts. And then with the 2 zombies, I use my nailer. And that's it. Once it's all knocked down, hit the boss about 5 more times. Kneecap, right kneecap, left toe, right toe, and then his left testicle. Should finish him off. There you go. Made him stand back up then, so I hit him right on the tip. Definitely felt that one. So after the boss, yes, all the enemies are going to die again. Going to come in the mirror to go back to the mass grave. Come forward a bit, then turn to your right and grab the blue nails on that ledge. Once you've got the blue nails, go through the far passage, and now we're going to grab a flashlight. It's been put down here as treasure. Yeah, this flashlight was placed there hundreds of years ago by the great descendants of St. David III. But once you've got a flashlight, you want to open it. Then once you open it, you want to take the batteries out of the back of a cassette player, put the batteries inside the flashlight, and then you can either toggle it on and off via the inventory screen or just press R3 on your controller guys to turn the light on and off. So now we can use our weapons while having our light on full beam. So yes, remember R3 will turn it on and off. No need to go into the inventory screen, which was a nice touch. So I'm going to smash some crates next, climb up the ladder. Going to continue forward. I'm going to ignore the sketchbook. I mean, get it if you want to. So you can normally go right here and climb up the ladder and go up into the mausoleum and then go back through the entrance that way. But I'm going to go back up the elevator. Like I say, I want to make a save in the cemetery office because we're about to get a final weapon, which is the sledgehammer. And it's just in case when they fix it, having all the weapons already does not pop the trophy. Because now with this, all we'd have to do is load the save up, then go and quickly grab a sledgehammer and pop the trophy. But like I say, it's not been fixed yet. This is just in preparation for when they do fix it. Because this will work no matter what. I mean, I doubt they're going to make it so you'd have to delete your whole save. I mean, that'd be really cruel. I think it'll be retroactive, but if it isn't and you need to get all weapons again, then this should work for that. So up in cemetery office, guys, make a save. You might want to save your game twice, just in case you overwrite one by mistake. I only saved it once, but I think when we get onto the next part, I'm going to save my game again, just to go up 2 save slots. So yeah, save your game, and like I say, you might want to save it a second time, just so that you do not overwrite. If you overwrite one by mistake, you've still got the other one to fall back on. So that's it, save game. That's another part done. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next part tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to my Tormented difficulty playthrough on Tormented Souls 2. We just beat the cemetery boss not too long ago, so it's going to head outside and into the sewer area. Going to grab a sledgehammer weapon, and as of today, I believe they have released the patch for the Steam version. It's currently in beta form. They just want to make sure everything's working correctly before they release it properly. But once it does go live properly, I believe they're going to start pushing it out for consoles. So hopefully in a week or so, the patch should be live. And from what I've been reading, it pops everything fine. So the all weapons trophy pops fine. You need 9 weapons in total. The trophy pops fine for unlocking all the master key locks, which is great. I believe the weapon trophy pops retroactively, just from having all the weapons in your inventory. But I think with the master key, I think you actually have to unlock the final lock. It doesn't pop just from having already unlocked them. So for the master key trophy, yes, we do need to make sure we keep one safe just before the final lock. But we're going to be doing that anyway. We're going to make a save in the train just before we go to the church and unlock that last gate which leads up to the church. But anyway, that'll come a bit later. Right now, guys, we're here. So I've just gone through the sewer. I'd fitted all the crabs along the way by just whacking them with a crowbar. remember, one attack will stun them. So once you get going, they should not be able to attack. And once you reach them first bunch of crates, you break them and squeeze through the gap. Come through a cave and eventually you'll meet Joseph. After the cutscene with Josephine, we're going to grab a sledgehammer, which should be the final weapon. And once you've got a sledgehammer, you're going to go down the path on the left, grab the shotgun ammo on the right, and then squeeze through the far gap. So what will hopefully work when the patch does go live on the console is we can just load up the master key save, and that hopefully pop the weapon trophy. Then we just push on a bit more and do the final lock, and that should be a platinum. That's how I'm hoping it's going to work, but of course we have got this save to fall back on just before getting the sledgehammer. Once you come through here, use the sledgehammer to break this wall. There might be a few crabs outside, so be ready to slam them. One sledgehammer hit will kill him, but just of course due to long animation you do have to have the big window to attack him, so normally by the time you get a chance to land your hammer they might jump up and grab you. But I killed one with my sledgehammer, killed the other one when I lobbed him off from jumping on me. Out the far exit into the back streets. We're going to go right all the way to the end, go through that gate, and there'll be 3 crates. 2 crates will have some ammo inside them. This video was a bit shorter, but it's either do it this way or make the last 2 videos like probably 45 minutes long each or something like that, maybe 40 minutes long each. But it's just easier for me to break them into 3 parts. So break that crate, get the nails, and break this crate to get the shotgun bullets. Once done so, come over here, come down these steps, and we're going to go back into the mall area. We are going to get partially through the school in this video. We're going to get through the playground, and then get through the East Corridor A, and then get to that safe room. That's where we make a safe. It's quite a long time between the end of this video and the next save, which is why I kind of cut it short where we do on this one. So you would come into the video rental store, smash the 2 crates in front of you, grab the powder and shot ammo, come back into the main corridor, quickly go through this double gate on the left before that fisherman enemy gets a chance to attack you, and you go up steps in front, guys, and leave the mall area. No need to come back in here, that's why I just ran past that enemy. Once outside, you're going to turn right, go to the end, the corner of the road, smash a crate to get the shotgun ammo inside it. Then we're going to go into the butcher shop. In the butcher shop, which we're going to go through, go down the bottom. You can kill the pig with 1 shotgun bullet, then smash the wall with the sledgehammer and climb down the ladder. So yes guys, into the butcher and down the ladder at the back. When it comes to these enemies in the school, so you've got mannequins coming up, going to have a lot of pig enemies. The pig enemies will die in 1 shotgun bullet, so will the babies. Yeah, 1 shotgun bullet will kill the babies and the pigs in 1 go. With the mannequins, it will take either 2 shotgun bullets, or 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer, or 5 sledgehammer. So yeah, the pigs and the babies are pretty much always use the shotgun just because it gets rid of them nice and quick. But the mannequins, I kind of switch between 2 shotgun and 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. I switch between them. If there's 1 mannequin, I take my time trying to conserve ammo. But if there's 2 mannequins, I like to get rid of them both quickly with 2 shotgun each. But try not to use your shotgun too much than what I do, otherwise you're going to run out of ammo eventually. So once you get into the sewer, you're going to equip the crossbow, because there's a ghost enemy here I like to kill. And the reason I can't see it because I've changed the volume on my TV at the same time, and I had like a little menu, but I've got it now. So yeah, crossbow, shoot the ghost. Once the ghost is dead, grab the blue nails, then carry on along the path. The crossbow looks like a drone. Yeah, carrying along here. You get shotgun ammo. Yeah, the next fork, go left. Grab that shotgun ammo beside the radio. Then go to next fork and quickly go right into this room before the next ghost gets a chance to attack you. Into sewer maintenance. The other path just takes you to file, which we already have. So sewer maintenance, yes, there will be a cutscene. After the cutscene, we're going to go forward up steps, because at the end it's going to be some red nails. Once you've got these, go back along the walkway, turn left at the bottom, grab the bandage, and then go in the far door. this fire door just here. There'll be some ghosts in this area as well, but you should be able to avoid these without hopefully taking any damage. I did get some really bad luck and I did get damaged, but I just healed up afterwards. Yeah, do not waste any ammo on these. If you get attacked, it's only going to be one time, so you may as well just heal past it and save the ammo. At the fork, go straight on, go left around the next corner, grab the gasoline from a locker. Remember, do not use your chains ammo, we want to save it for the final boss. Yeah, a ghost will normally appear here somewhere, but unfortunately for me, he appeared right in front of me on top of the steps, and I couldn't really get down quick enough to go sideways, so yeah, she did manage to bite me. Just going to carry on upwards afterwards, grab the red nails from the trolley on the left, and then climb up the ladder to get to the school district. Once up here, smash a crate on your right to find some shotgun ammo, then go to the front of this bus and you'll find some gasoline on the red barrel in front. That gasoline just there. Carry on to the end, get a bandage from the stall, just past the walkway. Go along the walkway next. By the way, when we come back along here after the school, there's going to be an enemy right in the middle of that walkway, and you need to save a crossbow bolt to kill it instantly. Yes, very, very important. Now we're going to come up here next into this kind of like garden, get a metal detector out, and get the first aid kit. Once you've got a first aid kit, carry on a bit more. Take the shotgun ammo from the red table on the right. Go into the old building. The crate nearest the entrance will have some red nails inside it. Yeah, the crate nearest the entrance, that's how I always remember. And then come to the far room, guys, into the bathroom. And grab a bandage. That's it, after having a quick toilet break. Go back out afterwards. Go left towards the school entrance. We'll go right before it and take the ammo from the back of the car. And that's all we need to do outside. Head into the school next. This blue car on the right. So open up the boot and some shotgun bullets. Once you do get into school, if you want to save your game, you can go left and go into room straight ahead. It leads to like a save room. If you want to save your game right now, I'm going to be saving my game near the end of the video, of course. So I'm going to go right first, which should take us to the library. Once in the library, go forward slightly and go in between the shelves on your right. You'll find some painkillers. Once you've got the painkillers, go down the steps, smash a green jar immediately on your left, and then go through the door opposite. Once in the east corridor, come to a sink in front of you and smash a crate to the left of it. In that crate you'll find some red nails. Go up your steps next and then go right into kindergarten. Once in here, you want to grab the recording tape on the fire cabinets, grab a xylophone on the left table, and then go around the back here, guys, to find a first aid kit in the little restroom area. Once you've got a first aid kit, get your shotgun ready, because 2 babies will normally spawn as you go back nearer the entrance. If you can get them together, you can kill them both in one shot. If not, just use one on each of them, guys. And then once they're dead, you want to exit the classroom. The kindergarten. Once back in this east corridor B, go into the northern door opposite to get into the west corridor 1F. Take your first right and then go into the next door on your right to get into classroom 103. Come over to the alien teacher and take the apple seeds. Once got them, you can exit the room. Then you want to turn left, followed by right, and go out into the schoolyard. Outside here, all we want to get is the piece of cutlery, the metal spoon, and also grab the shotgun ammo. The metal spoon. That crate there will contain the shotgun ammo. Then go back into the previous corridor. Now we've got the xylophone and the metal spoon, we can go back into the east corridor B and complete that little puzzle. So turn left and then go into door straight ahead, guys. back in here. Now, solution for this is go to the side of the statue where the horn is, examine the xylophone, and you want to use a metal spoon. Remember, there is no spoon, not really. So use a metal spoon in this order: purple, yellow, green, blue, red, blue, and then blue, and then yellow, red. So I'd say one more time, guys: purple, yellow, green, blue, red, blue, and yellow, red. Once done so, grab a fuse which appears in the hidden compartment, come back in this corridor, then go into the generator room on your left. In here, grab the gasoline on the trolley in the corner, come over to the fuse panel and lob the fuse into the elevator slot. This next job is to go into the elevator. So once the fuse is in the elevator, go back into corridor, go right, back into the east corridor B, and then enter the elevator immediately on your right. I'm going to ride it up to the second floor. Yep, so floor number 2, menswear. Going to go straight up there. Once up here, smash the green jar on your left to find a bandage, and then come into the science lab. Right, so first mannequin enemy is going to be in here. Going to grab the painkiller on our left to begin with. Get your shotgun ready. Now when you go past this mannequin, it's going to come alive. So be ready. Since it comes alive, 1 shotgun bullet to knock him down, and then it's going to be 2 sledgehammer. Now I did time this wrong. If you remember from my other playthroughs, when you send a sledgehammer, it's got a very long wind up. So in order to keep enemies stun locked, you have to plan it or time it to hit them as they stand back up, so it knocks them back down again. If you hit them during their recovery animation, it will damage them, but it will not knock them down. And once he's dead, guys, grab the acid test tubes and then take the fire exit. Yeah, acid test tubes on the end of that workbench. Like I say, shotgun to knock him down, then plan to attack him with sledgehammer as he stands back up to knock him back down again. Then the second hit will kill him. My timing is when his body goes upright again. So his legs will come up first, and then his body will flick up at his knees. It'll flick back upright. As it flicks back upright, that's when I press the button to attack again. Then normally he's recovered as my hit lands, knocks him back down, and then when the final hit is going to kill him, it doesn't matter the timing, so of course you're going to be dead. And that's how you do it. So in this room, guys, you're going to grab the bandage on your right when you first come in, come up to the blackboard, grab a shotgun from the fire table, and then grab a computer key. Once you take a computer key, it's going to trigger 4 babies. Now, if you can plan it well, you can kill most of these in 1 hit. I mean, I can normally only get 2 in 1 hit, but I was quite lucky here. Managed to kill 3. I don't know how. That's the first time I've killed 3 at once. Now, I didn't even think that would happen because they were not all in the line. But the babies are really weak to shotgun. The babies and the pigs, yeah. They do not like shotgun bullets at all. But once you've got shotgun ammo, you've got a bandage. Of course, you've got a computer lab key. Come back outside and go into the middle door next. Into the upper part of the schoolyard. You're going to unlock this shortcut gate. Come back to the elevator. And you're going to ride it down to the basement. And the basement is a button labelled a B. B for basement. If you couldn't work it out. Yeah, some of these puzzles are really, really hard. So once you're at the basement, you want to turn left. Come down the little slope. Take next left. Come to a door, unlock it with the computer lab key. Just lob it in there and give it a turn. Once inside here, you're going to grab the recording tape from the shelf up ahead on your right. And then carry on to the next fork, go left, and take the painkillers from that small suspended shelf, like a little key box or letter box on the left. Then take the far path and go into the janitor's room. In the janitor's room, you want to turn left, go through this gate, go through this passage. Now, eventually, 2 mannequins are going to spawn up here. Now, with these mannequins, I like to get rid of them quick. So the first one, I'm going to run straight up to him and shoot him twice with a shotgun to kill him straight away. Then the second one, because he's the only one remaining, it can take a bit more time and just go 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. But if you line them up like this, hopefully you're going to damaged 2 at once. And I actually did. You'll find out why in a minute. Because this shotgun is going to kill him. So if you knock the first one down, then go behind him, guys. And they kind of line up, so you're going to hopefully hit the other one. Can damage 2 in one shot. But once they're both dead, come this far apart near the ladder. Grab a gasoline. And then interact with the ladder, guys, to unlock the door. Do not go up the ladder. Just interact with it once to unlock the door. If you do go up it by mistake, just come back down. But once that's unlocked, you can come back through here. Because we're going to come down that hatch later. So just unlocking it now. Ready? In preparation for that. Come to the opposite side of the janitor's room. Grab the nails near the TV, guys. And then go through the fire door. In the basement, there's going to be 2 babies. Once you trigger the babies, go back around the corner. Just wait for them both to get together, guys. Huddle up. And kill them both with one shot. Once they're both dead, come to the end here to find some blue nails. Once got blue nails, come back around here, go down this far passage, and go through the far door. We have now entered the East Corridor Alpha. Before you go up the steps, first go down the side of him and grab the blue nails. Go up the steps next. I'm going to use the crowbar to take off the wooden panel, blocking the door to the outside. 2 panels there. And we're going to playground. In the playground, there's going to be 3 pigs playing. We're going to ruin their enjoyment and kill them all with a shotgun bullet each. You can use the sledgehammer, but it takes a lot longer. I think sledgehammer takes about 3 hits on these guys. And again, you have to time it right so you hit them as they stand back up. So 1 shotgun each. Bang, bang, and a 3rd bang. And that's them all dead. Then you want to take out metal detector. I'm going to use it around all the poop, all the pig poop. That's it. And once it pops up, put your hands into the poop, guys, and get the powder and shot. Once got that ammo, I'm going to come back to the end. I'm going to grab some nails on the swing. Some red nails. There you go. Then once there. Then once got them, come in this door to unlock it. It will take you to kindergarten. We're now going to go back to the generator room and move the fuse around. Yeah, despite there being no power, the what do you call them? The fans on the ceiling are still working, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe the lights work off a different circuit, I guess, which they normally do. Some sort of continuity area within the Tormented Souls universe. So into generator room, like I say, take the fuse out of the elevator and place it into slot 1A. Or 1F. Once done, we're going to go back through kindergarten, back out to the playground, and then back into East Corridor Alpha. I'm just hoping when this patch does go live properly, it doesn't mess up none of the collectibles. I mean, it's nice everything's going to be pretty much fixed, but I'm worried about some of the collectibles and our 100% playthrough getting juggled around. So I think some collectibles were duplicated. Some of them, there's too many. I think there's a Joseph 5. There's 2 Joseph 3s. I think one of the Isabella diaries was duplicated as well. So I'm hoping my 100% walkthrough still kind of works. But once back in East Corridor, go left, and there'll be 3 crates near lockers. Smash a crate in the middle to find a shotgun bullets. Then after the cutscene, go right and enter the little boy's restroom. In here, turn right and go into the first cubicle. Grab a gasoline and then go back out. If you go to far corner in here, you're going to trigger some crabs. So just go to that first cubicle, guys. Grab a gasoline and then leave. Then once back in this corridor, go to the end. There's going to be a tripwire, so to be careful. There it is. So to trigger that, we'll wait for it to come down and then go through the far door. The electronic lock door. Once in the west corridor, going to go left and then left again into this classroom, which is going to have the VHS tape. Follow the path between the tables, and in this far right locker will be a bandage, And then head over to the TV at the front, guys, and take the VHS tape. Once got a playground tape, go back out into West Corridor. There will be one mannequin enemy in the West Corridor, but it's only one. So you can just knock him out with one shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. Or 5 sledgehammer if you want to conserve ammo and you don't mind the extra time it takes. There is a trap. There is a trap here, and if he's at the far end, you can use a trap to kill him. But unluckily for me, he was this side of the trap, so I couldn't use it. So 1 shotgun and then 2 sledgehammer. Like I say, wait for him to get back up before you use it again. There you go. So as his body flicks upright, that's when I normally swing it again. And because I know the next hit is going to kill him, I can just do it straight away. I don't need to wait for specific timing to keep him stun locked. But when you do go around the corner, the second crate will have some blue nails inside it, so make sure you smash that second crate. And this is tripwire, so if he's past the tripwire, you can use that to kill him. But as you saw for me, he will not always spawn behind it. Sometimes he's in front of it, closer to you. So come this far right small door into classroom 101. Yes, I forgot about that trap. I kind of knew it was there, but I just forgot about it when I was running this. So apologies for that. But yeah, there's a trap in the middle of this room. So trigger that tripwire, wait, and then go past afterwards. Take the bandage from the far right lockers. Then go back into corridor, guys, turn left. And then go in the next door on your left. Past the sinks. Once in here, storage room 102. We're going to use the recording tape, the tape player, and save our game. So 2 videos left, and we should have platinum. Well, not quite, I mean, we've got glitch trophies, but all it's going to be is reloading the game quickly and popping them really quick. But that'll be all the main playthroughs done. Assisted, standard, and tormented. So I'm going to make a save. Remember, there's a bit of a bug when you're overwriting. The slot will move in the background, so be careful you do not overwrite a important save. And that'll be it until the next part tomorrow, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 15 of my Tormented Souls 2 complete platinum walkthrough. This is Tormented difficulty, so you might be watching this as only the Tormented playthrough, or you might be watching as part of platinum. Either way, guys, yes, we're here in the school. I just grabbed a recording tape, come through the next door, and this locker on your right, there'll be a little puzzle, the Helena cabinet. The code for this, from left to right, you want the book, the ruler, the compass, and the sharpener. So again, from left to right, repeat one more time, book, ruler, compass, and the sharpener. Once you open it up, take the fuse from inside it. Once got that, go left, and grab the bandage on the cabinet. Now try to aggro the babies. Once babies come to you, run around the other side, and you should be able to get out without having to fight them. But it messed up a bit for me because I'm trying to lock onto that pot, but I kept locking onto the babies because in this pot is some nails. Just want to grab the nails first. So I took a bit of damage, but yes, got the nails from the green jar, guys, and then left the room via this exit. Once you're back in the west corridor, 1F, continue forward slightly and go through a double door on your right to get back into the schoolyard. There's going to be 2 mannequins out here. They're quite easy to avoid, so I never fight these. They're playing 1v1, I think. So we'll leave them to it, guys, and we'll come through the far exit. Once you're in the west corridor 1F again, we're going to go left and then right into the generator room. We're going to take out the fuse, and we're going to place both fuses now into the second floor and the elevator. Once placed them there, we're going to go back outside, turn right, come back into the east corridor. There'll be 2 mannequin enemies here now. We're going to take them out. If they're both together, you want to use 2 shotgun shells to kill each one. But they're both kind of split up like this. You can kill one of them with 2 shotgun, just to make sure he's dead before the other one comes close to you, just in case he has aggroed. And then the second one, if you can manage to kill him separately, hit him with 1 shotgun bullet and then 2 sledgehammer hits. When you hit him with a sledgehammer, just make sure after the shotgun, wait for him to stand back up, then swing it. That way you'll knock him back down on his ass, then 1 more hit, and that will smash him to bits and defeat him. Once they're both dead, come into the art and music room. There'll be 3 babies. I need to take them both out. I was trying to hold them up to try and kill one or 2 with one shot, but didn't quite work out. So kill the 3 babies, 1 shotgun bullet each will kill them. Grab the blue nails on the window ledge, then come to the cassette player in the middle. Press eject. Once you've ejected it, grab the playground tape, lob it inside, close it, press play, go up on the stage and enter the projector screen to get into the playground. The baby's doing that glitchy animation where they keep dying over and over again when I change the camera angle. But once you're in the playground in the past, come over to plant pot. You're going to plant your seeds. Once you've planted them, I'm going to pull the trolley underneath this tab. I don't think this needs doing, but they might fix it in a patch, so just always place it underneath. Yeah, make sure the tap is dripping into it. I know it's a very, very tiny drop of water, but over many, many years, that's going to blossom into a great, big, juicy apple plant. So once you've done so, come back outside, then exit the art and music room to get back to the East Corridor B. We're going to go right into kindergarten. Once near, you're going to go out the far left door to get back into the playground. Now that plant pot will be grown, fully grown, going to take an apple, then go and give it to the alien teacher. There should be 1 apple left on the... Well, there's a few apples, but we only need 1. We're back through kindergarten, back into East Corridor B, back into the West Corridor, then we'll go into classroom 103. Yeah, I don't think the school has any classrooms inside it, only classrooms. So straight through here. And once in the West Corridor, go right and enter the first door on your right. If you forgot, this is classroom 103, this is where it's located. Talk to the alien on the left, place the apple in her hand. I think it's a her. And I'm going to take the figurine from the drawer. This will be the snake figurine. Once you've got that one, you're going to go back to the elevator and ride it up to the 2nd floor. The beast fight coming up, by the way, try not to use any more ammo than what I do, because if you do, you're not going to have enough for the boss. Yeah, so back to the elevator, guys, and use it up to 2nd floor. Like I say, with the hand cannon ammo, try not to use any more than what I do. If you mess up any fights, any strategies, then just go to another weapon. You can spare a little bit of shotgun ammo. You can spare a little bit of nails ammo as well. Remember, you've always got a sledgehammer. But once on 2nd floor, turn to your left, go right around the next corner, enter the next door on your right, and in this room, you're going to come to the left cabinet. If you turn right, it'll be the cabinet on the left. And there is a mannequin, but if you're quick, you can get back out without fighting him. Just grab the bandage and get out quickly. So once back outside, turn right. One of the lockers on your right coming up will have an item inside it. This middle locker here, painkillers. Got some shotgun ammo on the bench. Smash the green jar just past the bench to find some nails. And then go through the electronic gate at the end. Turn to your right. There'll be 1 enemy down here. And this tripwire. See that tripwire? I'm going to wait and use it to kill that enemy. There you go, nice. If it didn't kill him, just use 1 shotgun ammo and then 2 sledgehammer hits. Once he's dead, go the opposite direction. Grab the nails on the bench to your left. Open the locker on your right, get some blue nails. And if you're quick enough, you can use that tripwire to kill that enemy. You might want to use the tripwire first before you grab the ammo. If I did that, I would have probably been able to kill him quick enough with the trap. But because I took a bit of time to get the ammo, it gave him a bit of time to get closer to me. And of course, he managed to avoid it. Yeah, just make sure you do remember that trap, which I just triggered. I'm going to knock him out with 1 shotgun bullet and 2 sledgehammer. If you want to save shotgun ammo, you can use 5 sledgehammer. It's up to you, but of course, it just takes longer. I do complete this in 2 hours 50. It's my final time, by the way, because I have finally recorded this all. Yes, 2 hours 50 is my final time. So you have 2 hours, 10 minutes to spare if you're going for the speedrun trophy. But once you come in this room, open the locker just on your left, find some painkillers, and then go in the door at the back of the classroom. Once you come in here, open the locker on your right, find the insecticide. Once got that, go into the middle of the room. Watch out for the tripwire. That trap will fall down, and then go in the fire door to unlock it. You'll get back into the schoolyard, the upper part of the balcony. Once back here, we're now going to head into the other side. We're going to head all the way to the far end, into the restroom. There'll be 3 crab enemies in here, so you might take a bit of damage. Just make sure, if the crabs do manage to damage you, before you attack, always check your health. Because they can do quite a lot of damage quite quickly, these guys. Because there'll be 3 of them, or more than 1 at least. So you can have like 1 attack you, then shortly after another one can attack you. But once once all 3 of them trigger, yes, 3 not 2. Like I say, kill them all. If any do grab you, then you should instant kill them when you get them off you. But like I say, keep an eye on your health. If you're using a PS5 controller, you can kind of tell when you've gone into caution, because the lights on the controller will change, which is pretty cool. Of course, when you're in caution, lights will go from green to orange, and then red when you're in danger. But always make sure you are in green, of course. Once all them crabs are dead, come to the mirror. To light this mirror, remember I count these candles in numerical order, and I start at bottom left, and I go around clockwise. There's a bandage on that bench, by the way. So you want to light candle 1, candle 2, and candle 4, which is at the top. So 1, 2, and 4. Go through the mirror to get to the other side. Once you're on the other side, we're going to go to the other side of the toilet. Because in that sink, sometimes some nails will spawn. They don't always spawn. I'm not quite sure. It's some kind of bug, or maybe you are supposed to do some other action to make them spawn. But it's only some nails. Like I said, sometimes they spawn, but most time they don't. So once you leave the restroom, and you're into the schoolyard, the other side, going to get hand cannon ready. There's going to be 2 beasts in this area. If you're unlucky, you might trigger them both at once. But you want to kill these with 1 hand cannon bullet and about 3 modified nail shots. Do not waste any more hand cannons. So 1 hand cannon and about 3 modified nails. Just shoot them with 1 hand cannon to knock them down, and then finish them off with a modified nailer, guys. That's it. Come this door next. Run past the mannequin. No need to waste ammo on him. Come straight up to this puzzle, this safe. Now, you want to complete this by putting in the appropriate solution I'm about to give. So from left to right, you want the grenade symbol, then the flame symbol, then the middle one is the mail. Just do not touch that. Mail, of course, is a circle with a northeast arrow. So grenade, flame, mail, sun, and the happy mask. And make sure you open it afterwards. I believe this is a glitch. You shouldn't have to open it, but I think that's going to be patched in the next update. So I have seen it mentioned. But yes, put in the right code, guys, and then make sure you open it by interacting with the handle. Very important. So again, from left to right, grenade, flame, mail, sun, and happy mask. And then leave before the mannequin attacks you. Now, turn right, come along here. The other beast might be triggered. If he does, remember 1 hand cannon shot and about 3 modified nails to kill him. Do not use any more hand cannon. I do keep emphasizing that, but it's quite important because we need 6 hand cannon for the boss coming up. So you want to come down these steps after going through that double door to reach the stairwell to a lower floor. Once you come in here, there's going to be 2 beasts. Now, I messed this up because I thought I was going to shoot the second one, but I still locked on to the first. Because there's 2 here, you've got to be careful you do not shoot the same one with 2 hand cannon and completely miss the other one. I mean, that's what I did here. Like I say, do not waste any more hand cannon. So the idea is, I mean, you might want to just kill the first one first by just shooting the first one with hand cannon, modified nail, and then switch to the second one. Because if you do it that way, hopefully you're not going to mess it up like I did, and shoot the first one with 2 hand cannon, meaning you've got to attack the second one with just normal weaponry, like I had to do so. But just like I say, if you do have to do this, just make sure you watch your health. Do not let it go into caution for too long. Always heal back up. And if you do have to deal with the second one from scratch with no hand cannon damage, then shotgun works well. You can spare 1 or 2 crossbow ammo, by the way, and of course you've got your normal nails. But once they're both dead, come down here, grab the nails, and beside the chained up door. Then come your steps on your left, enter the fire door to get into the director's office on the other side. In here, you're going to grab the insecticide spray bottle and some nails. Yeah, that's all we need. Once got them, I'm going to make our way up to the upper floor. I'm going to get one more figurine, the toad figurine, and some blue nails. And then go back into the real side. There was some powder and shot ammo I actually missed because I wasn't aware of it. But somebody was kind enough to let me know in the comments. Do you know back at, you know the processing plant? You know them stairs leading up to the processing plant? You know you got 3 staircases going up. And it takes you that kind of like little market area outside the processing plant. Well, apparently on that ground there, there's some powder and shot ammo. You know, I actually think I remember getting that before at one point. Maybe I forgot. But yeah, we could have got that. I mean, it's too late now. But just let you know for future reference. So once in this room, grab the blue nails and grab the toad figurine from the gurney in the middle. Once got a toad figurine and of course the blue ammo, come back outside, turn right, go back into restroom and then back to the real side. We're almost done the school. We're going to be finishing this video in the church. And we're also going to be making a save game in the train, so that when the patch goes to life, we can just reload that save in the train and then go and unlock the final gate and hopefully pop the Master Key trophy. So in the restroom, we're going to come to the toilet, going to combine the canister, the insecticide sprayer, then spray the flies to kill them. Make sure you do that on the other side before you go through the mirror. Then once you've done so, go through the mirror guys, go to the same toilet but on the real side and then grab the figurine. That's it, grab the poop figurine from inside there. Then once you've got that, go back into the corridor. Then you want to go in the far room in the corner, use a crowbar to take off wooden planks, go inside. Then you can grab the other figurine from the safe. When it comes to glitch trophies, by the way, what I'm going to advise, I'm going to do this at the end of the final video as well, is when they go live, and I know exactly how to fix the trophies and make them pop, I'm going to make an edit to the comments. There'll be a pinned comment and it'll tell you exactly how to pop the glitched trophies. So although once this guide is complete, you're not going to see platinum pop, by the way, unfortunately, just because of the glitches. And by the way, when you come in here, grab the nails on the right in that little shelf, then come to the cage and grab the hawk figurine from inside it. Once you've got a hawk figurine and the nails, go back outside. Then you're going to go past the elevator and enter the science lab. Now that we've got all 4 figurines. Yeah, so just come back to that point, guys, about the glitch trophies. Yeah, I'll make a pinned comment on the final video just to let you know exactly how to pop them when the patch goes live. But I'm already getting you ready for that by making saves in specific places, and I'll just tell you what to do with them saves you've made in order to pop the trophies really quick. So don't worry, it'll all be there. Like I say, check the pinned comment and we'll just let you know on the final video how to pop the glitch trophies. But I mean, if you're already watching this guide after all the patches have gone live, then you're probably going to pop the trophies naturally anyway, so it won't have any concern. But it's mainly for those players which are following this before the patches have gone live and you've got the same glitches I have. So once you kill them 2 mannequins, what I tried to do there, as you saw, was quite effective, is I lined them both up to kill them both with my shotgun. But if you can't do that, just try to kill the first one with 2 shotgun, then the second one can kill him with 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. And for this puzzle, so I can see the hawk on the top left, snake on the top right, toad on the bottom left, and the fly on the bottom right. Once you've got the combination key from the drawer, go back out the door you came in, use the elevator and ride it down to 1F. Got a boss coming up, Pighead or Pigface, what's his name? It's one of them 2. I know it starts with pig, so yes, down to 1F. Yes, Emma Wildberger is about to encounter Pigface. Once down on 1F, going to go around the right corner, head into the library. There's going to be 2 little babies in here. We're going to shoot the babies in the face with a shotgun. That's it, that's 1 baby dead in the creche. And then there'll be 1 other baby near the far exit. Once they're both dead, go out this door into the lobby area. Once in lobby, go straight ahead. We're going to make a save area now. I'm trying to save game when we do pass by save points. Most of the time, that way, if you do come across any bad glitches or crashes, you're not going to lose too much progress. So coming here into the break room, going to grab the recording tape from the far locker. Come to the typewriter, sorry, not typewriter, tape recorder. I guess this is their way to use something which kind of like unique. I mean, Resident Evil's got typewriter. Here they've got a tape recorder. What's a Silent Hill F? Silent Hill. Oh, they used the well, Silent Hill 2 used like a little picture on the wall, didn't they? But yeah, once you save your game, come back outside into the lobby, then enter the door immediately on your right. This is the director's office. Going to grab the shotgun ammo on the right. Then we're going to unlock the far door. The code for this, yeah, do not forget that shotgun ammo. So the code at the top, you want the female, from top to bottom, female, cross, and moon. Female, of course, is a circle with like a plus below it. Remember, male is a circle with a northeast arrow on it. So again, female, cross, moon. Once it's in the right order, place it inside the lock to unlock it. Come inside to the archives. Before you go down the steps, you want to turn to your right. There's going to be a trap here. So trigger the trap just there. That's it. Run past and grab the painkillers at the end. Right, and let's go and face the boss. So this boss, quite an easy one, as long as you've got the right ammo for it. So to knock him down, on standard and assisted, 2 hand cannon ammo will knock him down, but on Tormented takes a little bit more. And when you get to T-junction, by the way, go left. Watch out for that tripwire. Flick it and then wait for the trap to come down. And then go through the far door. So as I say, it's going to be 2 hand cannon and a few modified nails to knock them down, guys. Do not use any other ammo than that. So 2 hand cannon and a few nails. It might take you more than 3 nails if you're kind of inaccurate, or it glitches up and misses him. So just 2 hand cannon and shoot him with a modified nailer until he goes down, like so. If you keep a good distance away from him, he'll just try to run at you and he will not do that leaping attack, which makes him really easy, because then hand cannon will stun him. But if he's running at you, sometimes hand cannon will not stun him, or if he's in a attacking animation, for example, the jump. And once you knock him down, you want to stand in front of a generator, then wait for him to run at it, guys, and you get electrocuted. You've got to do that 3 times. So once he recovers after the first time, again 2 hand cannon and modified nailer to knock him down, like so. So once you knock him down, modified nailer next. Right, I'm going to go into front of the next generator, wait for him to run and then move out of the way. When you do knock him down, try to make sure he's not too close, because then it can be quite awkward to get him to run into it when there's not much space to kind of stand in the way and avoid him at the same time. So I've got one more to do, and if you do ever knock him down but he misses the generator, it will take a lot less ammo to knock him down again on the next time. And if that happens, use your modified nailer. Do not waste hand cannon ammo unless he has ran into a generator properly. So I'll just repeat that one more time. If you knock him down and he misses generator for whatever reason, sometimes it can be glitchy and sometimes the barrier just will not break, it will take a lot less ammo to knock him down. And if that happens, use a modified nailer. Only go back to hand cannon strategy when he's actually ran into a generator himself. Then once he's dead, grab his mask on the floor in front of you, spin around, go back into the archives, follow the path and go back up into the director's office for a brief little cutscene. Now what we're going to do is go down to janitor's room, give the pig mask to the hand, and also going to unlock the locker in the computer lab. That would be the second master key lock. So that all we've got to do later then is the third and final one just outside the church. So once back in the lobby, go down the steps, go into the hatch on your left, which we should have unlocked earlier. If you mess that up and didn't do it, then you have to go back in the elevator, guys, and ride it down to the basement and come a long way. So go to the end of the tunnel. I'm going to go into the computer lab first. There'll be one arachne enemy in here. I'm going to knock him down with the shotgun and then kill him with 2 sledgehammer. It's got similar health to the mannequins. And if he does glitch out, guys, and kind of you get blocked by an invisible enemy, then just go out of the room and come back in to fix it. So here she is. So 1 shotgun, 2 sledgehammer. But wait for him to recover before you hit him for the first time with sledgehammer, so it knocks him back down, like so. That's it. Then just 1 more hit, because we know the next hit's going to kill him, so we don't need to wait for timing. Right, that's it. Flatten him like a pancake. Once he's dead, come to the locker. Now for this lock, from top to bottom, the symbols want to be sun, heart and male. Sometimes these dials say reset. I don't quite know what does it. Yeah, sometimes you'll come to use it and they'll be reset, and you can get to your solution you need a bit quicker. But yeah, it's not always reset. Sometimes it'll be already set at whatever you set it to on the last puzzle. I'm not quite sure what triggers that, but anyway, once you've unlocked it, remember from top to bottom, sun, heart, mail. Grab the recoil spring from inside it, combine it with the hand cannon to upgrade it. That's it. Then once you've done so, going to come back into janitor room, turn right, go over to the TV and place the mask into the hand. We are doing some bartering now with the TV. First time for everything. Yes, give a pig mask to the TV. The TV will be really happy, guys, and the TV will unlock the door for you. Yeah, the TV is your ally in this game. It might not be in number 3 that gets released. I guess we'll find out soon enough, hopefully. Yeah, make way to the end and then back up to the lobby, and we're going to leave the school now. We've done what we need to do here. Now, when we leave the school and get back out to the district, all the zombies are going to be already active on the map. So we want to equip the crossbow, and that will instantly kill any zombies you hit with it. But we want to only use it on the one blocking the walkway. So that's the only one that's going to get in the way. All the others, try to avoid them the best you can. I did get caught by one of them. Not him, but by his friend at the back here. Yeah, that one caught me. Yeah, I didn't see where he was because he was approaching me as the transition changed. I didn't quite see him. But yes, that one blocking the walkway. Make sure you shoot him with a crossbow bolt to kill him instantly, guys, and then run past him. Because if not, that one on the walkway will kind of block your path. And then by the time you've switched weapons and started attacking him, all the others have kind of grouped up. And you'll be trying to lock on the one in the way, and you'll be locking onto the wrong one, and it just messes up the whole thing. But yeah, crossbow comes in very useful there. But you want to go through the door at the end into the train station. Come up the steps, turn to your right. Get the shotgun ammo on the far bench. Once got our shotgun ammo, we're going to make our way down the walkway to the far end. You'll go past Joseph. He's in a bit of distress, but we're just going to leave him be. Yes, his fate has been determined. There's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, leave him to it. Right, so once down here at the end, come to the far left corner and use the metal detector near this crate to find powder and shots. There it is. You'll find, I think, 2 little balls, I think. Once got them, you want to go through the middle of the platforms. Yeah, I was going to say catwalks then, but no, it's platforms. Train platforms, of course. We're at the train station. So middle of the platforms, grab a gasoline at the base of the train at the end, in the bushes. It's got to have been there a long time for them plants to grow. And you want to come onto this walkway next, and we go into the train station. So we are going to make a save inside the train carriage. This save, do not overwrite it, because when we reload later on, after all the patches have gone live and the trophies have been fixed, we're going to load the save, then quickly go over to church, guys, and do the final lock, and this should pop the trophy. Going by the Steam forums at the moment. Yeah, by the way, in the train carriage, grab the recording tape, grab the painkillers, and then save your game. Try to do this in a slot, and be careful you do not overwrite this when making a future save. So you might want to save your game twice with this, just so if you do make a mistake, you're not going to overwrite it by mistake. Yeah, going by Steam forums, at the moment, they have released the new patch in beta form. And with that patch, Steam players have been able to pop the trophies. The way they pop the weapon trophy, I believe, I think I mentioned this in the previous video, but I'm just bringing it up again. Yeah, so grab that bandage from that vending machine, guys, and head back into the streets. Yeah, the weapon trophy, I believe that popped just from loading a save with all the weapons already. But the Master Key trophy, they loaded a trophy, or sorry, loaded a save game, where they'd done 2 locks and had 1 more left. Then when they did the church lock, and that popped the trophy. So I'm fairly confident loading that save in the train carriage we just made will be able to pop the trophies by just doing this 3rd and final lock. But once on the street, guys, grab the map from the kiosk. Make sure you grab that map, because at the moment, if you do want to get the map trophy, you have to have at least 1 map in your inventory. But of course, do not open the map. And the lock for this, the code is from top to bottom, of course, heart, yin yang, and star. Heart, yin yang, and star. Like I say, you need to get that map, because at the moment you have to have at least one map in order to pop the no map trophy. And of course, do not open it. I think it is a glitch. I believe I saw that mentioned in the patch notes that they fixed the no map trophy, so I think it should pop even if you don't collect any. But we're just grabbing one. It's not a big problem. Just don't open it. So once in the church, after the cutscene, we're going to come these steps over here, smash that green jar for some shotgun ammo. That's probably the biggest stash of shotgun ammo you're going to find in the game. On assisted and standard, I think it's 6, but on tormented it's 4. No, sorry, on assisted it's 6, but on standard and tormented it's 4. Come to the door opposite next, smash the green jar outside it to find some nails, and then take off the wooden planks on the door, guys, and head inside into the wake room. Once in the wake room, we're going to go right into wake room storage and grab the rubber hose at the end. Right, so once you've got the rubber Johnny, you want to exit the room, then turn left. Well, actually, there will be an enemy here, so we're not going to turn immediately left. We're going to run to the end and go down the fire steps and then turn left. Yeah, go down that way to avoid killing him. No need to waste ammo. So once back in the church, we're going to go over to the far corner, just near the door we came in. Yeah, we're going to place rubber Johnnies on the elevator terminal over here. Place rubber Johnny, use a metal wire, and use a pliers on it to clamp him. That's all you need to do. No need to use a master key or cassette player on them, just a rubber Johnny, the metal wire, and the pliers. Use the elevator on the next floor. We're going to break a green jar next to get some nails. Yeah, just be past these chairs on your left. Yeah, smash that green jar, get the nails. Now the stairs, do not go past the steps, because if you do, you're going to trigger 3 zombies. And of course, we're going to waste a bit of ammo if you try and kill them. So when you reach the stairs, go straight up them. If you go to the end, there will be some shotgun ammo and some nails, but you don't get much ammo there. And the ammo you collect, you're just going to waste it by killing the 3 zombies that spawn, because they block your path. So just leave it. In this room, got a bandage from the green jar on the left side of the screen, or Emma Wildberger's right. Come down the steps, turn left at the bottom. Smash the green jar to find some nails. Then go to the sky, praying at the end, and grab the first aid kit. That's it. Once you've got the first aid kit, take it and then quickly run back to steps and enter the door opposite. We're back to save the game, guys, and that'll be it for part 15. Tomorrow's going to be the final video. So I'll come to the fire shelf, because for some reason I remember the recording tape being there, but it's not. The recording tape is actually near the exit, and we'll grab that in the next video, because we've got plenty. So come to tape recorder, guys, and save your game. And that'll be it for part 6. Remember, do not overwrite your save just before the Sledgehammer and just before doing the 3rd master key lock at the church. Do not overwrite them saves. Remember, at the moment there's a little glitch where when you're overwriting a save, the menu will still move in the back. So just be careful you're not overwriting the wrong save. Right, so once done, that'll be it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part... Hey, welcome back to Tormented Souls. This will be the final video, the last part of Tormented difficulty. We're not quite going to get him glitch trophies, but as I was saying in the previous one, I am going to update the comments. I'll make a pinned comment of the fix flat when the patch goes live. But I prepared you for it, so it should be okay anyway. So I've just picked up some nails and recording tape. I've left the room, come outside here. I'm just going to get my automatic nailer ready, because we're going to be using that on the next beast. Going to grab these blue nails on this altar up ahead. And then come to this mirror. Now, for this mirror, remember, the candles, I count them from the bottom left and I go up in a clockwise order. So you've got light number 1, number 2, number 4, number 6, number 8, and then 10 to 15. So quite a lot of candles on this one. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 to 15. To be honest, that puzzle might have been better if I told you the candles not to light, because that would have been less. But yes, go through once you're done. So this beast, going to knock him out with 1 full clip of the automatic nailer, and then 1 sledgehammer, I believe it is. So just unload the whole thing into him. It'll start still knocking him at about 20 shots fired. So try to get them 20 shots off before he gets close. And then 1 sledgehammer. Then get your hand cannon ready. And if you plan it well, you can line these 2 up and knock them both down with 1 shot. Like this. Nice. Then once knocked them both down with 1 hand cannon, or 2 if you needed to, take out your modified nailer quickly and shoot them both a few times, and that'll finish them off. Once they're both dead, come up here and take the first aid kit. Go back down and go down this path on the side of where we just went to get the first aid kit. Come down the spiral stairs to the back and enter the door at the bottom to enter the Undercroft. It would be nice if when I completed the game it popped with platinum, you know, but out of my hands. Not much I can do about that one. Shouldn't have released with all these glitches and things, but the game is still really fun regardless. But in here, guys, grab the shotgun bullets up ahead, and then follow the corner around. Get your automatic nailer ready to kill this beast. You might have encountered him a bit earlier near shotgun ammo. Yes, just same as that single one before. 1 automatic nailer clip and 1 sledgehammer. Yes, like so. Then go through mirror ahead to get back into real world. Yeah, because a lot of the early players are just thinking about with this is the glitches. Bit of a shame really. It's a really good game. You know, they really have improved on the first. Still a bit annoying that they've not put the unlockable weapons in there at launch date. But yeah, the bugs are kind of overshadowing, you know, how good the game is a little bit. So it's hard to kind of look past that. But when you come in here, on the left side of that tomb, guys, is some powder and shot. You need to use a metal detector. So grab them powder and shot ammo in the corner, near the side of that sarcophagus. Get the powder shot, I think it's ×2 bullets. Then come this door on the left, go outside and grab the first aid kit. Once got a first aid kit, go back inside. Come down the path, you want to go left. You want to put out this candle here. You don't need to at the moment, but I do it just in case because you might patch it so you have to put it out in the future. So put out the candle, smash this green jar for some nails, come to the end and turn out your light in front of the eye door. Yes, fire door. Turn off all your lights, wait a moment, and instead of dying, the door will open for you. That's it. And once done that, go through and go down the elevator into the bunker. Now if that doesn't work, if your screen's just staying black but you're not dying, exit the room and come back in. So I've had that happen before and that fixed it. Yeah, and then down into the church. Down into the bunker. I've not had that many glitches, if I'm honest, you know, apart from the trophy glitches. Maybe it's just because of the path I take through the games. It's optimal, I'm not doing things out of order. So maybe that's why. But I've read so many players having problems with this, like elevators not working, you know, just like really bad bugs like that. Can you imagine an elevator stop working so you can't get back up, so you have to reload a save or something? Yeah, it's been some quite bad glitches, or people getting stuck in spots, or not being able to move, things like that. Glitching at the final boss. I have had a crash at the final boss actually. Luckily, it wasn't my no saves run. I think I mentioned this a few playthroughs back, maybe on assisted. I opened my inventory during the final boss at one point, and it crashed the game. And I believe there's actually a fix in the patch notes that brings that up. That if you open your inventory summit, when you've hit the boss during this weak spot animation, it kind of, too many things happen and it glitches the game. So that's something they fixed actually, so just be careful you don't do that. But I'm going to bring it up anyway when we get down here. So in the bunker, continue forward down the steps, place your fingers and your palm on the palm scanner. Go into the checkpoint, we're going to grab the nails on the second conveyor belt. This one here, then go through the checkpoint, go left, go to the end here, and we're going to do the puppet virus. If you get this wrong, you are going to end yourself. It will be a game over, so get this right first time. It needs to be, red needs to be 6, yellow needs to be 1, and green needs to be 2. They all start off at level 3, but yeah, I'll say again, red needs to be 6, yellow needs to be 1, and green needs to be 2. So 6, 1, 2. Because they all start at 3, you can just lift red up 3 times, yellow down 2 times and green down once. Place your hand in afterwards, press the big yellow button. You find out like all of a sudden you've got a different glove on. Then once you injected yourself with the puppet virus, come in here. I'm going to take out a diver. So these things are quite annoying to kill on Tormented because they don't stun as easy as they do in other difficulties. Because 2 bullets on standard will knock them down, but it doesn't quite work on this. So there's quite a few ways you kill them. It will normally take 3 shotgun and a few modified nail shots, but you might want to shoot them with modified nail first and then the shotgun. But once you kill that diver, come this door next, the elevated passage. Go straight ahead at the fork directly in front of you when you come in. Grab a spark plug from the gurney on the left. Grab a first aid kit on the far right trolley, and then the painkillers on the apparatus on your right. Then once done so, exit the room. Yeah, you can use crossbow on the divers if you want to. I mean, we do have some crossbow ammo to spare. Place his palm on this one, guys, to open the next door, then head into the generator room. Because crossbow, each time it damages him, it will stun him. So you might be better off using a crossbow first, and then a few shotgun bullets to kill him. So once in here, climb the ladder on your right. You're going to run to the end first and grab the shotgun ammo. And then once you collected that, we're going to go back down the ladder, press the button, pull the lever, and that should get the elevators working. Also, make sure you do not forget to put spark plug in its slot. Generator will not work without 3 spark plugs in there. Once down the ladder, press a red button or flick it upwards. Come around the corner and move the lever. That's all we needed to do. Put them 2 shafts together. Right, exit the room, back into the generator corridor. Return to the fork, go left, back into the elevator passage. In here we can now turn left, go to the elevator, now it's working, press a button, spin around a few times, and then ride it down to B3. We need to go and get the keycard, remember, first. Keycard is going to be our next stop. To be honest, it's going to be nice going back to 1 video per day. I've still got to do a review for this, but yeah, it'd be nice to go back to 1 video per day for a while. So down here, you want to turn left and come in this door at the end into the incinerator room. We're going to grab the shotgun ammo in the middle, the nail ammo in the middle, then go to the top and grab the key card. On your way back down, the 2 arachne enemies will spawn, but as long as you keep running, you should be able to avoid them, and we never have to come back in this room ever. I mean, really, ever or never, because we're not going to go through the game again. Unless, of course, they release some post-update trophies, post-launch, but I doubt it. So you've got the key cards, back down the bottom. We're going to ride the elevator back up to B2 next. Yeah, I just want to get Dragon Quest 2 done now so I can crack on with Silksong. I am making some good ground with that. I've got probably about 3 or 4 episodes recorded so far. So I'm hoping I can get quite far ahead to get it all recorded. And then while Dragon Quest 2 is going up, I can be working on Silksong in the background. So hopefully by the time that series is finished, Silksong starts straight after. Fingers crossed. So Basement 2. We're in Rotunda Corridor now. Going to head all the way along to the end of this curved passage and go into the far room. I might approach some of these new releases a bit differently next year, because some of these videos I've done this year, some of them do really well, then some of them just do not do well at all. So yeah, I might approach new releases, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, Souls-like games always do good. Hard games always do good pretty... I mean, that's it really. Hard games or complicated games are normally ones which do really well. So in here, Go down the elevator, grab the nails, grab the syringe from the end chamber, where all the failed test subjects were thrown in. Subjects, that was. Come back up the elevator after getting the syringe. Now up here, 2 beasts are going to spawn as you run up towards your steps. Now I kind of messed this up a bit, because I don't know why, but for some reason Emma Wildberger sometimes lock onto the furthest enemy, not the one closest to you. So I kind of shot them both with a hand cannon and then a few modified nailer, and that'll kill them. 1 hand cannon and about 3 nails. We'll put them back to sleep. Come back into Rotunda Corridor. So now 2 divers are going to spawn on the way back. So remember, you can use a crossbow if you want. I was trying to shoot them with the modified nailer first, and then go to a shotgun. Because there's just really no way to kill him first without taking damage, unless you use a hand cannon or the crossbow as well. Because it takes more than 3 shotgun to kill him. I mean, you'd use your shotgun bullets, then you'd have to reload, and they'd attack you. So you have to use a different weapon first if you want to kill him without taking damage, like I say. That's where the crossbow comes in use, or some else. I could use hand cannon ammo, because I'm not going to be using the hand cannon for anything else. So you want to spare that or the crossbow, you can. For the final boss, we're going to be using the chainsaw and the modified nailer. So any other ammo is all up to you guys. We've got 2 more divers to kill. That's all that's left, enemy-wise, other than the final boss. So you come to this far room on the left, climb down a ladder, get a shotgun bullet at the bottom, and then come to this power breaker and flick it to turn on the power to the monster. Climb back up this ladder, climb up the next ladder to the upper walkway. And then you press a button on the left first to put in the extracting device. There you go. Make sure it goes in deep. Then come to the other side, place a syringe in there to fill it up with this brain juice. Right, then we need to go back into the far room. We're going to be going into the middle room first, because we need to grab the VHS tape. But then we'll go into the far room, use VHS tape to enter the past. One final time, to save myself. No spoilers, you've been through this a few times. You literally can't unlock Tormented unless you've completed the game once. That's something that might change as well, because I've seen a lot of games like that recently where the highest difficulty is locked at the start of the game, but they release a patch further on where it's unlocked from the start. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying when they do that. So you lob the key card in there, guys, to unlock the middle door. Press the red button and go inside. To the far room is the only place I'm going to go in this this large test area. I looked at the sink there because that's where the gasoline is in the past. Got him a bit mixed up. I'm in the right spot, just in a different time period. So grab the VHS tape from the bed, and then go back out, turn to your right, and go into the far room, guys. One final room, then we'll make our way down to final boss. There will be a save point in the tent, so we'll be saving our game one more time. So yes, up the steps. And place the tape in the tape player. And then jump inside the screen. I'm going to run to the end first because I want to grab that gasoline, which I tried getting in the present. Going to go back, head over to the capsule and place the syringe in the IV tube, IV bag. That should take the puppet virus outside of me. Once done so, go back into present, guys. Now we're going to make our way back down to B3. That's all we needed to do. So when we do get to the ancient temple, yeah, so B3, like I say, it's going to be 2 more diver enemies. So all that you need now after these 2 is the chainsaw and modified nailer. So any other ammo it is yours to use, guys. If they do release New Game Plus in the future, some of your ammo, of course, will carry on into New Game Plus, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work, because the game just does not give you much ammo at all. Thinking of another game I played recently, Kronos. I think I went into New Game Plus with like 400 bullets or something. You know, loads. I mean, I did get rid of them pretty quick, so I wasn't looting much. But compared to this game, I mean, that gives you loads. Going into New Game Plus in this, you just do not have much left over, unless it's an assisted playthrough, where of course you find more ammo and the enemies go down quicker. It's only assisted which is going to have a good New Game Plus, because from Standard and Tormented, you just don't really have much left. But if unlockable weapons are added, of course that's going to be nice. I think the main thing with New Game Plus is having the flashlight unlocked from the start, the sledgehammer, the crowbar. So you could potentially go through the game in a different order. But I have no idea what they're going to do with that. Maybe New Game Plus are going to switch things up. So you're still forced to go through the normal path in the game. You can't avoid it. I mean, you could get the duct tape to begin with if you start the game with a sledgehammer. You know, you could get that first thing in the convent. The chainsaw. I mean, if you start the game with a chainsaw, do you really have to go into the processing plant? Because you can go straight into the sewer with the chainsaw, can't you? So in this tent, guys, grab the painkillers, grab the crossbow ammo, and also grab the recording tape. Then make your final save of the game. Remember, try not to overwrite any of them key ones we made, which we'll need to reload later in order to get the Master Key trophy and the All Weapons trophy. Yeah, make sure you do not overwrite that save in the train we made just before doing the final Master Key lock. Then once done, head outside and make way to the final boss. Maybe they'll take the chainsaw off you in New Game Plus, because you could literally just avoid the process plant altogether, couldn't you? If that happened. You'd have all the weapons already. It's not like you have to go in there to get the crowbar. To be honest, actually, you could go straight into school, couldn't you, with the sledgehammer? Yeah, sledgehammer could go straight into the school. Do you need any of the weapons to get through in the school? I don't think you do. I don't see that happening at all. I don't know what they're going to do with New Game Plus. You could just go straight from the school. Straight from the convent to the school and then finish the game. Yeah, I have no idea what they're going to do there. I mean, you still have to get the Master Key, don't you? To unlock the church. And you have to go through the whole of the school, because the front door gets locked behind you, doesn't it, of course. But anyway, guys, final boss. Yeah, let's get on to what's actually happening on the screen at the moment. So I'm a bit slow with this first tentacle, but if you're quick enough, what you want to be doing with these is, and the reason I didn't kill that first one quick enough is because if you attack the tentacle, it's a bit too far down. Sometimes the chainsaw will not attack him properly. Like, it'll be doing damage, and then it will just stop for like a second, and that can mess it up. So when you attack the tentacles, try to make sure you're near the end of it, like I am here. Like I say, if you're further down, sometimes the chainsaw might not attack him. And what I do, I shoot him 3 times with the modified nailer. 3 times, then quickly switch to the chainsaw, guys, and just attack with that until the tentacle is destroyed. If you do it right, you should be able to kill him in one go. And other than those first two, every other one's going to go down in one go now. If you get take damage, of course, heal up. When the tentacles swing around to sweep you, you have to dodge through it by aiming and pressing square. There's no other ways to dodge them. You have to press square to dodge through them while aiming. When you do destroy a tentacle, electric will come down, or lightning, red lightning. Just run around to avoid it. Quite easy to miss. And you just keep doing that until you took out the 4 tentacles. What you might want to do, of course, we're only using chainsaw modified nailer, so make sure they're always reloaded between tentacles, is each time a tentacle stamps down, because you don't know exactly which one is going to be ready to kill. So what you can do, each time a tentacle stamps down, make sure you close not too far away, aim, so that's the one you're going to be attacking. You can, of course, shoot quicker, and then if you find out it's not, then just release your aim and start running again to avoid the next one. So there's sweep, again, dodge for it. So these tentacles going forward now, they should all die in one go. Did I mess up 3 tentacles? Looks like I did. So I'm going to reload, avoid the lightning. Probably going to have to avoid a sweep, so you normally do 1 sweep and attack after you've killed one. And they always swing in an anti-clockwise rotation, by the way. They could have made that difficult if they always change direction. Well, not always, I mean like randomly change direction. So again, quickly 3 nails and then chainsaw. Like I say, make sure you're near the front. And you can just get it in time. Of course, they go down quicker on standard and assisted. Much quicker. But this just work in time. And once you took out 4 tentacles, come to the boss itself. Use crowbar to open his head. Do not try to shoot him before. Apparently there's a glitch where you can actually shoot him before doing this, but he glitches up later in the fight. And the sledgehammer on his eyeball, because he's going to stay down now until you deal enough damage. So sledgehammer twice. That's it. Do not open your weapon wheel or inventory during this animation, because this is where it crashed on me. If you open the inventory, when he recovers, it crashes again, or it's got a good chance to. So now you've got to do it one more time. So again, after each attack, yeah, of course, watch out for the zap it will try to do now. Just keep running and you should avoid it. So I'm going to aim quickly after each one like this, so that if it is the one I'm going to be attacking, I'm already aiming. And then as I'm shooting it 3 times, I move closer, switch to my chainsaw, and attack the tentacle near the front, and there you go. So in one go, I destroy that tentacle. It might take a while to get used to the timing there, because it is quite strict, but there's just not really any other weapons we have which are going to kill it. I mean, you can use the automatic nailer, that'll do a good job. And the hand cannon, don't really have much ammo. On standard and assisted, 1 hand cannon bullet will destroy 1 tentacle, but on tormented, it takes 1 hand cannon and a bit more damage. Yeah, it's probably going to be like 1 hand cannon and 5 nails. So if you've got any ammo like that, you can use it, but don't use shotgun. I find the shotgun really bad on these. Yeah, shotgun is really bad. It's something like 8 shots, I think, to kill one. And you'd have to reload like a few times. Of course, wasting time. Yeah, don't bother reloading on the tentacles, just switch weapon up. Right, 2 more to go. I know the weapon switch isn't really smooth. Hopefully that's something they're going to fix in the future. One more to go. And that's it, guys. So Tormented difficulty done. That's every single playthrough. We've done assisted 100%, standard, and Tormented. I believe the current thing where you have to complete the game on every difficulty, because the difficulty trophies do not stack. That's something they are aware about, and I think that's something they might patch in the future, because they have mentioned it. They want to fix the most important bugs first, and they'll come back to things like that quality of life updates later. But yeah, that's something they might fix in the future. So standard will unlock the standard trophy, but also the assisted trophy, which it currently does not do so. But no heal will be very hard in standard, so you might still need to do assisted anyway for the no heal trophy. Unless, of course, we get a really good unlockable weapon on Tormented, which they add in, which made Tormented a lot easier. You could potentially do it on Tormented then. But we'll see what happens in the future. So, once knocked him down the second time, 2 Sledgehammer hits to kill him. And I've got a bad ending, of course, because I did not get the duct tape and I did not sellotape the robot's cable in his neck. There you go, mad. Complete the game on Tormented difficulty. Show my results. So just a little bit longer than my standard run, so not bad. And these are the final 3 trophies. So Master Key, Hoplophilia, and Tormented Soul. So like I say, Master Key and the weapon one, they will come. I'll put a pinned comment talking about them on exactly what will pop them. But as long as you've got them saves, you should be good to go. You've got plenty to reload if you need to. And that's it, guys. My full guide to Tormented Souls 2 done. Thank you for watching. Keep an eye out for the review, and I'll see you on the next one.